Hello.
Hello.
We're at the, huh?
The game model is fine.
Okay.
Okay, weird.
We are at WGA reunion. It is the 10-year anniversary of something.
I think of WGA Smash? Question mark? Is that
10-year anniversary of Port Priority 1. That's not true. Yeah, it's WGA Smash, I believe, which is the Smash club at UW Seattle.
Yeah.
So we're hosting a little event to commemorate that, and we have Smash 4.
We have Smash 4. It's so wild being like in this venue, just because like I feel like literally everyone so far has said that, because it just is like.
Yeah. I have a bit more comfort in it because it was also the venue for Domino Effect.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, that's like part of it though. It's like Domino Effect hasn't been here since early 2020.
Yeah.
Which is still like 5 years ago, over 5 years ago. This is where the Melee local is, but it's in like a different room. So I'm like used to being in this building, but not in this room.
Yeah, glorious Maple Hall. We got some old people here.
It's true.
No, Pyres looks like my uncle now.
That is also true.
Just true for you as well?
No, but just like on like a vibes-based level.
Yeah, he's I was playing him a bit in friendlies, and he immediately shine sparked me. Like last game, he just shine sparks me. I'm like, okay. I was up 100. That's fine. Seeding is going to be a bit of an interesting thing to see shake out, mostly because it's going to go to hell.
Does this event count for PR?
For Ultimate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure, because we have buy-in.
True.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know how the rules work. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. This is probably on the higher end as far as like ultimate brackets go.
Sure. Yeah. It's like what, a 60 person?
It's like 60 people. We've got a good amount of upper PR. I'm gonna be honest. I threw away my fucking not PR chances, but definitely my chances for having a good bracket here. I've not been playing this fucking game.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've been only playing Smash 4.
I mean, which one's more important, really?
Yeah, which one is more important? How many times you get to play Smash 4 in a competitive bracket setting?
Right? Yeah, like genuinely.
It's also, in case anyone's worried, we have banned Bayonetta at this event.
We've also banned Cloud and Doubles, I believe,
Yeah.
or is it just Double Cloud?
Cloud and Doubles.
Cloud and Doubles, yeah.
Cloud and Doubles has an interesting history. In my understanding, Cloud and Doubles won more prize money than Meta Knight and Singles in Brawl.
Oh, I guess that makes sense because it like scales.
Yeah, I mean, there's more money in Smash 4 than there was in Brawl, but it was also just like, dude, Meta Knight was a third of all results.
Yeah, no, that's
how the
pretty
fuck
crazy.
do you do that? It was, yeah. And also, Cloud in Smash 4 was winning most doubles events just as the one character.
Yeah.
Like, if you separated double Cloud with single Cloud, I think they would both still be in like the top 2 as far as doubles winners goes.
Yeah.
Which is insane. But yeah, we decided to do away with that. It is just too easy to use them, and then we also got rid of Bayonetta, even though I think there is like next to nobody that would be able to pilot her here, because it's for the greater good.
Yeah, but still.
SmashCon Supernova, if you're listening to this, please just get rid of her. It's going to be an open appeal to them. We would be a lot happier to try out the game if not for the fact that we could just run into that stuff. It's not even the fact that people are losing to her. I think that Bayonetta really only infests like the top 16 at that level.
Yeah.
But like, it's not a good look for the video game when people are just playing like the one character at the highest level. There aren't even clouds anymore in like Supernova top whatever. There's like one cloud every top 8.
That's wild. I don't know how that's possible.
Because they all go to play Ultimate.
Right. No,
yeah, they still
fair.
have the exact same fucking character. Oh, they got to change the stock count. There we go. They know. Okay.
Coin.
So we got.
Wait, is it 3 stocks for doubles? Was that on
Yeah,
purpose?
it's 3 stocks. 3 stocks, 8 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, wait, is that for singles too?
No.
Okay.
God, I played 3 stock last night for singles.
Yeah.
That shit was taking so long. I had 5.5 minute games.
It's so tragic because I think like if the game, they just need to like speed the entire game up by like 1.2.
That's what they did for Ultimate.
Yeah,
That's exactly what happened.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so don't do that. What the fuck are we doing here?
Randoms.
I mean, I can tell you that's not happening. We've got Jojo the Hobo and Ludo are on green team, and we've got 8-man's Puff and 8-man's Roy and Legendary J's Puff on red.
Seems good to me. I don't know.
They probably want to try and give them different ports. Yeah, okay. This shit's a lot more contrived to do in Ultimate. Or in Smash 4. Because they have to just like unplug the... They have to unplug it, I'm pretty sure.
Hold X, Y, start, but such a long.
Yeah. Everyone forgot the UI chops. Unplug your damn controllers.
The do tag? Wait, is this like a... I wonder if this is actually just like a... I feel like people just have their tags on here. Am I crazy? Guess there was QFX. Now there's the Duang tag.
Yeah, okay. I think they spent a good few minutes like building those. So all 4 of these guys were playing Smash 4 in this region when it was a thing. Jonas just looked over at me.
So.
I don't remember 8-Man playing like a good character ever, but you know, more power to him. All right, we're going into doubles here. They got
game 1.
Yeah, so I neglected to mention that JoJo and Ludo just picked random, so they got ZSS and Lucas. ZSS is honestly a good pick. Ludo got ZSS. Okay, Jonas got Lucas. I don't know if Lucas is a Jonas character.
I don't either.
I remember, actually, holy fuck, I just remembered that Lucas has 4 kill throws.
Really?
Yeah,
Down throw?
Down throw confirms into up air. Up air, or up throw just kills, forward throw just kills, back throw just kills. And they're all like good.
Do you think he has a down throw footstool? Because I swear I do.
Maybe.
There's like a specific way that you do like the double jump that covers like every DI, and I still do that to this day. I used to, like, if you check any of my Inkling VODs, every time I went for up air, I would do the same input.
Yeah, I mean there are a lot of, if you have a down throw that works like that, it probably just works.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, Brawler has that in Ultimate. It's not too hard to find. So
it's true.
Yeah, dash attack kills at 120. Okay.
Oh, Legendary J, dude, Legendary J. I like all these names are coming back to me slowly. I saw J with Jigglypuff and I was like, wait.
When I was playing this game a little bit earlier this week, I asked Jonas, what does Puff do in this game? And before I could finish asking him that, he says lose.
It's true.
Puff does not have anything. Puff has up throw, and then you forward throw because forward throw does slightly more damage. And then you have air dodge, air dodge, air dodge, air dodge, air dodge, rest. She fucking spins in the air, and then she lands on you, and she rests. And that's everything she does.
Floaties in this game are so funny. The fact you can get away with like 25 air dodges is just, it's so fire.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. The PK Thunder on the part of Lucas looks so fucking weird.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's just purple.
It's just so purple.
You know, the funniest part is that that's a Ness custom. They just gave it to Ness as a custom, and then, oh, wow. Yeah, so what are we looking at here for stocks? It's looking like 2 to 2 to 2. Yeah, okay,
so
2 all the way
around. Even, I don't know.
Yeah, Puff trying to go up to chase that stock. Unfortunately, you have 6 jumps, and none of them are far enough to reach.
Meanwhile, I mean, honestly, Jonas is doing a pretty good job on the Lucas. I kind of like it. He's just playing a lot of, like, picking up the combos and finding random kills just like that.
Yeah, just yelled at us to say they're not random. Like,
it's true, they're not random. It's true, they're not random.
Oh, that was a good awareness, honestly, from 8-Man. It's kind of hard to pick up what's going on in doubles. I remember, like, are you dead?
Oh, man.
Okay, Roy just facing like a drag to the side of the stage. How the fuck did that stomp not do anything to Puff?
Roy was trapped in this game, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was bad.
Yeah.
His side beat did not work and his jab was still good, but like you should not be having only a good jab and nothing else.
Yeah.
His forward smash was like stronger though, like stronger than like Tipper or whatever the hell. So like if you got stuff, yeah, look at that.
Oh wow.
That is convincing.
Yeah.
I don't know, really it's just I remember the problem with him being described as like he's a sword fighter who doesn't want to use the fact that he has a sword, which like was correct, but now in Ultimate that doesn't really matter because like everyone is fast enough to where like Roy really thrives. This game, everyone is like the dominant way to play neutral is you run up, you shield, and Roy doesn't do anything from there.
Right, yeah.
Roy will grab you and then convert with nothing.
Yeah, I think this entire game, just so much revolving around grab and just around shield in general, makes it so interesting on like who the top 2s were. Because like you said, like some characters literally just got better because of the game engine changing.
Yeah, it's you can see a lot of that all the time while everyone is like so scared.
Yeah, this is. I mean, there's rage. You have to remember, there's so much rage in this game.
Yeah, what is the first rage move we're gonna see come out? Okay, I guess with the first stock of this last hit situation is gonna be the fucking balloon.
I mean, we saw that up smash earlier from the Lucas.
Yeah, pop
Just,
it now.
Like exploding. What is I mean, ZSS up smash could kill here, but I feel like, speaking of ZSS kill, and now it's
Oh
the
my
1v1.
God.
Dueng fighting for his life here.
Yeah, immediately you
all
can
over
see
the
him
place.
run the fuck away.
Yeah, I don't know what Roy does in this situation, to be honest. Like, literally, even a little bit. Like, maybe F-tilt, but I'm not really sure.
If anyone's gonna figure out his 8-man, I mean,
That's true.
unlike Green Team, he picked his character.
That is true.
Oh,
that was
I forgot about grab.
crazy.
ZSS's grab was good in this game. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, but it's Smash 4, so it doesn't matter. Look, that happens in Ultimate too.
Yeah. You gotta make sure you don't hit like the fucking pinky toe, otherwise you just fly. You're dead. Wow. Oh my god.
Dude, okay, I saw from 8-man, I think maybe he thought he was playing Ultimate. the way he dashed. Because it wasn't an extended dash dance, it was just it was like a rival's dash.
Yeah. So I don't know how much I need to say on like how Smash 4 works, but everyone's traction value in this game is like way higher. And it creates a situation where, well, actually, it's that and also running. What the fuck are these guys doing?
Oh man. No, I respect it.
Yeah, but basically, if you run in this game, well, if you run in Ultimate and then you stop running and you're able to move and do whatever you want afterwards, like pretty quickly. If you stop running in Ultimate, like you just let go of the stick, or if you do that in Smash 4, you are stuck in like a sliding animation and are not able to shield for like a full second. So every time that you want to stop running, you either need to jump, you need to roll, or you need to shield.
Yeah.
Or you need to press a button. And it was very, very demanding on like how characters were able to approach. Because like if you didn't just have like a good dash attack to get in, or like a good grab to justify getting in, or like a good run-in shield, add a shield option, which like most good characters did, like it's just hard to move around from time to time. So we have double Link now, which is, I mean, Jonas was playing Link. Link in this game is honestly, he's interesting because he shares a lot of the same like good qualities that he does in Ultimate, but he has a 7-frame jump squat instead of a 3-frame jump squat.
What?
Yeah, he has 7 frames. Charizard and Robin also have 7 frames, but those were accidents.
How much is Kazuya?
7.
Dude, that is crazy.
There are like a half dozen characters in this game that jump like Kazuya, and then Bowser jumps with 8.
Jump cancel item toss.
Oh
my
yeah,
God.
dude, Jonas was raving about that shit because traction was so much lower. Is that a dead stock?
It is, yeah.
Wow, dude, this Puff is putting in work. I guess when the other character just forgets they have a Zaire, it's easy to easy to kill him.
It's true. I mean, part of it is too. There's wow. What a good
wow,
guess.
barely got there in time.
Part of it, like not having bomb boosting in this game compared to like Ultimate makes Link, I feel like, such a different character off stage.
Yeah. I want you to pay attention, by the way, to the way that any like tether Zaire looks or like hookshot Zaire looks, because it's like horrible. Wow, that's a good
That
combo.
was fire, yeah.
Every Zaire in this game that comes from Link or Toon Link looks like he's just like putting out a line. Like it's so stiff and it fucking reeks to look at. Jonas, I know you're a big fan of. Yeah, look at that shit. Over there on the Wang side, he tried to pull out a Zaire and it was just like a stick. And it stays like that too. I'm pretty sure Zaires had like more priority in this game than they do in Ult, but maybe I'm making that up.
That like sounds right.
I was definitely getting hit by it.
Yeah, no, I know they had a lot of priority.
Yeah, bombs I think also just had more priority as well. Like Toon Link's bomb in Ultimate suffers from a problem where like if literally any projectile hits it, it'll explode or bounce.
Yeah.
It bypasses a lot of that stuff in Smash 4. Yeah, this first seed is kind of fucking throwing right now.
One could argue. I mean,
yeah, dead in there?
To be fair, like Legendary J and 8-man are both like just for real playing well. I like their game plan.
They're also just for real picking their character and being serious about it.
Hey, I mean, double Link was viable. T was like low-key running things for a second, kind of arguably.
He was running things for exactly like one Sunday afternoon.
That's pretty good. I feel like, because was there more... I feel like T's existence in Smash 4 made him like more relevant than he ever has been in Ult so far. Because like,
I don't fucking see that guy at all.
Like, well, yeah, no. I just mean like in Ultimate, the only 2 Links are like New League Ludo and like Zomba, I guess. And which I don't.
I just
know
don't
if that
believe in Link,
counts.
so.
Yeah.
I don't think that character has a place anywhere.
That might be true.
Okay, now I want to bring attention to Link's forward air 1. That move kills. It's not a linking
yeah.
hit. You just do fair one and then it kills. So if Roy gets hit by a fair one right now from either of these links, he's probably just dead. Well, that's one down.
Another rest.
Wow,
I lucky finding these for real.
Okay, so now I think like 10% more, and then this forward air starts killing. Also, this bomb, learn this the hard way. Bomb confirms fucking forever. I got hit by a bomb at like 130, and it still linked with only a full hop. That shit was working a little bit too long. I was playing Rob.
Oh my gosh, it's so interesting seeing Jonas like be ready to like mash.
Yeah, dude.
Roll.
I think he started pretending that this is me. Oh, dude, Gale Boomerang.
Dude, I miss old Link Boomerang so much.
Yeah. What's really funny is that if you look at his custom specials, every single custom special, I'm pretty sure, just uses normal Boomerang.
That is really funny.
Yeah, they're playing careful here.
Yeah. Oh my.
I think I heard him say, I fucking pressed it. Yeah, that's back air. Okay, now you can just start spamming forward air like a fucking freak if you really want to. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, this really feels like it's 2018, 2017. This is crazy. The vibes are good.
Ludo's even like, did Ludo fully shave? I think he did.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
I know. No, bring him back to egg for real.
Yeah.
No,
Is that over? Is that I'm not gonna say that. I could say that about so many people in like 2017.
Right? Yeah.
Just got the was. Yeah, everyone kind of like diverged from that, like when Ultimate came out. Probably because they got older. That's it.
No, literally.
Oh my God, we got a DK on the screen.
This could be big.
Yeah. Okay. Summer 2017. Nothing like the fucking DK renaissance in Smash 4, where it wasn't even a renaissance. It was just like the DK troll era. Everyone just had a fucking pocket DK.
Tweak's DK was insane. Wasn't like Leo's DK insane? Did I imagine that?
No, Leo fucking hated Donkey Kong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know Tweak definitely did.
Another guy had a Bowser.
Yeah, no, the Bowser definitely existed.
There was there's a moment from I think it was like Shine 2017 where MK Leo is down like 2-0 against Tweak's DK, and he goes into the name creator and goes, "Please no DK," and then Tweak just goes, "No," smiley face, and then he picks Toon Link and loses. That was a really good recovery, but. Yeah, no, Toon Link DK was funny because it was literally just like you only pick him for having the smallest window in the game for Ding Dong.
Right, that makes sense. That makes sense.
And then if you get in that window, you bomb yourself.
Yeah.
A good
Pretty
throw.
good strat. Oh, good back air.
Oh
back
my
air
God.
trains.
Oh!
3 backers off stage.
No way you get a double edge guard.
Oh, but
You don't even have to do anything. Wow. That was one back air and it killed both of them.
that's wild.
That was looking like a really good situation for a green team, and then that one fucking back air just destroys them.
This F tilt is doing some damage for
Oh my
real.
God.
Oh,
That
yeah,
is-
no, way out of percent.
113, you might as well just throw her into the blast zone.
Yeah.
Oh, we're hitting everybody.
A good trade. I really, really like that.
Yeah, we're up a full stock at this point.
That looks so pre-planned.
Yeah.
And we have, so it was it 9-wine in this game? I swear, like, not fully charging.
I thought that was in Melee.
I know it's in Melee for sure.
What I remember as far as Giant Punch goes is you could do, instead of Ding Dong, where you do cargo throw, up throw, or up air, you just do cargo throw, up throw, Giant Punch, like Sour Spot, and it kills off the top.
Yeah. That's in Ultimate as well. It's just no one does it.
Yeah, because
Fun fact.
people don't want to look that deprived.
Yeah, that's true.
Depraved. Oh. Okay,
not quite.
we're sure stocking. I mean, this is still looking pretty bad for red team, but
I know, suddenly green team just overtime. Oh! Jonas almost there for the pickup, not quite. Makes it back to ledge though.
dude, you got to do something.
That there just stole so much. Yeah, no, it's hard.
I got to go out for this edge guard. So, how many stocks do you think green team's going to take from themselves? I'm thinking at least 2.
I'm thinking 2. Yeah.
You're
might
dead.
just close it. Wait.
Well, they tried to get one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 1. For all intents and purposes, that's 1. Okay, and that's going to be our green team moving forward. Oh, that's going to be a combo.
That is a hot set if I've ever heard of one.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like I have to just like regale the stories of all these people when
Right.
when the fact that like honestly it's not even my story to tell. I got in kind of late. I don't remember Sorona as a player. That guy ran Orbitar.
It's true. He did that.
Yeah.
That's like I'm kind of in the same boat. I mean, I didn't really start going to tournaments until like consistently until like what, arguably 2018.
Yeah. That was the case for, I think I was 20, like mid 2017. I went to Port 1 and then I started going to stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know, Port 1 was certainly an experience because like mostly for the Shrine Spark situation where we had the top Smash 4, yeah, the top Smash 4 Luigi was here, and he got killed in Game 5 last hit up 150% to Samus dash attack up B. He died at like 6.
Goat.
And I remember there's a balcony up there. I don't know, like there's that balcony. I was up on that balcony talking to Pokepen, and I'm facing away. I'm facing this direction. The projector is facing forward, so I'm not looking over here. And I'm just like, oh yeah, our player is like, he's down like 150, it's fine. And then I'm talking, and I hear the entire crowd just erupt in a way I've never heard before in my life. And I look back, and he won. And I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
Because I played the game since launch. I did not know that was feasible.
Yeah.
That shit flipped my entire perception of the game like immediately.
I feel like I saw that clip before I even before I even knew it was
Yeah,
Seattle.
it was big.
Yeah.
It was fucking like funny as shit too.
Yeah, no, it's wild, like, just remembering back to that time, because back then, it's, like, my only tournament ever. I think I'd gone to, like, one Super Smash Clash.
Uh-huh.
And besides that, it was just, like, I was just watching, like, EVO and stuff. I was just watching, like, Genesis. And so, like, to see that clip, and then, like, to recontextualize it now, like, after having, like, met all the people in the clip, it's like so funny because like Riot, like QFX is like in that clip. He's like so in the crowd.
Yeah.
And he's so
Dude,
insanely like 14.
All caps is in that clip. He runs up and he hugs Pyres, which like him of all people is insane. Also, all caps stole my money at that tournament.
That's awesome.
I dropped a 5 on the floor and he ran away.
I mean, finders keepers, truly. At the end of the day.
Scott had to get me to stop running at him.
That's funny that Scott got you to stop running at him.
Yeah. Right? Okay, and here comes the worst doubles teammate of all time, Snickeldorf.
Yay!
So I've teamed with Snickeldorf in Ultimate before. It's on the other screen right now, but we were waiting for the fourth person to come up, and it is in fact Snickeldorf. Playing with this guy is the exact same as playing against this guy.
That's true. That's true.
I played with him like a Mii Brawler Game & Watch in Ultimate. I had to like command him to get him to not kill me. I was like, he was basically just like an RTS bot. I was trying to make sure it's like, go over there, stand there, stand there. So, you know, the 3v1 is going to be pretty real here. Meanwhile, JDV playing Smash 4. I believe he played Smash 4 at some point, but he did not go to any tournaments.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't around the scene. I know that.
Yeah, his first local tournament was in 2019 at Basement Tier, and right before quarantine, his best win was Snickeldorf.
Wow.
Yeah, or no, it wasn't even. He got a game off Snickeldorf. That was what happened. Otherwise, I 2-0'd him, and that's the most I remember out playing him because he was just like beating my ass, and then he fucking hydrants one time, and I up B, and he's gone. But
I beat his Joker. I think the same run I beat Remy, which is really funny.
Yeah, man, we gotta get people to walk in through not directly behind us.
I just heard MD4.
Oh yeah, caps.
Oh wow, I forgot that was a tag that existed.
Okay, yeah, JDV I think plays Diddy Kong in this. He also plays Ryu, but I think we're only going to see Diddy Kong. Sirona and Pokelink, they played a bit of Ultimate, but they're mostly Smash 4 people. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Yeah, no Sirona, sticking with the Rosa, I think like through Ultimate as well. I don't believe he ever switched off Rosa.
He tried playing some Joker, he played a bit of DDD.
Oh, true.
You know.
I remember the Joker.
Like a baby. I'll say, pick a character. Oh my god. Yeah, nobody knows how to switch ports anymore. You have to back all the way out. Okay, here we go. So, Snickeldorf playing Game & Watch in Smash 4, honestly, built for the character.
I think Snickeldorf and Game & Watch are just synonymous, just in general.
Yeah. Dude, it can't be this hard. They are struggling right now.
This is so funny.
This is why I didn't join doubles, because I would be too hassled by the UI.
Yeah, I was thinking, I feel like doubles would just be like so... it's just chaotic. It's just a little bit chaotic. I mean, I respect it though. I love the fact that we're hosting doubles, and I love the fact that it's on stream. That makes me so happy. I'm so glad we're choosing to stream Smash 4 doubles instead of Ultimate doubles.
Yeah, because Ultimate doubles is just like whatever the fuck
It's just,
people are up
whatever.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably just gonna be fucking like Ray and whoever the hell.
Yeah.
Actually, he might only be in. I think it's Jonas and Terra are first seed in that. Terra at a Smash 4 event feels very funny.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did he ever play? Do we know?
No.
Sure,
I don't
okay.
think that Terra is the kind of person to own a Wii U.
Right. So that's fair. That is fair.
Okay, PokeLink, Sirona, I believe that's actually green team, and then JDV and Snickeldorf are on red. So JDV is definitely going to be the anomaly in this one. I don't know what the hell his game plan is playing this character, but I think he was told that Banana is just F's Bella Smash or some shit, so he probably knows what to do.
I mean, his Diddy Kong in Ultimate is like good.
Yeah.
It's like super.
He has a lot of
it's
good
super
characters.
duper real. Yeah. So I feel like it's not too different. I feel like he's just kind of better in this game for the most part. He does obviously have like some more movement stuff. There's not that much that he doesn't have compared to Ultimate.
Yeah. Hey, what I'm looking forward to.
Oh my God, Windbox up there. Sorry, go on.
What I'm looking forward to is QFX Diddy Kong, because that guy keeps all of his fucking tech on him.
I don't know how. He doesn't play games.
Yeah.
He plays League. I don't know what's up with that.
Anytime I hear you talk about him, like whenever you, because you're roommates with him, I'm just like, that's a real person?
Right? It's awesome.
You hear him like live reacting to horror movies or something? He's like, just full hop 9 into a forward smash, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So, oh god, Game & Watch.
Oh.
Wow. Oh my god, you took forever to die to that.
Dude,
Yeah.
it takes so long.
I feel like I'm supposed to make like I feel like I'm supposed to make a home run call for that. It took so goddamn long. It's high, it's deep, it's out of here.
I like how
that's tested for narcotics.
I think it's funny. I feel like JDV has just been like a pretty solid teammate so far.
Yeah.
And I don't really know what else necessarily to say. This is like so. This team is just so interesting. The JDV Snickeldorf team.
Honest to God, Game & Watching doubles, I think probably gets like super boosted.
Oh yeah, I think so.
I mean,
he wasn't insane in this game, no.
No, he was not that good. He was like a good like anti-meta pick. Where the fuck are you going? Because like he did good into Bayonetta sometimes, and then he did good into Ness, or not Ness. He did good into Pikachu. Like Meister 1 combo breaker, you know. Oh, also by the way, Game & Watch up smash is just like fucking fully invincible. Like it's a better move in this game. If you're annoyed with that move, in Ultimate, this one is so much worse. It's just on a worse character. Oh, also Ness doesn't have the charge yo-yo at the bottom, so he doesn't have to, you don't got to worry about that. Oh, good combo. Wow, just doing, okay, 3-hit.
I respect getting the Ness off stage there. When does up smash kill? I feel like it's now. I feel like it's so much earlier in this game. I could be crazy. Just in general, Diddy Kong still confirms like up air being like viable at like genuinely like 120, just killing off the top.
You still do have to grab people like on a platform or whatever.
Sure.
But yeah, after that nerf, it was just like fine. Okay, I mean, these are some pretty high percents all around, except for somehow Snickeldorf. But you know, if you do one thing right as Rosa, I'm sure you can probably get this guy.
It's true, Rosa. Like Luma just killing so early in this game is another thing. There are just so many things that kill so early. And I'm just trying to like remember everything because there's so much to remember, genuinely.
It is, yeah. You see how Snickeldorf just didn't throw to his teammate?
Yeah.
By the way, guys, doubles combos in Smash 4 way fucking easier.
Oh yeah.
The way that knockback works, the fact that it's like a lot less balloony means that you can just kind of do it. Where the? Whoa!
What
Wait, do it.
Ah.
Yeah, okay, that was the win box of, I think, Trampoline from,
oh, right, yeah.
I was like, how did Bro is going to the next fucking planet.
Oh, it came out as dash attack instead of up smash.
Oh yeah, you have to jump cancel for your up smashes now.
Wait, why is this winnable?
He's playing Rosa. I mean, you don't have a Luma right now.
true.
That's the problem. But Luma is so much more durable in this game that, like, honestly, it's fine if you're off stage. Ooh.
Oh, unlucky.
Okay. Factor number 2, I guess that I'm bringing up now. Battlefield's entire geometry is fucking horrid.
Yeah.
If you look at any stage that's like Battlefield or FD inspired in Ultimate, like if they're the Omega versions of Battlefield, they all have like this pretty consistent shape to them. They're all like a reverse trapezoid.
Yeah.
Not Battlefield in this game. If you look at any stage visualizer for the hitboxes on Battlefield, you'll look and you see the right side is just like this ugly bundle of lines.
It's just a thing.
There are so many places for you to get trapped.
Yeah.
Everything that you see down there is like real geometry you can collide with. So there is a tactic in Cruel Smash which forces you to play on Battlefield or like Battlefield FD version or whatever, where you play Lucina and you go to the right side of the stage and you up B. And the reason you go to the right side of the stage is because the geometry does not work out on the left side of the stage so that your up B doesn't like snap through the stage, which was so dumb. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Yeah, so they didn't have music selection in this game. They had my music that you could pick from here. Of course, it is still way slower because you have to turn off every single music track except the one you want. I remember commentating some set with Snickeldorf. He went to Omega Palutina's Temple a lot, and I saw that motherfucker lower every single audio track and then raise the one he wanted to hear. Like every single game.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a reset either. I sincerely don't know how he spent that long doing that. There was like 5 minutes between games where he's just fucking around on the music menu. It's like, bro, this is a local. The kids have to be out by 10.
Oh, truly, the kids had to be out by 10.
Yeah, the kids actually had it over to Orbitar. If you were under like 18, you could not be in there after 10. Unless you were like still in bracket. No, not even if you were still in bracket.
No, people used to get kicked out.
Yeah, we had to split a pot 5 ways because the top 5 was just like Ludo, Moxie, Pokepen, JoJo, and then Shinko was the only person over 21. So he just, you know, he probably should have just taken the money, but like he had to split it 5 ways.
Yeah. What a time. People used to just make do.
Yeah. Oh, that was maybe the worst way you could have gone. Really trying to save that teammate, but it's unfortunate. Yeah, the Rosa, I do think that Rosa here is probably nice. Okay,
yeah,
we're
I feel like having some kind of early kill here is pretty good,
yeah.
Especially considering how light like Game & Watch is and how relatively light Diddy is.
Yeah, honestly, Sarona never struck me as like the I'm going to kill you at 4 kind of Rosa. I think he was just like, he was a big fan of just puppeting characters.
Yeah.
Oh, well, speaking of which, yeah, not to say he won't try if given the opportunity, but...
You know, I mean, if he had a Luma, that might have been death if it was like Luma only.
Yeah, because I mean, like fucking Rage in this game is insane.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing that everyone remembers.
Oh, down tilt win box?
Yeah.
Why does he have 3 win boxes?
Yeah, Game & Watch has so many goddamn win boxes. He has it on down tilt, up air, up B. Oh my god, that was a scramble.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Jose is interesting as a Pac-Man player because like he doesn't do. Oh, are you dead? Wow.
Why did barrels do that? That looked really weird.
I feel like I just saw the barrels like tumble.
Yeah, that was strange.
Yeah. What was I going on about? It was, yeah, JDV as a player is interesting because like he doesn't do a whole lot of stuff that like Pac-Man specifically does. Like he has the punish game down for sure. He likes the Ginkgo combo or whatever where you like hit a Galaxian and someone explodes. Good job, Snickeldorf, for just 5ing anywhere and it happened to hit your teammates. Really lucky you didn't get a 9 that time. But like what ends up happening is that JDV is like a player that just like can read the shit out of you. Like he's very down to just read your defensive option and then punish you for that, and I think that's something that probably works out for you really well in Smash 4.
Yeah.
We're looking at 143. Yeah, I mean this team is holding together much better than it did in Game 1. I think yeah, look at how long they're holding on to these stocks for. Again.
You know, I like the optics so far of this team. I feel like Dreamland's a really good counter pick here. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's the same as in other games where the
oh my god, did you see that?
Oh, wow.
Up air 1, back air? You serious? Okay, I mean, you're still behind, but...
No, I mean, still that. I mean,
Damn, okay.
and Tyrona, I've been seeing him try to go for like these follow-ups, and a lot of times it's been working. Honestly, these Rosa conversions have been like helping this team like so much.
Yeah, okay, so JDV finally took one of the team, finally took one of his opponents off the stage. So we're gonna have to see how he plays against the 2v1.
I saw some kind of Luma trick
Yeah.
almost happen there.
My God!
Oh my, Luma only down air. This ledge drop is dangerous.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do, low-key.
There's 3 of them.
Jose finding a way out, almost gets hit by that F smash, not quite.
I feel like you want to you want to barrel
Yeah.
here. It's like the only way you can get around this. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, no, you're super
Okay.
dead. You're super dead. Yeah, so is Dreamland like a bigger stage?
I think it's slightly bigger.
It was so similar that it was combined with
It was,
Battlefield.
yeah. Dreamland, I feel like, was just sort of a... It was like a slightly off version of Battlefield, which like sounds benign, but there was... I mean, people were getting like pineappled under it because like, stuff would happen, and then like there was also like a weird internal slant that made it so that jab blocks didn't work sometimes. Like, first off, jab blocks in this game work a little bit differently. Like they don't have the programming. A lot of these moves don't have the programming to where like if you hit them on the ground, then it'll keep the opponent on the ground. So like, you know, you jab somebody in Ultimate, they're stuck on the ground. If you jab somebody who's at like 120 in Smash 4, they'll pop up a little bit. And what that means is that a lot of jab blocks just like don't work at higher percents. However, if you do hit a jab block, they're forced to neutral get them.
Yeah.
Like you don't hit them and then you punch them before they start moving. You just hit them, and then you start like charging a smash attack, and they're forced to neutral get up, and it is so bad to fight. Like it really didn't make a whole lot of a difference. Like you were just kind of dead either way a lot of the time. But like jab blocks were a lot more awkward. So if you got one on Dreamland, it would feel ugly if you just jab somebody. It's supposed to be a grounding move, and it just doesn't work because for whatever reason the game's like, oh, they're on a slam, stop it.
I feel like this is the Smash 4 is the game more than any other game in the series where jab blocks are like so genuinely just like good if they hit, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when you combine with like the fact that you couldn't tech footstool.
Oh my god.
There were so many setups just based off that, which like there's jab block setups in Melee, but you can like SDI up, and there's jab block setups in Ultimate, but like you have more options once you're jabbed. Whereas in this game, it's literally just you neutral get up,
oh my god.
and that's it.
Did you see the whole thing that Snickeldorf just did?
Yeah, no, Snickeldorf just...
He did dash attack, dash attack, dash attack. Luma went the other way, forward smash Rosa anyways. That guy had his priorities straight.
I think he's just a genius, genuinely.
Yeah.
I feel like he's made for Smash 4 Game & Watch more than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, Jonas was saying that to me. It's like, this is a guy that was made for Smash 4 Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I feel like he's forgetting that, like, up B as an out-of-shield option is not that good. Like, you win-box people, but I straight up don't think the grounded version had a hitbox.
Yeah.
There was no scoop. You only have it on the riser.
I missed that.
I think there are a lot of things that people miss about this. I have a chart somewhere I made of how boosted every character got. That's a with 9.
That is unlucky.
By the way, down throw 9 is just like a thing you can do, so I don't know why that hasn't been coming out.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I can't really tell what what his strategy is here.
Apparently his strategy is force 3 stage spikes on Sirona and hope that he misses one.
That's true. That's a pretty good one, all things considered.
Yeah.
Going for another hammer. I feel like it's just the hammer Game & Watch today.
Okay, Rosalina is probably not the character that you can do down throw 9 on, because Luma just doesn't care.
Yeah. Oh.
You gotta 9 the Luma first. Yeah, I mean, Snickeldorf is a full stock up right now. He's carrying the lead for his team, but...
He did almost kill his teammate as he was helping Sirona get up there with the up air.
Put that teammate in quotations. Dude, he's not even fucking hitting her. He's just wasting Sirona's time, just like keeping him in the air.
I mean, I guess that's what you do in Ultimate, except it does damage.
Yeah. In some ways, it's worse.
It's true.
There's something a lot more sad about like a low tier this time, keeping you in the air, and he's not even doing any damage.
Yeah.
Down air, jab. It's so funny to watch him. It's like seeing an enclosed animal in a zoo.
Right? Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Oh, good up smash. Get him out of there. Yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty tough at this point.
That was 3, 4,
You died at like
5,
88.
6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 up smashes in a row.
Hey, look, I was
From
distracted.
Snickeldorf.
That spike was hitting me too. I was really distracted. Okay, so that's
the set.
We're still best of 3 for this. Here's the thing about doubles.
They're going to winners finals. That's awesome.
This is the thing about doubles. If you let it go, if you activate best of 5, it'll go to game 5 every time.
Oh yeah.
Without exception, it'll just do that. So you got to be really careful when you pull that as a TO, especially in this game. Port priority 3. Scott has grand finals going on. One of the teams goes up 2-0. I think it was like some tri-state team versus Big D, Captain L. It was Mr. E and Vinny. Mr. E is playing Marth, because that's the good character in Smash 4.
Yeah.
And then because Captain L is using Beto Pikachu, Beto being a movement style that makes him really tricky to fight, he switches to Lucina because he can't hit the tippers. He's just navigating around him too well. And they switch to Lucina and it's a reverse 3-0. I'm sitting outside over there, and Scott just walks out, steaming mad, going like, I hate doubles. I want to start singles. And then the next one, I think, went game 4. So, they took the pedal off the gas a little bit.
Do you think there's one person in this entire tournament who remembers Beto at all? How to do it? My control scheme, low-key, is set up to still do it.
I learned Beto, or I tried to learn Beto, and then I stopped because I was playing Mario, and that's not necessary.
Yeah.
And the only thing that came out of that was me getting a grab Y button. That's it. That's all we had. It was worth it, I think. I like Y grab.
Yeah. No, I think that's fair.
Oh, we've got
So Jonas and Ray versus
Pyres and I forget what the tag is right now. I remember Zengura. Pink Panic. Okay. I remember the old tag, but yeah, so Pyres and his doubles partner there. Smash 4 players, definitely. But Pyres especially. That was the Samus I was mentioning earlier.
Yeah. He was did he ever make PGR? I don't remember. Not quite. Okay.
Not close.
Really? Okay.
He just didn't go out enough.
Right, true.
He was the next best Samus that was after the ones that got mentioned.
Sure. Yeah, right.
Whenever people talked about it, it was always E-Sam's Pocket, Afro Smash, Icy Mist, and then after that was Pyres. And Pyres was interesting because he was aggressive relative to the other ones.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's still the case, but Samus's entire moveset in Smash 4 is kind of built wrong as a joke. And it's not to say that it's bad, even though Samus didn't do a whole lot. It's you're playing a zoner, and your best move is dash attack.
Right.
And it confirms into everything. And your next best move is down air. Maybe charge shot's better. But dash attack and down air being your melee options, and then your jab that doesn't work is really weird. It's a really weirdly built zoner, especially when you look at Mewtwo in this game, who is just actually spamming zoning moves the entire time.
Oh, yeah.
Samus is throwing herself at you.
Yeah.
And she's heavy, so she can do it. But it's really weird.
Was Samus' jab similar to how it is in Smash 4? Where
Probably.
It was just kind of trash, but you could do something, I guess.
Yeah, it was kind of a. You were kind of mixing just off of the same way that you're doing it in Ultimate, where you jab and then you grab. But I think Samus is kind of like jab dash attack as well because it existed.
Yeah.
That. Actually, when I was talking with Pyre, he was just dude, one of the things I miss about this game, if you tether to the ledge, you are instantly actionable. Because when you play an Ultimate, there's a 10-frame lockout window when you tether to the ledge before you can start doing stuff. That might actually just apply in general. But in Smash 4, if you tether to the ledge, which we'll probably see soon, I'll probably try and point it out. He's going to do it. Yeah, you see how fast he moved? Yeah. And then you see how fast he jumped at the person that was ledge trapping him? You have to be on your fucking shit if you want to avoid that. He's going to be pulling that shit out the entire time.
Yeah.
It is so irritating to deal with. You read the fuck out of that jump.
That was insane.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, that's one thing with this tournament is there are so many people who low-key haven't touched Ultimate in years.
Yeah.
Where I feel the Smash 4 muscle memory is equal if not better.
It's all preserved.
Yeah.
Konga has been playing Ultimate, and I don't think it's going to change a thing about
I don't
how he
think
plays
that one
this game.
matters. Yeah.
Yeah. Tears that shit up. Yep. Yeah, this is a pretty... I mean, I was going to say it's a pretty good lead. It's not too far up, but we're probably going to see it start coming out to a stock lead soon. I mean, blue team is really putting this together.
Two different people at Cooperson on the side of green team. Now, just what? Oh,
Ooh.
what? What a crazy setup.
Oh.
The instant ledge trump into the down smash.
Where the fuck did you go? That
Just
was a
covering
Fox
every
Dead at
option.
0.
Yeah, I think that was just an SD.
Do you think that this blue team knows combos? Like
I mean,
team combos?
I really think so. I'm pretty sure like that setup that we saw on ledge was like super pre-planned.
Yeah.
Like the down smash with the ledge trump.
Oh, they're trying.
Yeah, no. This looks like a very prepared team.
Up air. Yeah. Your teammate covered the landing.
Air dodge read. I like it. Oh, goes for it. Doesn't
I
quite
mean,
hit it,
you
but that's
have
okay.
a spare. That's fine.
We have 2 spares, honestly. And also it's ZSS. Smash 4 ZSS. Down throw is so good here. Just
Yeah.
in general.
Nice trip. Oh. We're dude, how hard did you get put into the fucking Samus
Oh
Dick Smasher and
my.
not come out with any hit, any damage at all? I am.
Jonas with the tricky Falcon movement. One more chance at life at ledge
Oh.
here. Gets hit by the flip kick. Doesn't quite kill.
We're hitting all the kill moves in the wrong direction.
It's true. Harry's now playing a bit more conservative with the charge shot. There,
Yeah.
he's gonna kill. Yeah,
Walking in this game is good, man.
that's true.
It's going up 1. Team Samus. Yeah. So the same thing kind of applies in Smash 4 as it does in Ultimate, where it doesn't matter as much what characters you're picking. Like, I think as long as you skip King DDD, like you're picking a good doubles character.
Yeah.
Some are clearly better than others, and some get boosted in doubles. Cloud, but
Cloud.
somehow Cloud, even though he's fucking number 2 in the game. But like, you can kind of just pick anybody. Like Luigi in Ultimate. He has weaknesses, and then he just stops having weaknesses in doubles because there's always somebody to hit.
Yeah, I mean, just the
It's the
fact
same
that
deal.
there's always someone to hit, and always somebody to save you.
Yeah.
As well, it's like so many weaknesses just don't exist anymore because of the fact that like everything you do is now safe.
So we picked low tiers.
That's true. Ike was trash.
Ike was weird. He moved like a chess piece.
Yeah.
Every Ike that I fucking played was moving around with like the shortest initial dash in the game, and it was like good for that.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, his forward air kills. Like, that sounds kind of weird because you'd think that his forward air kills in Ultimate, but like it kills in Smash 4. You are hitting people with like a fucking truck. Check this out. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of attempts on that move. Also, Ganondorf wasn't really a character, but he was an up smash.
That is true. He was an up smash. He was like arguably.
Wow.
Oh, he was an up tilt.
No, not up tilt. Literally, it's up smash.
I was thinking up smash. Yeah.
Because it feels like an up tilt, right? Because it's
There it is,
Ganondorf. Yeah. Ganondorf up smash is unfucking punishable. It's not a sword. You just like, yeah, you do that, and then they're dead. And then if they shield it, then you jab.
Man, like. I've still yet to see an extended dash dance, and I'm waiting for it so much because I feel like it's just so strong. It was just so like integral to Smash 4.
Oh, I forgot Ganondorf's up air was also good. He had the Tipman or whatever.
Right, yeah.
There's like the super late hit of Ganondorf up air that you can just hit on people off stage, and they, what do you mean you were in range for that? I feel like they looked at, the dev team like looked at Ganondorf's up smash and then said, why don't we put that on the actual character instead? I mean, we're getting rid of it for the sword. That shit is disgusting.
Yeah, the fact he feels so unnatural now, like him not having a sword at all.
Yeah. It's also just the fact that he like has actual end lag on stuff in a weird way.
Yeah.
Because Ganondorf's flaw is not really the fact that he has end lag, because like his fair is like -4 in Ultimate, which is insane. His flaw is really that he just doesn't have enough time to like press a button. Like, look at that.
Right, yeah.
He tried to do a down air, got weighted out. I mean, that's not quite what we were going for, but like he's not going to move out of the way either. Like, he's slow, and he just kind of has to commit to his buttons. So, yeah, I guess his dash attack is also good. He has dash attack up air in this game too. Oh my god.
You know, we saw the up air, the late up air killing earlier at like a very early % on Pyres.
Yeah, dude, this Ike forward air is putting in work.
Oh, Oh, the neutral B almost putting in work there. Pink
Yeah.
Panic, though, aware.
I feel like there is still way too much startup on that. Oh my god, Ike up air in this game. He doesn't swing the sword around, he swings it like a helicopter. It feels weird to use that move, and he's just like not... Oh, okay. Oh wait, that's the stock off. Holy shit. They're up.
Yeah, no, this game is actually so different than the previous one.
Yeah, oh my god. That was a really good up air. You see the angle on that up air?
Yeah.
Zero Suit like went all the way down, barely killing with whatever the hell Ike just hit. Probably just like any aerial.
Yeah, no, and now it's green team with a very solid lead. This double low tier composition is like working so well. I think just because they're hitting a lot harder.
Yeah.
They're both playing a lot more mashy, and I don't mean that in a bad way.
I definitely see what it means because like these Ludo and Jonas aren't like bad to where they can't score hits, but just like if you're not gonna make a whoa, okay.
Whoa, yeah.
I looked away and I saw like red flash and it was gone. But
Jab
yeah,
back air.
this team isn't like two bad players. Both these guys know what they're doing. The problem is that like the execution may not be there. So if you play like heavier hitting characters, it kind of makes sense as to how you would get more damage off. You just be correct the same amount that you normally are, just with like kind of slower characters.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're sticking with it. Yeah, there's we're kind of hitting like the like a bell curve almost with character picks, where like when the game first comes out, nobody knows what they're doing, so the heavies are good. And then as things kind of progress, people have more finesse, and then they go back to playing like more traditional top tiers. And now nobody knows how to play the game again, so we're all playing heavies.
It is really funny.
Well, they all have the fundies, but they don't have the execution. So you might as well just play it fucking heavy. People can move around you, but you're doing more damage. I mean, Jonas' Toon Link is still good in this game. Can verify. It's just like playing Toon Link in doubles setting doesn't seem like a great idea.
Right.
Oh, that's going to be a problem down there. Okay, Jonas finds a way around that.
And this is a...
Oh.
Oh, I like the attempt at down smash, though.
Yeah.
Still keeping up the pressure.
Dead at like 87? Okay, somehow not dead.
This is the second time we've seen like 3+ up smashes.
Yeah. All of that fucking lag is just put at the start of it. Oh, you killed your teammate? Okay,
Wait,
no, great
both
save at the
living,
jump.
Wow.
It really would suck if we saw like an up smash come out and just take the stock from ZSS here. Or she just dies. I really felt like Jonas was going for it there, but then he runs off stage. Wow, was that Tether Bear?
Yeah, no, like crazy awareness, knowing exactly where and when I could be there. And positioned for the bear, and we see it again. Kyrie's just so good at this. That's almost a third one in a row.
Yeah, gotta recover here. Ganondorf's covering the ledge on part of his teammate. Oh my god, they were racking up so much damage on Ike right now. Was that forward air? That was forward air.
Man, Kyrie's living till like such a long percent. Actually just like did so much.
Yeah.
Doing now at 80 for real kill percent, like either of these characters.
That gave a real good lead for these guys. What the fuck is going on down there? Everyone just hit like a wet fart move, and it just kind of worked out. Yeah, everyone's converting there. Wow, that up smash almost hit teammate. That was the slowest move I've ever seen in my life. You might as well have just walked over there and jabbed. Good perfect shield. Oh my god.
Something happened. I actually am not even sure.
Yeah, dude, if Jonas like hit any of these like teammate throws, it would have meant so much.
Yeah.
Because I feel like he's missing so many of these, like just barely. Is he dead?
Oh my. Okay. I got scared because I mean Dream on ZSS was like notoriously.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's still off stage though. This ain't great.
It's true.
Everyone's off stage.
Oh, I like that neutral B F smash. Honestly, F smash a lot. It's just not horrible in this game compared to Ultimate.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Finds the pickup with the up B. Doesn't quite kill Jonas with the amazing DI. Pyres though looking for the follow-up.
Oh my god.
Dude,
if he up aired right there, I think he would have killed Pyres.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a precarious position, I think, for blue team as well as green team. You've got this very fragile lead when it comes to fighting heavies. Yeah, there goes one stock.
Yeah.
I love how there were 3 hitboxes on that up air and any of them would have killed. Super fucking lucky you didn't die to that.
Yeah, that got scary.
Oh, we're in.
Pyres with the fully charged neutral B. Looking for some way to follow up here. Doesn't quite get it. And Pink Panic is so good, like so aware and so ready to just follow up on anything.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a very tight game.
being ZSS here actually seems like just like an open world game.
Right? Yeah.
Everyone is so much slower than you.
Finds the up air, falling out of the up
No
B.
way.
Down
That
air
was-
isn't quite gonna kill, but it's so close.
You don't want. I don't think you want to focus on normal Samus here. Oh my god.
And that's just like so tragic.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that this team is the only team that like actively practiced
Yeah.
playing together.
I think so too. Oh, falls out of the
None
up
of
B for,
these
like, the
moves are
4th
working.
time.
Dude,
Why is it doable?
Pink has hit like 5 up Bs and none of them have been the last hit. You almost died to up air. That's still not dead.
This is a hard situation to come back from. Side B, gonna be making it to ledge. How do you get off the ledge though?
Yeah, you're
yeah,
dead. Okay.
Yeah, no, narrow kill. Narrow
Oh
kill.
my god. I mean, he was fighting for that last stock, but good lord.
That was a good set. I feel like that was the, like maybe like one of the first like sets where it's like, okay, like this is like, people do own Wii U's.
Yeah, people have bought this console, as hard as it is to believe.
Yeah.
What was it, like 12 million units? Smash Ultimate has sold 3 times as many games as the Wii U's exist.
That is crazy.
Okay, they're putting up some Ultimate doubles now. I think we're probably going to not go straight to Winners Finals just because we have to...
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
believe
no,
so.
it looks like we're playing Winners Finals now. Because the people in Winners Finals, like Jose Snickeldorf.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, I mean, Jonas, Ludo, at least Jonas is in doubles.
Yeah.
We've got some overlap. We're playing both of them at the same time. Hopefully, this doesn't lag us too far behind. That's my hope. Having people in multiple doubles brackets at the same time, that always tends to not work out so well.
I feel like we'll be fine.
Probably.
All
It's only
things
like
considered.
10 teams.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, doubles, Wii U doubles supposed to end at 2, and it's like 12:40 right now.
Yeah, we're in this final. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
We'll be
fine.
perfectly fine.
You know, down in losers, it's RCS Junior and Ruff versus Jonas and Ludo.
Okay.
Hot set.
RCS Junior and Ruff, those were Oregon guys. I know nothing about them. I just know they're from Oregon.
Yeah.
I feel like
Shoutouts.
if your tag starts in an R, I feel like you're honestly kind of likely to play Mario. I don't really know how else to put it.
No, I
just
agree
kind of
with that.
assume that if you're like a little bit old and you have an R tag, you just kind of just play Mario.
Brilliant Rain.
Brilliant Rain.
Yep.
It's like we got 2 R's in there.
You know, I think Ruff is Mario, right? That like sounds right. It's either Mario or Samus.
Yeah.
Maybe both.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to send. The fuck do you? Sorry. I'm trying to send a commentary application for Aloha Beaches 3 to, or just Bad Beaches 3 to Base Mage, because I'm assuming he probably wants to do that. That guy likes
Shoutouts.
commentary.
He does. He's so good at it too.
Yeah.
I'm actually, that was like one of the main reasons I was like excited for him to move to Washington. Is like,
Yeah.
I would love some base made commentary.
That guy is like the king of like, ooh, I feel like doing that, and then
Yeah.
he stops there.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I tell him, I don't want to like point fingers at my roommate too much, but like, oh my god, I feel like I'm like working against some top player privilege from time to time, because he's like, can you send me the link to that? I'm like, you're in the server that has the link. Go to announcements. Can you send me
That's
Can you
right.
send me the link to the local today? I know where you can find it. I know you can find every fucking local that's happened for the last 10 years. That up tilt hit everybody.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, so we're going to Winners Finals right now. I'm going to be so dead ass with you. I don't feel like this would be a Washington bracket without JDV getting into Grand Finals.
That's true.
This motherfucker gets into Grands of like every fucking thing he gets into. There was a 9s bracket at a regional where you just play Game & Watch and you're only allowed to play neutral and 9 people. He was in Grand Finals of that. He doesn't play, well, I guess he plays Game & Watch, but like not, like that's a luck-based thing.
Oh, and we're seeing the not to change the topic, but we are seeing the Peach now from Pink Panic.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is I'm curious on what prompted the character swap, because in my head ZSS is good into both of these characters. But I mean, I respect it so far. It's working, finding that up smash to get an early kill.
Yeah, probably just wants to gap him.
Oh, we're back.
We are so fucking back.
I can't believe it.
Dude, he's already at kill percent again.
Mark.
He hit a dash attack on the Smashville platform, and it just worked out. How they took 4 stocks before they got 1.
It's true.
How
No,
fucked up is
this
that?
team is genuinely so well practiced.
This is the best doubles team of all time.
Interrupting the up smash. That was so smart on the part of Pink Panic.
Yeah. The okay, turnip RNG in this game is not as it once was, or not as it now is, I guess.
How is it? I'm actually
Normal.
so curious. Normal? What,
Yeah.
What is it in Ultimate? Is it not normal?
It is fucked up crazy. There's like a Saturn every set.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, there's like a Stitch every set.
Sure.
I mean, did you see there was some Peach player who beat Mudace at a local with a pot bonus because he did a fat ass combo, pulled a bomb, and then immediately jumped at Mudace and threw it. Because also unique to Ultimate. Oh my God, that guy's already gone. I feel like I'm not even gonna be able to get this sentence out before they. Yeah, I honestly just want to see what they do to this guy.
I'm
gonna
so
give it a bit.
curious. We're seeing the Peach kind of take the front line for a lot of it. I mean, it makes sense given Samus, but
Dude, watching Jose play Pyres is so fucking funny as an idea.
this is so wild.
Yeah, and you're dead. Okay.
And-
Yeah, so RNG for turnips in Ultimate is just like, you're pretty likely to get something that's more powerful than a standard turnip, like every once in a while. And then also, if you get a bomb, you don't die if you throw it too close to yourself. Like, you're just immune.
Really?
Yeah, that's not the case here.
Fair.
In Smash 4 and in all games before, if you get a bomb, you have to throw it from distance, otherwise you die. That being said, Jonas rolled Peach in Randubs last night, and he just kept throwing turnips, and then eventually he got a bomb and just threw it, and it instantly hit, like immediately. And he's like, I didn't even know what I had. I'm like, we're on Miiverse. You pulled a black item on a white background.
Right.
How do you not notice? How do you not realize what you have? So anyways, we're going to town here. I can understand having a bit more range, or a bit more distance. This stage is interesting in this game.
So was it taller or shorter?
It was the shortest.
It was shorter,
in
right.
the legal stage list. And then they made it the tallest in the game. So it was interesting in Smash 4 because it basically meant that, like, when it came to, like, you're dead.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Demonstration of the height of this fucking
wow.
stage. It is you're right up against it. It's really interesting because it just, like, as soon as you leave the camera or as soon as you're off stage, you are right next to the blast zone. But otherwise, it's a really big stage.
And I mean, as we just saw, like, the platform is directly next to the blast zone.
Yeah.
Like you can literally, like, jump there.
Do you remember winningwithdk.com? There was
No.
Winningwithdk.com was a website where every single ding-dong percent for Donkey Kong was listed in every single situation. So everywhere you could possibly grab anyone on any stage, any platform, any character, any amount of rage, any amount of staling, you could calculate it. Because DK Will is a fucking psychopath that calculates everything out. And if you look at... Are you dead? Wow.
Almost.
Yeah, if you look at Town... If you look at Town and you put, like, everything up to maximum kill,
Yeah.
you could kill Puff, who is the lightest character in the game. Their ding-dong window is like 0 to 2%. It is really funny. I mean, that's with Donkey Kong being fucked up, but like this stage, Mario's went to the stage trying to kill you off the top.
Yeah.
That is weird to think about now.
No, this stage was so good for Bayo.
Yeah. Honestly, this red team's doing a bit more now.
It's true. No, JDV, I feel like he's gotten so accustomed to the Smash 4 items, like, so quickly.
Yeah.
These like, JC item processes that I'm seeing are, like, very good and honestly doing a lot. Snickeldorf also doing a good amount of damage. It's funny, he's very much playing Ultimate right now with the up B downers, but, I mean, I do respect it. Oh! Can't quite get the juggle, but...
Somehow you charge an up smash that hits your teammate.
6.
Oh, dude, he almost... Fucking JDV almost converted off that.
I thought there was going to be something crazy happening.
Oh, we're all on the right side of the stage. You killed off the side. Wow. Okay, first ever recorded Smash 4 trampoline kill.
Oh, actual hit up there.
Oh, we're trying to be funny here.
That's what I mean, these items.
Jose has stuff!
No,
dude, he just did like a whole 30!
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Dude, you were like 10 when this game came out. What do you mean? And we're looking at, getting a little tense now. I mean, I wasn't ready to see this team have a lead. I was honestly expecting like a 3-0. But this is... Oh.
Am I crazy, or does Snickeldorf just not ever play like that in Ultimate, where he just does up smash 9 times in a row? I guess it...
Because in this game, it's fucking insane.
Invincible. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like full body invincible forever.
I honestly respect that.
This guy, like, the way he's described it is like, Game & Watch is Game & Watch is Mario's grandpa. How the fuck did you...
I'm so
I mean, you're like
confused.
110. It's probably fine. Just make sure your teammate doesn't die. That was a really good, really good up B from Jose.
I like the stage management from Snickeldorf here, holding the stage, lands with
Oh,
jab.
no!
Oh my, yeah, no,
Okay.
I see a dash
Yeah.
attack
You
from
see dash
Samus.
attack, and it's like, oh, is he? Oh god, is Samus in triple digits?
We're seeing, I don't know, he's going for it.
Bro, go in front. Yeah. So, honestly, this up air is so much better to fight just because you don't take damage.
Do you refresh your invincibility when you tether to ledge, or was that rage?
I wish I could tell you.
Mm.
I mean, tether to ledge is just good in this game. Cause like look how fast he gets to move.
What?
He is doing a backflip off of there all the time.
The movement is so good. Oh, that's banana. Yeah,
That-
that's F smash. That's F smash.
Yeah, that was the first time I think I've seen like a grab combo work.
Yeah.
And it was literally just like throw the banana so it releases and trips. Okay, 1-1. I did, honest to God, I thought that Pyres was still in Germany or wherever he was, because he was out
Low-key.
for like army work.
Yeah.
And I did not know he moved back because I saw him in like 2019 in the winter. That was. I just thought he was here for like Christmas, and then turns
No,
out
I thought so too. Last I've seen of him was his Ridley at
Yeah.
Roadside. Yeah.
he said he didn't like Samus anymore at Ultimate. He said he was looking to get out, and then he played Sephiroth he played against Sephiroth as Ridley, and he's like, "This is,
Oh,
I'm
man.
out."
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
There are so many people or not even so many people. There are a more than what is expected amount of people that I can remember that like dropped playing Ultimate because of just like one matchup.
Yeah.
Arya,
Joker.
yeah, Arya, Joker player, was like, oh, maybe I'll get back into this game. And Jonas just like shut her up real fucking quick. Min! Like pre-patch
That's so
Min.
funny.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Just goes like, never mind. Pre-patch Min was a goddamn mess.
I forgot she even got patched.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
That character was insane. It was pretty much just like, if she was released at launch, she would have been like that at 3.1 when they nerfed everyone's shield damage.
That's true.
It was so funny that there was a patch just to nerf everyone's shield damage in Ultimate. Shield's going from like a paragon of safety and like playing neutral to like, hey, if you shield more than one thing, it's broken.
Yeah.
Me Gunner, honest to God, release Me Gunner was like the best me, and nobody knew that because they didn't want to play Me Gunner. I got hit with like grenade launch, my shield's broken.
Up there actually killing.
Yeah. Oh, we're looking at what is that? A one stock lead, and we're trying to get.
Oh, what the down throw up tilt?
Yeah. Oh, up tilt's good in this game for Game & Watch. It's like a good move. Maybe not that good, but like you can use it.
I feel like everyone's so like the farther we're getting into this bracket, the more accustomed people are getting to the game.
Okay. Game & Watch got hit all the way in the skybox, but he got hit by forward air, so he didn't die.
Kind of liking what I'm seeing on both teams at the moment. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, the side B. I think that's a little bit unlucky on the side of Pink Panic, but all good. I mean, 3 stocks. All in all, this game is decently even. Red team definitely does have a lead though, especially with that one. The hammer not quite hitting,
Oh
but
my God!
oh wow.
Everything I just saw makes me want to throw up.
Yeah, I don't even.
Dude, Game & Watch is almost dead. Why are you 6ing out of landing?
I mean, it hit. Wait. Okay, 5.
Dude, I feel like I'm learning my numbers. Normally the count like pops off when he gets to 10. We're stopping one short. We see a 9, we're screaming.
It's true. Learning with Game & Watch.
I like how you can tell that this UI was built for Ultimate because we're kind of covering the timer. That timer was kind of big. You know what else is
It's
big?
true.
The fucking the KO meter for Little Mac was huge.
Really?
It was gigantic.
I don't know if we're going to see one Little Mac today, I'm
We
going to be
won't.
honest. Yeah.
We're not going to see Little Mac because he was a worse character in this game.
Yeah.
That was a really
Which
good
is very
nag.
impressive. Somehow all the stocks are even. This is very doable. Samus does have 9 on deck at all times.
Yeah, this is. I mean,
Wait.
what's their target right now? Red team's target's probably the Peach, but like they could settle for a Samus. It's just like, okay, that Zaire saved the fuck out of her.
Yeah, at this point, both players are at kill percent.
Jose was going straight
side
for
of
the
blue
back
team.
air if that Zaire didn't come in. Oh, your shield's tiny. You can't have that in Smash 4. You got to retreat. You gotta stock up on shield health. And you're dead? Okay.
It is funny how much of a resource it is in this game.
Yeah, and it's funny because you have so much of it too. Oh.
Wait, that's death. Can you get the up air? It doesn't kill.
This feels so weird. This feels so fucking weird.
the Pyres versus JDV 1v1.
The strongest zoner of the all time versus the strongest zoner of today. He's F-tilting the shit out of him too. I feel like Jose kind of doesn't know how to like close in a like a threatening way. Like he's got banana, but like he doesn't know how to like close it.
Wait,
oh
no
my
way.
god! Yeah, I mean he's a big fan of that air dodge. I can say that much. Grab the banana.
Oh, the up B.
Really good to land on the Smash roll platform.
Moving Smashville. I miss it so much. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
I can honestly. I'm like watching this and I'm like, okay, I kind of get why people complain about it though.
People only complained about it in like the last 3 months.
It's true.
As soon as
people complained about a lot of things in the last 3 months.
Yeah. All pretenses dropped. You were like, man, this game was something, wasn't it?
Oh, down smash not quite killing or not quite hitting.
Please just like fucking upbeat into him.
The pivots are coming out.
That was a good forward air.
Fair, yeah, Fair's not gonna kill. Good spacing though, you have stage. JDV chasing. Woo! You can run through shield in this game. Up tilt.
Oh my god.
It's gonna do it. And I think it's best of 5.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, honest to God, Pyres was working from behind for like a lot of that. So that the fact he got it so he got it close like really fast. Anytime that Jose was off stage, you're like, oh, he could read one air dodge and kill.
I think, because you know how JDV does that in Ultimate where he'll run into your shield for like a while, like waiting for you to do something? He just went straight through.
He just keeps going, he's like, oh shit, what am I doing over here? This wasn't supposed to happen. You have to run up and shield, buddy. That's all you got. And I mean, like, running up with a banana in your hand is like already like oppressive neutral.
I just remember dash dancing as Diddy Kong with banana was broken.
Yeah.
Which is so funny that was broken.
We're probably gonna try 9. Every time I look at Snickeldorf hit anybody, I'm just like, we're doing something, aren't we?
Yeah.
He's always up to some bullshit.
Truly. I mean, when is he not? Just as a person.
Yeah. I'm dropping out of this tournament. I'm gonna go play League of Legends.
Yay!
Yay!
Shout out to
that was a yes. Shout out to Snickeldorf. I don't know what he hit over there. Probably
I think that kills. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Smashville ZSS. Oh, that's a 5. Okay. Speaking of Smashville ZSS, I haven't seen too many like just down throw up air uppies yet, but I feel like they're coming just inevitably.
I have to be real. Did you just kill Jose? Okay,
Almost.
He's back. This is maybe some of the worst 9 luck I've seen in a while.
It's true. We've seen 1 and it missed.
Yeah.
Which is a bit unlucky.
I hit like 3 in a game last night. I think I took all of them.
Dang.
Yeah. There was very little like Game & Watch 9 luck left on the planet after like we stopped playing this game. They just stopped making it, so I kind of used it all.
Detailed up smash? Question mark?
What did he?
Yeah.
Do you think he knows that?
Yeah, I mean, he just did it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, they were like questioning why he didn't.
No, I just wasn't ready to see that. I didn't quite kill, but
yeah. Oh,
the picking up the slack.
Another thing that I forgot about with Game & Watch, Bucket is just like okay.
That's true.
It doesn't reflect everything. Oh,
yeah.
Bro,
no, sorry, go on.
He just crouched under a laser.
It's so funny in this game that the Diddy Kong matchup was like hard winning for Diddy, whereas like in Ultimate, that's not really the case because the Bucket reflects, and that's like the main reason.
They had the one like release patch where you could slide around Bucket too. That was fucked up. How did you hit him there? How did you get there?
These up tilts are doing crazy work. I'm not even gonna lie.
Dude!
Dude, okay, this is just sad.
The sum total of these is like no greater than 20 for everything he's done this game.
And again, we're falling out of up B, up throw.
He's actually just trying to get the bad ones out of the way. Oh.
Oh, yeah. That left trump was so deadly in this game. You see Pink Panic looking for the down B conversion, not quite hitting it. I feel like just on blue team's side in general, they're so good at just like getting stage out of nowhere.
Oh.
Oh, the up B not quite connecting.
That actually seems like kind of awkward for Pink. It's just like, what is the timing and positioning to go for down smash up B anyways?
It's like, it's weird, because
Because it seems like if you get too eager, they just fall out in a way that like doesn't happen that often in ult. You dead? Oh, easily. Jesus.
Who were the main Smash 4? I mean, obviously besides the one.
It was Mars?
Yeah, Mars.
Yeah.
Was that it? Like Lutai was like
Ned had one.
Lutai existed. Ned had one.
Latai was a guy that lived in SoCal, so he got PGR.
That is funny that that's how. That is true. That is actually just true.
If you lived in SoCal in 2017 and you were able to go to 2GG events, you had like a 20% chance of making PR.
Everybody had that favorite Xanadu player. Everybody had that favorite 2GG player.
Yeah. I wish we had something like that over here.
Yeah,
we weren't able to capture like the cultural hegemony that those regions had. Now it's like you have to be a Rose Bloom if you want to have some shit like that.
It's true, yeah.
Damn, this is a pretty sizable lead. Oh, and you're dead.
Oh,
He almost went into the bacon. Why did the bacon stop there?
I don't know.
I thought it just like goes away off screen.
That's the set,
Is it?
right? Yeah, because they were up 2-1. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So that's yeah, Jose in grand finals, as is expected of him in fucking everything.
In
for some
anything
reason.
ever, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what the loser side of bracket looks like. Let me.
Yeah, I am quite curious.
Oh, they're putting up losers semis.
Okay. Yeah, or losers quarters.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna be doing a loser streak for a little bit.
Word. Okay.
8-man Legendary J versus Jonas and Ludo, the run back.
I find it very funny that.
Oh wait, assuming they win.
Yeah. I find it very funny that while the biggest tournament of all time is happening across the ocean, we're here playing Smash 4 doubles.
Of course. I mean, hey, I feel like
It's not happening for another few hours.
it's true. No, I feel like it's symbolic, really,
Yeah.
because Kaguribi was so unfathomable, like back in Smash 4. Like just the idea of like
Japan having the biggest event.
Japan having the biggest event, an event being this big.
Yeah.
Because Evo, I don't think ever even got as big as Kaguribi.
No, Evo at 3,500.
Evo had 3,500.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Like, wait, which customs Evo?
Oh,
Or like
Evo Ultimate. 2019.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah.
No.
In
I
Smash
mean, like,
4,
I mean,
it was
Smash 4.
22 or 2,400.
Yeah.
Which I think both of those numbers, one of them goes to Melee, the other goes to Ult. And I think
Right.
the other one goes to Smash 4. And I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Smash 4 had the bigger one. The idea of 2,000 people playing Melee, by the way, that is, wow.
It is. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, but like, I think it's nice to be able to be like, able to do stuff regardless of the fact that like, fucking like World War Smash is happening
Right. Yeah.
an eon away. Like, is Japan ahead of us? I think they're ahead of us.
Japan.
Yeah.
Like time wise.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they're what, 18 hours, I think.
Are they already on Sunday?
Yeah. What time is it? They should be. Yeah.
Okay, so most of the bracket already happened.
Wait. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Because I think right now they're like, it's 9 in the morning over there on Sunday. Oh wait, you're right. So a lot of the bracket happens.
Yeah.
Wait.
Can I, Echo Stats, can I get some numbers, please? No, they don't have anything. They last updated like 4 days ago. Okay.
Nice. Okay, so I guess not. I don't know. It's a good question. Wait, is Kaguribi the one that starts on Sunday, ends on Monday? I know that happens sometimes.
It's Golden Week. It could be.
Yeah, I think it might be.
It's so funny, the idea of someone running into Hero over there.
Hero like the Bowser?
No, Hero as in the character.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the character that you have to understand the language to fight properly against.
There are a lot of them too, because it is Japan. There's like a lot of good ones.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody's saying anything about Kaguribi upsets.
I think it's about to start in
Okay.
that case, yeah.
What a freaking weird thing. Golden Week is like, I guess that's just like a cultural thing. Like, you
Right.
know, they just happen to have a lot of holidays in a row. So they're like, yeah, sure, we'll run stuff whenever we feel like it. But it is.
It's pretty wild.
It's weird to think that they have a bracket on Monday and it has 2,000 people.
Yeah.
Oh, God, okay.
So
we're
in game one,
this
first
is
Meta Knight we've seen.
Yeah, Jonas is running Toon Link now. Okay, he's getting some real practice in for this. And also Ludo playing Donkey Kong?
He ended the last set we saw with Donkey Kong as well.
Word, okay. That was not meant for you. What the fuck?
Oh, man.
That was not meant for you,
that is
bro.
unlucky. Wait. Oh, not play the Nair, actually, I think, interrupting that combo, making it...
That forward air honestly felt like the dragon uppercut on Kazuya where you're like, oops!
Yeah.
Just the animation. Didn't mean to do that. Guess you're dead.
This is also the first Mario we've seen, and I'm quite curious on both of these characters, like how people just use these characters, how people operate.
Yeah, Mario's interesting because like turning around with him was like fucked up good.
Yeah.
Because like you threaten a lot by doing that. Wow, they have combos.
Okay.
Holy shit, Oregon coming out. Okay, I wasn't familiar with your game. I mean, Meta Knight was also like an interesting character for doubles because like it doesn't feel like he does too much on his own, but he seems primed for pickups. Like whatever they're trying to do here, yeah. Meanwhile,
I feel like in this game there were like the roles were a lot more like solidified. Like Meta Knight was a support character. Meta Knight was the one getting kills.
What the
Whereas
fuck?
in Ultimate, it's like he can also control neutral. He can also like do some damage. He can rush you down.
Honestly, when you said that, I thought you meant like dodge rolls.
Oh,
Which like also is the case.
I mean, no, that too.
I ran across the entire stage and I only barely caught up with Toon Link rolling.
Yeah. No,
Like
there's zero lag. There's no added lag.
Are you dead? Okay, there was a spark on that. That kind of scared me.
No one's hitting the balloon, and it's making me sad.
Dude, they're all off stage. They don't got time for that. They're gonna
It's
die.
true.
There's
It's
a Donkey Kong.
It's
You
worth
just
it,
didn't
though.
let's jump Giant Punch. This sucks. This sucks.
Yeah,
this
no,
sucks.
this is, I don't know. Okay, up smash can be finding the kill, and Ray is dead.
Okay. Finally, first stock off on Toon Link. Honestly, that footstool seemed very necessary for Donkey Kong to die, because otherwise you'd be mad behind.
And it was so chaotic, I wasn't even paying attention to the stocks. It's the last stock for everybody except for Jonas, who has
You're dead.
on pace to JV3.
So that's Mario gone.
Wait.
Oh, he's got both of them!
Oh.
Ah! I can't do that again. They're right next to us. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
almost
yeah,
like a pixel off.
I screamed for the 5-hit Meta Knight combo, but I'm gonna stay dead silent for the fucking ding dong.
We've seen Ding Dong too many times.
Yeah. We've also seen Meta Knight ladders too many times.
That is fair,
You're
actually.
dead.
That's a fair point.
Oh my god, that bomb!
Jonas! The most genius bomb of all time.
Okay, I've heard a lot of people screaming in the background. I can't tell what game it's for.
I can't either. I'm assuming Smash 4,
Yeah.
but I really don't know.
Everyone, yeah, we've got, just so people are familiar with the layout here, we've got Smash 4 on the front two rows, and we've got Ultimate in the back. So everyone that you see in the foreground here, that first table, I think that's empty. The second table, that's Smash 4. The third table way in the back, Ultimate. And then there's a second set of those all the way on the other side. Oh, we're going Samus. Ruff did play Samus, didn't he?
Yeah, Samus and Mario.
Yeah.
Oh, going the double white and yellow comp. I fuck with that.
Yeah.
It's fire, it's
Smash
fire.
4, okay. Smash 4, like, practicing this game seemed so weird in retrospect, because, like,
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't as easy to mod the thing. Like, a lot of modding tools didn't come out until, like, 2018, so practicing stuff felt really odd.
It's funny how much it went from, like, impossible to mod the Wii U to, like, stupidly easy.
Yeah, I love Brain Age.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, there wasn't like a training mod or anything.
Yeah, there was one at, like, the very end.
Oh, true.
And, like, boy, did Landon love that shit.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. I love my Arduino.
I was showing someone
did?
all
Wow.
the Bidu tech because he took a set off Leo, like MK Leo, like, like way back, just like using Bidu Pikachu.
Pikachu in Smash 4, I feel like is like the perfect emblem for what this game was, because Pikachu in the meta was like this character that you had to learn this complicated, weird movement technique for that like completely changed how your control scheme operated.
Yeah.
And you did it in large part because you wanted an easier time doing a down throw, like up throw down B combo. But
Yeah.
you weren't hitting up throw down B to like hit them with the spike and then kill them like you do in Ultimate. You're hitting the sour spot on purpose so they die off the top.
Yeah.
Like that, what the fuck do you mean you're trying to be bad on purpose?
I feel like that encapsulates this game a lot. It's
Yeah.
like you had to get so creative and not the way that you would expect in order just to do like, I mean, it ended up being
It
like a
was
pretty like the movement was pretty cool, all things considered.
Yeah, the movement
despite
part was
everything.
fine.
Yeah.
It
And
was-
like just the combos ended up being like
It's just like when
pretty
it,
freeform.
when it actually came to killing people in this game, it was wow, that was a really good pickup.
Oh, yeah, crazy pickup.
Yeah, when it came to killing people in this game, you either had like a very linear method of killing, like Meta Knight or ZSS,
Yeah.
or you like just like hit like a freak accident. Like you what the fuck? Everything was either like this calculated kill confirm, a hard call out, or like Glass Joe beating Nick Bruiser.
Yeah.
Like just a freak accident. There's a clip out there of a Mario beating a Sonic by doing an up B out of hit stun, and it kills at 0 after the hit.
Yeah.
Because like for all the Ultimate heads in chat, Rage is a thing in both games, but Rage affected set knockback moves in Smash 4. So if you hit some multi-hits, and only those multi-hits, you could just kill really early if you were near a blast zone. That's why Samus's up B works. You'll just send someone into the skybox, and the only part that you need for the damage is like the dash attack. Or like Mario has the thing, or like I don't think Meta Knight ever really had a like single hit thing, but no, there's just so much shit that was like that. Luigi had jab, jab, up B, and if you didn't jump out, you would die at 50. Rage boosted so much.
There were so many jump scares in this game.
Yeah.
Like I feel like jab, jab, up B is like a perfect example.
That was a good up B out of shield. It's funny to see a second Samus. I was expecting only one of them.
Yeah, I didn't really look at bracket, but like before the tournament itself, and I saw Ruff and I was like, It is quite interesting how prevalent Samus is in like or was in PNW.
Yeah.
I feel like we had like 3, which is more than I think most regions can say.
Man, they are really taking a while for this.
I mean, everyone has rage, or not everyone, but 2 different people have rage. Makes it a little bit scary.
I was gonna say a giant punch would kill anybody on screen right now.
It's true. Up.
What the
single hit up?
Yeah,
I've never seen that.
You know what's funny? If he didn't have rage, I don't think he would send that far.
I don't think so either. Oh, and interrupting the back air. Again, Jonas with these like life-saving bombs. Up throw is going to kill, and that's going to come down to the 1v1.
Okay.
This is scary. I feel like 50% versus Meta Knight.
So when Jonas was practicing Smash 4 earlier this week, there was an old as fuck clip on my Wii U that was presumably him versus Moxie, who played Meta Knight in this game. It is a like 50-second game where he just gets 0 to death twice.
Yeah.
Like Meta Knight in this game, I don't know if it can happen right now. It seems like it's kind of out of range for the. Never mind.
Wait.
Okay, I mean, Lord, is he trying? Why the fuck did you go so far out from back air 1? Rage. Yeah, I mean, this is looking a little bit nerve-wracking right now. He almost died to dash attack at 64. That just worked!
That actually connected and killed.
What the fuck?
And I believe this is best of 3. So
Yeah.
that was
meaningful.
That was tournament life-saving.
You know what's really funny? The corkscrew. You remember that? Corkscrew, if you were at a high enough percent, instead of getting launched the normal way, you get launched in a corkscrew animation. The only difference between corkscrew animation and normal animation is that you can't tech if you hit anything.
Yeah.
So if you hit the floor, untechable. If you hit the wall, untechable. You're dead. Meta Knight players would like, you know how Kirby players will like spam down tilt trying to trip you and then forward smash you? Meta Knight players were doing that with fucking dash attack. They would just run up, hope you got the corkscrew, run up more, up B. Isn't that gross?
I remember Fox, like, down air hit 2 would send, like, guaranteed send in the corkscrew for, like, no reason. And so up smash was guaranteed because you could just run up.
I didn't know it auto sent. What?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was like something like that. Like Fox down air, just like send a corkscrew.
Why did they make air tripping in this fucking game?
I'm not really sure.
That works at higher percents. Oh, there's also untekables. That's fun.
Yeah.
Untekables are crazy. If you just get hit too close to a wall, you can't do anything about it. Cloud had it hard baked into his up B. If you hit him into a wall, he's dead.
I'm glad they made it like more like they just kind of embraced it in Ultimate. They just made it an actual mechanic.
Yeah.
Instead of like something stupid.
Yeah, they just made it so like there's a speed limit because there is not a speed limit in Ultimate. They made it, or in Smash 4, they made it like chance based.
Yeah.
Because you had to be at a higher percent for it to work. Like you don't get corkscrewed until like 70 or 80. That was untechable, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That was maybe untechable. I usually think that if there's like a splatter visual effect, which is red, like you'll just be fine. But or which is blue. Jesus, I'm thinking about the speed limit one.
Yeah.
Man, that flood sent all the way across the stage. Is Smash feel bigger in this game? It feels bigger.
No, I don't think so. It's pretty big.
You know what it is? Is the camera is further away.
Yeah.
Oh.
And plus it zooms out because of the platform.
Yeah, I mean, there's just more people on screen, so the camera's further away anyways. But
True.
Also, what's different about this game, on Smashville at least, I think Smashville specifically, they start on a 2v2. They start the two characters like way further or way closer in Ultimate.
Yeah.
Like you can like just run up and dash attack them immediately in Ultimate. In Smash 4, in pretty much every stage in Smash 4, like you have to run in a bit to get anything started, and it makes it really annoying to like fight zoners because you're just starting at like a bad neutral position. You have to close in first.
It's crazy to think about. I kind of forgot that like you know, like how like there's like a Smashville start. Everybody has something they do on Smashville and Hollow Bastion, like right at the beginning.
I suplex.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to think that that's like a new concept.
Oh my god!
Wow, dude, RCS or Junior? Sorry, hold on. This is confusing me. Is that JR? JR.
Yeah.
Yes.
Only the like fucking first person to ever be named JR in this region.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, oh man. He's finding these skills on Meta Knight. I'm really liking the Meta Knight so far.
Yeah. Meta Knight feels like a blind spot almost. Like,
right?
there were not that many, because Meta Knight is like an execution-based character. If you know how to play Meta Knight, you know how to play Meta Knight.
Right, yeah.
There was the clip of, wow, you're gone. There's a clip of Moxie being like, I play Meta Knight, and then, like, evil motherfucking character. Like, you could be Jesus Christ on the sticks, and it doesn't matter. I'll just hit you like twice. And like, I'm Meta Knight. Like, you're dead. Dash attack up, that's your whole stock.
There were so many rants about Smash 4, like, from that time, and I don't know how. Because, like, that doesn't really exist in Ultimate anymore.
People ranting about it? Because, like, now...
I guess people just accepted it.
Yeah, no, now everyone is just, like, they're not committing to the oral presentation. Everyone just complains on Twitter. Because there's also so much to complain about.
That's true.
Which is, like... I mean, Moxie was really good at it. That was an insane forward air.
That was a crazy
really
down
good
air.
recovery!
Barely living! Yeah, no, tried to go for some kind of hold combo.
Can you guys, like, throw him?
What is happening?
You're just gonna down air him, aren't you? You're really looking for it. This is pissing me off.
Wait. Okay, Nair. Yeah, goes for the fair, doesn't quite hit. And I'm saying JR has a chance in this. I don't know.
I just realized
we
you
saw
had
it
another
last
stock.
time. Yeah. Up air, yeah, barely
okay,
gonna go.
actual combo. Hey, if you tried doing that in Ultimate, you had a 5-frame window.
Really?
Like, not, I mean, I'm being hyperbolic, but like you move fast in that position.
No, that's true. You know, doubles combos in this game are so, just the dynamic is so much, it's just so different because of how slow everyone gets sent always.
Yeah. I mean, we banned Cloud in large part because of that. It was like,
right.
One Cloud does like back throw when you're at like 20, you get hit by Nair. Yeah. Nair. And the thing is, it's the biggest fuck move, so the other guy has to like time how they get in, otherwise they're just gonna get hit.
Right.
And then you get hit by like 3 more Nairs, and then by that time, one of them has limit, and they finishing touch you. I remember you thought finishing touch was frame 1. That shit was funny. You're the reason why I am like every 15th message in the Washington chat. I make up like 1.5% of all messages ever sent in there, and most of them are in the Wi-Fi server or Wi-Fi channel. Because I'm just so fucking mad at you the whole time.
I honestly, I miss those days of just like hopping on like the Wi-Fi channel and just grinding, because I didn't know anything about anything.
We had very different, very incorrect ideas.
Yeah, no, I feel like we were both just wrong.
Yeah. There was, I mean, I realize this in retrospect. It's just like my brain tries working for details, and I'm like, I'm like trying to figure out how a combustion engine works when I don't understand how the wheels move on a car.
Right.
There's a conversation I have out there with Dewey, who I think is going to be on the mic later today.
He will be.
Where he's like, I say like, oh, if I do Fireball at like this specific timing around the T-Jolt, it goes over T-Jolt. And he's like, dude, that doesn't fucking matter. Like you're running into my like grab for the 3rd time. Like you're doing down throw up tilt, and I'm frame 1 escaping with Thunder Jolt. You got to do something about that. And I'm like, no.
And it's funny too, because like my brain worked very similarly, where I would try to solve like all the little things rather than like the big issues.
Yeah.
And it's so interesting thinking now about like how I approach the game, because it's just wildly
There's
different.
so many more like, man, I think it depends.
That's true. Yeah.
It is. I think the way that Ultimate functions is a lot easier to get into as a pure beginner, because like traction is lower. It's a lot easier to understand numbers, because like if you put stuff into block and then you have buttons that are faster, so if you have fast reaction, you kind of do stuff, and you're incentivized to press as many buttons as possible. In Smash 4, and especially in Brawl, you really got to pick your battles. And it doesn't even matter how fast or how slow you are. You just have to be careful.
Because you can just die.
Yeah, not even because you can just die, but because like the ways that you have to get in pale in comparison to the ways that the other guy has to stop you from doing whatever you want to do.
Right.
Just like having the ability to get over that hump
and like focus on that part first is so fucking weird. Because now, like, I think if you ask people how you get good at either game, they would say execution. But execution gets you so much further on its own than in the Ultimate than it does in Smash 4.
Yeah.
Like, you can just fucking execute on people until you get to like the PR players almost.
Right.
Like, oh, see ya. If you try doing that with Smash 4, like you could get similar, but I feel like the limit is a little bit further back. Like Bayonetta still had to start getting checked by like the top 15, not the top 10.
Right.
Oh my god, that fucking laser.
I mean,
This was a
like,
round 1 rematch. What the fuck?
Like in
They're back.
general, I feel like this game felt a little bit more fighting games than Ultimate. IMO. It
Just
felt
because
like,
the neutral?
Yeah. Like just like as you're like saying, just the movement, like mechanics being different, and
Yeah.
just like the moves, like just the way the game was approached.
Yeah, and it was also very funny when people like noticed that shift going
Right.
into Ultimate. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
wow, I'm losing to children who like weren't playing neutral as carefully as me. Isn't that kind of annoying?
Exactly.
And like you try to fix it by playing neutral more carefully, and it's just like, no,
Doesn't
dude,
work.
you got to do 60. That's how it works.
So yeah.
Wow, that was a really good neutral get up.
I feel like that's a big reason that so many people like are so confused at why they like have some kind of like contempt with Ultimate. I think it's because so many people are trying to still play Smash 4, like still like to this day.
I think at this point there are some people that probably are like that, but we're like 6 years in. I think some people are used to playing Ultimate as Ultimate. It's just that like when the game does have to slow down, you're like, well, what the fuck was
Right.
even the point of this? Because
Sure.
like there are a lot of characters that'll slow you down. It's just that now their ability to like murder you is a lot more pronounced. Like if Sonic slows the game down against you, he can still run in with like a random spin dash and kill you at 50.
Right.
Like
right,
that
right,
shit
right,
is
right.
still liable to happen because you're playing Ultimate. So you kind of just get into this situation where you have more Donkey Kongs.
Exactly. No, there
And-
are a lot more Donkey Kong, a lot more Luigi's as well.
Yeah. And I'm also just of the opinion that, like, you can be... Oh, that's... Okay.
What?
I really thought that Roy's making that move back.
I thought so too. I've never seen up B spike like that. That was interesting.
Yeah. So I...
Side B sends you a little bit backwards.
I mean,
Happens. All good.
These
We all
guys are
been
still,
there.
like, mad ahead.
Yeah. Oh! Okay.
Dude, the hit stun combo. That guy was stuck in electric. Dude, so Falco is described as a cutscene character in Ultimate. In Smash 4, he is a cutscene character because you have to watch a cutscene before his moves start. Down air is like frame 16. It's like back air just so like, hey, can you like take a shit for me? And then they put all of the startup onto down air.
Yeah.
Like, you can't do that, man. What the fuck? That's supposed to be like my thing. Oh my god. So we're going to town. So yeah, this was a round 1 rematch.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these characters fucking suck. Oh my god.
That is true. That is very true. We have Roy, Jigglypuff.
The best character here is, like, I can't even tell.
I
It's
think
definitely not Puff. It might be Roy.
I feel like it's Link.
The fact that we're like trying to compare
this
what
is
garbage
bad.
stinks the least
This
is
is
like
really bad.
nasty.
Falco didn't really exist. Was there a Falco? I don't remember.
Was there a band or was there an unbanned Falco?
Was there a band?
There's at least one banned Falco. He was on the mic a lot.
Okay. I feel like that can't count. Did he
Yeah.
play the game like that?
There was AC.
Oh, true. No, there's
Yeah,
Super AC.
AC's
yeah.
not banned. But
Yeah, no. Shoutouts good.
that AC, I think most people know him nowadays. Like if you're not in the scene that he's from, most people know him nowadays as like the chronic troller. Like the chronic misinformation spreader, because he posted so much shit about Ultimate that like made like he spawned like an hour of panic every time he like tweeted something out. It's like, yeah, guys, Snake can actually have 2 C4s if you do it right. Or like, hey, you can waveland Falco's lasers to make him like easier. And then there was the holy grail in my brain is when he said, guys, honest to God, I think the fact that Heroes Hocus Pocus giving him a stock back is like already grounds for banning him. Doesn't do that, but boy did I believe it.
I believed it
fell for
too.
that.
I remember that.
He was so fucking good at that. Never mind the fact that he played like Falco and Meta Knight in this game. Like I just know him for being like the best troller baiter of all time. That's Puff is gone. So this is again an even game. Wow, Puff what the fuck? That was not the part
I didn't. Yeah,
yeah, he was behind him, right?
That looks strange.
Last
wow,
second
that dare
scoop.
sent nowhere.
Twilight Princess Link is kind of weird.
Yeah, just in general.
Take the hat off.
Yeah, he doesn't look right without the hat anymore,
Yeah.
which is crazy because it's Link.
People
but
also said to me last night that like purple Link here is like really weird.
yeah, he's not an ultimate like at all.
Yeah.
Or is he? Yeah.
He has. What colors does he have in like the tunic?
Oh, I guess a lot of his colors got removed for like the fierce deity and for like just base.
Yeah, I mean
yeah.
he has like at least 3 colors. God, I want to look this up. I really don't care about Link, do I? Wow, that shit did not feel real.
Yeah,
he was behind him.
Nothing so far in the set has looked correct, I think.
Yeah,
But not in like a way to insult the players. It's just this is a strange game.
I'm down to insult Link. What the fuck are we
Fair
doing
one
playing
kill.
Puff?
You know, I still thought Fair
Dude, he
One
died to
kills.
Fair 1 at like 100.
I thought that was in Ultimate until you mentioned it like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, it
I
feels
thought-
weird, don't it? Because in Fair, he could probably do like Fair 1 down tilt in that game.
Oh yeah, because it drags down. That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, I just assumed there was a way to die to it. So like whenever I was like fighting like any of the Links here, I would just always be like so scared of it.
Yeah. Honestly, Links of like a certain skill level all play like in this really weird way in Ultimate where they like. I wouldn't expect like Link players to be like reversal drones, but like you
Right?
stand
Yeah.
too close to the ledge, not shielding. They're trying to reverse up at you like every fucking time.
Oh, yeah.
And then if they can't make it back, they just bomb themselves.
Yeah.
Oh my
Speaking
god!
of up B, doesn't quite kill. Dave with the good DI. Can you get a kill here though?
Check this down
goes,
air, dude.
Yeah, goes for the drill.
Look at
doesn't quite
this.
Get it.
That shit's so long. Doesn't even do anything.
What in the Zair is that? That Zair looks so weird.
Yeah, it's stiff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It does not adhere to physics. Nothing feels correct. I'm like getting motion sick watching this. Wrong guy, wrong guy. This Puff
Wait,
oh my god,
the
this
tech
Puff is
chasing
putting in
Puff.
so much work.
Smash 4 tech chasing, that didn't exist,
This
right?
will be base mage in 2013. Oh my god.
Wait, it worked. Why is this? I don't.
That arrow's gonna
Oh
kill
my
him
god.
soon.
Wait.
There, dude!
Oh,
that don't
it was
work!
technical. Wait, that's a regrab.
You can crouch that. Oh no, he's changing his charge on it. I'm expecting Ray to just go like, fucking help me! Dude, you're fucking sabotaging right now! Someone's
Wait.
gotta die
Oh.
soon, right? Don't die across the stage. Okay, you have your chance.
Max Rage Puff. Anything's possible.
Air dodge rest, please. That's the only way I can see this going.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Sentry down.
Dude, Ray just hit. Oh, hands.
I gotta hand it to him. Jay knows how to wait his turn.
Dude, his rests are crazy this tournament. I can't lie.
Dude, me when I have to throw the game because I'm bored.
Because I'm bored. Literally, no, like.
Oh my fucking god, guys. It's still best of 3! You're making this go as long as possible on purpose.
You know, best of 5 is until the set after this.
Yeah, we're looking for losers finals. These guys are practiced. Dude, I think I made maybe a mistake trying to play this game, like to warm up. I might have put my eggs into the wrong basket. It seems like it feels like everyone's been playing for like the last 3 months, and I just never knew.
No, this is like crazy. I wish I had my Wii U at my apartment. It's at my mom's house.
Oh yeah.
There's so many times I feel like playing Smash 4, just like for the heck of it.
Yeah, this game shouldn't have been on Wii U.
That's true.
The Wii U shouldn't have been a thing, but
That's also true.
I had to like record some footage of this for a few videos in the past, and you know it's like horrible to like move the camera in this. Like,
yeah.
The
yeah.
interesting thing, like I'm gonna talk production on this shit. If you are watching a replay, you cannot use the free cam. Like there is no free cam. You have to bind the camera to a fighter, which is really weird.
What?
Yeah. You're not allowed to move it freely. You're only allowed to like move it as it is, or you're allowed to move it to a fighter
I see
and
what
then
you mean, I
rotate
see
it
what you mean.
around.
Yeah.
So I couldn't get like a replay of like a character jumping. I had to go to Miiverse, put White Game & Watch on screen, make him crouch so he's invisible,
Yeah.
and then record bound to him and then hope that my actual subject didn't go out of frame. It was the ugliest shit on the planet. But that's how I stabilized the camera.
It's so funny because like if you watch like a combo video or like a trailer from back then,
They knew how to do it. They
knew how to do it partially because of mods, but also there's so many still shots. There's so many still shots where you just play the audio in the background.
There's what am I thinking of? The 2GG Championship.
Yeah.
If you look at they have this weird. Not weird. It's like a really cool looking section where they like show a bunch of characters falling from stages.
Yeah.
The stages are still. The characters are moving, but if you like think about it, or if you like look closely enough, you can just tell that they centered the camera on the character, which like was convenient for that effect. But like they would have done more if they could.
Right.
If you just look at what Kagaribi did. Kagaribi's not allowed to do shit. They're under the eye of Nintendo like all the time, but they still did so much. They got double large invisible Sephiroth to do Giga Flare on Final Destination, so the entire stage just explodes.
What that is?
Yeah, I saw the behind the scenes on that. There's so much more creative power in Ultimate.
You know, dude, the Kagaribi, the directors for like all the editings, I love the Kagaribi creative team so much. They're so good.
Yeah.
Because it's like they find so much creative stuff like that, like because they have to, and that's why I'm not too scared for like port priority from like a creative side, because I'm like there is stuff we can do.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, oh man, I would not have been able to think of like a double invisible Sephiroth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That is a level of creativeness that I wish I had, honestly. Because I mean, I gotta do some uncouth things to my console to get what I want. Holy fuck! There were so many perfect shields.
Yeah, that. Oh, Rick is not parrying.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna mess me up.
Yeah, right? But the entire time that I was practicing this game, all I was doing is trying to readjust to doing run-up shield and making it like a perfect shield.
Yeah, yeah.
Because also, if you perfect shield in this game, I only learned this after the fact. If you perfect shield in this game, you can drop it like it's a parry.
Right, yeah. No.
So, like, I watched Captain Falcon and Cloud, and Captain Falcon's entire game plan was run up, perfect parry, or perfect shield the back air, and then jab.
Yeah.
What
Dash
the
attack.
fuck did he even die to? Dash attack? Okay. We're
Stocks
1-1 right now.
Yeah, this is best of 3.
This Falco has got to be carrying this right now. You can't be letting that Roy get too close to your partner. You have a problem.
I feel like it really just comes down to how long can Jonas live.
Well, right now is this puff is maybe hitting indiscriminately. That was a really fucking good nair. Oh, you gotta go high. Just re-grab.
8-man, these F smashes coming back.
Oh
the
my
back
God.
throw wasn't quite in position to rest or anything like that, but it does find the fair to at least get some pressure
What
off.
fucking back air? What kind of down air was that? Oh my
back
God.
air trade and they both die. And
Where did
Ray
Roy
won the
go?
game.
I literally didn't even see Roy in like a star KO.
I don't know. he just decided it was time to leave.
3 people left the screen, and the only person left was Falco, and he just wasn't moving. He's like, where did everybody go? Oof.
Wow. So yeah, no, Ludo and JoJo are gonna be staying seated.
Yeah. Sit
I
down.
believe.
I hope Terra's not waiting on this. They got ultimate to
probably fine.
run. Let's see here. Trying to see if I can pull up.
I think this is gonna go pretty on schedule. I think it's actually gonna end at 2. I'm surprised. I thought it was gonna be either like way earlier or way later. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I'm kind of concerning that we're on schedule. This isn't supposed to happen.
I know, right? In Maple Hall, of all
In Maple
places,
Hall,
that
yeah.
it can't be right.
Dude, somebody bring out the pen. We gotta.
We gotta get banned again.
Yeah. All I can think of.
I was thinking about that like as I walked through the
it's
like the courtyard here. It's like, man.
This is ground zero.
Shout outs to port. What was it? Port 4?
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember recording that on my phone, and then Craig was like, "Are you fucking recording this? Why?" I'm like, "I don't know, dude. I'm nervous."
No, it's history. It's good history.
Dennis just looked over at me. Yeah, he looked over his shoulder. Play the game. Here we go.
All right, going straight into it. Charizard, Smash 4 solo Charizard.
Oh boy.
Flare Blitz.
Wow.
How long is it gonna take until we see Rock Smash?
Congratulations to Ganondorf for taking 50% in 10 seconds, and somehow ZSS dies
what?
first. How the fuck did ZSS take 72%?
Wait. Okay. Barely not killing off that up B is Pink Panic on the ZSS. And so Solo Zard, what a character, eh?
Yeah, he was There was actually, I'm going to go on a tangent. Kuragane Hammer was the website for Smash 4 frame data. And included with every character, first off, it was very, very bonus. You had no visuals like you do with UFD.
Yeah.
But included with every character was like a stats breakdown and then their style, which is supposed to be like their archetype, and it didn't really work out. Charizard was listed as an all-rounder. I guess.
Like, I guess.
Yeah. Some of that shit was kind of funny because some of it just like didn't make any sense. You could tell when like a character was bad because it was called bait and punish. Like every character that was bad was bait and punish. And then like every character that was just a fucking freak was mix up. Like Bayonetta was mix up. And then Lucas was mix up. Those are not the same character. That's not the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
They had zoning, and then they had turtle, and then they had heavy zoning. There's no difference.
Yeah.
Like there, in my brain, oh, really good up smash, Jesus. In my brain, there's no difference, but like, good lord, I was just looking through all of that. There was
Rock Smash.
Yeah, there was one that was like, Marth was called like precision or spacing, precision or zoning or something, which is not correct. And then Lucina was just called forward smash.
Okay, that's really funny.
Yeah, they had a few funny ones in there. I mean, DDD's archetype was perfect. That one was good. The me page is just a 404. They didn't bother.
That's really funny.
If you try to look at the Rob side B frame data, it leads you to like the confused guy meme. Like they didn't know how the reflector worked on Rob's side B at all. They had no idea. And they had like all the raw numbers for it too. Where the fuck are we going? I guess just reconvene with your teammates so you can kick them in the teeth again.
Yeah, no, this is so far. I mean, blue team is kind of low-key kind of owning. I kind of like this team so far. Tries to save, doesn't quite work out, but I respect the attempt anyway. Yeah, back air is definitely gonna kill. Yeah. And now this is scary. This is honestly a scary double team.
Yeah, I feel like Ludo and Jonas have maybe had a bit more time to like figure out what they want to do. Wow,
yeah.
Jonas was just running across the entire stage and it was being matched by ZSS roll. If anything, it's getting outpaced.
Rock smash.
Dude, you're not landing.
Smash. Rock smash.
I love you, Rock. Are you dead? Okay, CSS can't go down there. He's worried about dying.
What was the one YouTuber's name? Introspective?
Yeah.
Shoutouts. Shoutouts.
That guy made content, that's for sure.
That is true.
Dude, there are so many characters in this game. Dude, there are no fucking characters in this game. 12 characters? Are you serious? You can tell I only ever watch like 30 seconds of each one.
No, it's oh man, what a different time for YouTube it was back then.
No wave dash. What's going on?
Down throw knee, down throw knee.
Smash 4 content was something for sure.
I feel like it was just on par with content of its time. Like I feel like it matched 2016 content quality-wise, just in general.
Yeah, that's for sure. Now it's like everyone's trying to make stuff for competitive, and I don't know if that's gonna work out right now.
Yeah,
Today, I'm trying to get banned in all 50 competitive scenes in the United States. Florida's really holding out on me. They keep inviting me to CFL. Cirque to whatever the fuck. I don't know how they do it.
Shoutouts.
I decided to just get banned from the whole state. I don't know how I did that either.
Honestly, yeah, I feel like that's. Oh man. Oh man.
Damn, that caught. Oh my god!
Oh, what is happening? Jonas saying I died?
I really hope that picked up on the mic. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I thought every time I see a dash attack, I'm like, what percent was that? Right before, because I don't know if the up B's coming out.
I feel like it's double Samus.
Yeah. Did he just hit an up tilt? That up tilt sent nowhere, by the way. That up tilt did like 20, and that was it.
Does Rock Smash just have full armor? Is that how that move works?
I'm pretty sure it's like full armor. Dude, why the fuck does he have so much armor? He's at 201! He died to that.
No, he's alive.
Oh my god, he's not dead!
I like how in this game, if you hit 200, you can't even see your numbers.
Yeah, it's too dark. You have to like squint as if it makes a difference if you're at 210 or 220. Okay, finally got that stuck up on the Zard though.
But now it's a fresh Zard, and that's low-key scarier. Yeah, no, the
barely.
up B almost, yeah.
Yeah, I think Zard was actually at too high of a percent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to kind of kill one of these guys to try again. Yeah, I mean, there's a good start. Now I mean, Endor's available. You just have to do like 12 to him.
True.
All right, he's a kill percent. All right, now the metagame play is for Charizard to get forward smashed by his teammate. Okay, no, never mind. He's at 30.
Flare Blitz.
Yeah, I mean this is again looking like a pretty even game. I was gonna say it looked like a pretty good lead, but like these guys are kind of dropping. Good shield, good shield.
You know, all things considered, it's pretty dang even.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't Flare Blitz there. That's a little unlucky.
Right. I don't know if like it's kind of weird. I don't remember how it works for a lot of characters, but like sometimes if you air dodge, it'll kill you earlier. Sometimes if you jump, it'll kill you earlier.
I know for Sheik, the optimal thing to do was fair, which I still fair to this day. Like when I'm getting hit and I'm in the boss zone.
I think I just down B.
Down B, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right, they're both on last. Everyone's on last. I mean, Samus that's a fresh Samus though. Oh my God. I've noticed that like this double Samus team has just like kind of like hit somebody up with the dash attack, and then they both immediately start like frame trapping with Nair, like at the same time. And then if the Nair doesn't work, they either Nair again or they back air, depending on which side they ended up on. You're gone. You're gone. Boom, boom. Get off my stage.
Konga's mom in the back. Shout outs for real on God.
Yeah. Dude, I have to imagine.
That's a chiller if I've ever seen one.
Konga's got to be so excited today.
Right?
I have to imagine. What's crazy is I'm pretty sure he still likes Brawl DK more.
Really?
Yeah.
I
remember him making a list like a while ago of like his favorite characters, and it went Brawl DK, Smash 4 DK, Ultimate DK. And then there were like 2 more I don't remember, but I think they were just like anime woven from another fighting game.
Yeah, that
which I don't know if he even plays.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either way.
Yeah.
Lucina.
I love the concept of a guy who's like, my go-to character, Donkey Kong. After that, woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be totally like slandering him right now, but
no, that like sounds accurate.
Yeah.
Shout outs.
I'm making up what I want to believe. Did he just open up with murder the shield up B?
There's truly no reason not to.
Yeah, it is Link. He can't jump out in time.
Yeah.
Okay, slamming dash attacks yet again. So we're switching to not heavies anymore. We still have Link though.
That's true.
These guys like Link a little bit too much. That's my opinion.
Lucina was a mid, low-key. Which is, it's weird to think about now that she's like the arguably better one.
Yeah.
But
she's better because the spacing game is harder.
Yeah.
Everyone runs in too fast.
It's better because everyone is. It's just too hard. Everyone's too human.
Everyone is just like, oh man, Lucina's the better one because like there's no pivoting. I think I heard that at the start, and it's like, no, it's just because Mars everything got worse.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, I mean that doesn't help either, but everyone's also faster.
Yeah.
Like it's just harder. It is a stiffer game. Ultimate like trades the nuance of the movement in Smash 4 for the fact that everyone can move and they can move really easily. And I think that helps people get over the barrier a lot easier, and that's kind of like all it does.
Yeah, no, I do agree.
I've never been like, man, there is like no way for this character to move in a nuanced way. Just fucking drift in the air. You have a frame 3 jump squat.
Right. No, exactly. And I do feel like, I mean, I very much miss like the fact that you can microspace as much as you can in this game. There is a lot of like little small movements you can do, and I really like that. But at the same time, I feel like people spammed it in this game without knowing what they were doing. They were just kind of doing it to do it.
Dude, Smash 4 era was the king of like doing shit for no reason.
Oh yeah, no,
everyone
100%.
Everyone had like the worst ideas of how everything went, and as soon as any like development happened, we're like, this is it. This is game changing. Yeah. I've got to be honest, like maybe it's just like the difference of like 10 years, but everyone was so much more skeptical of everything in Smash 4 or Smash Ultimate. Like when Slingshotting came out, we were like, this is like fine.
Yeah.
And then it's funny because you see the people who are like now 30, like the people who had like the optimism hope of like new tech in Smash 4 and Brawl, they're like, dude, this is changing the game. And it's like, dude, you're fucking like, using a sword against Meister. Like, yeah, it's gonna make a difference. Oh my god, he's doing Slingshot so he can do a retreating fair. Shut the fuck up. It's Pyra. Like you could fucking like slam it. You could spin a wheel. You're probably outspacing Meister.
It's genuinely like you might as well just short hop in place and fair sometimes. Like not like Slingshot, like it has its uses, but like if it got introduced in Smash 4, it would have been huge. Is the thing. Like people would have been spamming it for real.
Yeah, and they still would not know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna be real with you. The way that like it's my opinion. I don't know if you share this with me. Skill gaps felt a lot more pronounced in Smash 4 than they did in Ultimate. At least at the lower levels. like just because like the skill
Yeah.
floor is like higher, just to like understand what you're doing in Smash 4. In Ultimate, you just do fucking whatever and you fucking do like 60.
Yeah, no, okay, I super agree with that. I think it's funny because I would argue that at like a local level, upsets are probably more likely to happen in Ultimate.
Yeah.
But I do agree that the skill gaps felt higher in Smash 4.
Yeah. Probably just because the buzz existed.
Yeah.
Well, the buzz and a few other people, but like the buzz was like, holy fucking shit. That guy did not start getting inconsistent until like the Bayonettas really started coming out.
Right.
And even then, that guy still was just like top 8ing everything, except for like one SmashCon. I don't know, like being a good player in Smash 4, or even just like a player with a good enough skill gap, like you can't have an off day in the same way that you can in like Ultimate, where you just lose people you otherwise wouldn't.
Exactly.
It's a pretty good 2v1 situation they've got. Pyres is working from behind here. Link staying in the back.
And I'm just remembering now that the Jonas Lucina is like low-key super real.
Is this Jonas? Let's see. Oh, it is. Wow.
Yeah.
They both playing Link earlier. I keep forgetting.
I know, I got confused too. Again, you can run through people.
Okay. Writing down notes for later. Jump out of dash attack. You're dead.
Oh, crazy F smash.
Yeah. Hey, that's
Sarah,
Kuragane. That's the Kuragane Hammer approved playstyle, apparently. Don't fucking do that, bro. Don't put still there.
What? What?
Yeah. Link's down tilt would spike aerial opponents. If someone was hanging on ledge, it would just do that. Get the fuck off.
Dude,
here.
I forgot about that completely.
It was like strong. I think it might have been set knockback too, but like I saw it like just raw kill puff at one point. That shit is strong. Yeah, so they got 2 Samuses. They're down a game. They're trying to think about what to do. They're being serious about this. Everyone here is like actually doing feedback. I mean, Pyres seems to be Pyres' team. Him and Pink. Definitely like thinking
There's
about
some
it way
kind of strategy
more.
happening, yeah. Whereas
They're staying with
Jonas,
their loadout. I find it funny. Did we have character first in this game? I think we had stage first.
I don't remember even a little bit.
Okay. If it is, I find it funny that we just always go the opposite of what the official order is inside the game.
Oh yeah, no, like very consistently.
Yeah.
You know, I do remember because we switched it going into Ultimate, even though they like gave it to us.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, let's make it easier for you guys.
Yeah. And like, I don't think, like I appreciate it, and I think if the game had like 30 or less characters, it'd be fine. But like people, there are so many fucked up characters in Ultimate. Like if you get cheesed by like a character in Smash 4 or like you Brawl or Melee, it's your fault. Like much more than it is in Ultimate.
Yeah.
Because like there's only so much that a character can do. Like you can stand to remember what like 40 characters can do to you, because you'll probably only play that many in bracket, and that's being generous.
That's being very generous. Yeah.
If you play Ultimate, no one can blame you if you get hit by the fucking like super combo from K. Rool or whatever that you didn't know existed.
It's just
like
like
if you're like, oh, I'm gonna grab K. Rool and then like wait for the crown to come back so I can get the armor, and then they mash like a fucking psychopath so that you get hit by the crown anyways. Like you can't be blamed for that in the same way, because you have to deal with shit like that for like 80 other characters. That's a good arrow.
Yeah, and the thing is too, what I've noticed, like just over time, like just my time in the scene, is that people who will like succeed are the people who are down to learn what K. Rool does at that percent. You know what I mean? And I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, no, it's like actually.
Yeah.
Like,
K. Rool's the first step to going 2-2.
Yeah, like so seriously.
Yeah. Before JDV, there is Nitro Charge.
Before JDV, there's EHX.
It's like being straight up. No, not the teammate. Wow, they're actually down quite a bit right now.
Oh, I saw KYX in a bracket.
Oh yeah,
a couple days ago.
Yeah, dude,
that's crazy.
Dude, I almost lost the round that would have sent me into him. I would have been like, "Welcome back, motherfucker." You remember what you did to me?
KYX was my first ever loss at a regional ever, or anything past a local. I had him off stage and I went for a cheeky down air and I missed. I exploded.
Yeah. Dude, one time he like down tilted me and I thought that like he just got me, and then I was like, oh, I guess I'm holding out. But like I was habitually mashing X and I jump into the blast and I'm like, I had that? Oh my, dude, do you see how far that fucking charge shot went? Does that just happen normally? I feel like an ultimate it like gives up eventually.
I don't think so.
That is a long ass lifetime on that move.
It doesn't in Melee at least.
Oh, you are gone? Okay.
Yeah. Good option coverage with the Nair there.
I mean, this ain't like impossible. You're just, you're dealing with an uphill battle.
Yeah, no, this is a little bit tough. I mean,
yeah, you're playing.
especially with that dash attack, it's now the 1v2.
You're playing Samus twice. This is kind of tough.
Yeah. Oh, I like the tricks coming out from Ludo. He's kind of going crazy here off stage.
Yeah,
Can he get the pickup though?
nice.
Finds the dare to end the set.
Yeah, forced up B, unfortunately. So we're gonna see Snickeldorf, Ludo, Jojo the Hobo, JDV Grands.
And now this was the run back win because originally Jonas and Ludo lost this matchup.
Oh, true. Yeah. Okay.
The matchup being Kyrie's and Pink Panic. So this is the first time that we're seeing Snickeldorf JDV versus Jojo and Ludo
Oh, okay.
today. So I'm quite curious because I feel like both of them
Oh, hello.
they've kind of figured stuff up over time. Hello.
Hello.
I didn't know you were coming. That's awesome.
Smash 4.
It's Smash 4.
It's Smash 4.
Smash 4 is awesome.
You have to love it.
I love Smash 4.
I love Smash 4.
I like
Doubles?
dude,
No Cloud? This
Yeah.
is the
Cloud is
best.
banned.
Dude, I love Smash 4 like a parent loves their least favorite child.
Yeah. No, that's exactly how I feel.
Yeah, it's like, you're good too.
I low-key love Smash 4. It'll just always hold a special place in my heart. I think largely just because of like the fact I literally like grew up with Smash 4, so I just kind of have that connection. I also just like the game, but I also played number 1, 2, 3, and 4 in order. So that's a little unlucky, I guess, or a little lucky depending on how you see it.
I played 64 on the Xbox.
I'm having Jonas play.
My dad had an emulator for it when I was 5. Shields don't work.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that like they mechanically don't work in
Oh.
64. I mean like shields just don't show up when you shield in the emulator. They'll take damage, but like they're fucking tiny. Samus charge shot is like a pebble.
That's
Minimum
so
or
funny.
maximum charge. It still does everything it needs to, but oh, are we? Okay, we have a slideshow apparently of
some slides.
old images.
For old
Now,
time's
I
sake.
gotta be real with you. I think a lot of these are WGA. I was like 15 when these guys were doing shit.
You know, this was what, 2019?
2019 or so, yeah. Yeah. Scott is screaming right next to us about these. But yeah, he was asking for images. Damn, we had that many people? Holy fuck.
Wow, wait, this is crazy.
Yeah.
That's Kaka Big D.
Is that?
Kaka Gaming.
Holy shit. He's yes.
Is that Q-Fix? Let's go. He looks so small.
Oh my god, he does. Honestly, when he went to the Arcadian, he looked exactly the same.
Wow.
Why? Oh wow, you can see me in there too. What the fuck was going on here? I think I want to say this was probably us watching.
Wait, that's
Like,
Yoke.
I think it was a Moxie at a pre-local.
Yeah.
That's my guess. Dude,
Wait.
is that?
That's Marth player, right?
Yeah, is that Luxray?
Wow,
Yeah.
Luxray.
Dude, that guy was like the exact kind
Holy.
of person that looks like he'd be on Twitter.
That is true.
Yeah.
And he was. He very
Yeah.
much was.
You guys don't know about the like teenage Twitter users of Smash 4 community.
man.
It was bad.
Old Lemon.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Okay.
That is crazy.
Wow. I don't got anything else to
Yeah,
say.
no, it's just like, wow. This is wild.
That is a different. He beat Spargo like a month ago.
It's true. No, PNW has like come such a long way.
Yeah. Whoop. Wait, take another photo.
This is port.
I don't know.
Which is that? I don't remember.
That is port priority.
This is port 1? That's port 1.
I am trying to squint at the. There's a number down there. I
Is
swear
there?
to God.
Oh, it's 4. It's 4.
It's 4. Yeah. I was thinking it was 4, but I have tiny screen. Those are just
Wow.
people. I showed an image, or I showed a video, because when Scott was collecting photos for these, I didn't have any.
Yeah.
But I did have a video, because I was really, really big fan of recording people doing money matches, because everyone was fucking yelling at each other.
Yeah.
It's one of Snickeldorf losing a money match to Dare to Dream. And then Dare to Dream goes, "You're so fucking bad. I should have just gone ZSS and bracket." Said it was fucking around like Rosa and shit. I'm like, that's funny because I'm 16.
Yeah.
Man. Is that
Nathan Pineapple.
oh my god, his last name. I'm not going to say his last name, but I remember his last name.
That is a guy.
Man, I still call Fox, like running Fox reverse pivot F tilt the Nathan Pineapple because he hit it 4 times on me and then up smash and it broke my shield. And I'll never forget that.
What the fuck? Yeah, I guess they had some kind of
Wow.
reward ceremony back then.
Wait, this is in the Melee local room.
Yeah, it's upstairs.
Wait, that's crazy. Dude,
this
that's
is where they hosted club
crazy.
meets. Yeah.
Whoa, I never went to one because I lived in Tacoma.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Orbitar venue. It's GameWorks Seattle.
Wow. There's Ray right there.
Yeah, so I believe we're just so we know why we're doing this, I am pretty sure we are trying to get a doubles match in Ultimate wrapped up. I can't say for certain though.
Chaz!
Word, okay.
I love Chaz.
Oh yeah, Chaz
Let's go,
is here
Chaz.
today.
Dude, I haven't seen Chaz in actual years.
Why the
I don't
fuck
even
am I
know
standing
when.
like that, bro? What the fuck am I up to, man? Yeah, don't talk to me. Why is it every time I'm taking a pic? Oh, I still have that shirt. Dude, I haven't grown since I was
shoutouts.
15, man.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. It's
Shout out to Nine Lie.
is that how you say it?
Nine Lie, yeah.
Okay, I was saying to Nell. You should not. You don't want to know how I said Byleth before I understood it was called Byleth. It was bad.
Oh, man.
I am really good at not understanding how to say words.
No, me too. Me too.
Yeah. There's a panacea, which is actually panacea, which is just a word for cure-all, I think.
Oh.
And I had to say it in a script, and I just had to keep listening to it because I couldn't understand how to say it. Oh, this was at a crew battle. Like they had
I
a
remember
collegiate.
this.
They had Collegiate Star League,
Yeah, it was
which is a crew
CSL.
battle for colleges, in the same way that they do for like NACE and NAC now. These guys had to go down to California, enemy territory, and they had to play crew battles against players who were maybe better but not good. I remember that one specifically. Oh,
Oh
God,
my
yeah.
God.
I remember that crew battle. What really sticks out to me is they had a Captain Falcon on one of the California teams called Jingen, and there were people in the chat who just kept going like, Jingen stocks, Jingen stocks, Jingen stocks. Because apparently he's a Captain Falcon, and when you have a Captain Falcon, you're a clip beast. And when it was really funny because when he like when he ate some attack and died like 50 across the stage, SK in the chat was just like Jingen DI, Jingen DI. Like, thank you for beating him back.
Dude,
That's,
SK, holy.
That's Silent Rain and Vinny. Oh
Yeah.
my God, he was popping off for that.
You know, Silent Rain won that.
For sure. Dude, I love looking at like older. Oh my God, I forgot about Urberg. I love looking at older overlays because you can kind of tell the evolution of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Where we realized that like trying to add all-time player cams in a 16:9 game just like wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
And then we had I don't know who the fuck that is.
I don't remember any of these.
I don't know. One of those guys
Wait,
got a
no,
Fox
I
mask.
remember, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Hey man, if you want to take a quick break, like I could spend a bathroom break right now. Who's that in the back?
Is that Archer? Dude, that's so funny. That is so
He's
funny.
still doing shit like that.
He's the exact same person. He has the exact same, like, bro.
Yeah, we got Dare to Dream on the far left. Oh my God, I forgot about that image of Zach
Dude.
screaming his ass off. Dude, I don't think jaws like work like that. How the fuck did he do that? Is that for LAN? That's got to be for LAN.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. A good chunk of these were probably taken by Trident. Oh yeah, another CSL image. I like Scott's commentary just being like, that's good. I like that one. It's crazy to think about how many of these guys are just like doing something else now.
Right?
Yeah. I'm still here. I don't got anything else to be doing right now.
Man, this is fire. This is so fire.
Yeah.
Let's go AQT.
Was AQT like dead? Why did he only have this jersey?
I don't know.
Yeah, that guy beat
I think he got
Desi.
eviscerated, probably. Unlucky.
Yeah, that guy beat Desi, and then I never heard from him again.
That's so funny that he beat Desi. That's
Yeah.
that's such a funny matchup to think about.
Because he also hit like a fucking drag down footstool down B, like disable.
Dang.
Isn't that fucked up? He did that, and then I never heard from him again. He was unranked. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
We're looping through again? Yeah. Yeah, this is a lot of Scott photos. I mean, this is an event.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's good to see, like, a good chunk of these guys are also here.
Yeah,
That's the
which is
cool
crazy.
part. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, we're going to have Dewey on the mic for top 4. Yeah. Curious. Yeah. Hey, you want to ask them to see if they can get a Windy Kong match going? That's what I want to see.
Oh, kind of down.
Yeah, they probably don't even have customs on there. That's my assumption.
Wait, Cyan's
Dude.
here.
Customs in this game. Did I go on my custom rant on stream yet? I don't think I
Yes.
did. Did I? Okay.
Yeah.
I talked a bit about it. I just remember. Oh, sorry. I email for someone I didn't recognize real quick, but yeah, Smash 4 customs were a good idea with terrible execution.
I think that was a lot of Smash 4. It was good ideas and terrible execution.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm really tired of people teching things forever. Let's make it luck based.
Why not?
Yeah, fuck it. You know, it's a lot more like subtle and sinister than like whatever random tripping was.
Yeah.
Just like have it happen on accident. I see JDV walking around. That guy's probably also in winners finals of the other bracket too.
Let's see real quick.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't even know what's happening in Ultimate Doubles even a little bit.
Oh, we're getting that classic pushing back the bracket because doubles is taking too long.
That's the classic. That's the Maple Hall.
I hope he doesn't immediately call me to play a set when I get off of here.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm thinking
Yeah.
that too. All good.
I mean, I got buys in both, I'm pretty sure. Somehow I have a buy in Smash 4, but
Jose's not in Ultimate Doubles.
how the fuck do you do that? I guess he didn't get the memo. That's my guess.
Maybe not. Yeah, it's Maze and Everest and JoJo and Tara in winners finals right now. And
Maze
losers,
and Everest?
Rush and Jeff are waiting. Maze and the Everest.
That is random as fuck. What?
Do you want to start setting up the cans for singles? Yeah. Like, I know they're kind of off right
Okay.
now. So, if we do it again, I gotta set up so we just.
I'm trying to. Here, let me see if chat's got anything going on. I didn't actually pull that up yet. I said I would and I didn't. Hello, chat.
Let's go chat. Is there
Yeah.
anyone who's watching right now?
We got-
21? That's lucky decent.
Yeah, for Smash. This is the.
Smash 4 in the morning?
That's
Or morning.
I'm watching chat mode and they gave me a Victoria's Secret ad. I'm not paying attention to that. I'm trying to like look over to see if we know what's going on there. I can't see anything. I don't want to stand up. Hi, Sophia. Sophia, were you born yet when Smash 4 came out? I'm
That's a
curious.
genuinely good question.
Yeah,
Embo's like pushing it.
Embo's pushing it for sure. Yes? Okay. Cool Sophia fact. Born before 2014. I'm 20.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's like, man, it's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah, no, I was 10. I was super duper 10 years old. I was
Yeah.
like the most 10 years old anyone could possibly be.
I think I said this before stream started, but I broke my lip
Yeah.
before, like the day before I bought Smash 4 U, which is a really funny way to buy Smash 4 with just like a busted up lip. They
Yeah.
fucked up the operation on it too. Like they tried to stitch it together and they didn't give me enough anesthetic. That was bad. Do you remember Smash 4 Orbitar set in 2017, Mario Fox? No, I remember my set against Max though, back when we wore Fedora. That shit I was fighting for my life. I don't remember playing your Fox. I wish you stayed on Fox, honestly. Yeah, looks like they're setting up the cameras for Smash 4 singles.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, it's what I think I was overhearing as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing Smash 4, like playing Smash 4 back then was interesting because I had zero competitive tolerance or like pressure tolerance, you know? I was get Cyan versus Yezers on stream around 1. Is that around 1? Oh my god.
That's really around 1 for real? Oh, for Smash 4? That makes more
That's
sense.
the only way I can imagine, yeah. 4, yeah. Yazer was more of a Lucas player than a Falcon player. What was I saying? Yeah, in Smash 4, like, starting out in Smash 4 was certainly interesting because you have a lot of the, like, obfuscated ways of improving at that game. Like, the ways that you were supposed to play the game are kind of, like, not out there. You're not supposed to really hit the opponent like that. You're supposed to play kind of careful.
Yeah.
So that already doesn't help. And also, I'm, like, 15 and dumb, and I never really, like, tried to compete seriously at that point. So any time that I was, like, remotely close to taking a game, I was really nervous. And also, I was out of shape, which I believe has, like, a strong connection. If you are unacclimated to competition, that is worse if you are out of shape because your body isn't used to, like, having a heightened heart rate or heightened stress.
No, I for real used to, like, almost pass out in bracket, yeah.
I started working out, like, a year or two ago, and by working out, I mean just cardio, and my heart just, like, stopped pissing me off every time I'm, like, in a stressful situation. It feels normal to be in a stressful situation almost. So that's my, like, 15th time I've ever saying that. If you want better control of your nerves, work out.
True.
Everyone says meditation. That shit's a lie. Most of us have ADHD and don't know it. So just work out. Physically, it's better for you for multiple reasons. But good lord, I would be like in a last-hit situation, game 3, losers round 1 against a Marth player, and I would win with an up smash, and I would fall over immediately.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready. And this exact same thing happened when I beat a PR player for the first time in Ultimate, where I got up and I fell down. Like, you remember the clip of Pyrees over here? Like, he got up and then he hugged somebody and they fell down. And he hit, like, honestly, he hit like 4 pop-offs.
It was pretty, yeah.
Like, Hungry Box 2016 getting a run for his money.
It's true.
I'll be straightforward. Oh, we got, I mean, I'm just looking, I don't think we have a match coming up, but they're testing out some stuff right now. That is, I don't know who the fuck that is, but the other guy is Shrimp for Life. What the What was that? I don't know if that picked up on the mic, but we heard.
I hope it did so bad.
Yes, get fucked. And I believe it was doubles because they are immediately calling some more stuff. Or Frog Taco QFX. Dude, that feels.
Wait, I might have to play.
Soon?
I'm super duper. I'm like the most round 1 of all time.
They'll hold you off.
Yeah.
You're in doubles.
That's true.
I don't know who did that, but Jonas is like laughing really hard. He's still sitting down. Bro, get over here. I'm trying to pee. I gotta be straightforward with you.
No, I'm trying to get out of here.
Yeah. Where am I looking?
All right, we're going to clear off the setups for Wii U.
Oh yeah, I'm looking for WGA Reunion. That's what I'm looking for. It'd be very, 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 very funny to me if if they're just going like hyper game 5 over in winners finals and they try to like double up by making them go again. I feel like that's something they tried to do. The ultimate doubles, yeah, we got exactly the same as you said before. They are 17 minutes deep. Yeah, RCS Junior rough. Damn, they played that team twice.
Dude, I'm just looking around. It's literally like everyone is here.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
Yeah. Okay, honest to God, I don't think we're going to have grand finals for a bit. I'm going to take a break, do what I need to do. I'll be right back. Okay.
I'm going to also do that too, actually. Starterville, and I saw them instantly just start.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been 10 seconds deep. Nobody ever told them otherwise.
The return of the Roy, but not on who you'd expect this time. It's on Ludo with the JoJo piloting the Ness.
Oh,
JoJo
and it's
dying
dead.
immediately.
Okay, yeah. So JoJo, Hobo, and Ludo, they're on Ludo's side. We got Snickeldorf, JDV on winner's side. Of course, as I said before, would not be a PNW bracket without JDV miraculously playing in Grand Final.
Of course.
This guy could probably win every single fucking event if he wanted to, and then like Smash 4 in Spirit. That guy could still probably get second. Yeah, this Game & Watch I feel has been getting a bit better over the course of this tournament. You know, readjusting real quick.
I'm down. I'm switching out. Okay, bye.
Yeah,
Thank you.
wow, okay. Wow, we just got a last second switch around of our commentators here. So, Avenue is gone. We have Huck instead. Hello.
Did I get sent here to like replace Avenue?
I
or
think you
something?
straight up just walked in and then Scott pointed at you.
I walked in 15 minutes ago, and
Dude,
I'm here
you got
watching.
a job like it was 1970. Like, just like picked a guy off the street, gave him training.
Dude, I'm a DigiPen grad. I wish it worked like that.
Yeah, I bet.
Okay. Roy, Diddy.
Yep.
What game am I watching again?
This is Grand Finals of Smash 4 doubles.
Yes, this is Smash 4, but this is a lot of character diversity for Smash 4.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's probably second
Well, we
best
do
in the
have Bayonetta
series.
and Cloud banned.
Wait, I thought Cloud was only bad from doubles.
He is.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, this is doubles. He's not banned from singles. So
Yeah,
we're probably
I
going to see
wonder-
some Cloud play there, but Bayonetta is banned everywhere.
Yeah, but Red Team's got a pretty solid lead here. They were getting
Ooh.
maximum rage right now.
Yeah, and as you know, the rage is pretty fucked up in this game.
Yeah.
It can get bad real quick. They're a full stock up.
Well,
so
which character here uses rage the best? Probably Game & Watch up air, no?
honestly, probably Ness back throw.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I mean, they all have something. I think the Diddy Kong probably is the least pronounced of these guys.
Yeah, I could absolutely see Game & Watch getting ripped by a back throw.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, taking their sides. Ooh, JDV's got to take a little recovery here. Does not make it.
Yeah. Wow, that was
And he just jumped directly into an up smash.
yeah, full hop directly into a line of fire. Okay. So we've got
My
Yep.
God, old up tilt on there.
yeah. Game & Watch up tilt's a usable move now. Isn't
Yeah.
that something?
Yep.
I swear to God, you honestly just played this entire Grand Finals as Snickeldorf, just doing nothing but down throw 9, or just attempts for it. Down throw up tilt 9 if they're at completely 0.
Man, if there's one thing I miss about Smash 4, Roy down throw somehow. I
Roy
remember
down throw.
people were hyping up down throw jab
Ooh.
like it was something. Oh, missed the tech. I
Yeah.
wonder if muscle memory's gonna. Oh,
Yeah, heal up.
oh, keep a doctor away. They say.
Yeah, you know, Game & Watch Bacon.
All right, how the heck do you land?
I don't know. Game & Watch has 3 win boxes, too. Yeah, that's one of them. You just hit the actual
Isn't
attack.
Diddy's up air
Yep.
also really good in this game, even post patch?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it does damage. It keeps them
Oh,
up
the
in the air
team
for a while.
combos!
Yeah, team combo for the wrong person. Yeah, Snickeldorf is not actually trying to kill him. He's hoping that he, like, jumps into the blast zone.
He's not even being touched and he's being juggled. This is another level. Oh, that's it. That's it. Are they trying to wobble him?
I was you know what I was thinking they were trying to do? I thought they were trying to stack the win box on him so he dies some direction that they weren't expecting. But all of them sent up, and you can't die to win boxes off the top. Not unless you're in hit stun. Do you know about the Game & Watch Meta Knight combo and doubles in this game?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh my god,
You
that
would-
brings me back.
You would down throw, I think you would up air as Game & Watch. It doesn't really matter what percent. And then Meta Knight gets involved, and he starts doing the Mock
It's tornado, right?
Yeah, he does
Yeah.
Mock Tornado. He neutral Bs you. He starts mashing B, so he goes up. And then the Game & Watch also just up airs him because the up air has a win box in this game. And then everyone who's caught in hit stun at that time, which is everyone in the tornado, fucking dies.
That's a classic.
They don't even like get launched into the blast zone. They just get put there. They just go above the limit, and then they're gone.
Yeah, we don't really have win boxes to that caliber. In
No,
Ultimate
what you do
anymore,
instead
we?
is you get a Game & Watch player, you get a Brawler player. The Game & Watch just down throw, up air, and then the Brawler jumps into uppies.
Yeah, that's classic team laddering.
Yeah,
Are we going to be seeing any of that now that Ludo's pulling the Mario out, though?
yeah. This is a serious lineup now.
Yeah,
Okay.
they brought out their Ultimate mains. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I mean, they brought up their mains.
Yeah.
Was Ludo a Mario back then? I don't feel like he was.
I feel like
He was purple,
Wario,
wasn't
Mario. Oh, it might have been both.
Yeah, this guy likes purple.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm not from here. I'm from Alaska.
Oh yeah, you were off doing some other shit.
Yeah, this is 2018. I'm busy graduating high school.
Yeah, you're like fighting Robins for $33.
Robin wasn't until Ultimate.
Ooh, okay. Everyone is just getting juggled, like just trading juggling position. What are you doing up there? What are you doing down there?
Oh,
This entire juggle situation from Snickeldorf is making me lose my mind.
oh, old Toon Link F smash. Yeah, that up
So-
air just covering the neutral air dodge no matter what.
If you were
Oh.
paying attention, you might have noticed that not only does Snickeldorf secure that stock somehow, he arm smashed 8 times in a row. If there was like a stockfish for this game, I think it would be dead. It would have just swapped around like 16 times in a row every time he did an up smash and it whiffed, and it would just it'd be gone. I cannot
Some things
believe
never
that he lived
change.
that. Oh.
Oh, the lingering fair.
Oh,
my
yeah.
goodness,
Is
the
that a credit card or a box?
I'm pretty sure it's a box, but everyone called it a credit card.
Feels like it feels like a credit card.
Right. Jojo the
Pay the price.
Hobo trying to put some zoning pressure down. Oh, up air and up air.
Snickeldorf is actually going. What do you mean? What
That
do you
would,
mean?
I'm pretty sure that would have killed in Ultimate. I don't know.
I just don't understand why you would risk it. I mean, it worked out for him. It just
Oh, is this
felt
dead?
weird.
No, it's not.
No. Now that up B doesn't really kill like it does in Ultimate.
Yeah, it doesn't kill unless you get the fallout.
Yeah, you have to get the set knockback rage boost, and I think Mario is maybe a little bit too low for that. Wow.
Did he?
Did you see?
Wow,
He did
the
a back
cape
air in the
read.
wrong direction, and the cape fixed it.
I just saw Toon Link pancake a banana toss.
Snickeldorf advantage state so bad, his opponent has to fix it for him.
Oh. All right, Blue's taking center stage here. What's the ledge trap? Doesn't cover the neutral getup.
Oh. That's sort of yes from Jonas.
Oh, almost the setup, but doesn't quite catch the missed tech with the fair there.
Yeah, so this is a fragile lead we're looking at. This could become a 2v1 real quick.
Yeah,
But,
but
you
it
know.
looks like we're just looking at a single percent lead from Jonas. Things can go either way.
Yeah, you're getting to the weeds of it. I think right now, like, Mario's the vulnerable target, Diddy's the vulnerable target.
Yeah, Diddy's got to be careful here.
Both of their like weaker character, or both of their healthier teammates are going for the other one. And I don't really know what the safer bet is. I mean, I'll be real with you. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
See ya. Wow.
yeah,
okay.
that up tilt's just going to send him right off. I think this is clutchable for Toon Link.
Yeah. All you have to do is get like one forward smash on both of them, and then I think you're good. The problem is that forward smash is like a 2-hit, so there's extra time for the opponent to like come in and like clean up.
I mean,
make
this
sure
is
that their
also a
teammate
bomb
doesn't.
fair game. He
Why
almost died
did
to
he
that
almost
back
die to
air.
that?
It was a kill move in this game. Oh, the edge canceled air dodges. We love to see that legacy tech. Oh, the dare. Is he gonna land? All these characters are so floaty.
This is just what it looked like. Honestly, Fox is this floaty too.
Oh, tries to get that up smash. Bomb not in the trajectory he wanted.
One of these is gonna end up hitting the up air hit too. And it's
This
just
is
gonna kill.
literally just a session at iFly. Oh,
Oh, you're gone. Okay. All right, that's our winner's side up 2-0.
straddling. I'm sorry.
The holy fuck, that camera is right up to Gamer Watch. Okay. I'm curious if we have a game plan for this. If you're JoJo the Hobo Ludo,
Well, they've already pulled out quite the roster. Who's on loser side of the Grands?
that is JoJo the Hobo Ludo.
All right,
The winner's side is Snickeldorf JDV.
Yeah, looks like
Did they
it could
switch?
be a closeout.
Okay, no, they win American.
Oh, yeah, it's golfing time.
Yeah, I got to be careful just in general again. I mean, going to town is a good idea if you got town. I just heard somebody fucking scream.
Yeah, I did not know that JDV had a Diddy Kong in Smash 4. Oh,
Yeah,
just a double up
JDV,
smash from Ludo.
JDV didn't play this game competitively. That's really the end of that sentence.
Whoa. So much momentum just getting completely derailed by these up airs.
Yeah, it's oh my god, that up air frame trap. from
The
Carter
up air frame
Jonas.
trap is so good. We've already seen it so many times this set.
Yeah, I've already seen it enough for my life.
Oh! Nice little synchronization. He's going to live the fair, though. Got a little second lease at life. Going to try to keep this.
Yeah, this is looking. Wow, you're dead. Okay,
Oh, that.
it's still not looking too bad. It's an even game all around. Never mind.
All right,
now you
Toon
just
Link's
gotta make
with the
sure.
life lead now.
Yeah, now you just gotta make sure he stays around for a while. Honest to God, Snickeldorf has tried hitting so many 9s and none of them have worked. The entire bracket. It's been bad. Nice back there.
Snickeldorf just got taken for a ride there. Yes.
Oh, there's
Just not relenting. He's not being allowed to play the game right now. Get to Cape Ledge Trump, no follow-up. But he's at 100 already. So fast.
tried to beer verse to like help out his
He didn't
teammate,
get
but
shield grabbed after the dash attack. That's insane.
this is, oh my, what the fuck is
the
anyone
pivot
doing?
up smash. All right. Jojo the Hobo and Ludo looking at a lead. What just happened?
I don't know what
I'm
happened.
pretty sure he just windboxed his own teammate somehow.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah,
Diddy Kong is stuck.
blue team's looking pretty clean on avoiding
That-
this.
That 9 almost hit his teammate.
Rio, yeah, that's too close.
Good tech.
What a tech. That's not possible in Ultimate.
Oh my god, he actually hit that. What the fuck? That's like a 110.
Oh. Back throw. The ledge cancel.
What are we all
JDV
doing down here?
JV's really trying to flex his movement right now.
Yeah.
Up throw, up air.
This is a pretty healthy lead for the other team. Finally might be able to get a game on the board as long as nothing catastrophic happens.
And you never know, it's Game & Watch. But he is
Yeah.
also at kill percent.
It's Smash 4. That's what I'm thinking.
That's true.
Nice to shield that.
Oh, 2-from with the dash attack.
Oh my god, he called that shit out.
Wow, that actually works.
Oh, that was a stock. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's almost curtains. Oh, redirect course. We are still going to our intended destination. Oh, the F smash interrupt, and he kills his teammate, and he kills both of them.
I'll kill as many people as I have to as long as you are one of them.
And that is a photo finish for Toon Link, friends.
Yeah, 3 stock by technicality.
What the heck is cough?
Oh, that's if you need to make a noise.
Oh,
We have a stream deck right now that has a bunch of buttons.
this is so cool.
Yeah, I've never pressed live. I wouldn't touch that.
A tournament of 2018 with the technology of today.
Honestly, it's the exact same. I think stream deck is just less expensive.
Did they have stream decks in 2018? They had keyboards.
You just just get a second keyboard.
True. But the technology.
Apparently, a Windows keyboard or Windows computer can just tell if there are like 10 keyboards plugged in.
But not a mouse. Unless you have a certain software for it. I know
Yeah.
I've seen something.
I love Windows just on the account of like Microsoft is like, yeah, we're just gonna let people make stuff for this, so
Ooh, Smashville.
you know, go crazy. And then people made like some of the most depraved applications possible for just like functional uses. Like, yeah, you can have 6 mouses on screen now. Sure, fuck it. Who
Hey,
cares?
split screen. You never know.
Oh,
That-
Jonas just went
Game & Watch is just
wide.
controlling the space right now.
Yeah. Game & Watch up smash again. It's just gonna be like the move.
This ledge is pretty much theirs. Yeah, Diddy Kong sitting pretty comfortable.
Sorry, I'm grabbing some.
Yeah, take a shot every time you see Game & Watch up smash. You'd be dead in a minute.
Yeah, it's. Oh my
Oh,
god!
the Tomahawk F smash. All right,
This guy's got
suddenly,
his timing down.
suddenly this is blue team's game again. As long as they can keep these percent leads,
Yeah, but
stock leads.
that up air is doing a lot more than I ever thought it would.
Really got the ledge. Banana Bear the wrong way.
Pretty healthy lead still.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, these Tomahawk F smashes.
Yeah.
Absolute savagery.
It's got to be screwing with you real bad because like Mario is an aerial-based character. Like he's got
Double
good
barrel.
normals all around. It's just like when he does that to you, you're like, come on, man.
Oh, another
And
SD
you're
from
gone.
Ludo. Yeah,
This
that's
guy is like
unlucky.
the fucking king of dying right now.
Oh, up
Whoa!
air fair.
You're not supposed to do that.
That's a classic. Yeah. Oh, team juggles. Coming out from blue team right now. They need to really make some plays if they want to mount this reset.
Yeah, it's looking like a pretty healthy lead right now. It's looking like a very healthy lead right now.
Yeah, that
Immediately.
spikes after spikes.
Dude, Joe, are you serious? Snickeldorf lost 3 stocks before his teammate lost 1. You're the Smash 4 vet. Okay, finally got one down.
Everybody is dying to the bottom blast zone right now. This is crazy. Oh, huge comp. Almost spikes his teammate going for the team combo there. Still a nice follow-up.
Uh-oh. That is, wow. Okay, so we're on last for both players on red team now. Perhaps a little bit scary. We're going for a 9. Nope. Why are you now deciding you want to do something sensible?
Another fair from Ludo takes out the penultimate stock from red team. Tries to ledge trap with that up smash. Oh my goodness, the momentum is in blue's favor now. There's just nowhere for Snickeldorf to run, just barely marginally. He's still going for judgments. He's desperate. But he still has another game to lose before it's a reset. So he's a little comfy right now. But it's starting to look a bit scary. Oh, that bomb.
These guys are, oh no. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
They're all trying to do something to each other.
Yeah, we're just feeding for clips at this point. That just kills!
Off the top. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Wow. Was that rage, do you think?
Probably in part, yeah. I mean, there's red team having or blue team having a bit of a like chronic lock-in syndrome right now. They just immediately started reversing the situation. How many stocks did Ludo take with just that forward air? Like
I saw
4 of them?
2.
Okay, it felt like 4. But it felt like, I think he was just off stage so much that it felt like it.
Yeah, very risky position for him because he did fall short of the left ledge a couple of times.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's probably just the ultimate muscle
Back
memory.
throw at 0!
It is
Woo!
doubles. It's a legit strat.
Yeah, but I do it in singles. Ray, are a big fan of that. Are you dead? Okay.
Quite.
It felt like we were getting there, but you know, I don't have as much faith in JDV.
There, he
Wow.
did not get hit by that. Are you kidding me?
Charged that one too.
He was in skid animation for like 2 whole seconds. Oh, 3 and a 3. I don't even know if that's possible in Ultimate. Right, let's jump there. He just needs to get back. He's been pogo sticking for the past 3 minutes on in the air.
Okay. This up smash is going crazy right now.
We're gonna have to replace some C-stick rubber. Hey, the backdoor hitbox.
Dude, Snickeldorf of walking into Mario smash attacks was a competition. What was a job?
Oh, yeah, JDV avoiding the edge guard here.
Yeah, dude,
How did you just trip?
these edge guard situations have been feeling so weird. That was a good stall with the cape.
What a save.
Just slides in.
And backflips.
Hits the up air to break the tumble. But
Yeah. It's just, it's a very distant scramble right now. Everybody's trying to get a kill move in, but there's just not anything going forward. But
yeah. Oh my god.
oh, and
What? the fuck?
we just saw 2 team kills. Oh, nice tech.
These guys are gonna reset the bracket, aren't they?
Oh!
Whoa.
First frame of upper just launches Mario like into the stratosphere. He's at 171. He's been living way too well.
Yeah. Avenue was saying this earlier. I like how once you get to like 200%, you can't even tell what damage you have anymore. Because the numbers are just too dark. What the fuck?
Ooh. Yeah, these team follow-ups from Blue have been really doing quite the difference here.
Yeah, they feel like they've just been able to figure out how to play neutral a lot more consistently. Because oh my god,
The fair. You're just going in and letting it rip, dude.
everyone gets hit at the same time, and it makes me so mad because I have no idea what's going to lead to anything.
Down tilt F. Down. Oh.
Chuck him.
Forward
Yeah.
throw.
Into the attack it goes. A teammate. Oh.
Feel like if you're on red team, you're at risk of being comboed by anyone.
I honestly feel like they just felt like reverse around for fun.
Yeah, I think
Oop.
red.
Oop.
Oh, what a follow-up! Double kill from
Hey, that's possible.
Game & Watch.
I think Snickeldorf knows what has to happen.
Gonna have to pull out all the stops in the last game of the set.
Yeah, I think
Down the up
everyone.
smash.
Oh, that
up
was
smash.
really good awareness.
All right, I think this is JDV's first time on the solo board.
Yeah, because his fucking teammate kept on taking his stocks.
Right. He's got the frame data to do this, but can he navigate through all of these hits? He's just taking so much damage with every interaction.
Dude, all these hitboxes didn't took you that long to hit the balloon.
All right, how hard will blue team need to throw in order for them to take this tourney?
Oh,
No way! No way! No way! We almost saw.
An up smash is coming out from Mario soon, I swear to God.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
He has all the momentum. He almost did something crazy. He just did something crazy. Does he come
He's
back?
dead. Dude, I'm mad as fuck.
That should not have cost his stock. That was an
How did he
insane
not,
frame trap.
I think he panicked and just didn't charge it enough. He had time, I feel.
I don't think so. He was pretty well below the ledge.
Oh man.
But he did fast fall, I believe, so he probably could have saved himself.
So we're going into the reset. You know,
Is this another Smashville start?
yeah, of course. Why not anything else?
It's classic. Nah, go to PS2, guys.
They're
Trust.
Ganondorf
They're-
thing again.
Okay.
Can you guys like decide if you want this to be like 3 games or not? Like, can you just pick if you want to
Wait,
win or
they
lose?
went Omega Smashville.
Oh my God, they did. This is weird.
It's so long.
Yeah, this is making me. It's like a weird fucked up version of Town that only my dark twisted mind could come up with.
Yeah. Not even Ultimate has this because it's not
Yeah.
unified.
I'm glad that they're doing double Ganon though. I remember this. I remember this team comp.
Oh my
Ooh.
God! The regrab punishment from.
I got to say, it's a very strange feeling to have like done double Ganondorf on this, like in this environment.
Oh my God! That
God!
up smash killed at like 50.
Yeah.
Dude.
I did double Ganondorf with my teammate in like 2017, and seeing it now, not against Double Cloud, but just in general, is very weird.
It's a riveting feeling just seeing that up smash again.
Oh
His
yeah,
best
that up
moves
smash
ever.
is fucking nuts. We're getting the whole. Oh my God, we're getting the
But it
whole
is punishable.
experience, and you're not
Everybody's getting down aired. Oh, nice weight from Ganondorf is going to let him live that up smash.
dead. Yeah.
That's going to be a huge factor
Whoop.
here. They've already cashed it in so much against Game & Watch.
It feels like they're only hitting smash attacks. Mostly because everything Ganon does is a smash attack, but
That up smash, crazy. But we did see a forward smash hit earlier. Is this going to kill?
oh
Wow.
I don't
Might
know.
have been a DI diff.
Might have been an air
Oh,
dodge
the missed
thing.
tech, but he still makes it back. That recovery is crazy
That
even in this game.
Dude, his fucking wizard kick feels so bad.
Just air dodges everything.
The only reason he got hit was because he was forced to recover.
What?
Dude, Ganon's dick smasher. Guy or girl stands in the middle,
That's the two tits,
and
man.
you're dead.
All right. Well, it's even.
Yeah, they're
Such
even.
is to life. Almost dies to that up smash again. Oh, right. Ganon's side favors him in this game.
Yeah,
so
he
we might
dies.
see
He dies
that.
second. Oh, I mean, now you're really gonna need it.
Right. Well, it's not impossible. Yeah, double
Yeah.
Ganon and dog. I would be terrified if I was at ledge. How many? Is it still one frame of vulnerability in this game?
For neutral get up, I think it's 2. Like,
Ooh.
people are hitting it really
Oh
consistently.
my God!
Uh-oh.
Battle of the Titans right there with those two moves. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I
Are
don't
we
know
gonna
what
see
you...
some insane team combo, or are they just gonna flop?
I don't know. I mean, Ganon is like he's a heavy, so he's pretty good in doubles already. It's just like a...
He just takes that back air to the face. It's doable. All he has to do is take out the lightweight and then take out the person that's never been to a Smash 4 tournament. No way.
He hit it. He did it.
That
Oh
was
my
a-
God, you're not dead.
That was a timing 50-50 because he could have just tanked it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that's 1.
Did he just...
Okay, check it. Check it. You know
that-
exactly what it's doing.
That... Oh my God, he was pixels away.
Jose has to know, right?
Don't let
Yeah,
it
he knows.
be
He knows. He
you.
knows. He knows. I thought he went too low.
Yeah, that goes really high.
We're gonna be here for a while.
Oh my God!
Banana.
Trade of the century, and we could still see more.
You can pick that up. Grab it. What are you doing?
The bait? Oh my God.
I'm
crowd's
losing my
going
mind. Did he pick it up?
nuts.
Oh my God, he has it.
Oh.
What do you do with this?
Take that.
Oh, he jumped. Fuck, he jumped.
He just presses a button right in his face. There's no fear.
You know, I said like, oh man, he jumped, but like honestly,
Oh, that fair lingered. God. Who would you be more scared as in this position?
I think both players are equally scared. It's just that Ganondorf has less to lose.
Oh, the bear! Oh, that is some legacy down smash. What? How do you think of these things?
Oh no.
Smash for Ganon is not something.
He does that?
This is the kind of stuff you
He's
keep in
gonna
your
get back
play.
here.
This is the kind of stuff that keeps running in your
Yeah.
face long after it's gone, but it's going to bleed out. The first game's gonna go to red team, but we almost saw such an exquisite display of low tiermanship here.
There's
But we all wanted it.
there's one Diddy Kong on that team.
We all wanted it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if it was Snickeldorf in the 1v1, he was getting choked out.
Oh, absolutely.
He was gonna walk there and be like, what?
All right, what insane composition are we going to be looking at now? I see a Bowser on the screen. That's a pretty legit pick.
Oh, straight up. Yeah. You remember his fucking pivot grab?
Yes.
Dude, that Ludo is definitely gonna pivot grab in this game. I need everyone to pay attention to Bowser.
He's got those Giants Jack Black hands, dude.
Dude, he absorbs motherfuckers. He is grabbing people.
Do I have a... Right now, or?
All right, we're trading back to Avenue.
Bye. I have to play.
They went to Lilat. This is the first time I think we've seen Lilat so far. Yeah, and we have Ganondorf Bowser on the blue team here. Keep in mind, their first match, they went Ganon Charizard and then they immediately switched back, and it was a reverse 3-0. So.
Oh, okay, so this is the reset.
Oh my
I see now.
fucking god, this is a mess.
Yeah, I don't know.
So we got Bowser. I was saying before, like we really got to pay attention to any Bowser pivot grab that happened. If someone just gets sucked into the loving arms of a Koopa, we gotta give it some attention because that shit was big. Okay, that nair hitting everybody. I don't remember if there were many changes to how Bowser's side B worked in this game. I'm gonna assume it's functionally pretty similar. Maybe just kills a little bit later. It definitely kills. Okay.
I still love the Snickeldorf up air juggles. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
I've grown to love them.
He's not doing anything with them, you know? He's just there to like waste your time.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. One of the things, I feel like I should bring this up now. Jonas is like one of the most, he's like chronically addicted to getting gimped by Lilat. I don't know how, but like every time he tries to do a ledge drop, he always gets his shit rocked by just the stage.
What?
Dude! This up smash is unfucking beatable.
What? That was the craziest up B to avoid the down air I've ever seen on a Ganondorf.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Game & Watch, you might be like in a really comfy spot, just like playing the game.
Yeah, no, I do agree. I feel like this is I feel like Diddy Kong's also like quite comfy, going from one to the other. It's not the exact same. Game & Watch though, yeah, I feel like you're quite at home.
Yeah, punch. That actually sent like into a position where Snickeldorf immediately decided to start juggling Ganondorf. Get hit, spit shit. Okay. Oh my god, Bowser's arm like looks weird in this game.
Bowser?
He did an F tilt, and I'm like, that shit's like not as stumpy as it is in Ultimate. Like I kind of get it because he was built for. That was a really good pickup. He was kind of built differently between both games, but like his F tilt looks really weird because he doesn't keep like a square silhouette.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like out there. Don't know what happened to that stock. We're looking at. There we go. Okay. Chuck him. Yeah. This is. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, what? Diddy's still on 2, so.
I know. I feel like stocks-wise,
yeah, this is
it's obviously leaning red, but
yeah, this is what we refer to as like a fragile lead, where if both
Right.
of you fuck up, you're now behind.
right, instantly.
Yeah,
up
this
there,
is
not quite killing. I feel like it's close on Lilat, no, with the short ceiling, or am I misremembering?
Wow. Okay, he just tried to pop an up tilt. Okay, gets a dash attack, kills.
Oh, that killed?
Yeah, killed at 160. I'm not used to seeing
yeah.
Bowser dash attack do anything.
I know.
Pick that shit up. Yeah, here we go.
I'm not used to seeing Bowser dash attack.
Yeah, usually he's using like 4 moves.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's one of them.
Up there.
Yeah, this Bowser's getting a little bit. Oh!
I just realized they were trying to do a setup with like the Game & Watch like win box to like make the hoo-ha go higher. That was so intentional. That's really
Oh
funny.
my god, that shield is gone.
What?
That shield went from like full to 5% immediately. Don't get into that. Okay, thank you.
Oh,
Oh,
there,
okay.
taking out one, not quite the other.
If you can get this stock
Snickeldorf
off.
though, very close to death. Goes for the,
One.
goes to the 9, yeah. I like the conversion off of it though. JDV ready to combo off of the jabs.
Snickeldorf down below Lilac feels so fucking powerful.
Yeah.
Like, welcome to the Bizarro world. That is terrifying that that's how that works for Ganon. You have to hold in immediately, otherwise you just die. Dude, Ganondorf wants to up smash so bad. He's just so scared of hitting his teammate.
After playing my round 1, like
Oh,
this game
down tilt!
feels so slow. This game is so much slower. JDV
Not
finding
this
the back
again.
air, and we're back to the 1v1.
Yeah, we saw this on the first game. Oh,
Oh, the fair, not quite killing.
Yeah, Jonas luckily not dealing with 150% deficit. He actually has the stage this time. Don't
Yeah,
forget-
no, not being
Okay, he doesn't want the stage.
peanuts.
Yeah, nut. Okay, I got banana. We are back to how it was. Oh man, I'm nervous.
Oh man, is this how it was last time? Like literally?
Well, JDV had like 0% on him, but that literally didn't matter.
Mm.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay, get the stage. Oh my god, he caught it.
Oh, they're trading bananas back and forth. JDV so good with the items.
I really hope that picked up. No
Oh, F smash
way.
no
He
way.
died off the
What?
side. All right, they're going mains again. They got to be going mains again. That forward air was like inches away from killing.
You know, that was actually so close. That had to be like literal like frames. I heard Jonas say boo and then had to like
I like the one where.
Oh, Mario?
Yeah. Okay, we're half trying.
Is that the first we've seen of the dueling
No,
Mario?
it wasn't. It got the reset.
Okay.
Remember playing randos with Jonas, and I rolled DDD. I get into the 2v1, and he throws him off stage, and I just go, I'm going it! Because I do an uppie, and then I cancel it immediately. So I just stopped talking. He's like, wow, why did that almost work? Because they like panic air dodge, and I hit him for it. Don't mind. Now more than ever, I feel like you just want to, oh my god.
Oh.
Well, we got one of them, but they're really high up. I think that Ganondorf is living as fuck.
Yeah. Dude, imagine if Game & Watch still had down throw, up tilt. Oh,
What
man.
would you do with that? That's what I want to know.
70.
He would do 70, wouldn't he? Nice up air, down air. I'm a big fan of that one.
JDV just holding the center, trying not to get too
you
involved.
right now, Ganon?
This is quite the predicament, one could say. Somehow, both the blue team
How?
actually dying. I really don't
How?
even know what could have possibly just happened.
There was just an up smash in the middle of the stage, and they both walked into it. All right, well now it's Ganon's turn. I feel like this red team though, they're getting wise to the fact that Ganondorf has like one move. This is feeling scary.
It's feeling a bit scary for the blue team here. Red team feels like they have a pretty solid lead. As I say that, Game & Watch almost dying off the top.
Yeah.
Not quite. Jonas now. Actually, yeah, getting the... Oh, not quite
How is nothing
killing.
killing? Okay, Duang, finally. I'm going to say Duang, I think, for this bracket.
No, it's because I keep seeing the do tag. I keep doing that. Like, it's not even intentional. Both players on blue team living
Don't be
here.
untechable.
Oh,
No!
it's untechable.
No!
No! And Ludo tries to save his teammate. And alas, it ends only in heartbreak.
Don't be attackable again! No! Okay, they're not even bothering over there.
And
you're dead.
finally hitting
my
the
God, you're
9
dead.
kill. That's
Oh my
so
God.
unlucky.
If they win this game off of that, I'm going to be pissed
Dude, that
off.
would be so funny.
You know he's got to try again.
Oh, I think Duang here getting a little bit of a read for Jose's timings.
Yeah. Oh wow, did he edge guard? Oh my god, he edge guarded Game & Watch. Okay, well there's a chance here.
There is like a solid chance. I genuinely believe.
You're still behind on stocks. You don't want to trade down.
It's true. You kind of need to get a kill on Jose soon as well. But
Yeah, dude, he's staying behind. He knows where he needs to be.
Snickeldorf pulling out the classic Smash 4 Game & Watch.
Bacon into the wall?
I kind of like that. I kind of
Okay,
like that idea.
that's a Diddy gone. Now I'm curious if you cash out if you're Ganondorf here. Do you trust, you know, the best Smash 4 player on the screen? To close it out with a fat ass. Wow. Okay. I guess you really don't. I guess you really don't trust him.
Oh, the second 9. Not hitting.
Oh my God! Not this shit again! I swear to God, if he wins
Why
it,
is it
oh my God.
doable? I don't know.
I thought that Game & Watch was on 1. What do you do? This is actually
That's
a very
good
different
question.
situation.
Yeah, this is like a lot. Yeah, yeah. That's gonna be doubles.
JDV wins.
JDV does win.
Snickeldorf was there too.
Snickeldorf. He honestly, he was up smashing and F smashing,
Yeah,
and that's like pretty good.
He was really up smashing. Okay, I would love to stick around, but we got a singles bracket to get to, us included, the stream included, so I think I'm just gonna drop it off. So see you guys in a bit. I don't know who's commentating now.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Let's get Snickeldorf and Artie Cupid.
right, we are back with Smash 4 singles now, not doubles.
Yep. Smash 4, a game that really has a lot of memories for some people.
Yeah, good and mostly bad, I think. But
Hey, don't you love this game with Cloud, Bayonetta, and Mario?
yeah, I love my base game DLC Mario.
Yep, your base game DLC Mario.
And I mean base game DLC Donkey Kong, which is what we're going to see in a
Donkey
second.
Kong grab. Well, I'm not really sure what set's on, but okay. There we go.
Yeah, it's
we
Konga.
have Konga versus... This is either Chaz or Nathan. I don't remember.
Yeah, but we're going to be seeing
We're gonna
Donkey
be
Kong, which is one of the more infamous Smash 4 characters.
Yep. Okay. So it is Konga, Nathan Pineapple. We have one of the greater champions of today, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, I don't know the Konga lore, but isn't he he's a Smash 4 veteran, yeah?
Yep. He is a Smash 4 veteran, but we're going to see Donkey Kong, who's going to go for grabs, and we're going to see Me Brawler, who also wants to go for grabs.
Yeah, I mean, it's Smash 4, so kind of everyone wants to go for grabs, but DK is one of the more, like, broken characters when it comes to capitalizing off of a grab. Because you can just fish forward and neutral for, like,
you go for
the entire
ding-dong
game,
percent.
and then you get it, and you know, cut your opponent's stocks in half.
All right, we're going into the game here.
Yeah, game one.
Game one.
Yeah, and yep,
Yep,
we're
Me
immediately,
Brawler goes immediately out
we're
there.
immediately looking to shave off stocks.
Okay, good.
This game, all you want is to fish
Holy pivots,
and
yeah.
kill.
Yup.
Like,
And
ooh.
we're just going for grabs.
Yep.
Yeah, neutral really just consists of like throwing out your safest option and then just going for grabs whenever is possible. And that's the same for like pretty much every character. Yep.
I played some Donkey Kong earlier today, and
Oh,
I think he's kind of
not
silly.
dead, but
Nope. No rage.
no rage, so not dead,
not
but
death,
close.
Konga seems to know his percents for sure.
Yeah, I imagine that's like
It's
the
almost like
one
he was
thing you
ranked in
have
this
to
game.
know. Yeah, no way.
Oh,
yeah, no
cargo
ding dong.
down throw.
Yeah, no ding dong at this percent, but now it's just like DK, so you can just get like trip into grab or jab
The
grab.
The jab in the back air.
Oh yeah, I think he might be
There
dead.
we go. Grab him, toss him away.
Nope, not dead.
This is a little bit of like
Yeah, and then
slower game. Oh,
well, I mean, there's
kinda
only two
fast.
stocks, so
yeah.
slower
Two
is
stocks,
relative.
Like two stocks is very different.
Yeah,
to,
all
like,
Konga needs now is
3.
just like take a little bit of damage and then get him to 60 and GG.
Right. Up, the up B
Yep,
coming
up
out.
be doing 40.
This is the true Donkey Kong experience.
Oh, he tried to
Up the grab.
not dead. Yeah,
Not
go for
dead.
the forward air instead of the up air.
Konga needs a little bit more rage.
Might maybe.
Could that?
No.
No, he's out of percent now. I assume.
Yeah. Hard to tell because of the like weird brawler weights, but
All right. Oh, the giant punch does not connect. Nice little cargo throw there.
yeah, gonna go for the edge guard. Yup.
Oh,
Yep, and
Roller
that
cannot snap.
that thrupper is not. I guess not thrupper. What'd you say it was called? Piston
it's like
punch.
piston punch or something.
Yeah, no, that has like actually no horizontal momentum at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kong is going to take game one pretty convincingly there.
What do you think of this Me Brawler moveset here? Like,
I don't
feel
really
like
think Brawler functions too well in this game. I don't know. I don't think he's like, aside from the gimmicks of like the
heli kick.
Yeah, aside from the like stupid heli kick stuff where you carry him off stage at like 4, I don't think that his normals really can contend with a lot of the better characters in this game, especially not once you get into like.
You know what
Cloud.
size Me Brawler this is?
I don't actually. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, I don't know the ding dong percents because I don't know what exactly the weight.
He's small. He's got to be small.
Yeah.
Ooh. Brawler
Yes,
starting the
sir.
combos.
Yes,
the
sir.
footstool.
Oh yes.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he slipped him off.
This is
But yeah,
Smash
that's
4.
Smash 4 where you get, you're forced into the normal get up unless you
Oh.
get pushed off the ledge there.
I like the Omega form usage so they don't get blinded. It's a real
Yeah,
service to us.
Real, yeah. And yeah, those brawler combos, it's kind of cool.
Oh.
I don't think is he dead? No,
Down
no,
throw
no.
up B.
He's DK. Most other characters, he might be dead
that might
here
be,
though.
That might be it. Yeah. Right
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Nathan Pineapple,
Nathan Pineapple,
really
yeah.
coming out.
seeming to come alive after that first game. But, you know, again, it's Smash 4, so it's just a matter of, like, 2 neutral interactions and a grab, and it's even again.
Hey, kind of reminds me of another game.
No. It's only this game where you can get cheese and neutral as badly.
Well, Konga
no punish off
kind
that.
of just avoids ledge there.
Yeah, that was a good recovery, actually, because Brawler, I don't really know what Brawler's supposed to do about that.
I think it was a little bit of a greedy play, but I think it's like still really good just because of
Maybe
that's not it. That's not it.
No. Not quite. Almost.
Konga's at 26,
Very
bro.
close, yeah. Just a little bit more rage and that would have killed.
All right. Ooh, the forward air to miss shoulder.
Yeah. And that's probably how it's going to kill. If that jab was better spaced, he could have got jab grab, but...
All right, let's see what either of these players have.
Yeah, now we're back to
Back
Smash
to
4
grab
neutral. That's gonna be,
simulator.
yup, up air back air, or up throw back air.
Up tilt, up air, nair.
Oh, he almost got the grab there.
This is a sick little combo.
Yeah. Yeah, the Brawler's coming out.
The armor.
Armor, but no giant punch connecting. The jab actually being useful. Huge.
I mean, jabbing is really good in this game.
Yeah. DK's jab especially is really, really good.
You can mix up the
Oh,
timing.
he might be dead.
This might be it.
Yep,
That's
yep,
the ding
and
dong.
that's the ding dong to finish. That's a classic way to finish the game.
Oh,
Yep, and Konga will take the set 2-0.
Konga with a nice little clutch there. Was down game 2, but definitely made it back.
Yeah, well, when you're in Smash 4 and you're Donkey Kong, you're never really down.
You're never really down. Just takes one grab and a little bit of percent.
You're more actually down when you're playing neutral at early percents rather than, you know, at 90 and your opponent's a kill percent because you just get a grab and it's just over.
Yeah.
Love Smash 4 for that.
Both players really wanted to grab. As you could see, like
that's kind
if
of
you
the
get,
game
like,
plan for most.
The grab into piston punch or the grab into the ding dong.
Yep. And that's with the early with the setup, the footstool setups for Brawler too. You could do the down throw footstool, jab lock with nair. I guess just lock with nair.
I'm actually pretty surprised with the footstool setups. Like, I know Smash 4 was pretty built on them.
Yeah, they're really, really good. Because, yeah, I don't know if you saw, because Konga slipped off ledge. Yeah, it's untechable. Like, it's just actually just over. And then you're forced into normal get up, and it's just like you get cooked.
Yeah.
We only saw that a little bit because, like, DK's hard to. DK is surprisingly mobile, so he can kind of maneuver around it, but. Yeah, the grab is kind of the name of the game for pretty much every character. Maybe not like Bayo or Cloud really, but most of the like base game good characters rely very, very heavily on their grab.
Well, I'm not sure who we have on next, but seems like. All right, we have RCS Ruff and Yazers. I think Yazers plays Lucas in ult, so maybe he might play Lucas in this game.
Lucas has, Lucas is another character that relies pretty heavily on that grab, especially with the
I'm pretty
down
sure
throw
he has a lot of
stuff.
footstool stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can do down throw footstool and then jab lock with the weak hits of down air.
Oh, we're in for a spectacle, I guess.
Yeah, there's actually some cool stuff. I actually really like Lucas in this game. I like his grab stuff in this game as opposed to the like Zaire loops in ult. I don't really think that that's as cool. I think that.
Oh, but they're so technical, like Lucas in this game.
Yeah, I like the technicality of this game's Lucas better.
All right. See this. Let's see what characters we have.
It looks like Lucas Samus.
Okay, yeah, we're seeing
Oh,
Lucas.
well, no, never mind.
Lucas Cloud.
Lucas Cloud.
I don't think you want to play Samus and a Lucas.
No.
Up. Okay.
Yeah,
I have no
Lucas
idea why
Cloud.
they reset there, but we're getting Lucas Cloud.
I don't really know about this, but I can't imagine it's good for Lucas. But I mean, Cloud doesn't really have any losing matchups, so you can kind of just assume everything's
I mean,
+1.
When Bayo's out of the whole like
Yeah, if
event,
it's not Bayo, yeah.
Cloud is our like top dog.
Yeah. Easily the best character in the game.
Easily the best. All right, we're starting game 1 here with the Lucas and the Cloud. The Cloud immediately charges limit.
Yup.
This is
Cross
Smash
slash
4.
grab. Yep, that's it. We're so back.
Welcome home. 10 years of Cloud.
Yeah, Lucas's game plan is kind of the same as his ultimate. Yeah, down
Yep.
throw,
Oh,
footstool.
footstool?
Yep, that's what I just
Down air.
described. Yep.
Another one?
Get the reset. Yup.
Hey.
Up tilt onto the platform. Not going to get anything off of that, but good
Oh.
damage. Oh,
Oh.
Okay, yeah, nothing,
Okay.
nothing,
Nothing crazy.
nothing off of that yet, but we're definitely seeing some of the stylish Lucas stuff I was talking about earlier.
Yep.
Really, it's just a war of attrition of Lucas trying to
Keep Cloud out.
keep Cloud out while also making it so he can't charge limit, which is his PK fire is really good for because it travels pretty far. But then,
Oh, misses the footstool.
yeah, I think it's probably safer to just go for up air at this point because down throw up air is also true with Lucas and kills surprisingly early, especially with his rage right now. It might start killing soon.
Yep. The
Back
Smash
air.
4 experience of having an up throw up air.
Yup. Up throw up air, down throw up air.
Literally anything.
Yeah. Yeah, Cloud having a hard time getting off of ledge, which is like literally his only weakness. So
Alright. Nice little up tilt.
yeah, he's doing Yates is doing a really good job keeping Cloud out in this matchup so far.
I like the
and he might
PK
be dead here.
freezes because they're
Yep.
pressure. But
That
Yeah.
combo, that's true. That down throw up air is true, like from 80 to 160. Like there's, because of Lucas's double jump, there's not really much you can do about escaping that.
it's the most infamous part of Smash 4.
Yep, yeah, and it's not even a 50-50. It's just true. You just die.
Yep.
Oh, nice power shield.
Alright, we have
Quick
missed
ult.
the grab.
Yeah, no footstool stuff now.
Tried to go for some kind of trump, I assume, right there.
Yeah. Dash Attack not going to take it just yet, 'cause sour spot. Ooh, good air dodge
Nice
avoiding that
little
Cloud
there.
Bear, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, gonna miss the grab again.
Oh, the
Which
forward
that-
air. That
it's not
doesn't
gonna
kill.
take it. Yeah, it doesn't kill.
Forward
Lucas
air's
staying
good
alive.
for spiking.
Oh, no down throw there. I guess too much rage to do the footstool
Oh,
stuff.
the
Yeah.
auto cancel
Auto cancel
there.
dare is gonna take it there, yeah. And now you have to deal with Cloud, limit Cloud.
You have to deal with the ultimate character.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, oh, something here now.
Oh, the footstool setup.
Oh, he misses the down air because of Cloud's
Oh.
crazy drift.
Alright.
But yeah, now you got to deal with
So it looks like we're gonna see Yazors play a little more careful, I assume.
yeah, missed the footstool again.
Yep.
Back air. Oh, this is dangerous now. We're like
Yep.
dangerously close to
Oh.
nair cross slash %.
Nice little grab there.
Oh,
to
but he's
keep
gonna
him
have to
off
burn the
stage.
limit. That's actually huge. No more cross slash threat. I think Yazors is kind of a little bit more free to go
Right.
about the matchup as he wishes now.
With limit gone, Cloud has to play a little more
down throw-
reserved.
Or down smash not gonna kill.
No, the nair.
Nair not gonna kill either. Lucas
But
should make this
could
back.
be a little tough here with the edge guards.
Yeah.
He's just gonna hold that ledge.
It's just rage farming, guys. It's just rage farming. He's
It's
gonna
just
hit one
rage
down
farming.
throw
Oh.
and it's dead. Yup, and he is dead.
He
Yes,
hit
sir.
the down throw up air again.
Yup.
Yazors takes game 1.
Yeah, we're getting really good characters to showcase the grab-centric gameplay of Smash 4, where
You know
it's
what?
just like characters that have a good grab can really just rely on that for neutral, especially with 2 stocks. It's like actually insane.
Forgot this game ran on 2 stocks, I'll be honest. Like,
I mean, I think it's really just for for everyone involved. It's just better
it
because no one
enables
wants to
so
see.
much more. It's like careful play.
Yeah, no one wants to see a 3rd stock of down throw up air.
Alright, Lila.
Lila, which is a stage
Blast
you
from the
never get to
blast
see.
from the
Yeah.
past.
Honestly, not as egregious in this game. Good stage for Cloud, though. I'm not sure how it goes for Lucas, but I do know Nair cross slash will kill like insanely early here.
You
Or
can
Nair
see
limit
already
cross
how
slash,
tilting the stage is.
yeah. Oh, good power shield from the Zaire.
Yazors, where are you going?
Yeah, not gonna get anything off of that
Alright.
though for
You got a
Cloud.
fair there.
Yeah, a lot of waiting under the platform, trying to get that landing up air to convert to another up air.
The PK
Oh.
fires are really nice at keeping Cloud away from limit charging.
Yeah, really just good like distance harassment, making a move. But
hey, Cloud is limit anyways.
yeah, we're gonna be seeing, I predict, a lot of nair fishing. As like I
up
said.
air? Oh, the freeze?
Oh, the freeze? Okay, some interesting neutral decisions here.
I mean, they're working out.
Yeah, up smash not gonna connect. Interesting use of blade beam. I don't really know what the function of that was,
I'd
but
assume just pressure.
yeah, no more limit though, and that might be
this
the
might
stock.
Be, oh, Yazors
No.
flubs it.
Yeah. Good on Ruff mixing up his DI and drifting full in after the down throw, but
Oh, where
that
are
might be
you
that's a
going?
regrab. Oh, he's just dead.
No, he's just dead.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
In a game with 2 stocks, you cannot
You
be
can,
flubbing
yeah,
those.
that's a big issue. And then that, yeah. I don't know if that was a misinput or
lot
just
to
like
think
desperate
about.
for the stock.
Zaire. That,
Yep, and that's the stock.
Zaire down throw up air. Even in this game, Zaire combos.
Yep. Good power shield. It's really how you have to play against Cloud because he's so safe.
Yep.
If you know how to the timing of power shield is his aerials. Yep, are we going to see footstool? No, just safe with the fair. Oh, the Nair combo, nice. Racking up this percent here.
Nice little
Another down throw.
Misses
Fair,
the
not
forward
gonna,
air.
yeah. That makes sense. Ruff figured he'd go for that and mixed up his DI. Good get attack to get off ledge.
Even though Jesus was down, you see him like climb back up right here.
Yeah, Lucas's advantage
Oh,
is so
oh, the
crazy.
up
The up
smash,
smash,
and
that's
it's
gonna take
over.
it. Wow, yeah, Yazers takes the set 2-0.
Even against Cloud.
Even against the best character in the game, Sans Bayonetta.
You know what? Maybe this Lucas character might be top 2.
I don't know exactly where he ended up in the
I have no
final
idea.
iterations of the Smash 4 tier list, but
I feel like
I think he's pretty good. I mean,
you'd see him in like mid or high if I had to make an
yeah,
estimate.
probably the high mid or
Yeah,
low
high
high.
mid. I mean, but
it's
then
kinda-
again, there's like a lot of egregious characters in this game.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell where characters end up landing on any given tier list because like they have one. If you have one central gimmick that gets you stocks, that's really all you need.
Seems like we have RCS Jr. and QPEX. QPEX.
Wait, that's Diddy Kong Meta Knight. Interesting. Meta Knight, not very relevant in this game.
Hey, we had MK Leo at some point.
True. MK infamously standing for Meta Knight.
Here, QPEX, one of our like big veteran scene presences. But yep. All right, we're button checking here, so it'll
this
take
is
a little
not-
bit longer.
Yeah, Diddy Kong is another very, very good Smash 4 character.
Yep. In a game with a lot of slow play, monkey flips kind of
Monkey
nice.
flip's really nice.
Banana's really nice.
Yup.
And then you have hoo-ha.
Yeah. Crazy good grab game. Insane normals, like genuinely cracked normals.
Yeah.
Down tilt's really broken, forward air's really good, back air's really
Oh,
good. Really just
nice.
all the things that make him good in Ultimate are the same things that make him good in Smash 4. Like,
Those are some really nice B reverse cancels from QPEX.
yeah, the Top Gun cancel.
The pop gun cancels.
Very applicable, very applicable.
All right. I don't know what's going on the stage, but we're ready to get into our first little set here. If they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
Okay,
if they-
controls. Seems like QPEX is changing controls.
Yeah, I'm not, all right, yeah. I'm not quite sure how this matchup is supposed to go. Just because Meta Knight, again, not very meta relevant. I know Diddy Kong does really, really well into like pretty much every meta relevant character in the game, except for like, he struggled with Cloud because he gets outranged. He struggled with Bayo because everyone struggles with Bayo.
Diddy was just kind of like the neutral monster before Cloud.
Yeah, pretty much. Just because like very few disjoints and like sword characters in this game are really, really not good.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna see some Diddy Kong neutral, which is run up down tilt and monkey flip. Yep, that's kind of his two really good neutral moves.
I wonder what like the Meta Knight setups are in this game. For
We just saw
ladders.
up air footstool cancel down air, which is interesting. I've never really seen too much Meta Knight gameplay in Smash 4.
I mean, there were like a few good Meta Knights to my knowledge, but like you never really see this character outside of it.
I don't
There
think he
was-
ever top 8'd or really did much,
There
aside
was
from
Leo.
Leo's performances, yeah.
I think AC was a player.
Player of all time, yeah.
A player of all time, rank 50.
Yeah, he still has that. Oh, he might be dead now.
This
yeah,
region we had Moxie, who did play Meta Knight.
that's the thing is, Meta Knight just doesn't have enough.
Yeah.
There's like nothing true.
That's
There's
not
that,
true.
but like it doesn't. Yeah, it gets nowhere close to killing. I think maybe with Rage it would get close, definitely be closer to killing, but I don't know if it's
But, like,
true with Rage.
It's hard with Rage because Rage like messes up your combo.
Yeah, I don't know if Diddy would get sent, especially because Diddy's light. He might get sent too far out for that up B to
QPEX
connect.
playing that gameplay we're so
Oh.
used to, and
And he's just gonna die mid-stage from that up smash. That's crazy.
that
Diddy Kong is like one of the lightest characters in the game, so that
does check out.
checks out, which is like, yeah.
I'd assume both of these characters are pretty light, though.
Oh,
And
and
Q-Pack's just
that's an
SDs.
SD, wow. That's a quick game 1.
Yep. We didn't really even get to see much of this Meta Knight.
No, I mean, it was really just like dash attacks and neutral and then up air, down air, some forward airs thrown in there.
This is the Meta Knight we know and love.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's just kind of like Meta Knight in Ultimate, but without any of the like
But he
potential
has
for
like
combos.
a little bit. I feel like his setups are nicer in this game though. Just a little bit.
Yeah,
Like ladders will actually kill.
yeah, supposedly.
Supposedly.
On less light characters, I think. Like to the taller, less light characters
For sure.
would definitely die quicker.
Yeah. Alright. I don't think we're getting any swaps here, so we should be
Yeah,
fine.
they're probably sticking. I imagine this is winning for Diddy, I want to say.
Alright.
Yeah, sticking the same characters. Hopefully we don't see
I
any-
mean, what I want to see out of Q-Packs is more like of Banana.
Yeah,
Because like,
banana shenanigans in this game are pretty crazy,
It's
especially
like-
because you can get those early stocks.
especially against Meta Knight, it's like a nice little disturbance tool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even just like popping banana and throwing it.
We're going to Lilat.
We're going to Lilat. This is a good stage for Meta Knight because he can kill off the sides and off the top very well, but like, doesn't really matter against.
Against Diddy Kong,
Against Diddy
he can just
Kong.
kill you anyways.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah. No. See, no conversion still off of that. These dash attacks. You really get like one hit.
The up tilt.
Yep. Forward air. Yep. Monkey flip being
Flip.
neutral monster. Oh, good.
Oh, whoa, the
very good
sliding
attempt
up
for the
tilt.
mixed up.
Let's see if
Oh, here's something.
oh the footstool.
Loves the footstool, but
Those
we'll,
footstools be mistaken or
I think he was intentionally trying to do footstool cancel.
was Meta Knight got
There. Yeah.
those?
Up air. Okay.
This might
Up
be
B.
death. This might be death.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's the stock. Yeah.
Welcome to Smash 4.
Welcome to Smash 4. Yeah. If you don't kill with grab, you kill with that.
If you don't kill with grabs, you kill with ladders.
Ooh, that almost was the stock, but the Lilat slant saved him a little bit there.
Meta Knight got rage now.
Yeah.
We could be seeing some shenanigans.
Yeah, Diddy's gonna have to play this neutral very. Oh,
There's the banana.
Hoo-ha,
we're
not
talking
gonna kill.
about.
But one more, I think maybe one or two more. Yeah, especially now. If Diddy gets a little bit more rage, that down or that up throw up air is gonna definitely start killing. Well, down tilt up smash
Yep.
is gonna take that stock on the top platform.
That's the kill confirm we're so used to.
Yup.
These sliding things Diddy are doing are really nice.
Yeah, the movement in Smash 4 is like, it's weird to get used to, but a lot of the like sliding tilts and the pivot cancels and stuff are very, very fun to watch.
For sure. No, that's not
no
it.
dead. Buffered that jump to get out
Diddy's
as
a
quickly
little
as
bit
possible.
light.
Up tilt?
Up tilt.
No, nothing gonna convert off of that. I don't think Meta Knight has a kill route here anymore.
I mean, we could still see something.
Up, yeah, down tilt or not dash attack fair, gonna rack up some percent here.
Yep.
Power
Nice.
shielded down tilt, very nice.
Ooh, the F smash does not hit, but was a
Yep.
good attempt.
Both players just really looking for a solid opening to
I like the
secure
down air
stock.
out of shield right there. Just get off me kind of deal.
Yeah. Yep, and then
Protects.
Diddy just playing very safe neutral now. Get that monkey flip to get
Yep.
that damage, yeah.
Get the flip in, get the forward
Get
air.
the forward air, yeah.
But drifts back especially.
Yeah, drifting back forward air, just nothing but safeness. Very good shield on that banana peel.
What can Meta Knight do here?
Not much. He really has to call out
He's so
a jump or
stubby.
something.
Yeah. I know
Yeah.
I know he has a sword, but it's still really stubby.
Oh,
The
well, a
hard
missed
F
up
smash
tilt.
again.
Yeah, missed up tilt. Meta Knight's going to take the second game.
And that's it.
That's the set, yeah.
That's the set.
I don't think have we seen any game 3s yet? I think it's
No,
all been
it's all been
2-0s.
game 2s.
Yeah.
We've had 3 sets and it's all just sweeps.
Wow, yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's kind of like speaks to the nature of Smash 4. It's a very volatile game.
Does my game plan beat your game plan?
Yeah.
That is the game.
And like, if I have momentum, it's kind of hard to stop that. Especially
Yeah.
like, even there in a last hit situation, Meta Knight just had the carrying the momentum from last game, able to get that F smash to close it
I
out.
think the Meta Knight just played a better neutral overall. Like,
Yeah, that's really
even
no
though
way around
Q-Pax
it.
has all these like safe aerials, Junior just did not let him play his game. Played around all his options and just
Yeah, very well. Use a lot of his disjoint, like you said, is not
Yeah.
not the greatest, but still like enough
still
to
have a
harass
disjoint,
Diddy.
yeah.
Yeah, you can still air to air, forward air, and perfect shield, punish down tilt, stuff like that.
It's just so volatile. It's just the nature of the game, as we have said many times.
Yeah, it all kind of comes down to Smash 4 being a very very gross game when it comes to dying early and really at all. It's just like dying in Smash 4 just feels bad.
We played this game for money.
Yeah, no, it's rough.
It's so cooked. All right, sounds good. So main sequence, May 17. It is a big regional at the Protostar venue.
Yep, GameWorks in downtown Seattle.
Yep, it'll have Smash Ultimate, Rivals 2,
Let's
and
go.
Q-Draw Remix. Well, all those games are pretty cool, I think.
Yeah, that should be a lot of fun. Yeah, anyone who's interested in any of those games should definitely pull up, especially because there's no Smash 4, so we can actually play a
No
good
Smash
games.
4.
I mean,
Man.
Discount Melee and other Discount Melee.
We gotta respect our elders here. Smash 4, great game.
No, I don't think I will. Well, there's a reason why both Rivals 2 and HDR are just Melee gimmick knockoffs and not Smash 4 gimmick knockoffs. Is all I'm gonna say.
Hey, Ultimate's a Smash 4 gimmick knockoff.
Sure. I think it's an improvement knockoff, we could say. But
I can actually throw out 2 aerials.
True.
Right, but it seems like we finally, maybe we'll have another game, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna see JoJo Yazers. We're waiting for a minute.
So we're getting Toon Link Lucas probably.
Yeah.
Which
another strange matchup.
I have not seen any of these characters ever in Smash 4. Like,
yeah, I'm not sure what the
you watch a nice major and you see none of those characters.
Yeah, I don't know what the Toon Link game plan is gonna be here. A lot of bomb, obviously, and just like zoning out Lucas.
Definitely a lot of zoning. We might see like, might be the same as we see in Ultimate, just a little slower.
Yeah, very interesting, honestly, that in this matchup, I imagine Lucas is gonna be the one that's trying to break the zone, which is weird to think about, but like his CQC is it's like actually better than his zoning in this game, just because of like getting 60% off of neutral interactions and reads and
we could see like 3
Zairs.
footstool setups and then like down throw
Death,
up air.
an actual death. Yeah, both characters are very light, and if Lucas, if Yazers takes like chip from getting hit by bomb or side B, we could see some really early
kills.
kills.
My favorite part of this right now is like all the characters on the select screen look so serious, and then you have these 2 characters.
Yeah. I mean, they're literal children. Like,
are we going back to Lila? No, Smashville.
they're kids hitting each other with like sticks and rocks. That's really what we're seeing here.
All right. One of the kids has a bomb.
One of the kids has, yeah.
All right. We're seeing a lot of
the zone. Yeah, a lot of bomb pull, a lot of PK fire.
The sliding bomb.
Up smash, up air, a lot of damage off of just one interaction.
Smash.
That Zaire clanking with side B, that's crazy. All right, here's no footstool, but Nair Fair gonna just answer back and even up the game a little bit in terms of percent.
I wonder if we'll ever see like Lucas down B with all the bombs. There we go.
There we go, a little bit. It's just, it's not good. It's so laggy in this game. Oh.
He has a double hit?
He does, in fact, have a double hit. He has the Link F smash from ult.
Oh, my God.
And it's very strong. As you saw there, the second hit's almost like sending him to the edge of...
Up, that's the classic.
That's a classic bomb fair. And that's going to close out stock 1. Yeah, really good neutral played from JoJo here.
Jonas is just kind of playing neutral. Ooh, the double up smash
Triple
again.
up smash. Greedy interaction there. But, I mean, 38% pays off. Ooh, going for a
Zaire
big...
is really good. Just to recover right there.
Yeah. He just went for that big back air, try and make the comeback.
You can see these B-reverse boomerangs as well.
Yeah, JoJo's zoning and then knowing when to capitalize. It's just so good.
Just so good at this game.
Harassing with the Zaire. Almost reads the air dodge.
Misses. That Zaire does not hit anything.
Yeah, playing a dangerous game on this Smashville plat, though. Really, any stray hit from either character will kill. Well,
I think this is the good percent for Lucas to get that down throw up air.
Down throw up air, yeah, definitely. That's probably what we're going to be seeing. That and fair.
But we might not see it at all.
Kill.
With how good Jonas' zoning is.
The reverse bomb
Oh, he's just
knockback.
air dodging. He's just air dodging. This is Smash 4.
Yup. And that
Oh,
F tilt
that hit
might.
under ledge.
Yup. Ooh, that down smash not gonna connect. Yeah, it's not looking good for
There we
Yazers
go.
here.
Yazers does eat the bomb right there.
Oh, and the
Yep.
bomb gonna interrupt his combo. I don't think that dash attack would a sweet spot anyway, but rough to miss that kill confirm. Yeah.
JoJo's movement's just so good right now. Like, you see a lot of these.
Oh
movement.
yeah, an unfortunate angle with the PK Thunder 2. So that's gonna be a 2-stock from JoJo for game 1.
Hey. In a game with 2 stocks, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah. Almost a JV4, I guess. I don't know. I don't actually know how the JV notation works when there's 2 stocks.
It's
because
3. It's 3. All right, we're going into another game here. Town.
This is the first time we've seen Town, I think.
This is gonna be a
And this
very
is
long game.
weird Town because the middle platform moves up and down. This is not Old Town.
Yeah. You have a lot of room to run around here, and I think Jonas wants that.
Yeah, I mean Jonas just wants to run away and throw a bomb, man. That's all he does.
But I think Yazor's picked the stage. So let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, the footstool.
Yep, footstool. Forcing the normal
again?
get up. Yep. That's gonna be 60.
where are
Oh,
we
that
down
was a
smashing?
greedy down smash.
Oh, where?
Oh,
Oh my
and
gosh.
that's gonna be a tough SD with the up smash on the platform. Just getting
he took
obliterated.
a train to SDville. He took a train back to Smashville.
Zaire Fair though might actually even this up pretty quickly. Missed the spacing on the down smash
Oh,
there.
he eats that like barely.
Yeah.
Nice little reaction from Yazors.
Yep, Zaire dash attack. That's another ult classic as well. Sit on shield, hold.
Zaire.
Sit on flat and hold shield is also a Smash 4 staple. Because your shield health lasts for so long in this game.
We can see Yazor is just trying to go for grab.
Fishing for the grab. Yep. Down throw up
The F
air.
smash.
I don't actually know if down throw up air would kill. Well, now it's gonna kill because he has rage. But
Oh, the bomb interrupts the recovery.
yep. Ooh, the jab
Oh.
grab. Yeah, the F
Yep.
smash is gonna take it.
A little bit of a miss timing.
Missed timing, missed space. Just not a good option there from JoJo, but he still has a pretty substantial lead and is trying to capitalize. But we'll see.
Up another footstool
Footstool.
setup.
Oh, not gonna
Misses
jab
the
lock
second
though.
grab with the jab lock.
The strong hit's gonna pop him up out of the jab lock, which is very unfortunate because instead of getting 60, he got 20.
Yup.
That's a tough
Yazor has
difference.
the bomb. Tries to eat the self bomb.
They're good. Get
might
away
have a
from the
second
bomb.
chance here.
Ooh, this is much closer than we thought. Ooh, that could have been a grab on that.
With the SD that Yazor's had game, like stock one.
Yeah. I don't think we're
I
close to.
see anything.
Okay, yeah, Zaire Fair though. We might
This
get to a
might
point.
be it,
This
this
might be it.
Oh,
No.
misses.
Misses. Doesn't.
Toon might be a little floaty.
Yeah, and Jonas mixed up his DI well to the point where Yazers had a hard time reacting. I think he expected him to drift further right.
Jonas just trying to zone Yazors out here.
Oh,
Nice little
I
catch
thought
there.
back air was coming, but back air,
Oh,
yep,
then the
is
back
going
air
to come out
kills.
and kill in a rather disgusting manner. But yeah, no, that's another 2-0.
This is the Smash 4 we know and love.
That was actually probably the most neutral heavy set we've seen so far, which
mean,
is surprising to
yeah.
say, but
All Jonas did was zone, and Yazors could not get in.
yeah. Yeah, we saw Yazers make use of his magnet a little bit, but it didn't really do much. I mean, it heals him, I believe it's like 20% off of a bomb.
I mean, that's still
absorb,
good percent.
which is
but
good percent.
You get punished hard.
Yeah, and the other problem with that is like, if you absorb at like 80, you go down a whole step of rage. So it's like your combos become weird. I don't know. Smash 4 rage is just really scuffed. So I don't know if changing percent like that is necessarily optimal, especially with a light character where it's like the difference between 60 and 80 is not so gargantuan.
Yeah. All right, we have Pyre's JDV, I think. Yep.
Yeah, this is.
What do you think of Samus? And I don't know if JDV's gonna play his patented Diddy in singles, but
Yeah, we'll see if he goes Pac-Man or.
he can't go Pac-Man in this game, bro. Pac-Man's
No, bro, he's definitely gonna go
that Pac-Man is not coming out.
Definitely gonna go Pac-Man, like bottom 5 character, but definitely gonna go Pac-Man.
There we go. Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
What Pac-Man, bro?
Yeah, I guess not. I guess, you know, look, maybe going the bottom 5 character in bracket's not the best idea.
Look, if you want to win, just pick Diddy Kong.
Yeah. So we're gonna see Samus. Samus in this game is odd. She has a lot of like weird, cool quirks that you can use. Like her Zair works very strange. Like you can do like ledge cancel Zair stuff. The Zair, it's really good. The Zair is also very good for just like poking and bullying, even though Diddy Kong's a little short, so it's gonna have a hard time reaching.
Yeah. You can see a lot of the Diddy Kong neutral come out.
Nice back air timing mix up there, waiting for JDV to drop shield. Very good weight on there as well. Ooh.
Nice little down. Ooh, it's still going. And he shoots that.
And he's dead off of that. Wow. That was a very, very good interaction. I mean, that's kind of what you see a lot in the Smash 4 like combos. Is a lot of just like waiting, reading, reacting. Not a lot of true. Outside of like the 2-piece hits.
Because the hit stun's like so low in this
The hit
game.
stun is incredibly low, so it's very difficult to like actually string together more than just like grab into kill move.
JDV's getting fried right now.
Yeah, wow, we haven't even talked about like he's just getting out neutraled. Oh, and that's gonna be it. Yeah,
that's a nice shot
wow.
from Pyres.
That's like a almost just a minute long game. That, yeah, Samus charge shot is so strong in this game.
This matchup is bad in Ultimate. I assume it's like a little better in Smash 4, but like it still seems a bit rough just because Samus has those neutral tools that can kind of box Diddy.
Yeah.
And just charge shot is really annoying.
Charge shot's really annoying.
Isn't it like in this game you can only charge shot on the ground?
Yeah, no air charging. They had that in Ultimate.
Yeah.
Thank God, because it could not. It is so strong in this game that like if you could charge it in the air, wholly broken. Ooh. Nice catch on the banana. Yeah,
the
just go back to
banana is
ledge.
gone. That's the classic.
That's a classic. Yeah,
That's a
every
classic.
Samus loves that that fair from ledge.
Okay. Up. Let's see if we have anything. JDV's keeping Samus at ledge. Pyres.
Yeah. Good, yeah, a lot of damage off of this ledge trap situation.
Uses the platform to charge, which is really nice.
And now he's instantly become scarier because he can kill in like 4 interactions. Like he could win neutral twice and then...
Yep, reading right there as the Smash 4 goes.
Yep, good forward air reaction.
Nice Zair.
Nice Zair from ledge there, yeah, just getting...
Covers a lot of room.
Yeah, getting JDV off of him.
Could be...
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of waiting and a lot of like baiting out options from Pyres here.
So scary now. Samus with rage.
Yeah, no,
You've seen the clips. You've seen the clips.
Yeah, you're actually like dead from like 1,000 different things here if you get hit. Oh, that could have been it.
Let's see the classic dash attack.
Dash attack.
Uppy.
Oh, no up B there. I don't think if up B, I don't know. I think up B might have been more true than that Nair. But really, the shield damage from
broken.
that. Yeah, and then it doesn't matter. You're just dead.
You're just dead.
You're just dead. Samus is so strong with rage, especially on Smashville.
What does Diddy do against Samus with rage here?
I think probably fish for banana, fish for down tilt up smash.
Yep.
Very good weight.
Good weight.
Yeah, Pyres is just playing this waiting game, is baiting out all these air dodges because Samus, like I said, doesn't really have a lot of like true follow-ups. So all of it's just like relying on your opponent not knowing when stuff is true and when stuff isn't. But he's gonna 50% in that neutral interaction there. Diddy's at kill percent. Like, there's gonna be so upfront. Like he could die in the next like few interactions. Meaty charge shot. Okay, he's gonna get a little greedy.
Pyres is playing really good around with Zair, I feel.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job staying outside of Diddy's range and knowing when to go in, knowing when to stay back in Zair.
The
back air trade
there with the up smash.
Yeah, just I can tell he's just waiting out another air. He's just desperately waiting for another defensive true.
So
yep,
scary.
and that's
a
charge shot from ledge, and that's gonna be GG's.
Is going to losers, and Pyres moves on.
Yeah, very clean performance from Pyres there. Very just like that's a man who knows his way around Smash 4. That's all I can say about that.
That's a Smash 4 veteran.
Yep. Anyone who sits there and waits for like 5 years for you to spot dodge or whiff an air dodge is not an ultimate player, because an ultimate player is like throwing out 4 hitboxes in that time.
Hey.
Like,
you can see the established veteran inside of Pyres just playing the slow neutral, and then once he gets a hit, he gets a hit.
He gets a hit, and then, yeah, you take like 60.
He takes 60.
I mean, an advantage in this game, in a way, is a lot more impressive than in Ultimate, because in Ultimate, it's a lot of just like, wow, yeah, you got your, like,
Yeah, you got your
8
combo
million,
starter.
Yeah, you got your combo starter, you got your, like, 8 million % conversion. Wow, you're so cool. In this game, you saw, like, Samus getting all that damage was entirely, like, read and reaction based. There was not a single, like, true hit out of that. It was a lot of just like, oh, I know you're going to air dodge, and then I know you're going to press nair out of this combo, so I'm going to drift back and neutral B, and oh, you're dead at 80, Lamau.
Who do we have next? Konga and... Okay. Konga and Nikki Nanka?
Nikki Nanka. Cool tag.
That is... Gonna have
Yeah, so we're going to see more DK versus
DK. I am
whoever Nikki Nanka is
sure.
playing.
Whenever Nikki Nanka's playing, we'll see.
Yeah.
But
Unless it's a very fast grab-based character, I don't think DK is going to struggle too much. DK's matchup chart is like surprisingly very good.
I mean, with no Bayo,
And yeah, with no Bayo again, that's kind of the thing with a lot of these characters. With no Bayo, like instantly improves a lot of characters' matchup charts immediately.
Yep. Seeing
Build
the
stick.
Wii U Pro controller being built
Yeah.
right here.
It's so jarring.
The 2 sticks on top.
So jarring coming off of the Mario.
Oh, Mario. They're a Mario player. Oh
Let's
my
go.
gosh.
No.
I think I saw Diddy on the
Yeah, me too.
big screen.
I mean, that is. I don't think that's a good matchup for DK.
I mean, Diddy just wants to combo you the whole time.
Yeah. And hard to get those ding dong. Yeah,
Cloud.
yeah. Well, that's
welcome
also
to
not.
Smash
Yeah, that's also not a good matchup for DK, to say the least. That's brutal.
Yeah, you can't like grab that nair right there.
Yeah, I mean, Konga was ranked in Smash 4 though, and a bit of a DK guy. So
Was he ranked on PGR?
I have no idea.
I
He's
don't
on the Smash, like the Smashers wiki for Smash 4
Yeah.
for the WWA region. So
We're starting this game off. Cloud immediately charges limit.
Yup, that's how it goes. Yup, jumping and charging limit. Holy Cloud gameplay.
Alright.
Pivot grab, up throw, up smash. Yes, sir. Quick 30.
Got the nice up air. I feel like if you're Konga, you're gonna play this a little more patient.
Yup,
'cause
and
if
then
you
here
get hit in the air once.
Yup, you take 30.
I mean, for how like crazy like fish off this game is, Cloud plays neutral, but that neutral is broken.
Neutral's broken. Neutral's like the safest neutral in the game. Holy mash as well. Can we break out of that? Good back throw. Good time to charge limit. No up air
Nice
there.
nair.
Interesting.
Now that you have limit,
Back air. Now you have limit. You just, this is tragic.
you have a
gonna
Smash
burn
4
it
character and
very
an Ultimate
quickly though.
character.
I don't really agree with that decision to burn limit there, because I don't really know. I mean, I guess you get damage, but Cloud gets damage off of just like neutral interactions with DK anyway, especially like when your nair hits all the way behind, like
that.
Exactly like that. You get like the most brutal hitbox. There's
Ooh,
jab
jab
grab.
grab.
That might be death.
That's the
Ooh.
classic. Oh, misses
Good
the
DI
ding-dong.
though. Very good DI from Nikki Nanka there. Drifting out ever so slightly. Oh, and again, missing the ding dong. Yeah, I think Cloud's past the %.
Just, ooh, the dare, just as a scare option.
I mean, there's really no, oh, interesting ledge interaction there. Yeah, like I was saying, there's really no downside to throwing out Cloud down there when you're returning. And that back air is going to take a stock, though, even with limit.
Cloud just... How are we feeling about this? Like,
Rising up air only on DK, bro. Literally only on DK.
yeah.
Yeah.
Look at these nairs.
Nice, good power shield. That's like I was saying earlier. That's how you have to play against Cloud. You have to power shield his aerials. If you don't power shield his aerials, you just can't. You can't win.
We have limit charge here. Nice little up, more limit. Let's see if we can have.
Yup.
Konga's just playing good neutral.
Very good neutral. Yup. Up throw forward air. Yeah, like again, that down air so safe with the auto cancel frames.
Nice
Yeah,
grab.
whiff dash
This
attack.
could be up.
No, I think.
Oh, this is it.
Yeah, this is no.
No, Konga's playing this extra safe.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted. I think he misinput that that regular up throw there. I think he meant to ding dong. Yeah, that's not gonna. Oh, that's
that is
going to
it.
kill though. Wow.
Whoa.
I think it was bad DI on the ding dong. I did not think I was gonna kill.
Konga takes game 1 over Nikki Nanka. And
Yeah. I don't think that ding dong should have killed. I think that was.
could have been DI, but
Yeah, because no
Then
rage.
again, it's
I
Smash
mean,
4.
it's always hard to tell Smash 4. I wish we had DI lines. That would be
Well,
nice.
it is what it is. We're going back into it. Nikki Nanka's still playing Cloud.
Okay, interesting to say if we stick Smash 4.
Yep. I think they played a pretty good neutral, but Konga as the tenured Smash 4 veteran.
Yeah. I
Just-
mean, Clouds just really want to mash aerials, like just in general in this game.
Donkey Kong's just trying to play it safe. Fish his grab.
Yeah.
That,
I mean,
pivot, that pivot grab range.
Power shield and pivot grab really just plays the game. That's like DK's whole thing.
All right, we're going to Battlefield. Nope. Mario Circuit.
Holy peak.
Holy
Let's
peak.
go.
All right, they're going
Running back to
Smashville.
Smashville, yeah.
Yep.
Smash was like the most popular stage in this game, I think, because obviously you're not going to take any character that can kill you off the top of the battlefield.
And then you're not taking them to FD.
And you're not taking Cloud to FD because that's miserable. That's like holy limit farm.
All right.
Auto cancel down there, up air, yup.
Yep, the up air, such a good juggling tool for Cloud.
Down tilt gonna trip though. That's gonna be some
Ooh.
big damage from that up throw back air.
Up the jabs.
Trying to bait out that
Missed
down
the
air,
pivot
but just
grab.
so hard to space around that down air. Grab.
This could be something.
I don't think that's gonna kill yet.
Yeah.
Not gonna kill just yet.
Oh, the balloon did not get hit there.
Up air,
Yep,
up air,
yep.
up air.
This is the Cloud I remember.
Yup, yup. Good grab there from Cloud. Good jab on
Nice
reaction.
jab. Oh,
Yup,
the
and
jab
that's a
up
classic. That is DK jab at these higher percents is so dangerous. Like, it gets, I forget after watching Ultimate for so long where it's like genuinely an unusable move. That's actually really, really good in this game.
Just
Ooh, ledge trump bear.
Oh,
we are
misses
not
that F
playing
smash.
Ultimate, bro.
Well,
I mean, Cloud kind of is, but
Cloud plays Ultimate in this game. This is our SF5 Luke.
yeah, yeah, literally. Yeah, whiff the grab there, gonna eat a back air. Ooh, the ledge trump. Ooh, he might be dead.
Oh.
Yeah, GG's Cloud.
GG's.
That's tough, yeah. Cloud is very exploitable with his recovery, I will say, even though he's the best character in the game currently.
Konga just took a mile there, and I guess Nikki Nanka could not do anything about it.
Yeah, they got brutalized in that last stock. I don't know if you know about the Cloud Charizard matchup.
I do not.
But Cloud cannot snap ledge if Charizard does Fire Breath. So if you get off stage as Cloud against Charizard, it is actually unwinnable because as long as they Fire Breath and then they just down smash. Like you literally just Fire Breath until they're at like 100 and then you down smash, and it's physically impossible for Cloud to win that.
Yeah, I completely forgot Charizard was his own separate
Yeah,
character in this game.
solo guy. He
Yeah.
got Rock Smash. He's awesome.
He got Rock Smash at the expense after expensing like his friends.
Yeah, he traded in his friends for the
He
power
made a
of
deal for
landing Rock Slash. Yeah.
He made a deal to have sliding on Rock Smash.
Honestly, I think that Charizard in this game is more fun than PT and Ult. Like, PT and Ult is so lame, man. I miss Charizard. Just like he's like a heavy if it was fun.
Hey, PT's a linear character.
Yeah, to a fault, I think.
Yeah. It's kind of sad not seeing like Squirtle and Ivysaur in this game, but it
Yeah.
is what it is.
I don't know, man. Rock Slash is just so funny. I mean, he's just a bad character, which is a shame, but
All right, we're seeing. Is that Ludo?
yeah,
Yeah, that is Ludo. He's playing Fox.
interesting.
Ludo Fox RCS on the Meta Knight again.
Now, Fox is one of the only top tiers in this game that does not have a broken grab game.
Instead, he has forward air drag down.
Aside from the forward throw, forward air stuff at ledge. That's broken, but that's not consistent in like neutral and stuff. Okay, well, we're not going Fox
No,
anyway.
we're seeing Link. Unless he's trolling us.
Yeah.
Hey, this Link was cooking in doubles earlier.
Yeah, all right, we're going to see. I think we're actually seeing the
I
Link.
think we're seeing Link.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
right. We're seeing I don't think Link is very good in this game. I mean,
Hey.
Objectively speaking.
He's like bottom 3 on the tier list, no?
Yeah, he's really bad. He's really bad. And I think I could probably point out why in a few minutes. Down throw up smash 17%. Well, first of all, is that Zaire. Zaire sucks. His bomb is kind of bad.
Oh, the boomerang
His boomerang,
too. The boomerang is so bad.
Is genuinely like
You saw
unusable.
that loop around.
Yeah, unusable move. Like, fully unusable move. So it's going to be interesting to see how...
With Meta Knight here, you can like land ladders a bit nicer, but...
Yeah.
I think
Link,
it's
Link
just,
is so big.
I think it's just RCS just not like having played the game in a while
Yeah.
to like miss all his ladders.
Yeah.
Oh, does not pop the
boomerang.
balloon.
Oh my god. Yeah, and his forward air just doesn't connect. Like, why does it have multiple hits if only one of them ever connects and none of them kill?
Yeah.
Like, what were they thinking designing this character?
Oh, the bomb interrupts whatever the heck.
2 dash
RCS
attacks, 3
Junior is
dash
going
attacks. Can we get a 4th? Oh, we're
Down
gonna grab.
throw.
Very good move, guys. Very good move. Very effective, and he's
Yeah.
still, yeah.
This might be the greatest Meta Knight counter pick.
Oh,
Does not
actual
land
use maybe?
anything.
Nothing off of that, though. Yeah, the down throw up air almost kills.
Look at that. Look at that hook shot.
It might kill now.
Oh, that's the nair we're so
That
used
would
to
have been. That
loving.
would actually have been pretty cool, but he's gonna die for that
Yep.
attempt, unfortunately.
We do have Meta Knight with Rage, but Link is that tall, heavy kind of guy.
Yeah.
As long as there's no boomerang for RCS.
Oh, good tech from Ludo there. I don't think he would have died anyway, but good tech. God, you just can't confirm anything. But that up air is going to take it, yeah. That's like one of Link's only saving grace moves, is that up air. Big, strong, lingering hitbox. Kills hella early with Rage.
Oh.
Dangerous off-stage interaction here. Misses the hook shot. Gonna eat some damage for that. Well, not a lot.
Like we are getting a more dash attack, grab heavy kind of gameplay from RCS.
Yup.
Ludo or
Gonna nair. Okay,
trying to
here's
hit.
something now. Here's
Yep.
some damage. Yeah, back air.
back air.
That
The
boomerang's just
boomerang's
not gonna
coming
do
back.
anything.
Hey, it's there to disturb the combo.
Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, combo breaker, I guess. All right,
Oop.
another down throw bear.
Throw back air.
Good damage for Link here, but this might be it, actually.
This could be the ladder.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's it, yeah. And,
that's the thing that made Meta Knight famous.
yup, that,
It started his whole career.
yeah, that started and kind of ended because in ult,
He
we
still
don't
can do it.
talk about it. But yeah, on the heavier,
We are not seeing that Link back anymore.
the frame 1 switch off
Goodbye,
is
Link.
crazy. Yeah,
Back to
yeah.
Mario.
Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Well, this is another base game DLC like top 10 broken character.
We gotta see that down throw up tilt.
I am so excited. I love watching Mario in this game.
Alright, we see the Mario gameplay.
Yep.
Up
Fishing for that
smash.
up smash. Yep.
Smash? Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're gonna see some grabs. We're gonna see some jump air dodges, especially as another Mario classic in this game.
Ooh, up smash.
Yep, gonna
Up
get out of
air?
that. Mario's a
Up the
bit
coins.
short.
Up.
Yup.
Here we go. Hey,
Yeah,
hey.
up
Oh.
there. Yeah, Meta Knight can that with jumping, but yeah, he's
Hey,
okay.
hey.
Yup.
Oh, there's the ladder.
Yep, there's a ladder. There's 70. Up air.
This is Mario.
Yeah.
Up.
No,
Up
not
the
gonna die.
balloon.
Pop the balloon with the up air. Very nice.
All right, we got some.
Nair. Oh, trying to
Forward
wait
air
out
right
with the
there?
forward air. Very interesting option. I definitely could have worked because he could have gotten like, I don't know if fair confirms anything. But it's just good damage.
It seems like RCS is desperate for this forward smash.
Yeah, wow. Reads the
Up.
spot dodge though.
Ooh.
Not gonna
No,
die.
That's not gonna
'cause
be it because Ludo's DI is really good there.
Very good DI, and plus Mario a lot less heavy, a lot shorter than Link. That back air's gonna
that
kill
back
though,
air.
yeah. Good.
That's
edge
another
to
Meta Knight
catch
classic right there.
Yeah, that still happens in Ultimate. Catching that fireball. Down throw up smash?
Up.
No, down throw fair.
Let's
3%
see
less.
what- Up. Nope, does not get the ladder. I assume dash attack sent up too high because
Dash
of
attack. Oh,
rage.
this might be.
this might be it. This
actually.
might be
Wow.
it. Oh,
No.
Nope. He.
I think in order
Up
to
B
get the
wouldn't
up
have
B, he
killed.
probably would have up B'd early. Yeah, one up air earlier, and it wouldn't have killed. So
Tornado's not good in this game, right?
no,
Yeah.
very bad. Strong hitbox is not strong.
The F smash misses
Back air.
again.
Ooh, tech chase up smash not gonna hit.
Ooh.
That nair was dangerous. He could have gotten air to air with an up air and just died.
I mean, if you're Meta Knight, you have that disjoint.
Oh,
Oh,
not gonna
no
die.
up B.
Ludo just really needs an up smash here. He needs one of these run-up up smashes, run-up pivot up smashes to hit. Otherwise, I fear it's going to be the game.
But that down air does not hit.
And there's the up smash I was talking about. Yep. And now, honestly,
This
I can
could
see it go
anywhere.
either way. Yeah. Mario's just so good at racking up that percent.
I mean, especially Mario Rage.
Yeah, Rage Mario, you can get down thrown into
You
like
can get
80.
down thrown, get up beat and die.
Yeah.
Just
Mess up your DI and get reverse hitbox up B and just explode.
you can see RCS
Oh, yeah.
just play this very patient neutral.
Yes.
Still runs into the atomic
wow.
bomb known as Mario.
That almost was his life there.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Good bait with the F smash, even though.
Good B reverse to bait out the F smash there. Yeah, now we're at like full dead even game. Either
Could
character.
be seeing.
Oh,
No up B.
No up B. I don't think it's true there anyway.
It
but
would have
I-
still been a good gamble.
Yeah, I don't know if Ludo was going to be ready for an up B there.
Yeah.
Good power shield, but nothing's going to... Oh, insane
Nice.
mash to get out of that. It avoids a
Ooh.
unfortunate offstage.
Oh,
And that's
there we
dead.
go,
Yep,
that's death.
yep,
We have RCS taking it over Ludo.
yep. Still no game threes. And yeah, that like I was saying, yeah, the landing with Nair is very dangerous with Mario against Meta Knight because you get air to aired once and it's just like, yep, up air, up B, you explode.
With how volatile this game is, we have not seen a game 3 because everyone's just taking the momentum.
Yeah, exactly. It's so hard, especially like, oh, JoJo and Jonas and Konga is going to be a good.
That's gonna be
an exciting set. That's going to be an interesting one too, because that's a very traditional. Just like one character is
It's just a
tiny
keep
and runs
away.
away, and the other character's big and wants to put his grubby mitts on him.
This is the Tom and Jerry matchup.
Yeah, literally. Like small child and big gorilla, who's going to win?
All right. Looks like we will get something.
Yeah, Konga's getting set up.
Could
no
we see our
Jonas
first
yet.
game 3?
Maybe.
Maybe.
That would be interesting. I mean, if Jonas doesn't run it to time.
I mean, JoJo has to find the seat first.
Yeah.
He got to find the main stage. I don't even know where he is. But yeah. I think Ludo was pretty good at Smash 4, so I don't know if it was like an upset.
Yeah, I don't know. I did not take a look at the seeding.
I did not look at the seating either. But I'd assume so.
Yeah, and playing Mario is a pretty surefire way to win a little bit in Smash 4.
Yep. That Link costed him everything.
Yeah, that's tough. That's just like, to go on that Link was not it. That character is not good at all.
That character is dog.
Yeah, no, we do not
What does that character do?
lose, as you saw. The character loses. I mean, hey, I prefer Link losing to Link winning.
Man, just all the Zelda characters are just kind of bad except Sheik and Toon Link.
And Toon Link's kind of a mid-tier.
Toon Link's still mid. At least he's better than Link.
Yeah, but that's not saying something because like 50, out of 54 characters, like 50 of them are better than Link.
You know what? It is what it is.
Yeah.
In a game where you are normal, everyone else has like this crazy kill option that kills you in like 2 hits.
Yep.
Just
Yeah, and most
so
usually
rough
it's
for
just a
the Toon Link
throw.
life.
Is actually the thing.
All right, Jonas found the stage. We
Let's
got
go,
it.
Jonas. Let's go.
Let's go. That's my top player. But yeah, we're probably seeing Donkey Kong Toon Link.
Yeah. I don't know what Toon Link's ding dong percent is, but I'd wager it's around like 50, 60.
I'd assume he's also really floaty.
Yeah. So we're gonna hopefully Jonas is gonna be able to mix up his DI with
Man,
with that
looking
up
at this
throw.
roster really brings me back.
Simpler times.
Simpler
Worse times,
No
but simpler
Steve,
times.
no Min.
No Fighters Pass 2. Well, Fighters Pass 1 was kind of
They
nuked
made
the game, but
Rob was bad.
oh, thank God. Yeah, Pac-Man was bad. Rob was
Pac-Man
bad.
was bad.
Life was good. All right, yeah, we're getting into game 1 of
got
this set.
this.
Immediate up throw back air for quick damage.
feel
We're
like
probably going to see another one.
If you're Jonas, you want to hold the bomb so Konga doesn't like
Oh, yeah, no,
get
this
that
is just like
explosive percent.
steamroll. Jonas doesn't even have time to set up his zoning because he's just taken 60.
I don't know if starting Smashville is the play here either, because like If you're Toon Link,
That
you want to
back
run
air
away.
did literally no, literally no hit stun on the back air.
Miss
Like,
jab grab there.
yeah. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, no
Yep.
ding dong there because no rage.
The boomerang having that yellow glow is so funny to me.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need all that.
No jab grab, but jab up air not gonna hit because it's not a true combo.
Let's go. Ooh.
Jonas gonna quick
Jonas
SD,
gonna
there, though. That's a rough SD. Yeah, no, Konga just kind of steamrolling, keeping that momentum up.
All right, we got some nice gameplay here.
But yeah, Jonas trying to come back now with some better zoning. Yeah, good bomb placement.
If I'm Jonas, I want to use my projectiles and I want to use that sword as much as I
Yep.
can.
Oh, Konga's gonna miss that. that
Jonas
up throw,
only
up
gets a
B.
dash attack out that.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really much else you can do. It's just a lot of Toon Link's damage comes off of like the incidental bombs and stuff. So it's really hard to like punish on reaction.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, DK another frame trap, gonna be a quick 50. Looking very good for Konga right now, especially at this higher percent. Rage looks,
bomb up to
yeah,
bomb
well
blows up.
now I think probably around like 55% is where Rage is gonna, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
A grab here is dead.
Up,
Yep. No.
Oh, no.
And he misses the ding dong.
Oh, that down air is going to be a little costly with how much lag it has.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Konga missed that ding dong too, but that's not gonna kill. A little bit higher up and it would. Really, any stray hit now
Any
probably will
stray
convert to a death.
Oh, there we go.
And there we go. There's the jab,
Jab
up
up
tilt.
tilt.
And that's going to kill extraordinarily convincingly. And yeah, it's going to be a 2-stock from Konga.
Seeing old DK like this,
Oh,
you massacred my
goat.
boy.
I mean, he's still kind of valid in ult. He's just
still
like way less good.
He's way less cheesy.
Yeah.
Low-key Donkey Kong kind of needs it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think DK in this game is like,
A flat zone.
it's over.
Where are we going?
This is not legal.
Why are we
this
carrying?
is not legal.
All right. Oh. Well, they were gonna. He was gonna carry Jonas off.
Yeah, okay. That's not a stage we
What
want to
is he
see
doing?
anyone on.
So we're gonna see an actual stage, right?
I hope we're not going back to flat zone.
Hey, we got to see those DK carry offs. Okay, Lilac.
Okay. Well, I think
The stage is still
probably-
good for DK, no?
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Less ding dong off the top is gonna kill a little later, I think.
Would Jonas go here because it's like big?
Yeah. That's probably my guess. Is that try plats we can run away.
Oh, this is the gameplay.
Yeah.
This is the
Run
Jonas
away,
gameplay we know
Zaire.
and love. That Zaire is doing a lot, but I think once Konga gets in,
Yep.
yep.
Looking even, up throw, back air,
back
gonna frame
airs.
trap. Yeah, DK's like one of the few characters that can force frame
Okay,
traps.
58. Is he at the percent?
No, definitely not. Unless Konga takes like a bunch of damage now.
That's true.
I don't think
Konga's
that's
just
100%.
winning neutral right now. It's like,
Yeah.
could be seeing
Not
something.
gonna die.
Up there.
Actually,
that's
that's death. Yeah,
Yep.
never mind. Never
We're on
mind.
Lilat.
That's death.
Oh, the uppie there.
And we're getting blinded by Star Fox and his friends. It's over.
Mission complete.
Yeah, up.
Whoa. Lilat tilt.
Lilat moment.
Welcome back,
Let's
Smash
go.
4. Welcome back, Lilat. We needed this.
Yeah,
The
Konga
game's all of a sudden really
jab
even.
grab into the forward throw. Yeah, no ding dong, I think, because no rage.
All right,
I don't
could
think-
be seeing
yeah.
up throw.
Yeah.
Nope,
Oh, the bomb saving him.
saved him.
That might have been death. I'm not sure if the ding dong would have connected even without the bomb.
We have an up air.
Up there, yeah, this is not looking good for Jonas right here. Yeah, that
Yeah,
back air
nice
is
back
going to set him
air.
off stage into a ledge guard situation.
Oh,
Another
and
back
that
air is going to take
back air
the game,
trades
yeah.
and, Konga just moves on swiftly.
Very swiftly, a very quick 2 games. That's kind of the DK effect is,
Like, in a game like Smash 4, does your zoning really matter when everyone dies into hits?
yeah, that's kind of the, I don't know.
That's kinda
In
the
ult-
conundrum.
In ult, you kind of see, zoning characters be a lot more powerful than in Smash 4. Because in Smash 4, if you can get in, you just get like, percent is so inflated in like 60 is kill percent for a lot of characters.
It's so hard to run away in this game when like all the characters that run away, you'd rather just play a character that can just kill off one interaction.
Off one interaction, yeah, exactly. Like, there's literally no reason to not
There's
play.
no reason. Like,
Especially because it's not
even
like,
Donkey Kong right here, like, you can just negate all of this zoning and just
Yeah.
because you have, like, up throw up air.
yeah. I mean, it's not like anyone's playing this game for fun. Like, let's be completely
You're playing
honest
this.
here.
You're playing this for fun.
Yeah, like, might as well, like, just pick Funny Cloud and
I mean,
steamroll.
some people miss this game.
I cannot even, like,
All right.
that's an unfathomable idea.
You know what?
Jonas.
You
Hi,
see-
Jonas.
All right, we're gonna see Pyre's RCS JR, which I think will be very interesting. We could have Meta Knight Samus. Yeah. That does not sound good for Meta Knight.
Yeah, especially with the, like, very
this
good gameplay that Pyres was showing off in his last stream set.
Yup.
Might be tough with a lot of the, like, habits that Smash 4 players have to, like, air dodge prematurely or DI lazy. So
This game was built on air dodge, roll, and grab.
Yep. Pretty much. And, like, sitting there and holding shields forever. That's
Yeah.
kind of the pillars of
All right. Game one.
yeah, we're getting into game
We're
one.
getting Samus Meta Knight. I really don't know how to feel about this. I mean, you don't really see these characters either.
Yeah, no. Samus can be comboed, but
There we
also is big and heavy and will eat a lot of damage.
You know, all I want to see right now is that dash attack up B.
Inverse, reverse
There we go. Dash
jab,
attack
yup.
is a combo starter in this game.
Dash attack, up air, back air.
Yeah.
Very nice. Quick 50.
Nice there. Keep Meta Knight out.
Yep, good DI on the Meta Knight combos there. Yeah, Pyres definitely knows his way around the matchup here.
Yep.
Um,
Nice little
There's some safe shield pressure.
safe shield pressure.
Yeah, this is really what you expect to see from.
You see a lot of the rolls.
Ooh.
That down air right there.
Good read on the tech in place on the down air.
Ooh, we could see the ladder. We could see the ladder.
Is this a stock?
This is it.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
wow. And then just
You have rage.
tables, yeah, everything turns on a dime. That's Smash 4 for you. Suddenly, Meta Knight now has the lead and is trying to run away with it.
Scary. If you're,
Not
if you're
again.
Pyres,
Yeah.
you do not
Oh
want
my
this
God.
to happen. Yep, that's a nice
probably not
up
going
B.
to kill. Yeah, no rage.
Well,
That's
that's gonna
not going
not
to take it.
kill?
Wow, good DI. Very good DI there. All it takes is one charge shot now. But all it takes is one up air ladder.
Yep.
Yeah, not
Can
going to get left
RCS get the edge guard here? No.
up
nice
tilt?
up
Yep,
tilt
that's gonna
will
take the
do it.
stock.
This is still anyone's game.
This, yeah. Oh, this, well, it might be RCS's
might not
game.
Be, it might not be Pyres'.
But he gets out of it very nice.
Pyres
We're back
gets
in
a
it,
nice
yeah.
little string.
Wow. Very
Ooh.
good job getting out of that that up air,
This
up
is-
B string.
The up air right there.
Up air. Ooh,
Back air misses.
dangerous. He's fishing for
There we up. Nope.
combo starters here, just trying to get the stock.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was a good shield right there.
Yeah, very good reaction.
We don't see
Yep.
anything out of that. RCS
Dash attack, yeah.
is kind of playing this a little more reserved.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's really just
It's
scary
really
playing around
hard
Samus's
against Samus.
stuff.
No
up
up
B.
B.
Yeah, they're. Ooh,
Oh, there we
and
go.
oh,
That's-
but he fell
oh,
out.
That's
Meta
not
Knight
good.
sucks. That's actually so unfortunate.
Oh,
and then
and the
he's gonna roll into that charge
jab,
shot.
pivot, charge shot.
Yeah, this is again anyone's game right here.
Up. Ooh. No.
No up B, DIing
nothing
out from
crazy.
there.
RCS wants to keep the neutral here.
Ooh.
Oh,
And he
that could have
falls
been
out of the
it.
back air. Wow. That's a bunch of unfortunate hitbox mishaps here for RCS.
Oh
Is that
my
gonna
God.
be it?
That could. No.
No.
Good DI.
Good DI, and that
We
move is
saw the
still
kill
not.
sparks, but
Yeah,
it wasn't enough.
I think a dash attack
Oh,
or a
that's charge
yeah
shot.
dash attack here definitely kills.
Oh,
Up throw
Pyres- Nope.
Nope.
Forward throw. Oh, that almost killed.
almost killed. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's dead.
it. Yeah.
That's gonna be dead. Yeah, with that illusion.
All right.
F Smash gonna take it. Yeah, very good game there. That's a bit of a nail biter, especially when both characters can just like explode each other,
Yep.
as we saw with RCS taking the early lead.
That
but
was really close for RCS, but I think it is definitely still doable.
yeah, absolutely. Matchup.
But with how today's been going, we still haven't had a game 3.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna break
So
the.
maybe we could break the curse here. Are they going back?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, this is winners
Welcome home,
semifinals.
Smashville. Still best of 3.
Yep. Quick racking up some percent from those neutral interactions, but then Samus is going to do the same, and we're about even.
Samus in this game is just really strong and neutral. That down air was really good.
Good tech chase follow up there.
Combos off the dash attack too.
Yeah. Everything that she has is just like so much more useful than in Ultimate. In Ultimate, she's so much more of a zoner. In this game, her normals are really, really strong, and especially with like down air tech chase and dash attack being a combo tool and up air being really, really strong.
You know what?
Ooh, good tech. Kind of getting juggled off stage, but still has substantial percent lead.
Ooh, I like the tether
cancel up air. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, nice
good,
F smash.
Good reaction on the F smash.
Ooh,
the
good
charge shot. Gonna take it off the top. Wow.
That killed?
That killed. Yeah.
Jeez.
That's a Smash 4 stock right there. That's like a. No one could predict that was gonna kill.
All right. Samus does have Rage, which could be really deadly here.
Down tilt up air true combo for a quick 35. Now this is just like the neutral maker.
If I'm Pyres, I'm really happy about the scenario I'm in.
Yeah, this is very.
I can keep this Meta Knight out. What is he gonna do?
Stay very safe. Throw out some stuff. Jab. He was going for a mix up there, but RCS having none of it.
Pyres is a tenured Smash 4 veteran, so he definitely knows his way around this.
Down throw.
Charge shot? No.
Yeah, I was expecting the charge shot too after that fair.
Okay.
Jab's gonna get him off stage here. Yeah, that's probably gonna take it. Yeah,
little up tilt.
And that's a very convincing W from Pyres. Yeah, this Samus is just bulldozing his way through winner's side.
Yep. Very strong gameplay from Pyres. We still have not had anything besides a 2-0.
Yeah, maybe once we get into the best of fives, it'll start being
maybe a little
more back and forth.
Yeah.
But it's really just been
just good players fighting good players.
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing JDV again. Back to see more Diddy Kong.
Probably. I mean, it's losers, so anything could happen.
We could see something crazy.
Yeah, probably
see the
Diddy though.
Yeah.
God, I missed when Pac-Man was not valid.
But
Life when it was awesome.
You're right. Wasn't he like a big buggy mess?
Yeah. He would grab would just like you would stand there for like literally ages. It just wouldn't, like after a certain point in the animation, like it would go out and then it would just like the hitbox would just stop being a grab.
So many like interesting characters.
Yeah, interesting.
A lot of them are just quirky mid tiers.
Yeah, a lot of mid tiers that just don't really work, or like have some poorly programmed design choices that make them useful.
Like you only have like a bunch of like decent characters, and then a bunch of mid tiers with cool gimmicks, and then a bunch of low tiers.
Like we haven't seen any like Falcon or Luigi, which are some of the like quintessential gimmicky mid tiers. Yeah.
Oh well. Maybe we don't need to see them.
No, I need to see my Smash 4 Luigi. What are you talking about?
Yes, Tornado, cheese.
I love Tornado. Oh, is this a JDV Ludo?
Yeah, that's Ludo on stage.
Huge.
Is
he going Link?
Is he going Link?
Please no.
Is he going Fox? Olimar.
Fox into Diddy, I think, would probably the play, yeah.
Fox Diddy Kong here. Probably going back to Smashville.
Yep.
Welcome home. Alright.
We're getting into it here.
We have the immediate shields.
Immediate shields, immediate banana pull, yeah. Fox is actually a pretty interesting character because he really doesn't follow by any of the like conventional, oh well, he's fishing for grab at ledge, it's over. Doesn't really play by the conventional Smash 4 rules. Not very strong grab game. Doesn't really kill you super early. He's really just fast for Smash 4 standards. And he can oppress you with his normals. That's kind of what makes him good.
Like you have really fast normals on Fox.
Yeah, really good like tech chasing is his other strong suit.
I want to see some forward air.
I do not want to see some forward air. That's the only thing I don't like about Fox is like, today I will fish for grab at ledge and then you die.
Oh, the
Oh,
banana
wow,
pull
banana
just
punish.
immediately just goes out there.
Yep, just gonna use the grab for damage. Wow, what an honest character.
All right. Let's see.
Good
Oh,
shield grab.
Nope. All right. This is a very scary scenario. If
Oh
I'm Ludo.
wow, that he was trying. JDV was trying to end his life there. Yep, double
what
jump to try
happens
and
here.
mix up the timing with the landing on shield.
The
Up air and another up air? No, no other up air.
I don't think he can link another up air there.
No, it's not true. Well, it's not
Up
true.
the
Oh,
up
up
smash.
smash. Not gonna take it, even though Fox is light.
He had rage too.
Yeah, wow.
I'm actually surprised.
I think
that
it's a
up smash-
couple. Yeah, I think just maybe like 5 or 6 more % on Ludo, and that would have killed. Forward air not gonna do anything because it sends it like the worst.
Oh,
the down
smash right there.
Catching the monkey flip, clean down smash there.
Yep. Just really strong. Ooh,
Down
the
smash
down
is
smash
going to
to
take
catch
that
the
there.
recovery. Is it hard for Fox to snap ledge?
Yes. That's why Fox Luigi is so unwinnable, because Luigi can just like cuck him at ledge with like
In
down
this
tilt,
game?
down
Or
smash.
that game.
This game.
All right.
And then once he's off stage with like down smash, down tilt, or like Luigi can sit there and jab at ledge and it'll catch most side Bs, like most Fox illusions back to ledge. And then once Fox is off stage, he just goes down to down Bs and the bottom hitbox is down B. It's like
I
mods.
see.
Suck this man to the Shadow Realm. Anyway, though, JDV's on his last legs, it seems. A good
I
up
mean,
smash.
Ludo's almost there, but that could be.
Oh, that
he
almost was
whiffed
it.
that. Could we see JDV win here?
I mean, really
Possible.
anyone's game, actually, honestly. You can hit a banana
Ooh,
F
no,
smash. Ooh.
he should've just F
He
smashed
should have just
there.
F smashed, yeah. Oh,
Even if it didn't kill, it would have still sent away.
yeah, Ludo very slow with that tech chase reaction. I think he could have had him there. Good power shield grab.
Nice little interaction
I
there.
think those damage from those lasers doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. Because Diddy's so light. Ooh, that's not the
that-
stock, but that's almost the stock. Was he dead?
Oh, that's
yeah,
death.
that's death.
JDV takes game 1.
Wow, yeah. Surprising turnaround. I don't know if Ludo had a jump there or not. I don't know why he opted to just like straight up up B.
I mean, Ludo doesn't play Fox, I'd assume, like that.
Yeah.
Like, we could see. Yep, the Mario's coming out now.
Yes, sir. That's my goat. Playing the Wario skin, which was discontinued in Smash Ultimate, sadly.
Hey. Instead, you have Builder Mario.
Mid.
Just what you want.
Mid.
All right, let's see.
This is a better matchup than Diddy Fox, I think, for Mario.
Let's see if
Just because,
Ludo
oh, the
can do
power
anything
shielding
there.
the up smash, yep. Down air, up air, not going to connect. But Mario's a
Up,
mid-tier,
hey,
up tilt,
hey,
hey, up
hey,
air,
hey,
yeah, baby,
hey.
yeah, that's a quick 60%.
welcome back.
Yes, sir. Down tilt, down smash, going to get some damage for JDV in there, but
All right.
cannot match the Mario oppressiveness. Okay, well, we just matched the Mario
No, the
oppressiveness.
cape on the banana.
Very nice. I forget that reflectors in this game didn't have like the reflector, like the ultimate reflector, like sound effect and like indicator, like animation.
Like the spark.
Yeah, the spark. Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, that might be a cape. No. Good angle.
Alright.
Good angle recovery
nice
from.
back air right there.
Oh, yep. Nair into.
Trying to fish for the up
Fish
smash.
for the up smash, yeah, trying to find a roll or a spot dodge or something from JDV, but JDV just staying in his shield.
I don't think JDV really played Smash 4 like that. So.
I don't know the lore. I don't know if Ludo did either.
No, Ludo definitely did.
Oh, that grab would have been a stock. That's a rough miss, and that's probably not gonna. That's not gonna
That
take
didn't
it.
kill.
But no, monkey flip.
Monkey flip
That's
up
gonna
the
kill
forward
though.
is gonna
Yeah,
kill,
yeah.
yeah.
Monkey
Could we
flips-
see JDV make this a quote-unquote upset?
Ooh, looking for something.
Up,
Yep, there's
yep,
that.
back air, back air.
back air. Good, racking up 30
Welcome
there.
back.
But that's not death. That probably should have been an up or an F smash if
Monkey
we're being
flip into up
realistic.
B.
But now an up smash. I think a Mario up smash is gonna take it. Yep.
Yep,
yep,
Mario
yep.
Smash takes it there.
Charge the flood up, pop the balloon, and we're
balloon.
back to 0-0 neutral. Nice grab. Oh, not gonna get anything off the banana except 5%, but all he needs is a grab, and this is Mario's game.
The thing about it, it's just so scary. Like JDV's getting all this %, but you know how
It's
scary
even if
Mario
he gets
is
a
with
grab,
rage.
yeah.
You have to play this so safe if you're JDV.
Yeah, up air, back air, very nice.
Nice spot dodge right there.
Down throw, up air,
up air, back air.
Nice conversion off of that.
Back air.
That's the same stuff as you see in Ultimate. Power shielding the up B to get an F tilt. And this is this is back to anyone's game. This is like DBZ face off.
All right, back air right there.
We have ledge trump? No, dash attack. That might be death.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Maybe no.
Nope.
No hoo-ha.
Nothing crazy yet. Nice back air to cover with the
Nothing
banana
but
on
some
ledge.
Nothing but fundamentals.
Oh, good
here.
weight from JDV.
Yeah.
Playing so patient right now.
Back air not going to take it.
Yep. The back
Back
air
air
right there.
not going to take it.
No, he's on the other side. Like,
Up smash? Oh, that was a power shield. I think we could have got the up smash out.
This could be literally anyone's game, as we've said millions of times. But
Oh,
nice
up
up smash
anti-air
right
is
there.
gonna take it.
Gonna take it. JDV moves on over Ludo.
Ludo eliminated
Ludo's
from
out
the
at
bracket.
7th.
Yeah.
Ease. With Smash 4 being like, people haven't played this game in forever. They're dusting off their Wii U for this.
Yeah. For real. I don't know who would still be playing this game. And the online is like
I
decidedly
feel like
dead.
you saw Ludo, like it's hard for him to like hit those combos after you haven't played in a long time, and you've been playing Ultimate Mario this whole time as well.
Ultimate Mario might go. Yeah, I mean, Smash 4 Mario is a lot more straightforward, but he's a lot more constricting because once you get the like second up air, you don't really get much. Is the thing with Mario and Ult, you just like you can fucking build a bear your way all the way to like 90 100% or just a stock. Like you could get a straight hit into any number of conversions, where you can't really do that with Mario and Smash 4.
You know what? Mario in Ultimate, Make-A-Wish character.
Yeah,
Make-A-Wish
pretty much.
combos.
Yeah. You just
Mario
kind
in
of
Smash
like
4, you have that linear game plan.
yeah.
You hit that one hit, you get that grab, you get those
Yeah.
up tilts, you get those up airs, you get that up B.
Yup.
All right.
School.
So we're running through slides. Main sequence 2.
Cannot shell it enough. Yes.
Regional again. Pretty fire.
Yep.
If
game
you're
works.
in the Seattle area, you should come. Has Ultimate, has Rivals 2, has HDR.
Does not have Smash 4, so you're safe from mid.
You have no Brawl, you have no Melee.
Thank God. No, you just have like 2 melee impersonators.
You have the Incognitos.
Yeah, you have melee ripoff and then better melee ripoff.
Yep. Here's our club. WGA. They help us with stuff, I guess.
Yeah, it's peak.
Yeah. We need officers, so if you're free in the fall and are coming to UW,
Yeah,
come
hit
over.
us up, please.
Hit us up. Join our club.
Come to our brackets,
Come
please.
to our Ultimate brackets. We don't host Smash 4 anymore.
Good, as we shouldn't.
And
I think that would be
yeah.
more of a repellent, actually. That would not be a good advertisement. Hosting Smash 4 would be not a good idea.
and we have the Satellite Network, who helps us make this possible. They run a lot of our regionals, run
Probably
a lot
watching
of our
the stream
locals.
on their Twitch
Yeah,
channel
you're
right
watching
now.
on their Twitch channel. As you can see, esports live here. Gyromite, Sirona, Taizai, and Goose, who's retired.
Yeah,
but-
Rip Goose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Seattle's big streaming network for Smash Bros. They also do Melee, FGCs, and like
Everything awesome.
Air Dashers, which I think are like
Air Dashers. I don't know what that is.
FGCs, like Guilty Gear. Yeah, anime. fighters.
Okay. Oh, it's like Arxis games. Okay,
Yeah,
wait,
Arxis.
actually peak. What? I didn't know there was a difference between. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess because you can't air dash in
Yeah.
like Tekken, Street Fighter. That's cool.
You know what, Satellite Anime. Alright, and then we have Tempest Stream Productions. I think they're like Future Dream now, but like it's like kind of weird. But it's like they make the high quality broadcast possible. You see Taizai at every regional. He's the one running everything
Yeah, that's
normally.
Goat.
Yep, Goat.
Except it wasn't at Smash to Pieces
Smash
last
4.
Sunday. Grr.
Smash 4. He helps run a lot of like Smash to Pieces, if you know that local. Protostar, I think. Salt.
I think he helped with Orbital.
Orbitar?
Orbital. Oh, yeah.
like back in the
Orbitar
day.
Smash back in the day. Yeah.
This is a whole team dedicated to making the best stream possible. They invented the quad, if you know what that is, which is like the 4 streams.
Yeah. Yeah, makes for some very easy VOD review as well. Speaking from a player perspective, it's very nice to have like next to everything recorded in stream so that you can go back VOD review.
They make the quality streams possible. They make your Pac-Man Toon Link Grands possible.
Yeah, your 4-hour Pac-Man Toon Link reset, Game 5, Game 5.
They make your 1 a.m. streams of our region possible.
Yep.
No shade, but like.
No, I love watching Grands and getting home at like 12, 1 a.m. It's awesome.
You know what? Shout out to Snickeldorf. Has to drive JDV to every event.
Yeah, Carpool's JDV is sitting there for like.
He's sitting there for like 7 years.
Yeah. Let's go though. Let's go. We're not.
Goat.
No shade thrown.
Yep. Satellite Network, Tempest Stream. They help make everything possible when you see Pac-Man in Grand Finals.
Yeah.
Alright. I have no. Alright. Next, we have Cupex JR.
What's that? Diddy
Diddy
Meta Knight?
Meta Knight, yep. We have another Diddy Kong.
And yeah, more Meta Knight.
More Meta Knight.
Which is, honestly, I don't know how that matchup's gonna go. I think Diddy gets
Hey,
comboed.
we saw it earlier.
Yeah, we saw it earlier, and Diddy gets comboed like less,
Yeah.
way less, because he's
Diddy
small
Kong
guy.
has banana.
Yeah, and he also has banana and really good neutral. So it's harder to get in for Meta Knight, and then also once he gets in, it's like high likelihood that he's gonna drop the combo because Diddy is tiny and can escape pretty easily. I think.
Yep. With Diddy Kong, you just have the neutral monster against Meta Knight, who has to play neutral.
Yeah, admittedly has good neutral, like in his own right. Like that dash attack is a war crime.
Dash attack is good. I feel like in a game with like a bunch of these characters, though, what can Meta Knight do sometimes?
Yeah, I mean he does have matchups where it's just
we saw a lot of those like gamble F smashes from JR, just because of how like volatile Meta Knight is.
Yeah, exactly. He does kind of have to, if you drop the combo, you kind of have to resort to just like, please kill.
Yep.
I need to die. I need you to die like now. And it's just like, yeah, it's hard. Especially when you don't have grab confirms or anything like that in a game that's full of that.
Seeing more gameplay here.
Yeah, we're back into another set.
Just Smashville again.
The classic, yeah.
JR does the up tilt right there. Ooh.
Yeah, see, that's what you kind of have to go for with the footstool cancel down air.
Can you get anything off that dare?
No.
Yeah.
It's really just like,
It's just
like
damage.
I said, it's just optimal damage because Diddy Kong's gonna fall out of the up air strings.
But
Yep.
we could have seen one there, but
Diddy Kong again just being so evasive with that. Even when you get the frame trap, it's just nothing. Nothing for Meta Knight. Oh, optimal damage with the banana peel, huge.
Cupex just playing this really good neutral.
Oh, well,
you can tell he's a Smash 4 player.
Yeah, he's so patient. Everyone who plays Smash 4 is so patient. That's why I can't do it, man.
You just don't have the attrition.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still watching this game right here.
That was almost actually peak. But
I've seen Cupex go for that in Ultimate, like a few times.
that was dope. He tried to do I think in one of the earlier sets we saw him, and he tried to do the banana peel nair dare that's like true in Ultimate. Did not work out, but I just want one of those dares to hit, man. It's so cool.
That forward, that like down tilt looks
good
so
weight,
different.
good weight, very good weight, very good conversion off the banana peel to the up air. That was a very strong performance from JR.
Where Meta Knight excels is the air, so we can definitely see a lot of this air-to-air gameplay.
Yeah, Meta Knight's very strong with his anti-airs and his air-to-airs.
I like the down tilts and the grab. Like if Cupex were to shield there, would have been like a really good opportunity for RCS to do something.
Yeah. Ledge gonna force him to jump, and then the anti-air, the up air, very nice. Ooh, the drag
nice
down.
Up.
Ooh,
the bridge.
The bridge, not gonna get anything off of that, but just some good damage.
I like the attempt at edge guarding, especially if you're Meta Knight, one of the few characters who can kind of go off that stage.
Yeah, down smash not gonna kill there, surprisingly. I guess he didn't get the strong hit.
Whoa. Could see Meta Knight with max rage. It's just so strong. Oh. And we see RCS here, still evading until now.
Yeah, that back air's gonna take it. Oh,
Oh,
this might be
this
it,
could be
actually.
it.
This could be
Ladder.
it. Yeah,
Oh,
no.
no.
Good DI
Good
and
DI.
air dodge from QFX.
Just such a rough.
Good wait. No no banana, though. He's a little bit too late. She waited for a little too long.
Ooh, I like the ledge cancel with the monkey flip. I don't think it's hard, but like,
No, it's
still,
not.
like-
It's not. It's cool, though.
it's cool. It's cool to see.
It's like the teleport cancel in
yeah,
ult.
yeah. Yeah, Diddy Kong gets those for free.
Is he dead? No, not dead. A little bit more rage would have probably done a...
Oh, the F smash, as
Oh,
we were
long way.
saying earlier. This, if you're RCS, you do not want Diddy Kong piling anything.
No, you want to keep him out.
This
oh,
could
well,
be- this could be the
is-
percent.
Yeah,
This could be the
that's the
percent.
percent, like we just
This
said.
is the
that's
percent
piling,
threshold.
Yeah. And this is that momentum. Yeah, this is getting really dangerous for RCS here. The lead is slowly slipping.
Yep,
Nice
footstool.
footstool. Wow, on reaction, that's just crazy.
Ooh. Oh,
Double spot
double
dodge, you're
spot
gonna get
dodge.
punished for that. Yeah, even in Smash 4.
Even in
I
Smash
like
4,
the
where your
attempt.
spot dodges have no extra lag.
Nice, has the banana, can play a little bit of keep away.
Oh, that's good.
that's not gonna
good
be it,
spot dodge
though.
from QPEX.
Crazy timing on that.
Oh, Meta Knight just falls
Yeah.
out of everything.
Down there at a shield, very nice. I think that's his fastest option.
Ooh,
Ooh, F
that's
smash
so
ledge
risky.
into the frame trap, and he's gonna
F
die
tilt
off
does
the F kill.
kill.
Wow.
Let's see if game 2 will go any better for QPEX, because it was
That's probably one of the closest games we've seen so
it was
far.
close, but I feel like RCS was just running away a lot of the time.
Well, that's kind of what you have to do. I mean, he took his one funny kill you at like 4 stock, and then just like spent the rest of the game
Yep.
running.
If you're Meta Knight, you want
Ooh,
to camp
FD.
this Diddy out.
Yeah, and which is why I think that we're seeing an FD pick from QFX here. Nice.
Nice
The
jab.
jab gonna get some quick. Ooh.
Ooh,
Yeah,
the,
nice.
Yep, the footstool. Can't get anything at this percent.
It looks so cool, and then it's like it's all literally all you get is just the footstool, and it's like actually tragic. I wish you could do more off of that, but I guess that's kind of the story of Smash 4, huh?
Yep. Welcome to Smash 4.
Yeah, yeah. If not a ladder combo, you get nothing. I'm telling you, I'm so excited to just go back to Ultimate after watching this.
Ooh.
Just actually like so, it's so strange. I know I'm gonna get like whiplash.
This is so stressful if you're
Both players, honestly. That F
both
smash
players.
first hit not gonna connect, which would have been nice damage because definitely not gonna kill. Ooh, back in the down smash though, also really good damage. QFX is mounting
Nice
a bit
dash
of a.
attack.
Oh no, we're on the FD. We're on the infamous FD form. It's cooked.
Ooh. Look at the two worlds colliding right
Yeah.
now. You ready to get blinded?
Up smash, is that gonna kill? Not quite. Wow. Barely not killing there with that up smash. Very unfortunate for QFX.
Look at how dramatic this is. And
Yeah.
then just
And then it's Diddy Kong.
It's Diddy Kong
It's
Meta
Diddy Kong
Knight.
and Meta Knight. Corny characters, man.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
well, not
he's been
dead.
going for too many F smashes.
Yeah.
I feel like RCS just really wants this Diddy Kong dead immediately.
Nice use of dimensional cape, but we're coming with the built-in stage hazards coming up soon. That down to FS forward air is going to take the stock, though, finally.
QPEX wants to end this game before he goes blind.
Yeah. I think we all want that in the game before we go blind.
QPEX, you can be our
Ooh,
hero.
Down throw monkey flip. Holy peak.
Alright. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Misses
Yeah,
the
we're
down
really
air.
wanting to end the game.
Oh, no.
No F smash at ledge up.
Not the transition.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Alright, QPEX playing really good here. The Nair was
Down throw is
unsafe.
not going to convert to anything. I'd pick up the banana if I was RCS here.
Oh,
Interesting.
he goes
not-
for F smash again.
Another F smash at ledge.
He really wants
8
QPEX
million
dead.
F smashes. Yeah, wow, he's desperate for the death there.
This is the online specialty.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is the
This
cape.
is the dimensional cape attack.
Oh,
Gonna
nice
get monkey
little
flip
bait
for
with
that.
the flip here. Alright.
This is looking a lot like a QFX game.
misses that.
I don't want to commentator curse jinx it, but
Could we see that infamous game 3?
yeah.
Okay.
Forever unseen yet, just sit and shield, Smash 4 Classic. Down tilt fair.
Oh, no.
Please.
Ooh,
Oh,
little bit.
not the F smash at ledge. I don't think that QFX is going to fall for that again after getting killed by that last game. Back air going to take it though, yeah.
Yep,
that back air is very
is gonna
strong.
take it. Still strong nowadays, but
Not nearly as much as it is in this
It's not
game.
as strong as this game.
I mean, now Meta Knight with Rage is
Yeah.
kind of anyone's game. Oh, but
No.
the down tilt tech chase up
Kupex
smash
does take
gonna
that. We have our
the
first game
Yeah.
3.
Let's go. And probably what's the
only
interest-
game 3.
The only game 3. And probably what's the most interesting match that we've seen today, I'd wager. Like, these are two very interesting characters.
No
and
one is getting steamrolled right now.
Yeah, it's very neutral, very back and forth, very fun to watch actually, which I never thought I'd say about Smash 4.
Yep.
Maybe it's just the nostalgia's hitting me.
Hey, don't worry about it. Just think about Bayonetta, and you'll be
True,
okay. You'll
true.
be
Never
okay.
mind. Yeah, no, I don't want. I never want to play this game
All right,
again.
we're going
They're
to
so real.
Lilat. Our eyes are saved. And
Only a bit though. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the background in this stage either. I just like the Animal Crossing stages.
ooh, the fire, bro, the fire. Okay. The grab
so mash up
release.
the grab. Yep. Nothing but just some neutral
Okay,
interactions.
okay.
The down tilt,
Oh,
dash attack. Ooh.
dash attack beats monkey flip there.
No big conversion. Just a little bit of damage from the up airs there from Junior.
Prime Qpex. I
Good-
do not
good
want to be in this situation.
Yeah, very good frame trip. Oh,
The
and
Lilat
that's gonna be
tilt.
a bad SD there.
Is it
Well-
really an SD if it's on Lilat?
Yeah, no, honestly, I think that's just like a Lilat
Like,
giveth.
you
a-
cannot plan.
Actually, Lilat doesn't even really giveth. It really only taketh
only
away.
takes away.
It really just taketh away.
There's a reason
Like-
why we don't run this stage anymore in
Yeah,
Ultimate.
Lilat just like takes your family, your money, your job, and leaves you broken with nothing.
All for Star Fox and his friends to fly around.
Also, you can get blinded by asteroids and lasers.
The Tunnel of
Oh
Doom.
yes, sir. No, it's not nearly as bad
It's
as
not
the
as
FD
bad
flash,
as FD, but it's still bad.
but down there, yeah, just effects. That Lilat SD in quotes is really coming back to haunt him there. This is
Alright.
just brutal.
Ooh.
Yeah, down throw forward air, gonna catch the bad
Okay.
DI.
Yep,
Another
RCS still
F
F smashing
smashing
in
at
the
ledge.
corner. Okay, good. Cape.
oh,
Qpex
punishing.
does not get the explosion.
Yeah, unfortunate. 'Cause that explosion definitely would have killed.
Yep. Ooh,
Really
nice
gonna
little
be,
tilt
the down
there.
tilt sending the other direction. I think if it sent in the proper direction, we would have seen down tilt up smash.
Right. Ooh, nice up smash there.
We're gonna see an up smash anyway, and this is a very exciting game 3 here.
Good.
Ooh, is that it?
nice Oh,
Not it.
No
Wow,
rage.
no
rage.
rage. Yeah. I don't think that's going to be true anymore unless he gets an air-to-air up air.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
it.
That's it.
That's
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Like I just said, air-to-air up air.
And RCS Junior
RCS
moves on.
Yeah, wow. Very, very fun set to watch there. That was
Really unfortunate with Qpex and
yeah,
the up B
sad
on
way
Lilat.
to sad Lilat way to end it, but it wouldn't be Smash 4 without Lilat.
It would not be Smash 4 with a
absolutely
little bit of jank
annihilating
and a little bit of
someone's
cheese.
stock, yeah.
In a game with 2 stocks especially, you have to
Yeah,
be
it's
like,
just brutal. You die in such an unfortunate way, and then you're down like
yep.
half of your stocks. It's actually tragic.
Ultimate is starting, so
We're cooked.
we're cooked for bracket.
Yeah.
It's fine. We got our practice in.
Yeah.
Singles at 4:35.
4:35, and it is in fact 4:30. We are cooked.
We are cooked. No practice for us. All right, sounds good. We're going to break, so we'll be gone. We're gonna have 2 commentators come in that aren't us.
Are not us, yeah.
I'm
Truly
Tora.
tragic.
I'm vice president of WGA Smash, and this is Shrimp, who also
don't
is
really
in
do
the club.
anything, yeah.
He doesn't do anything. Useless Mario player.
Yeah.
But hey, we had fun commentating, and we're
Yeah,
gonna
it's just
start
fun seeing
singles
Smash
soon.
4,
Yep.
yeah.
Fun seeing Smash 4. We'll play in bracket, and we'll be ready.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching.
What's up, chat? Welcome everyone to WGA Reunion Ultimate Singles Pools. I'm Clue.
I'm Gedster. How did I get here?
How did you get here?
Well, you see, there were a couple concerts in town, right? And I was like, I'm gonna go see these concerts because I really like Denzel Curry and I really like AWOL Nation, right? And then there just happened to be a tournament announced on the weekend that I'd be here, so I was like, should I crash that?
Yeah, I can jump on the mic.
I can do that. I can do that.
Listen to singers all weekend and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Maybe I can talk a little bit.
I can talk in the middle of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Frankly, I'm shocked my voice isn't gone. I was screaming ULT last night.
I know we had a commentator earlier today who's going to be one of the first people play on stream coming up, Avenue, who was also at the Denzel concert and screaming.
Avenue was there, and I didn't see them.
There was a lot of people there.
I can't believe it. I was trying to keep my eyes peeled. I was like, surely someone I know is here. I can't believe I missed Avenue. That's messed up.
Yeah. Going quickly back to the brackets, we have about, I want to say, 60 entrants?
I want to say that's right. Yeah,
range.
something like that.
So it's a little bit of a small, medium end kind of thing, but like, we're going to see some good games and stuff like that, culminating into a top 4 later tonight, which will be commentated by Kimona, Duclo, and Gyromite.
Indeed.
You're going to be with us.
It's going to be very excited.
Up until then.
The two of us, yes.
Just the two
You
of us.
can't escape the Eastern Washington influence, chat. It's crazy because every time I think I'm done casting this game, I get sucked back in. It's like a black hole, you know? I just happen to be on this side of the state. There happens to be a tournament happening, and there happens to be Avenue up against Netanya, right?
Yeah, Avenue versus the Turtle, Wolf versus Zelda. These two, I believe, have played against each other in the past, but Avenue traditionally going for the Aegis, but looks like she's playing the Wolf at this time. It's going to be a lot of like empty movements from Avenue and trying to like use that mobility to like bait around and get hits on the Turtle. But the Turtle Zelda can do a lot of damage with these big impact combos.
Oh yeah, a lot of damage in a very little amount of time. In fact, we're finally only just now seeing Avenue clap back from the initial damage we've seen. I think it's going to be very interesting going forward because obviously I believe the Turtle plays this game a fair amount more than Avenue does, but I mean, still could go both ways. Yeah, I still think this one could go both ways.
Yeah, main things we're going to have to watch for is if you see that Zelda Phantom, when it comes out, Zelda's putting herself inside that Phantom, displacing herself through like a B-reverse, and that makes it so the blaster can't interrupt. So it's going to make it a little bit harder for Avenue to find a direct entry point in, because if you reflect it, there's a chance the Turtle might reflect it back. Ooh, okay.
And then we have a game of tennis on our hands.
Of course. We're good at rally starting right here. Avenue waiting out these options a little bit off.
I like the use of the reflector there from the Turtle. Just the patience was really, really well placed there from Avenue. Almost a stock disappearing instantly just then, but not quite yet. That's going to be a back throw. Not dead again, still quite yet, but obviously Wolf has a lot of options to take you away as soon as you're this close to the edge of the stage, but really well placed there from the Turtle to take the first stock.
Yeah, the name of the game is positioning, and just right there, you're caught a little bit off, being able to get an air dodge in that position. Now we're back in this strong area where Zelda loves being in this spot. When you're up a stock, your opponent has to try to claw back, and you're getting this stuff like these down throw fairs, making send his lead, and these Phantoms is going to start creating these ledge trap situations that become incredibly, like, it can be quite tilting trying to price your way in at these points.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Nairu's able to catch that. Gonna get a grab.
Ooh, I like the attempt at the up smash there. It's just, you know, sometimes you go for those, but not always going to correctly predict the motion, right? Like because if Turtle goes in there, you look like a genius.
Ooh,
but,
that was really good.
Yeah,
going for the up
nice.
on the Trump potential on hitting that if Turtle grabs the ledge, and they will still have time to jump up and get that up air. How he's going to take that stock.
And you're very happy you took that stock when you did, because I think if it had taken any longer and you'd taken significantly more damage, then you're not feeling amazing if you're Avenue. But
definitely, for sure.
If you're at 97, I think you're feeling okay right now. Obviously, it's still like a 56% difference-ish, but
yeah. The thing with Wolf is, at the start of the game, this character is viewed as very much like a super tough.
That's tough.
Yeah, like a funnies character kind of thing, and Wolf is still very funnies, but you're able to get these like optimized, like huge extensions now, as we've seen with the characters like Ouch and things like that. And like just like 3 solid hits has put the Turtle at 91%. So it's not. Avenue's definitely not out of this at this time.
Absolutely not. One good hit right here. If that first back air had connected.
both of these characters have back airs who just obliterate stocks at sub 100 at times. A good tomahawk at this time to put it into this position. Okay.
I think a lot of the game plan we're seeing here from the Turtle just involves being around center stage, and Avenue's trying her best to just make sure that the Turtle's not able to stick to that game plan super effectively here, but either way, this Zelda always just managing to find her way right back to mid-stage and continuing to put that pressure up. 136 right now. It's going to be difficult to take her out of the picture, but not impossible.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
okay,
straight
like
dash
that.
attack. Yeah, it's called the pressure. The Turtle was holding the center, but then has been trying to go to the sides of those platforms to set up phantoms to help get an approach and like lead into like a ledge trap potential. But Avenue just calls that straight out, goes for a dash attack. We're in the last stock game. Okay. Ooh, big F tilts.
Very nice. Able to go high to avoid the explosion there. Won't lose this third stock the way the first one went down, at least not quite yet.
Okay, big hit. We got the kicks.
A lot of really fast options just being thrown out here right now by Avenue. These back airs, forward airs, just anything will do it right now. Just any amount of damage is necessary.
Yeah.
The
thing is, like, we're talking like that, but like Avenue is kind of taking control of the tempo of the game. Yep. Playing a lot more center. The Turtle's been like not aiming for center stage as much, just trying to look for the raw kill, and that's costing the Turtle a lot of percent at this time. We have to be real careful that we don't get hit by something with a straight back air. Or, caught in the end lag of that blaster. A little ill decision there.
A little bit tragic, but you know, sometimes you just get caught out by those things. You know, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, we like try to like shoot a laser to go stop a phantom, or try to like start the charge, and it's like, oh wait a second, I have end lag now. It's gonna come to me. The thing with Zelda's side B2 is like, if you have a projectile and you shoot it and it would hypothetically hit Zelda, it would still detonate afterwards. It doesn't stop. So like, it would just keep going and would hit you at that position if it already has like reached your hurt box.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, but good stuff by the Turtle, like clawing, like it was getting a little bit closer near the end, where it was like getting like close to like a scarier one stock last game, but like was able to like shift back the momentum and take that game and re-swing it. And then now we're gonna go into this game too. What do you think? What adjustments do you think Avenue has to make in this situation?
I want to see more aggression, if I'm being entirely honest. I don't think there was enough aggression, enough momentum being set in the early stages of that game. I think if you want to be able to take this run back here on Hollow Bastion, I think you need to be playing a little bit faster.
Yeah, setting the tempo is extremely important with a character like Wolf. You can see like people who play like more patient style Wolf, like Jackal, kind of things like that, or like you see like Ouch, who is just like the embodiment of aggressiveness. It feels like at the year 2025. Ooh, okay. Damage. Okay, a little bit off, didn't get the full hop.
I will also...
Shine combo.
Okay.
I think caught off a little bit. Like, I think that kill was very, very crucial for giving that opening where Avenue can now like still either choose to play aggressively like you're saying, or now you're able to sit back and chill. Zelda's approach options are not the greatest in the game, so you can just take every single whiff punish you can see.
And I do also really like the Hollow Bastion stage selection here. I think that the single platform in the center of the stage just kind of favors what Avenue wants to play for here. The wing conditions just looking very nice for her. Even if the Turtle is just playing under this platform the whole time, I think it makes it... Man, I'm having trouble putting into words what I'm thinking right now.
I think what you're like potentially viewing is like when you're playing under a platform, it makes it a lot harder to get landing aerials if you're standing like near like the center on the sides kind of thing. But the big thing is Avenue is finding ways to break into this house and force Turtle off stage at this time.
Yeah, both players already in triple digits here, but one of them on their second stock. So,
good setup.
Well, very well
you put
placed.
the Phantom, they don't want to like neutral get up or they want to roll or anything like that, and you just go for the upper to catch the jump.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Oh, fair flush a little bit off. Good DI by the Turtle to avoid that situation. Ooh, yeah, baited. Okay, well, you know, Zelda kind of got the kicks like Wolf. Both of them got that. They got another up air, an up air is going to take that stock. We're going to have another lead by Avenue. Rearing very much like the first situation. Now instead of 3 stocks to 2, it's 2 stocks to 1. Let's see how Avenue and the Turtle just navigate the situation.
Yeah, And I think that momentum I was talking about earlier definitely going in Avenue's favor very early on, and that has led to a pretty significant lead at this stage in the game here. Obviously, this is nothing insurmountable for Nick Turtle, case in point.
Catches the end lag of that air dodge, barely able to mediate out. Good stuff. Ooh, gonna get an early starter. Not able to get a full extension, but we'll take any percent we can get against a character as nimble as Wolf.
And we are just about even once again here, Clue. It is down to the wire here in this second game.
Watch out for Fair. Oh, yeah, the in-touch frames of that they was loving the startup kind of thing, and then able to force back the back air. It's always a scary situation when you're in the air against Wolf, because there's the threats of like the back air, and if you do choose to play grounded, Wolf can just rinse repeat, like going for grabs, like going for like nair, things like that. Oh, waiting it out. Yeah, had the right idea, but that Neru's Love is such a good option as a combo break. You can't spam it too hard because of the chance to get hard punished, but able to reach the situation. The Turtle is doing a really good job of playing underneath this platform at this time, has been holding it and using that to like claw back this advantage this entire time. The Phantom clears the space to make sure you have it. If you put up Reflector as Wolf too preemptively, it gives Zelda an opportunity to get an opening, as we've been seeing.
Yep.
Yeah. Avenue's probably looking for like a dash attack or like that caught.
No way that catches!
Yeah. That sword swings so high. It cleaves through like every platform and hits above them. I think it only doesn't hit like battlefield platforms, like the top one. But any single side platform kind of thing, that Knight's sword is always able to catch when it's full charge there, and it gets the sword swing.
I mean, just phenomenal play from the Turtle throughout that whole thing. I think you can say. Big props to Avenue again. I think that the momentum at the beginning of that second game was a huge step in the right direction. So I would very much love to see Avenue making a loser's run here today.
For sure. It's always cool like seeing like all these people, because like Avenue hasn't been playing like old as much kind of thing.
No.
And this whole event's whole thematic is a lot of like old UW limes kind of thing, and just people who haven't played like the game in a while coming and get back to seeing good old faces and just playing the game kind of thing. We had a We had the Smash 4 bracket earlier today, if anyone was tuning in for that.
It's not done yet, by the way.
It's not done yet, yep. And like, it's just very, very cool seeing so many like faces.
Yeah.
Like just still playing the game kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because as somebody who hasn't been involved for like nearly as long as some of the people in this room, I am seeing faces like Serona, for example, is here. The only time I ever saw him was Orbitar 100. That was the only tournament, because that was the first out-of-region tournament I ever went to. I say out-of-region, out of Eastern Washington.
First 5 hours away, right?
Yeah, only 5 hours, yeah. That was the first time I'd ever, like, crossed the mountains for a tournament, and he was there, and I haven't seen him since. But, like, the guy's here, because we're bringing it back to where it started.
Yeah, this is my, UW is also my alum, my alma mater.
Very nice.
I'm seeing a lot of people from the old like WW Smash Club here. A lot of people like playing Smash 4, but some of us are still playing Ultimate and things like that. We're gonna be seeing like a lot of them coming up at this time, I think.
Yeah, I think it is fascinating to look back at Smash 4 as well, because I was not super like invested in the competitive scene when Smash 4 was still a thing. Like I knew it existed, but I wasn't like watching every major and all that jazz. To watch this game being played all these years later, it's a very surreal experience.
Definitely. I was like, and even like with like ult experience and stuff like that, if you didn't really play Smash 4, there's like stuff like, you watch like Toon Link's back air not kill until like 190 in Smash ults, and in Smash 4, I just saw Jonas kill with like Toon Link back air at like 130, and I was like, what's like? It's jarring, but like the games are very different kind of thing. But like it's cool seeing like how like it's developed over time in the retrospect to now.
Look at this guy.
Oh, it's Niraj.
Look at that guy. I like Niraj.
I got paid for my dinner last night.
Oh, hell yeah.
I showed him a good spot, though. We had like a little bit of a trade.
Oh, where'd you go?
We went to like the International District, which is kind of like, it's like a Chinatown kind of thing. We had like a Cantonese place, which is like, Cantonese is like Hong Kong. Kind of
yeah.
We had some good food, like a braised beef brisket with like 12 hours.
That sounds delicious.
Noodles.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, I could go for a braised beef brisket right now.
That stuff.
Fire.
I've been thinking about that today.
Low-key, earlier I asked you about a Korean place nearby, and you told me about the Korean tofu house. I didn't go there because I figured I didn't like want to walk 16 minutes there and and then 16 minutes back. I might go there after this block because it closes at 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay, yeah, there you go.
So like, Bulgogi, here I come.
True, true.
I'm a sucker for spicy pork bulgogi. It's delicious. For a moment, I really thought we were going to get a canon matchup there.
No,
Like-
this is funny, because do you want to guess the tag of the K-Rool player that we're about to watch?
No.
Dongzia Mishikong. There was no Kazuya nor Donkey Kong here. We just got that Croc, and he's here to talk the talk. And then we have a Maze, who is traditionally a Pikachu player.
Okay.
So Pikachu K-Rool, I've seen some stuff in the past where it's not the greatest for K-Rool at times, but I've seen K-Rool, sometimes you just get like 3 good reads and a stock's gone.
Yeah, K-Rool, there's a category of character in this game that's just like silly. Like they win a couple interactions and then they take a stock, and you can't help but look at that and go, that was goofy. And K-Rool's one of those, you know.
Yeah, some of them are just extrapolate to like a more extreme, some of them no. It's a whole spectrum kind of thing.
Yes.
So,
I am quite excited because I know Maze. After looking at him a little bit, I do recognize him because he was playing doubles with Mirage earlier.
yeah.
Right. So yeah, Pikachu. That is someone I recognize. I don't know them personally.
Maze's claim to fame, 2 Joy-Cons.
2 Joy-Cons.
Pikachu. Hitting
Really?
Yeah, okay, we're gonna get into it. Let's start on small battlefield. Pretty like fair and like neutral stage between both these sides in my head.
Shout out the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 medley being played in the background, by the way. Big fan of Xenoblade. Even if 2's the worst one.
Okay, yeah, that belly armor is going to be a big thing with dealing with Pikachu multi-hits kind of thing. If you get sent off stage as K-Rool, the whole thing is the edge guarding game is really, really tough inside this matchup. But when you have Pikachu and you're like able to like have like these big combos, if you are able to find like a string opening where like they're slightly off in their combo, you might be able to get yourself out of there with K-Rool.
Yeah, but like you say, a big thing with Pikachu here is these strings, but you actually have to be able to string all of it together. And I mean, sometimes you just get a down air off stage, but
yeah, it's like you position yourself with the edge guard, they give you the counter, and he's like, okay, I can just react and I can punish this now. Good awareness by Maze and good execution as we gain these loops right now at this time. Drag down there, up tilt. You can like try to like SDI those to end up on one side and another. Okay, that back air is going to send Pikachu straight back to the Pokemon Center. We're gonna go to that next stock.
1 spike, 2 spike, we are. The count has taken over the commentary booth now. You love to see it.
Good empty hop to bait it out before going for that nair. We're getting some damage, but Maze still has a very, very solid lead in the spots. And those counters, you have to be really careful going for those. If you go for that call out, like sure, there's a chance you might be able to stage tech them and there's a chance they might miss the tech and die kind of thing. But if you whiff those things, Pikachu is like such a mobile character.
Big damage?
Yeah, big damage. Not going to get a kill. Only potentially was like through like a thunder call up there, but always going to play it safe and rinse and repeat this edge guard. I like this decision making here.
Oh, still stringing these together. Thunder to attempt another punish off stage, but not quite able to put that one together in time. The down air, another attempt at a spike, but not going to happen this time around. It's just back and forth. Scrappy off stage, a whole lot of missed opportunities or good avoidances from Dongzia Mishikong, but as it stands here, Maze still in a pretty solid spot.
Okay, let's see. Dongzia Mishikong having a lot of stage control at this time. You may be stuck under, but if you can get the stock back, there's a chance. Down throw. Let's see the option.
Dead.
Up smash. Yep, catches you.
Very nice.
If you're like mashing out and you're like too slow, you get hit by that up smash. But if you don't do a mash at all, then like I can also whiff. It's like character dependent. Pikachu's like small, so it just catches Maze like mashing out, trying to get out there as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Situation. Spike. Dodges it.
Oh, very nice.
The classic. They've been doing that since the game came out, feels like.
Yeah?
It's like Pikachu, I'm sorry, those F smashes and ledge, they've just been doing that eternally. Big range.
I mean, if you can get away with it,
yeah, it's
why
like,
not?
It fries the neutral get up. It's like a meaty, so it lasts for a while. Lingers for a while, that's what the meaty is. And then it can catch rolls too. And like jump if you like guess the timing right.
Yeah, and that Pika F smash, it just just lingers there for an annoyingly long amount of time, right? Like,
Yeah, you get caught buffering an option. It's like, oh, I messed up.
It's like,
I'm
well,
gonna head out.
you got me.
Yeah, but it's fine. In a bracket setting, it's always a best of 3.
Yep.
So let's see the adjustments that Kong is going to make, and taking PS2 to a bigger stage. Maybe he's going to make it so it's harder to like directly get sent to an edge guard, and maybe these projectiles might be doing more things. Like the ground didn't really come out too much in the last game, so I wonder if that's going to become an option that's somewhere on the table.
Definitely a lot to think about with this stage selection here, but at the end of the day, it could also just be comfortability, right? I mean, this one does kind of just get defaulted to by many an Ultimate player. You're not dead.
No. Too low of a percent for that spec to send you immediately into blast. So Pikachu is kind of character where if you don't get immediately sent to the bottom, like you make it back to hell.
Yeah, you're dead that time though.
Yeah, that time K-Rool is gonna get buried into the ground, not able to get that up B in time. And Maze is gonna take a solid stock lead again for the second time in this set.
I mean, yeah, that's very early. 45 seconds in and a solid stock lead,
we
tacking
go.
on damage to this second stock. Big damage.
Yeah.
Up tilt, nair, up tilt, nair. How many more times?
Pure reaction. If they're landing behind you, you up tilt at the early percent. If they land in front of you, you re-grab them. Oh, skull back. Oh, a little bit off from the up B. Small little blunder. We're going to have to see if Kong's able to make that comeback now. But Maze has the setup again.
Where have I seen this before? Oh,
Wait.
big usage of that nair just to be able to get that armor, get back down to the ground, and give yourself a fighting chance at bringing it back. But Maze says no.
Okay, T-Jolt's
Oh,
going to be able to
good
interrupt
T-Jolt.
that situation. And yeah, we're not going to get grab smicks for Pikachu. You can just use that movement.
Not this time.
Oh, okay. A smash not connecting. Wouldn't
Another
have
one of
killed.
those.
Go pressure. Okay, frame one goes into a high, down smash, jumps over the grab. We'll take the stock. Kong still fighting back in this situation. A little bit of chuckle going on.
That's phenomenal. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gone.
Yeah, we can't counter there. Third time's gonna lead to the same end result.
Yeah, unfortunate. You are not lying. That man is playing on Joy-Cons.
I was telling you, it's got like the grip and stuff, 2 Joy-Cons,
Yeah.
and we're hitting execution on those lightning loops and things like that.
I
Well, not lightning
mean,
loops, they're drag.
if that's how it is, that's how it is. If that's what you're comfortable playing with, then that's what you're comfortable playing with.
So true. You ever think about like, what if there's like a hypothetical like top player and they played on like one of those like wave birds or something like? Actually, no. There's a
Wave
couple
birds.
JP players I think that like play on like third-party controllers. They're like nasty.
That would not shock me. Who was behind the pillar just now? Who was hiding?
In my head, it's always a 50-50 on if it's Niraj or someone else.
I don't think it was Niraj.
It wasn't Niraj? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of time here, waiting on the next set, kind of thing. But
Yeah, kind of seems like it.
yeah, we got like a pretty it's like a little overcast kind of thing, but it's like
Yeah.
a nice day outside. It's not raining.
Yeah. Honestly, this is my favorite kind of day.
Yeah.
Like, perfectly blue skies is great and all, but like, the clouds.
The clouds are nice.
My eyes don't like burn every time I look like vaguely upwards.
Yeah, I feel
Very
a little
nice.
weird. So I like the sun is nice from time to time, kind of thing.
No,
But I
it's
think,
very
like,
nice.
I think if it's like beating down on me, it's
Yeah.
like ugh. Kind of thing.
You gotta realize, I live in Spokane.
Oh, true. Right. I forgot that the climate differs when the giant mountain between us changes. It comes into the equation.
Yeah, I mean, the geology of the state is fascinating.
That's true. That's true. Do you have a favorite rock?
Do I have a favorite rock?
Yeah.
Not really. I like rocks in general. I don't think I could pick out a favorite.
Why is that?
I don't know. I just like them all.
You didn't have a pet rock as a kid?
I'm sure I did at one point.
Oh, what was his name?
Don't remember. It's been too long. Goodness.
Oh, okay. I think we're getting Q-Fex from playing early in the Smash with the Diddy Kong. It's probably going to lighting up here.
Gotcha.
Current UW student, but
Okay.
has been playing in the scene since he was 14.
Solid.
Yeah.
Solid.
He plays Diddy Kong in both games, so I think it'll be fun to watch.
Very nice.
Cool.
I'm a fan of Diddy Kong here.
Yeah. Oh.
But of course, on the other side of the stage, it's Ryan.
Yep, we know.
We know Ryan.
Snake.
I like
Mastermind.
Ryan. I'm a big fan of Snake.
Snake is fun to watch.
Like I listen. Sometimes I think I was like built to commentate this game because I genuinely really love watching a lot of characters that people hate. Like Rob, big fan. Snake, big fan.
I think a lot of characters like also depend on like the playstyle kind of thing.
Yeah,
like
very much
if you
so.
want,
very
like if
much.
you like watching a Rob and it's just like dash back gyro kind of thing versus like
Yeah.
a Rob who's like playing neutral and stuff like that, getting in your face, things
Yeah,
like
for
that.
sure.
It depends.
It very much depends on play styles as well. I mean, back in Eastern Washington, one of our like 4 horsemen for a very long time, Slushy.
Yep.
That boy, he's a combo machine. That's
Clip
all
fisher.
he does. That's all he does. He just fishes for clips.
Like one time Slushy told me that he used to do trick shots,
Yep.
stuff like that.
He used to
It all makes
to
sense.
trick shot in Call of Duty.
Everything clicked.
Yeah, he was like a COD 4 trick shotter back in the days of like Xbox Live when it was first a thing. So he's always had that mentality.
Wait a
going
second,
into it,
how
just be
long
flashy.
ago was Xbox Live?
Dude, like
We're celebrating the 10th year of
COD 4?
We're celebrating the 10th year of
When was
WGA right
COD
now
4?
at this tournament, the WGA reunion.
True.
Xbox Live was before that. Has it been 2 decades?
COD. When did COD 4 come out?
Oh no.
Release
I'm gonna
date.
feel real old real quick. I don't want to think about this. We're about to
Do you really want to know?
tell it to me.
November 5th, 2007.
Bro, I'm Unk. What's up?
I was 5.
2007?
2007.
Oh, I think I was like facilitating like Pokemon card trades on the bus.
I was 5.
They caught our binders in the bus. We're not getting those back until the end of the week.
Yep. Yep. Goodness.
Sometimes I'm missing a card or two. The bus driver's like, they're taking a little extra on the tip. That interest go crazy right now with how it's looking like the Pokemon cards.
Dude, I work at a Barnes & Noble right now. Pokemon cards sell so fast.
You see the 10-person line and go, oh, what books come we got? It's like, nope.
No,
cards,
no,
they
it's
restock.
wait,
New
it's
box?
like oh,
Yeah.
there's a new book. Wait, guys, Shining Revelry dropped.
Like, Shadow of the drop, that line about to go crazy.
Yeah, that line about to go insane. I think I just named a TCG Pocket hack, actually, not an actual like
You did.
trading card game.
You're thinking Prismatic Evolution.
I am
think.
thinking Prismatic Evolution.
I just was going with you.
Yeah, you know, I appreciate it. I didn't have to call myself out, but I did it anyway.
Oh, okay.
Insane.
Q-Fence usually plays Diddy Kong. That matchup is pretty bad for
It's
Diddy
pretty
Kong.
bad.
Insane. This matchup is like pretty even kind of thing, but there's a big swing moment where if you get grenades, you can revenge them,
Yep.
and then your Incineroar is suddenly a super angry cat chasing after you.
I feel like this is a matchup that historically we've seen a fair amount of in the PNW. I mean, one of the big upsets at the first tournament I ever went to, Port 6, was when Mystery Soul beat MVD.
Oh, okay. Almost got hit
And-
by the setup. If you have a C4 and you get up smash, you just die. If you're like past like 40%, it just like super duper ladders you. But big thing right now that we can tell is like Ryan is very, very I don't know how comfortable Ryan is, but Ryan has a lot of experience with fighting Incineroars, with Jojo the Hobo's Incineroar.
Yep.
And also, I believe Ryan has played like Seesaw before and things like that. So we're gonna have to see what Q-Fence's Incineroar is gonna bring to the table, but that down up tilt call out is gonna take out that side B.
You always forget how fast that up tilt is until you see it in action in an instance like that. Like, surely the instant side B connects for... No.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Ooh, okay. There might be a little thing coming up that might matter a lot. Oh, you're dead? Yeah. When you up B and you hit a object kind of thing, like a platform, and you fall off it, you are still in the lag all the way until you touch the ground. So you're going to be caught in like to a they can stick a C4 and up smash you and have a combo detonate. But this is very, very dominating by Ryan. Feels really confident setting up the grenade wall, even with the presence of potential revenge. Q-Flex hasn't really like pressed revenge that much, which might be a factor. There's like things where like you revenge C4, you revenge a grenade, and you revenge Cypher when they grab the ledge because the keeps going up, and that gives you like an inherent power boost.
Yep.
But like Q-Fex is like trying to fight his way through, but Ryan is just creating this stalwart wall that's making it hard to make it.
Yeah, and it kind of seems like he's not even like paying any mind to the potential of revenge here. He's just throwing out a lot of explosives and, oh, if he has it, I'll just throw another one.
Yeah.
What's he going to do about it now?
It's like those things, like if you haven't seen the revenge come out yet, it's like, why not just keep presenting the game plan until you see the counterplay come out?
Exactly, yeah.
And that's, yeah.
Yeah, you're done.
You up B straight into them, that's going to lead to your death with that amount of end lag.
I mean, this kind of just feels like what we've come to expect from Ryan over the time that he's been active here. Kind of seems like, because he wasn't here, I think, when I started doing things?
So I believe he played pretty on in the start of the game and then stopped playing the game.
Okay.
Maybe went to like 1 or 2 tournaments if I remember correctly. Then COVID happened, and then after COVID, still didn't come for like another year or two. And then all of a sudden Ryan shows up and is like, I'm gonna go to brackets. Oh, I want to improve. I'm gonna super get accelerated and things like that, and like playing Snake,
And
talking
now
to good players.
he's top 5 in the region.
That is true, and he
Shout
is
out.
very, very good at what he does.
We traded H4 for Ryan.
I miss H4.
I miss H4 too.
Maybe he shows up today.
That would be very cool. I would love to see Logan. Shout out Logan.
Yeah,
that's my boy.
Little Bird told me that he might show up, but I don't know how true the validity is for that. But we have
Birds
QFX.
often lie.
Yeah. QFX must really, really despise his matchup. The Diddy Kong Snake matchup, I don't blame him, because he's going Pokemon Trainer now to try to mix up the tempo.
I love Pokemon Trainer. I'm seeing a lot of characters I really like on screen today.
There is one thing I don't like about Pokemon Trainer, and I'll point it out if it comes up, but until then, Pokemon Trainer is my GOAT. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Did you see the Pokemon switch?
Yup.
Like, just disable the mortar and you still didn't take damage? That's funny.
Beautiful. Cinema.
That's an interesting interaction. I haven't seen that before, actually. Okay, yeah. The main game plan of the QFX right now is, I guess, going for Ivysaur right now, putting out these Razor Leafs, because when Razor Leaf hits a nade, it detonates. So it's able to like stop it if like Ryan's preemptively in the setup, but if something's already out, and the wall is going to be really hard to like fight through with Squirtle, Charizard, or Ivysaur.
Yep.
So we're going to see a lot of like mobility and like finding those correct openings and holes inside the wall. And if you can't find them, then Ryan's going to keep extending this lead with these nades. Okay.
For anything nicely done. Just barely drops the shield there, and just like that, your first stock is gone. I mean, this is kind of the thing with Snake, right? Obviously, a whole lot of very threatening explosives to have to maneuver around, but even once you get in close, this man's a master CQC, both in and out of Smash.
Snake,
it's like
Snake is such a crazy character because if you get a stock lead and you just keep trading nades and you get like a hit if you're in there, like the lead just keeps building and building, and the snowball effect can be huge. Like, we've already looped QFX in the percent, but barely able to juke out that F smash in that situation.
And I mean, you're just forced off of Squirtle so quickly in this instance. You've got to go someone a little bit heavier, a little bit more able to take a stock quickly. And Squirtle can take stocks, but when you're at 120, anything can take yours as well.
Yeah,
so.
the thing is, like, Squirtle has the most mobility, but like, as you're saying, it's hard to get in kind of thing, so it's fun to find the right trade-offs, and that back air is going to catch an up B. Armored up B on Charizard at the initial start, but afterwards, oh my, footstool conversion! Fresh 58%. Gonna be able to do a so much creative stuff, but I see what I was trying to do. Did you see what I was trying to do?
I did, yeah.
Seeing if Ryan had grenade in hand, then that up throw would kill because the grenade would detonate in the skybox. Footstool again? Okay. Ryan is having a lot of fun right now creating the playground, and QFX is being subjected to this obstacle course. They're both taking a laugh in the player camera and look at his setups.
They're enjoying this.
Back air detonates the nade and gets Ivysaur hits. Back of the ledge, what are we gonna do? Mortar's going up.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah.
Grab. 3-stock.
Yeah, Grab's gonna lock you in place. I'm just gonna come down 3-stock.
Yep.
That's tough.
I mean,
a little bit of an unfortunate drop for QFX.
Yeah.
None felt like really aggro Diddy Kong, but fighting Snake, I guess, didn't believe in the Diddy Kong and just trying the secondaries.
I mean, that
Ryan,
matchup is just...
Yeah.
It's not
Ryan
good.
is extremely polished. It's alright. It's like not the worst.
It's not the worst out there, but...
Are we talking about Pokemon Trainer Snake or?
Diddy Kong.
Oh, Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong's kind of...
It's kind of suspect.
It's very suspect, I think. But that's in the past. We didn't see Diddy Kong on screen. We saw PT and Incineroar, and we saw Ryan just locking it up and just doing his thing. And so Ryan's going to keep progressing in the brackets.
As we would expect from a player of his caliber, I think.
Seeded, I believe he's seeded 4 or 5.
Not shocking.
It's one of those. He's definitely in the top 8, and he's definitely high up there.
Absolutely.
It's like probably like JDV, Ludo.
Look at this guy.
Who's he?
No, I'm just making sure the stream's alright.
Yeah.
No, okay. He's just making sure the stream's alright.
The projector
Yeah.
like slightly out of focus. I was like, is it focused? I'm just making sure.
I see.
I'm just doing my job.
Shout out to Seo, by the way. That's my guy.
Shout out to Lyra, too.
For true.
Lyra.
Lyra.
Working
Lyra,
on that.
behind the camera.
Alright,
Phenomenal.
Lyra.
Shout out. This guy's met my parents.
What?
Pretty cool. They gave me a bunch of plums.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good.
We have a plum tree in our yard, and we had like a whole cooler full of plums. and Nasta and Chap were staying with me for Daddy's Den a few months back.
Okay.
And he came to pick him up, and I was like, hey, Sayo, do you want to come in and meet my parents and get a lot of plums?
So what I'm hearing is I'm co-commentating with you right now.
Yeah.
But I don't have a single plum in front of me.
Well, it's not plum season.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So I can rain check when it's plum season.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
They're good plums, too.
Are they?
Yeah, they're real good.
Actually, well, you have you have like one plum tree?
One plum tree.
Okay.
That we get so many plums off.
How much fruit? Would you have yet to guess?
Couple. Usually we're able to fill up like 1 or 2 like decent sized coolers with them.
Ooh,
you know,
okay.
like, yeah.
How long do plums last?
Like fresh, because
Delicious.
typically historically what we've done is we've dried them.
Okay.
So they last a really long time and they taste great. But if you just like keep them as is, they'll last like a month or so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
yeah, not at all. I'll send a shipment over at some point.
Send a shipment. That works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know both these players.
I know one of them.
Okay. You introduce the one you know. I'll introduce the one I know.
So that's my boy Hydro over there. That's my guy. He plays Rob.
Yeah.
He splits his time between over here in Western Washington and the Palouse down south of Spokane. He is, I believe, 6 on the Palouse PR right now.
Okay.
Yeah, very solid player and good homie of mine. Love that guy.
Gotcha. The other player is another former UW alma mater from the WGA Smash Club, Frog Taco.
I know the name.
Yeah. Used to have a character crisis, and
That
then the
sounds
game
about
on
right.
Rob. But
Is that Flash Freeze's name on the setup just then?
maybe.
Goodness.
Yeah, but so it could be a Rob Ditto, or I think we might see a certain character from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 come out.
Ah, the worst Xenoblade.
You have very strong opinions about
I
this.
do. No, it's really funny because I like to just consistently call it the worst Xenoblade, even though it's still like an 8 out of 10 game. It's still.
So you're a big fan of the series.
I
but
love the franchise so much. I love it so much.
You just got nitpick every once in a
Yeah,
while.
yeah. I like instigating.
Oh,
It's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, some people like to call that rage bait.
I like to call it instigating
That's
because
what I see.
it sounds less.
It sounds more sophisticated.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. There we go.
Eloquent.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm expecting to probably see Rob Aegis if I had to guess going into this set.
That would not shock me. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Hydro has secondaries. He might just exclusively play Rob.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, looks like a Rob Aegis.
And I knew it was Blue Rob too.
Oh, you do?
It's always Blue Rob.
Okay. Classic.
I see 2 people playing Blue Rob.
It's like blue denim Rob.
It's him and it's Dominique.
Yeah. Dom's my dude, my goat.
I like Dom. I like Dom a lot. I still remember watching from home at the first Cascadia Clash when he mid-set swapped to the yellow ult, and Arbiter was like, he went Super Saiyan!
Okay. It's like PS2, very, very standard starts, big stage. We've all been here before, but main thing in this matchup is Aegis is really, really good at juggling Rob, like with Mythro and with Pyra. So a lot of the time you're playing on the back foot looking for reversals as Rob, and then your extract point as Rob is like being, when you do get a hit, if you can get to like an edge guard situation, that's when you can potentially give him Aegis a lot of characters.
Yeah, and one of the other things about this matchup is that Gyro is going to be an extremely important tool. Like, just being able to shut off options from a character who is as versatile as Pyramithra just forces them to play in a way that favors you a little bit more. Right?
Definitely. Yeah, we have this situation now. We have center stage control for Frog Taco. Hydra has to like fight back with these projectiles. Takes the space. Okay. That would hand.
Oh,
you're
not dead yet.
You go for the parry, but there's a full multi-hit in front of you. Pyro Dare is such a good move.
It is.
It covers so much space.
It covers so much space, both in every direction except up.
Pyro has
very
so
scary
many
to have to
moves
deal
that
with.
feel like they're just neutral airs. In fair, it feels like a neutral air sometimes with it hitting above you as well as forward. I classify that as if a move goes multi-directions. Oh, okay, that meaty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Very nice.
Lingers just enough to cover the whole tech, the whole tech animation. Hydra's able to take an early stock lead, try to look at these gyros. This might be a big opening.
And I will say, I think oh, goodness.
We're live.
I will say, I think that one of the big things I've seen so far is the fact that Frog Taco was looking significantly better earlier when he was on the Mithra, being able to foresight one of those first initial like attempts at a juggle from Hydro. But I don't know, the Pyra just not finding the same purchase here.
Yeah, the thing with like Pyra Mithra is like Mithra is the super duper neutral monster, and there's times where the opponents get high percent where you go, I need to go Pyra, I need to get this hit and kill them, like kind of thing. But like sometimes it's better to just go back to Mithra and set up like a ledge trap situation first or things like that. Because if you keep trying to force your way in, you end up becoming food. Gets a parry, but a little bit off, not able to find a direct punish at that time. But Rob's gonna try to like find their way back into the stage, but Aegis still has a lot of tools to keep you in this ledge trap situation. You are not necessarily out directly. Ooh.
Oh, you're not dead yet, but that is a lot of damage being tacked on in a very little amount of time here. 116 still on Hydro. Very vulnerable, but you might just be dead here, not quite.
Hyper's doing a really good job of like micro-spacing out between like the swords. Just like standing just outside the range, getting ready to punish with like pivot down tilt and things like that is very, very good showing.
Micro-spacing? Shout out BC.
Dash attack doesn't take the stock right away. We're still struggling to find this. Oh, but that up there,
very nice.
Leave the entire space. Frogchunk is going to get the first stock back, well, get his first stock into this match. He's going to keep fighting to try to make it back. And you are playing Pyra Mithra, so like a good neutral opening like gets you like 60. It's that gyro combo.
Like that.
Yep. Oh, not able to get a back air, not able to get a full extension, but you're still in advantage. Rob still has to land from above you, and Nair is really a move that Rob uses a lot of times trying to land. Yeah. But up air from Mithra and Pyra are both extremely good at beating it out.
You gonna read that right? Not quite. Could have been death, but that one will be. Very well placed up air from Hydro means game one goes his way.
Yeah. The scary part about like Pyra Mithra is like when you get caught up in the air with like Pyra, like trying to land against Rob, like you have like Dare and Nair, which are extremely good like breakout like combos ground tools.
Yeah.
But if you like mistime them when you don't press them kind of thing, like they're trying to get late kind of thing, if they do call you out, like it's a little bit harder to land. If you're playing like Mithra has a thing where sometimes like the up air is like hitting Mithra and you can foresight in between the up air. I've seen it come up in a couple times and it's like, oh, okay.
Foresight is such a silly mechanic.
Foresight's a crazy mechanic. It's like better like bats within, which is crazy to think about. Except like when you do it off stage and you die.
Right, yeah.
That's like the only downside. But like
sometimes.
Robot Ditto.
Robo Ditto.
Real Steel coming into this play, and they both. I saw Hydro getting ready to start the gyro and just like put the shield up immediately.
Is that a Real Steel reference? Oh my god.
Bro, I'm on. We've gone over this already. I'm talking about COD 4.
COD 4, Real Steel. We are in 2007.
Oh, fair trade. Okay, Pac-Man's got nothing on us at this time.
You know, it's kind of crazy to think about. I saw the ads for Real Steel growing up. Never saw it. I should. I hear it's very good. I just never saw it.
Oh, okay. Grab situation.
Oh, you're not dead yet, but a lot of damage.
Yeah. Frogtown having a better start in this game out in comparison to the last one, but Hydra's still able to get this lead and establish the space. Lid Laser to send back the gyro as well and get an opening.
Oh my.
What a side beat.
You called that out?
Yeah, really?
That was madman behavior.
No, that's scary.
Who goes for that?
Rob will shield, like you just potential to die or just like take a punish kind of thing, but Hydra's going to get the first stock off that, so it's a good fight in this situation.
I mean, you'll absolutely take that every day of the week, but again, who goes for that?
Yeah, in bracket, a stock is a stock. Oh, Gyro's gonna go up. Do you know if Hydro has Rob experience, out of curiosity?
I have no idea if he has experience playing the Ditto, but he seems to be comfortable with it.
Yeah, he's gonna be playing with a lot of gusto right now.
I can tell you for sure, we have no Rob players in Eastern Washington proper. I don't know about the Palouse, though.
Okay, grab situation. How's the mash? Oh, extremely fast mash in comparison. Oh, up air's gonna slightly shield poke or a shield drop, but not able to take a stock. Gyro from the heavens. Oh, we're both going up.
Oh, into the stratosphere as it stands here. Both of these players on very high percentages.
Bro, it's
here,
Real
like...
Steel. There's Beyblades everywhere. This is actually just like 2005 like Cartoon Network.
This is crazy. That's death, though. Oh my god.
Hydro is playing.
He seems comfortable in the Ditto.
Yeah, the main thing I'm noticing with like Hydro is Hydro just playing like every single decision is like I'm going to set it. It's like not like hesitation too much. It's just like going for the option. It's like feeling like I think this will hit, or like I think this will like get me a lot of percent or like percentage. And like Frog Taco's the drift is kind of just getting caught at this time, and Hydra's gonna get that very fast mash this time. A little bit of a mix up, yeah, from the previous. We got the Signs of Life, but that side B is going to catch again. And we're gonna have to try to land him high. Be careful about that up air.
Wow.
Yeah, Max Rage is gonna take that.
So I think it's fairly safe to say that Hydra's comfortable in the Ditto there.
Yeah.
Like he kind of ran away with that.
Yeah, you can tell that like Hydro has been like playing the game like very consistently, going on locals, probably like playing friendlies on the off time kind of thing too. And like when you do that, like you can like see when like your play is becoming like, okay, I can like pretty much like autoput in spots like this and then just like dedicate my entire brain to like thinking what are you gonna do kind of thing. My execution game is like consistent, etc. etc.
Indeed.
And, yeah, that was a pretty dominating showing from Hydro in that situation. But
and that's the kind. I was talking earlier about how I like watching characters that everybody else hates. That's the kind of Rob gameplay I actually like to see. You know, like heavy utilization of one of the most interesting tools in the game of gyro.
Yeah.
Being able to like just call out particular movement with just a random side B thrown into the mix. Like, how, again, I'm still flabbergasted that he went for that in the first place, but phenomenal stuff.
Oh my God.
Again, I know one of these players.
We got a Titan in the building. We got Konga.
This man.
The DK.
This man.
DK.
Leader of the bunch.
You know him well. He's finally here to tell his tale again.
Indeed.
After being Konga is like, for a long time, Smash 4, top DK.
Yep.
Then, stopped playing with ult after playing ult for a bit, COVID, and he was like, you know, I want to play the game again. Started playing more ults, kind of thing. Now he like goes to like only a couple local kind of thing, but like still like, playing the game. But it's cool to see Konga come back to this venue in particular. This makes me a great call. Yeah. We had at WGA, we had this like there was like a time when like prior to COVID, like people were traveling around, go like California and stuff like that. We had a whole team kind of thing. Konga always kind of felt like this is the secret weapon. Konga's gonna come out. He's gonna clutch for us, you know, holding in the back pocket.
The crew battle like anchor.
Yeah,
is
like
what I'm hearing.
You got Ding Dong DK coming out with like Mega Mind. Your opponent's like down a stock or something because it's a crew battle, and they're like, I need to take one. And then you get Rage DK. That crazy. But yeah, that's Konga. Playing next to Konga is another Washington player, Raftbox. Aegis player as well.
I see.
Yeah.
A lot of Aegis.
A lot of Aegis. We have 2 that we've seen on stream, and then we had potential with that afternoon. But yeah, but we have seen 2 so far.
Didn't have news twinkling.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like we're good against. We're doing a little bit of hand warmer first, or are we getting straight to the game? Can't tell.
It is not always very easy to tell.
Yeah.
But you know. It is either way.
Yeah.
Oh, it does look like they're in.
Yeah. Well, it looks like it's starting right now.
In this instance.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Going straight. Okay, we're going to 77%. Watch out for Ding Dong. Immediately, small battlefield, so we're gonna be able to get like the extensions off the platforms. DK in our rule set like has a lot of stages to go for like those like platform extension like cargo throws, which is kind of the nature of the game. But it's up to Raftbox to avoid getting hit by these grappler situations where you get cornered off and you feel pressured and then get like hard red or like get like grabbed, and like find these openings with Aegis, who has very superior frame data and like range to like find stuff.
And listen, I don't want to like put Raftbox in a box here, if that makes sense, right? But when you're playing this matchup, I want to see the Mithra a lot more than I want to see the Pyra, right? Because obviously, Pyra's here to try to take a stock at these super high percentages, but you're playing against Donkey Kong. This is a super heavy character anyway, and I think you'd rather just be taking more neutral wins earlier. Yeah, I will say Pyra has, like, with the down air, is able to time it to hit the up B pretty well, as well as, like, if you are able to get, like, a down air smash or something, that is a very solid way to take a stock. Still relatively early in comparison to DK. Ooh, okay, F-Tilt's gonna be able to cover that jump. We have the situation. What's the ledge trap? Ooh, okay. Gets hit by that F-Tilt. Trip! Oh no! Wait a minute.
Are you dead?
Wait a minute!
Yeah, stuck on Pyra. You're gonna get hit by that cargo throw up air. Konga dominating right now with his 3-stock. Okay, down to up air. Fighting back. Yep. Okay. I can do the same thing too. You just had to grab in between, but I can mix it too. Yeah, okay. Here's the issue here. There's only 2 characters, Pyra and Mithra. That's not 100 people, and this is 1 gorilla.
That's so true. That's so
This
true.
1 gorilla is extremely scary.
That one, honestly, if we're going with that analogy, this is like the most like lopsided gorilla you could possibly put into a scenario
See
like
what
that.
Konga did? Flip a cargo back throw and then try to get another grab immediately off the flat. Oh no. Perfect range.
You're gone.
Yeah, you have to be real careful fighting DK. Pivot grab is really, really large with DK. If you're caught shooting in place because you're afraid of like dash attack or something like that, or like a space bear, you could just get run up grabbed, hard called out kind of thing.
Yep.
DK's one of those characters where when DK had all the momentum, it feels so oppressive and like watching it kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then when DK's getting juggled or in disadvantage, it's like poor DK kind of thing, you know? It's like
polarizing.
DK represents like a lot of the extremes with Smash Bros that you can see. It's like it doesn't ever feel like it's like truly like a not an even play to say to like phrase it, but like there's always something crazy, a crazy swing coming up. Whether that's with DK's side or the opponent's.
Town and City is the selection here. I kind of dig this.
No, I think this is a solid pick. You have a big stage, so you can use Mithra movement to like juke around. You have 3 platforms to work around, and it's a slightly higher ceiling, so the ding-dong range is going to be slightly different to make it so you can live longer. And Rapbox has the full stage to make these Mithra conversions, like trying to carry the juggle to the side into like an uppy like left guard.
Yep.
Okay.
Potentially really big interactions coming through here, but that is extremely good damage coming through from Konga in an instance like this. You are just dead.
You have to mash for your life, and okay. Side B barely clipping is able to save you from getting hit by that down smash. And check your situation. Let's see what Rapbox can make out of this. You have to take this all the way to the bank at this time, where this DK is going to be swinging at you, getting this next hit. One more hit, and you're probably going to die. You're only 40.
Oh, you missed.
Hard call out. Down smash is going to be able to take that stock. And plat situation? Not enough. DK is real heavy, eating a lot of bananas. Give it.
Back over to Mithra.
He's just looking for the pivot grab on the landing aerial so far. Because Konga's identified that a lot of like Rapbox is supposed to like jump in there as a pairs and things like that. So like when you figure that out, you just like wait those out. But Rapbox is starting to mix up a little bit. That raw F smash called, I think you're gonna pivot grab me.
Ooh, dash attack. Oh my, these aerials.
Careful. He's trying to grab a high up B. Okay, Konga.
I will say, I think that if Rapbox wants like a legitimate chance here, he needs to.
No! He's fine, you're fine, you're fine. That was real spooky. The magic carpet came out. So I was like, oh, Konga, you played Smash 4, right? I give the boost.
That was terrifying.
Okay,
But either way, eventually the stock does go that way. And that's kind of what I was going to mention earlier before a horror movie jump scare happened in front of our eyes. I think that that stock needed to be taken very quickly. Otherwise, this was going to spiral very out of control for Rapbox. But now this is I think we're back into somewhat winnable territory here. Obviously, Mithra, neutral monster, just able to put together a whole lot of damage strings potentially. But you're gone.
That's checkmate. You get set off, and then you have to jump if you want to make it back a side B. You can't reach all the way with just your up B, so you're just gonna get called out and you're getting all that space cut off by the spitting gorilla. Oh, big opening. We have to be careful. Giant punch! Yep, a little bit off, but still 67% tech chase situation on the platform. Rapbox has to find a way to swing the momentum back. Konga just swinging S-Smash? No, not going to go for the potential kill. Okay, let's see it.
Big hits come through, but still nothing super concrete until
that was
an
pretty
up smash.
good. Yeah, threw with the pizza right there. You just called card out with the up smash, caught Konga's DI slightly off, holding straight in, and now Rapbox is trying to fight back in the spot. This Pirate's out a little bit too early in my head, but we're gonna see if we can do past this. Oh, spacing out wrong.
Just a little too far away.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Tries to like dodge the back air, but because of that, the drift back air drift not far enough to drift back in to land at the proper up B, and you're gonna be able to fall to the abyss.
Ooh, you hate to see that.
It's a little bit unfortunate, but
really hate to see that.
Shows again Konga dominating starts into a set kind of thing, and then even like with like a potential situation like that, it's like okay, he's gonna carry it on, and I'm excited to see more of Konga moving forward. And Rapbox was starting to fight back near the end. It was like into like last stock and things like that. So maybe Rapbox can like collect it together and like make a losers run. Might see him back on the stream again. Who knows?
Yeah, it's very possible for sure. I mean, I think we end up doing a little. We'll probably end up doing a little bit of loser side top 8 once that
Definitely.
rolls around. So it is a distinct possibility, right? Like, I think there were signs of life in that set from Raftbox. It's just Konga's different.
Yeah, it's like Konga has like been doing this forever kind of
Yeah,
thing.
he's been around the block.
When you have that veteran experience and that kind of aura, and then you're playing a grappler, and you're playing DK, and like everyone knows you for that character.
Yep.
It's a lot that's like built up naturally. It's like conditioning you outside of it.
Yeah.
Because some people are like, you have the thing where like you fight like a top player. Not necessarily to say like Raftbox has this. I don't believe so.
Yeah.
It's like you fight a top player, and you're like, oh, this guy's gonna be really good. And then you hear all the stories, you've seen the clips, you've seen things, and then it's like
you
it
manage
just
to
stacks
psych
on top of each
yourself
other.
out before
Yeah,
like
exactly.
anything concrete actually happens in a given set,
Yeah,
for sure.
Smash is like 90% of the game is like a mental game, it feels like at times.
Absolutely. I feel like that's the case even more so than in other like traditional fighting games, just because
I think they're both like, like on a pretty similar level. Kind of thing.
I would argue maybe a little bit more here because of the length of matches.
That's fair, yeah. It's like the stamina kind
Yeah,
of thing.
yeah.
You have like faster rounds and like traditional NPCs kind of thing. in
Yeah, for
comparison
sure.
to,
I
like-
mean, if you're playing Guilty Gear, it lasts 99 seconds at most.
That's true. Your
You're
first
playing-
combo loses half your HP bar.
True.
Yeah.
Very true. Here in Smash, there is a very distinct possibility, especially since we're in Western Washington, that you're going to time, buddy.
This is why we always timer bet even. The secret to success, the 51% win rate. You didn't hear from me.
Can I borrow the mic?
Yeah, sure. What you got?
We got FTP.
Just told this like literally 5 seconds ago, and I think it's funny, so I'm going to share it preemptively. Apparently, Snickeldorf has beaten Jojo the Hobo's Toon Link about 4 times in a row.
In friendlies?
I know, I don't really care.
Okay.
But I do care about the fact that he said he's going to go Incineroar.
Oh,
So, you know,
okay.
you guys can have fun with that one. I don't know what that means.
I
Game
do
and Watch
enjoy watching
Incineroar,
I do
but-
enjoy watching Jonas's Incineroar, but also Game & Watch up airing me, and like even if I get a revenge, it's still getting up aired and then losing the revenge for the damage.
Seems
and,
fun. You guys have
the
fun.
extra- yeah, thank you. I appreciate the information going in.
Shout out Fire the Pyro.
Yeah. Okay, so we're getting the big cats versus
Okay.
2D man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jonas's Toon Link is like legendary in my eyes. He's been a monolith of the scene since I got involved at the
That's
very least.
true.
But like this Incin, I will see it at like over in Eastern Washington. We used to have this little tournament series. It was called Daddy's Den.
Oh yeah,
And
the
at-
heavyweight bracket.
And at Daddy's Den, we always had the heavyweight bracket, which was the most important bracket of the event. You could just ignore singles. Just look at the heavyweight bracket, right? And the Jonas Incineroar
That's pretty good.
was
usually.
a staple.
Yeah.
Usually, if he showed up, he was making top 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a very, very polished secondary. I don't know if Jonas considers like a co-main kind of thing, but I've seen JoJo pull this out against like Ryan Snake as well, and like do to a pretty good success kind of thing. Seen it pull out in doubles and things like that, where like when you want like the brute power of like Incineroar, like he demands in comparison to like a Toon Link's mobility.
I mean, for a long time, they're the best doubles team in Western Washington, consisted of half of it was, in fact, an Incineroar.
That's true, half of it was, yeah. But in a new generation kind of that, we're going to see how Incineroar's going to do in singles in comparison. You ever watched like VGC before for Pokemon?
Yeah.
You know how like Incineroar is like the GOAT in
Yeah.
doubles and both of those things?
Mhm.
In singles, a little bit different.
A little bit
It's always
different.
solid,
Yeah.
but like there's so many like stronger Pokemon kind of thing.
Yeah,
And Smash
exactly.
is like Incineroar's solid-ish, but he's like a solid and like Smash Ultimate is like not enough a lot of the times. That puts you like mid-tier.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You got to be
Ultimate-
exceptional. To reach
Ultimate
that
is
top end.
Ultimate is an interesting game in that regard. There's a whole lot of what's the word I'm looking for here? Power creep, I want to say.
Power creep.
It's hard to say power creep because Nintendo doesn't really care about balancing. But how else do you describe a game where like some of the last characters to release and get the fewest balance patches were like
They're each
Steven
their own
Aegis.
generation.
Yeah.
Oh, Sonic series.
Okay. Okay, solid choice.
Okay. Okay, so we're winners round 3 right now. So I believe the winner of this will have to play another set, and they're going to be in top 8
Okay.
if they were to do that. If I'm reading the bracket right.
Nice.
Unless I'm not. Hold up.
Unless I'm reading it wrong.
There's a chance.
He could be reading it right, or he could be reading it wrong.
I am reading it. Oh, wait, no, I am. Okay, because, okay, we're getting the green and Sidor.
This guy's a genius.
What makes it, they're both green. I see.
They're both green. Green gang. We are in Washington.
That's true. The Evergreen State. But unlike that, I don't think this game is going to last forever because we're going to get right into it. And this matchup is like traditionally Game & Watch favored because you have like the juggle sequences and stuff. And then like you can up B most of the stuff on shield minus that command grab. That's going to be a constant threat to think about.
Yep.
We're just going to have to see how like Jonas is going to maneuver around and play this neutral, because if you do get your big hits, Mr. Game & Watch is very, very light. You're able to get stuff like down tilts, can still hit the up B and things like that on like Leche. So it just all depends on like how like you find these openings. And Raw's side B call is a good way to knock on the door.
Yeah, that's one way to open it up, but you're going to need a little bit more than that up against a player of Snickeldorf's caliber. This guy is kind of nasty at the video game, as it turns out. So just throwing out a lot of options here. One of the big things is that Game & Watch can just throw things out so quickly. That up smash, that F tilt, everything he can do is so fast, and it's really hard for Jonas to even get in.
Yeah, there's a lot of like set play stuff that comes up with like the chef and like things like the bomb drops, and then like jumping there, like being safe on shield is like crazy in these kind of matchups. Where, like even if you're a character that has like a really good like empty shield, we'll say like instant nair, like it being like too slow, it's like really, really tough. Okay, but we have Mr. Game & Watch going for the classic up-down setup.
Yep.
We go up and we go down. We go up and we go down, as it says.
It's the classic.
Yeah, Jonas is doing running some laps in the corner. Ooh, okay. Sour hits. How do we get back? Ooh, a little bit of a whiff.
Oh, makes it back with the help of the air dodge.
Yeah.
That's
the classic. You stand at a roll distance with the F tilt. If someone rolls, you hit them with the F tilt. If they neutral get up and run towards you, it can also hit them. That's been going on since I think we both picked it up from Mystery Soul. Hard call out. I think you're not going to release that jab. I'm going to get my 22%. And 166% rage Incineroar, 2 more neutral interactions. The chance Game & Watch might just blow up.
Yeah, this character is not particularly heavy, so it's very possible. Rage in effect. If Revenge happens to come online, this could get very scary for Snickeldorf very quickly.
Yeah. You know, the good thing for Snickeldorf is like if Joe just, okay, that's an
okay, there we go.
Up air is like a very common move to potentially get revenge, but it's a very like low power move because it's a multi-hit. So like the revenge in multiply is not as high as it would be with like a Sam move like a bomb or like a smash attack. Oh, but this is going to be a big opener, landing fair. Okay, converts. Oh, I heard an up B come out. Do we still have a jump? Oh, we're going back up.
Back into the sky, up B burned again.
This is the hard part.
Did just burn the jump, but does get back to stage. Up B forces you back up into the sky, but somehow manages to find a side B in the midst of all of that. Now it's just a matter of getting back in on this one.
Ooh, okay, charging the up smash. Demanding if you're going to try to jump at me or run at me, there's a chance I might just release this. Jonas has to play this very, very patiently, try to wait for an option with end lag that Game & Watch seems to not have too often, or just get a hard call out on like an approach option. But Jonas is very confident in waiting and gets that side B on the up smash.
And then just to grab that one out, and I mean, he'll get back, and he won't get back. He won't get back. I lied.
Everyone gets that cash one time. You get that ledge trump, and that rising up beef is going to be able to arm it through, but Snickeldorf able to catch, has the awareness to catch the landing with that fair and doing the end leg. Last stock game, both sides. I think like the big thing's going to depend on who gets the first hit, and Snickeldorf is going to get a huge conversion from this, potentially up air ladders. Oh no, we can't. We really can't let that up B.
That's a crazy good momentum setter here for Snickeldorf here. Yeah. Just so few opportunities are being provided to JoJo. He just can't get in on this Game & Watch easily at all. But eventually does find one grab, not able to convert a whole lot of damage, but still manages to get that command grab in. So now we're looking a little bit more likely for JoJo, but still a long way to go.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
2 more side Bs. Okay. We're in. Oh, hard call out. What a ledge slip. Like a ledge slip, immediate double jump fair, I believe is what I just saw there. That was really good. Yeah, put in the perfect space to hit that fair. Wow, okay, good. Jojo cashing out 2 of the options, cashed out the Let's Trump back air, and cashed out that fair at the end to catch the Macho slipping. Because when you're in spots like that, you're thinking to yourself, okay, don't get into a side beat. Don't get hit by like a smash attack. Don't get hit by like a dare or something like that. A jump scare fair that catches you like in that spot so specifically so you die. If you're close, there's a chance you might live, or if you're on stage. Very, very like sneaky to weave that in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I've noticed about PNW and Cineroar players? They love swapping alts. Mystery Soul does it a lot.
We love those, like switching the colors. He has good alts.
No, he does. He has great alts.
Oh, we're matching the red now.
Matching red, yeah.
Oh, hard up P.
Now they're angry.
Now I'm angry. Okay, it's okay. Side B with this time, and we're gonna take 50 billion. We're on Final Destination is the switch from Snickeldorf. I like the idea of the stage because you're able to like put like the jungles with no platforms to land on, so you're not gonna be able to like use like sneak your way down as easily. You have to go straight into the ground.
Yeah.
But Jojo the Hobo also gets to abuse the fact that there's not many escapes for Snickeldorf as well in this situation, and is able to like chase after him in this like flat neutral.
Oh, excellently placed back air, and just like that, I feel like that's the first real like significant stock lead Jojo has had in this whole set. It might vanish here, granted.
As you say that.
Like, listen. I've been out of the game for a little bit. Commentator curses are really easy to trigger when you're washed.
No stock lead exists as long as you are still at the ledge against Mr. Game & Watch or in the air. Once you get the hit, you can have it.
Yeah, it's gone. All right, now we're back to Smash 4, 2 stocks apiece.
Okay, that's going to be a big punish. Bomb into the snare. Okay. Backing it up. Okay, I like what Snickeldorf is doing now. Snickeldorf is just waiting for Jojo the Hobo to like press a button before landing and trying to hit aggro off of it. Jojo, as you can tell immediately, is now trying to mix some more empty movement with the jumps and things like that to bait, recognizing that if I keep forcing my way into here, I'm going to keep taking percents. Perfectly placed bomb there, Getster.
Yeah, very, very nice. And just like that, any momentum that Jojo had feels like has been stifled pretty effectively at this point. He can't get in super effectively. Eventually, he does get a couple hits here and equalize the damage, but still a full stock down and off stage.
Yep. Oh, that 5 has going to deal a lot of percent, but that up smash call out is going to make it so that you'll be able to punish that situation, but not enough to get the kill because of how early it is. Trying to escape a little bit too far with the jab. But we have this. Side B's coming. Yep. Up, we're in jail. Big. Gets out. Okay. This happens. Chef ledge trapping is so insane for Mr. Game & Watch when you have it going against like a character like Incineroar. Ooh. Okay, what's the development? What's the option? Oh, Mr. Game & Watch has such ambiguous get off the ledge options.
Yeah.
It makes it really hard to like telegraph at times, and like if you think something's a neutral get up, but that's your kill.
You're gone.
Yep, 146 rage. Okay. Gotta be careful with the smash attacks, but Instant with Rage is one of the demons in this game. If we're able to get something like a fair on to offstage and an offstage side B, there is potential. Ooh.
Chef coming out to play once again, but not going to be able to find the edge guard Snickeldorf was looking for here. But it's right back to standard Game & Watch gameplay here, because the moment you go a little bit too aggressive, that's when Jojo can take this stock away and just run away with a 2-0 that, honestly, if he manages to snag a 2-0 here, it would almost feel like he kind of stole that away from you.
Nah, Jojo is playing a really good job of playing like back right now and just waiting for these opportunities.
There's no way.
Like we're hitting like getting these extra 2 or 3 hits.
Oh, you're dead.
A little bit too much of a rush, but yeah, barely not enough to survive. But yeah, like it's like a lot of people in those kind of situations try to keep forcing their way and go, if I chain 3 attacks, I hit like a fair, and then I like read they're gonna jump or something, hit another one, and then I hit a side B, I win the game. Jonas is like, okay, I have 4 minutes on the clock. I forgot exactly how much it was. I'm assuming it's something like that.
It's somewhere in that neighborhood.
Why should I not use all the time when I can to get those 3 hits over a long period of time if the next hit's going to kill me potentially from the Game & Watch kind of thing?
Yeah.
Like, Jonas is clawing the way back, but like barely not able to make it. That back air is, like sends you at a really, like sets you at a really fast, like far set angle. But when you're at a high percent like that, like it also just like murders you with the center stage.
Oh, are we on blue ults now? We are.
Yep. We're going the full cycle. RGB. Okay, what stage did we end up on though? Oh,
PS2.
Okay.
The PlayStation 2.
Okay, this is JoJo's counter pick right now. We have a slightly bigger stage, so maybe you'll be able to like trying to like make it so Mr. Game & Watch has a harder time getting you to the ledge from like carrying you from center. Ooh.
I find that interesting. I think if you're playing a character like Toon Link, it makes a little bit of sense because, you know, you're a little faster, you're able to more quickly cover the ground there, but especially on the ground, when you're playing Incineroar, you have such little speed to work with here. I feel like you're just giving Snickeldorf another tool to work with.
Yeah, you're giving Snickeldorf space for the stage kind of thing, but the trade-off is like, a big thing that's been coming up in this matchup is Jonas has been trying to avoid the ledge as much as possible, like even taking like 50% to like trying to escape from a juggle kind of thing.
Yeah.
And if you make the stage bigger, it's like harder for them to like get you to the ledge directly because there's just more space. But that was a good call out by Jonas to take that stock. Snickeldorf now on the back foot for it. Feels like, is this the first time this set he's in the back foot?
No, he lost the early stock lead in game 2.
Oh, that's true.
Was still able to bring it back though. So
Yeah.
I mean, you can't count this guy out. I mean, he's a phenomenal player.
Okay, let's see. Back air is gonna call escaping to the platform. Yeah, we're trying to go high again, dodging dodging that ledge. But these grabs, is just like they're not killing, but like what they're doing is they're just saying the conditioning and making Jonas feels like he has his options restricted, and maybe that might lead to a potential fair or like a back air coming up.
Jonas is hurting pretty bad right now, 164, but I mean, we brought it up a billion times already in this set, but I mean, Instant with Rage.
Instant with Rage, Alolan Whip, Revenge on the tables, Smash Attack calls, like if he calls out like a Nair in or something like that, it could be huge.
Potential big moves to be made here for JoJo to Hobo, but
okay, there's a lot of tension at the moment, but Jonas just gives up the stage and just like resets the situation to make sure he doesn't die.
he just has to play this as patient as he can here.
Yeah, both these players taking their time right now, recognizing that any percent that happens on something right now, one's going to take a stop, one's going to make it so it extends. But yeah, that was a good bomb. We'll take it.
Yeah. Very well placed, and now going into this second stock for both players here, JoJo cannot afford to be nearly as passive as he was on that last one. But, I mean, he loses the damage lead. Yeah. Almost immediately. We're trading it back and forth once again, up to 84% now on this Incineroar.
Yeah,
it's not looking great.
Yeah, a bad dash attack in the neutral trying to force your way in has led to like 60%. But we're able to get a retaliation to that side B. So there is some opportunities for JoJo Hobo to reconcile that situation and like try to find an opening. But right now we're just running laps on the stage, getting exclusively kits with these burst options side Bs, catching like the end lag of the fans, like ducking between them. It's like a very, very precise bullet hell that's happening. Chefing out. Yeah, I haven't seen much revenge, which I think is interesting, because a lot of like Game & Watch's like moves, if someone tries to revenge it, they can still punch in between. But yeah, that side is close. Oh, no smash attack. That was a potential stock.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, just beautiful evasive play from that, in that entire sequence from Snickeldorf. Spot dodge to avoid the side B, just making sure that nothing JoJo throws out can fully connect. And just like that, takes the stock lead potentially for the last time this set.
This is really funny how the chef works in neutral, because think about Incineroar's run speed and how he has to like jump at you. So if you stand under a platform and do the chef, how does Incineroar contest it immediately? Think about it. You can't jump through Ferret as well. You have to just kind of like respect it, or like maybe you can like sneak away if you get like a really, really cheeky roll if you time it through the food. But like it's tough because Game & Watch just immediate up B on that.
Yep.
So like this feels like troll gameplay. Like it is a little troll, but there are like caveats in the light for like why it's so hard for Instant to get in the spots and take this bacon.
No, it's real. It is very real gameplay for sure. So.
Ooh, okay. We got away from that situation. Oh, big grab. Catching the startup of that Nair. It's going to find that up throw. Okay. We have a game on our hands, okay? Let's see what's happening.
66 and building now.
Bacon.
Ooh, couple up airs. Big damage chains.
That Snickeldorf up there.
On the verge of taking this in a 2-1 set. That very well could have been a 2-0, by the way, that first game.
Yo, we got 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. I think JoJo is going to spend some time thinking about the best way to find some damage. You need like 3 or 4 hits, I think. Oh my god. I
can't think too hard, though. you think too hard for too long, then eventually Snickeldorf is just going to find one of these super quick options and end the game on the spot.
Yeah,
So,
Mr. Game Watch using the non-gate
nice.
on the up smash right now, but it's so tough to break the defense of Game & Watch with a stock lead, especially when Game & Watch isn't in kill percent because there's not as much fear from the Game & Watch. But that's a big opening. Fresh side B is going to do 25%.
123 on JoJo right now, and it's only getting worse for him by the second. He's got to be able to find a way back in here, and he's doing a really solid job. He manages to get back down to earth.
Okay. Evasion. It's the name of the game. A full minute has passed right now. Since previously mentioned, we're at a minute 24. Punish. Oh, doesn't get the last hit, so it's not going to send horizontal. Big nair to break the bomb. If that bomb detonated, it was going to be curtains for JoJo. Punish potential.
Ooh.
Oh, revenge.
Revenge.
Okay, that's on the.
What do you do with this?
No, didn't go for a punish. There was an opportunity on the whiff grab.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Snickeldorf takes it 2-1. Very solid stuff.
Yeah. I think a big thing to note in like a spot like that is like people will say like Snickeldorf is just like kind of like trolling with like the chef thing, but like Snickeldorf have a lot of composure.
Yeah.
So like during that entire time, just be okay. I have a game plan here, and like I'm like up 100% or something like that. So I'm just going to like do this thing, and then eventually you're gonna either get impatient, or I'm gonna rack up enough percent, or it's gonna go to timeout. So there's like 3 potential win conditions.
Right. Okay, that's not as bright as I thought it was gonna be. I was scared for a moment. I was gonna be like
blinded by the light.
That's a great song.
That is a great song.
Manfred Mann's Earth Band. Love that song. Shout out.
Say you gotta be careful here. It's gonna reveal me as a. No, I think it's fine. You're gonna reveal me as a vampire though. You know, it's the light.
Yeah, I get it. I understand. The stream needs to see us. We are handsome individuals. Dap me up.
So, yeah. That was.
Okay, man.
That was bad. That's bad.
Okay, man.
I think my brain got rotted by watching the Mr. Game & Watch chefs for a bit. So.
Very possible.
Okay. Familiar faces.
Real quick.
JDV.
I know him. Real quick, y'all. Shout outs. My guy, Dragon, up in BC, gave me this cool sticker for my water bottle. It's a Kuma Street Fighter. Yeah. It's very cool. Shout outs. Love Dragon. Anyways, as you were saying, JDV on one side of the server.
Yep. One side of the server?
Dude, I'm Overwatch pilled. I apologize.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're all on different levels of brain rot right
Dude,
now. It's fine.
I've done that so many times. It will never not be a thing. One side of the server.
It's okay. You're going to start talking about hero bans soon with the new fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, why doesn't every player simply ban JDV's Pac-Man? It's
Dude,
so
why
weird.
doesn't? Because they're busy banning Steve.
I don't think that one happened yet.
No, I don't think so. Anyway.
Pac-Man and Box. That's not Bowser Jr. This is Buck
That's
playing.
not Bowser Jr. That's Buck. We're good.
Should be good.
Shout out Buck.
Yeah.
Making sure the production is good.
All right, this is interesting to me because Buck in my head, from playing in the past and like also like a lot, like playing for a long time that thing. Buck is like a Bowser Jr. player traditionally and is known for just if you are at a percent, it doesn't matter what percent, I am looking for the kill kind of thing. Right. Now we're playing Fox at this time against JDV.
I mean, I'm a big fan of this character. Fox is one of my favorite characters to watch in all of Ultimate. Just the blinding speed and aggression. I think it's something JDV's not entirely used to. It's not something he can't deal with. But we're in Western Washington. This isn't something you see super often.
True. Now the thing with like JDV is JDV's defense is like the strongest suit of the playstyle.
Yep.
So even if you have a really fast character, like on paper, you have to be able to pilot the character at that tempo and find ways to weave through the pressure. And we got bell in hands. We've all been here before.
That's a problem, yeah.
You drop your shield the exact frame you get hit by the bell. That's unlucky.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen the bell betray people one too many times, but this time around, it rings true. JDV is able to take the first stock very quickly. Typhoon Syndicate Zone.
Yeah. Okay. Now, here's the issue right now. Like you have Fox, but Fox is like right now being put in this disadvantaged blender that JDV's got, and isn't able to find like a good direct way to get an opening. And you're just forcing options on the side B, and like it's like making the lead even worse.
I mean, this is just what we've come to expect from JDV so
What
far.
the?
This is
Hit the trampoline, hit the trampoline. Oh, we missed the trampoline. We had a vision, we had a vision.
Yeah, you know what? I appreciate the vision. It is a little unfortunate that it didn't pan out there. I feel like Firefox is one of those moves that absolutely it can't kill. You never see people use it because of how slow it is and how avoidable it is, but every so often you get that nice little Firefox kill, and it's like, it's nice.
So the reason why the diagonal came out is it's sometimes awkward for the vertical to come out to make the hitbox, they fall out.
Yeah.
So if you go for the diagonal, it hits, but you have like so little air drift after the up B in the rest of the other games. But JDV is now getting all these reversal situations and taking full control of the game. The potential tempo shift is now like extending even more.
You're dead.
Yeah, you're Fox. It's, oh my.
Goodbye.
119, like, you just teleported into that corner.
Yeah,
coast to coast.
it's just over at that point, you know? And I mean, I don't dislike the Fox in this matchup, like the player or the character matchup. I don't know. It didn't really seem to pan out in that first game there. I mean, like you said, we know Buck primarily for the junior.
Yeah, it's
so
like,
I wouldn't be shocked if we see that again.
It's paper versus practice, you know? In like
Yeah.
the paper thing, we'll say, yeah, sure, we can favor Fox. He has like a lot of mobility, has ways to like deal with like the projectile pressure, like reflector, even though you can punish doing it. Okay.
Okay.
You know, I don't disagree with it necessarily. Like we lost the second stock in like an unfortunate situation where you go for like a crazy up B, missing the trampoline kind of thing. But like if we play like a more solid game, have like better game plans against like hydrants and things like that, and like try to like tighten it up so we don't get like reversal, it could be like really big.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, I mean, we saw how quickly that first game went by. It was blink and you miss it practically, but still very winnable for Buck, I think. Obviously, we all know JDV. He's one of the best players in the history of the region. I believe isn't he number 2 on the PR right now, only behind Embo, or did he retake number 1?
I forgot. One of them is 1, one of them
One
is
of them's
2.
1, one of them's 2. Yeah.
Good angle. We're going to be able to make it back onto the stage. These side Bs are just getting caught out. I don't know if I agree with them necessarily, because JDV's game plan on neutral a lot of times is have a projectile out or be ready to put up shields. And when you play like a reactable option like that, it's just going to make it so you're going to get reversible all the time.
Both players are able to make it back to the stage, but end of the day, it's...
Oh
my
punish?
God! No punish on that!
Yeah, you weren't able to get a direct kill, let's say, with like an up smash. You may be getting like a drill up smash or like a nair tech chase. Footstool Hydra is going to be a good answer. Frame 4 option. Be able to stop the Fox pressure. Okay, we got the bell.
Do one in building, and that's going to do it for the first stock. Buck once again on the back foot here.
Tried.
Oh,
No.
Pac-Man can...
Yeah, so the up B ate 2 levels on the trampoline, and then you had to fall on the red and you died. So crazy offstage situation. Buck finds a way to even out the spot.
I mean, I'm just used to Pac-Man being able to recover from anywhere, like, on the screen, right? I mean, this guy can recover from Narnia, one of the best, like, characters in the game in that regard, right?
Yeah.
Like, the side B being able to take you such a ridiculously long distance. Up B having multiple charges, but sometimes those get sniped away, and not able to capitalize off of the back of those is JDV in this instance. A rare misstep from Jose, and now 25% in building here on the second stock, but he is in such a great spot in terms of the neutral so far on the stock. 123 on Buck. Just unable to find an answer so far.
Yeah, JDV is consistently either holding center stage or holding 75% of the stage in the left trap situation, and just making it so Buck doesn't have enough room to move around and try to get a potential opening. Like a big thing is like Buck is like trying to force the way down with buttons, but JDV always has that shield ready in that nair. So when that has the situation, you're just gonna keep taking damage over and over.
I did like the reflector just to make sure that the Galaxian wasn't going to be a problem for that much longer in that instance, but didn't end up lasting too long. I mean, Buck ends up off stage just on the other side, so does get back.
We are firefoxing the hydrants. We're trying to do something crazy.
I appreciate the attempt at being fancy there, Buck. I appreciate it. 109 now, both players. Kind of a rough scenario, but...
Trying to trick a ricochet off.
I like that play from JDV.
JDV is looking for a clip, I think. He's looking for something.
I mean, clip farming, baby.
Oh, we grab an up throw, almost.
Wait a minute!
Oh, foot cancel, that's cute.
Beautiful.
I like that.
Beautiful.
Goes for an up throw. Beautiful situation. He canceled. Just get the turnaround up there. That's cool. I'm down.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is kind of just what we're used to seeing from JDV.
Yeah, good stuff to him.
This guy, he's nice. He's nice with it, some might say. Is that Terra? I see?
Yeah, we got a clip farmer coming up.
We got another clip farmer in there.
Very, very flashy wolf player.
Indeed. I believe also one of the only people in this venue other than me who's not from the Western Washington area. So, like, we got me coming from Spokane. We got Terra coming from, obviously, the Portland, like the general PDX area. Niraj doesn't count anymore. He just moved here.
Happy Seattle, Niraj. It's been 1 month, something like that.
Shout out Niraj making the correct decision to move up to Seattle.
Niraj. Thank you for being our token sortie. We needed one in Washington. Oh.
I was going to say, that was frank disrespect.
No, that's my octagon goat. Well, we need more always. There's never enough. If it's for the environment, you know? If a sortie is like a wolf, it's like a keystone species.
Yeah. Where is Frank today?
Frank? I don't know.
Where is my boy?
Probably taking care of Mango, the dog.
True.
Frank's dog. Very, very cute dog, by the way.
I've met Mango.
You've met Mango in
I have
person?
met Mango.
Mango's very, very nice.
It was
very
once
energetic.
a really long time ago, but I have met Mango. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. Okay. We got an upcoming regional here. It's going to be happening in the GameWorks venue. Main Sequence 2.
Indeed. May 17th, 11 a.m. Ultimate Rivals 2 HDR on deck.
HDR is crazy.
That's crazy.
We have a pretty big HDR scene in Washington. Stuff that have a lot of hitters like Recupid. Luge is really good at HDR as well in this scene. I think Mo Kitty is another name I recognize.
Mao Kitty, that guy, he's our guy.
Oh, is he?
Eastern Washington.
Okay,
yeah. That's he's also a crazy good Rivals player.
Yeah, and then like there's a lot of intersection between HDR and Rivals and stuff like that. And obviously like the game, the main sequence has been ran SSBU since like the very start kind of thing. But it's cool. It's run by Meeps and stuff like that. It's just located in like downtown Seattle kind of thing. A lot of cool food places around kind of thing.
Indeed.
And it's like a classic like venue that's been there for the Smash scene forever. We used to run Orbitars.
Oh, huge.
Like, out of that.
I only ever went to one Orbitar.
Yeah,
it was the last one.
Yeah, it's iconic. I remember the first Orbitar I ever went to, shortly before like COVID hit kind of thing, there was like 100 people for like a local on Friday.
Damn.
But just like inside this one like gaming venue kind of thing. It was like packed, but like everyone was like super passionate. So it's always cool like revisiting that venue and stuff and seeing how far we've come.
Yeah. It is really cool to go back to those older venues. The other day, I drove past the venue that Daddy's Dens were happening in when I started, which is an old art studio that the owners have since moved out of.
Yeah.
And oh my, like so many memories just come flooding back in. So I mean, it's always fun to just revisit those older spaces, you know?
Yeah, we got Terra. The opponent is Rush. Okay, so this is gonna be a battle of ideals.
Indeed.
Two wolf players. No, two wolf players. One an aggro, more flashy side. Very combo-oriented, hyper-punish game. Other one, Rush, plays a lot more patient. Usually it's like a lot of like blaster and a lot of stuff like with punishing and just some solid gameplay and like neutral kind of thing. So we're gonna see how these two clash in this fight and see who's the true alpha male. On the alpha wolf, you know. I butchered that a little bit. That was a little bit shocked, but speaking
Hey, that's okay. I've definitely said worse on broadcast before. Don't even worry about it.
Down throw, dash attack, the classic. These are wolf players.
I mean, this is what we kind of expect to see. We have a lot of Wolf in the PNW. We have a lot of this character. Not that I'm complaining. I absolutely love watching this.
Sick character.
This is a sweet character. Probably my second favorite Spacey.
Second favorite? Who's first? Fox?
Fox.
Okay, gotcha.
I love Fox. Fox, Wolf, Falco. Not even distant Falco. I like Falco a lot too. It's just when you're stacked against the goats.
I believe Terra is the green wolf, correct? And then player one, Rush,
so.
Tideless is Rush.
I believe so. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, it looks like it. We're gonna take the first stock with that up air. Just seal it out.
I mean, Terra is just. He's doing Terra things.
Yeah.
This is kind of what we expect from this guy, you know.
Yeah, a lot of really good movements and just like playing neutral in very creative ways. And it's just, it seems like right now it's overwhelming. Well, not overwhelming, let's just say, because we're going to be able to answer back with that back air kick to the blast zone.
I mean, it's always it is kind of to that point something that you need to be able to do to just be able to keep composure at any given moment, right? Like you can't let an early stock loss or like early interactions not going your way get to your head too much because, as I mentioned earlier, this is a long game.
Yeah, Wolf Dittos are also very, very swingy. There's like opportunities for like this down smashes and like back airs that can take your stock extremely, extremely early. And like you get like a hard beat on someone like, yeah, that back air is gonna immediately swing in the back. Barely over barely over 100% take that. Nice footstool up B, but not able to take that stock.
Not quite.
I wonder if the diagonal one would have potentially been able to take it with the positioning, but we're going to keep going on in this stock and see if Terra's going to find a way to get this. Oh, okay, nice land and an instant turnaround grab. Good stuff to see like skill like that. Okay. Trade of the blasters.
Nicely placed F tilt there, and Terra able to even up the stocks, but
okay, okay. Those I think Terra and I both thought of the idea of a drop big platform fair, but had time to get that F tilt out on Rush's end.
Yeah.
And here's the opener. This is a moneymaker. Are we gonna be able to get something big? And Rush is able to DI that well and get out. But we got some fair trades going, and we're seeing the panic options coming out.
Falling a little bit low here, or going high, I guess, but oh my god! Swings for the fences! Just like that game one ends, and Parker's gonna take it.
Yeah. That's the thing with the Wolf is like a character kind of thing, is a lot of moves have a deceptive amount of end lag kind of thing, or like if you like recognize and react too late, you present yourself into spots like getting like up smash and like whiff grab and kind of things like that.
We just get a Route 10 pick.
Oh, that's a base.
Dude, I love
Route 10.
Route 10, I think, is my favorite Pokemon song in this game.
I think I like Route 10.
Yeah.
I like Zinnia.
Okay.
I like Alola Elite Four.
Okay, good shouts. I mean, Route 10 will probably always be my personal favorite just because, I mean, I grew up on Black and White. Those are my games, right? And Route 10 was always like my favorite
Smash.
route theme anyway.
Yeah.
And this remix just bangs.
Yeah, but watching this right now, like, currently Terra is showing that Terra was not happy about the outcome of that last game, trying to get that pressure, but Rush is able to fight back. This is swinging right now. It's so hard.
It's swinging.
It's so hard to dictate who's in the flow, because I feel like I'm talking about one of them and the other one's immediately getting a counter hit.
Blow for blow right now. Real steel.
These are not two Robs on the skill, but they are like cybernetic. They have some like augments on them, so maybe. And
Okay, but it's a movie about boxing.
Okay.
It's just back and forth, you know?
Classic like lingering nair sends into a tech chase, and the down smash covers a lot of options, and you just get caught and die. Good stuff. Oh, tech chase. Oh, I like that idea. Goes for the falling up air, trying to catch a jump out shield. You would have got like a bear or something like that and get more. But it looks like Terra's playing with a lot more confidence and gusto now, making it a lot harder for Rush to find an opening.
Yeah, and I mean, historically speaking, I think Terra is one of those players who's very momentum-based.
Definitely.
Not even like within an individual game or an individual interaction, but like a set-wise. The moment this man has like any amount of confidence and momentum behind him, it is so difficult to stop him. But sometimes he can stop himself.
Yeah, when you get hit by a weird hit, that up B multi-hit, sometimes it just drags you into like the deep beyond.
Yep.
And like taken under PS2 is basically a death sentence for Wolf.
Not an easy stage to return on if you go that deep, but
You ready for Wolf up tilt? I sense it. It's gonna be Terra up tilt.
Terra up tilt or
F tilt. Okay, that's what
that
I did
works.
there.
I mean, tilt.
Yeah, we're gonna use like a safe move that gets a good kill. Good stuff.
They're both tilt attacks. You're still smart, Clue.
We have okay, big nair opening, hard nair. Okay, missed tech opportunity is gonna give Rush some breath of life and some space to work with.
Rush, dude.
Call-out.
Crazy call out with that F smash, and just like that, we're on even footing once again. Terra still doing a really good job of maintaining advantage in this neutral. 58% tagged on almost immediately. Make it 74. This could be over literally in the blink of an eye.
Oh,
An
double
instant blaster? Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, okay, what we're gonna look for? We're looking for like bear, I'm guessing, and like potentially just like throwing off stage. Footstool up B goes to the right because of the positioning, but not get a kill. Good reaction.
Beautiful.
Good reaction.
Beautiful.
Stands just outside the side B range, baits Rush like I need something to swing back to momentum. So if I get like a reversal hit with a side B does like 20%, sends us back to neutral, and then Terra's like, I know what you're looking for right now. I just know what you're fishing for, so I'm just gonna stand outside. Now you're the one that's getting caught.
And one thing about Terra is that, like, even in games where he wins like that, you can see in his player cam, he's not happy with that. Like, he was still like, he wins and he was like, he's shaking his head no a
I
little
don't
bit.
blame him. He's
No,
like-
because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. He's got the competitor's mindset because he knows that even though he won that, there are areas to improve.
Yeah, job ain't done.
Job is not done yet. Can't get too comfortable.
Okay.
Competitor mindset.
Okay, we're gonna go for a vertical combo to start off, mixing it up from like the down throw dash attacks, which isn't, I believe it isn't true on Wolf at 0 or something like that. There's some characters where it's not true at 0. Okay. We're just taking the entire time and just like holding center and going. If you want to try to fight out with Blaster, you can because I got this shine. Timing. Ooh, okay. Are we gonna get it back? Up B?
Oh!
Good catch. Yeah, that's the swinging part of the matchup. There's a chance that you just get your recoveries, either your side B or your up B gets caught by a down smash. And that move's been nerfed so many times, but still feels like it's like overtuned at times, you know?
Yeah.
But like, it's like a huge call-out tool that comes into the Wolf matchup, like having like an option that's like fast, well, that's like relatively like fast
Oh my
on
god.
release.
This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Terra is so momentum based. Like, obviously, game 1 barely loses, game 2 barely wins, and now he's kind of running away with it.
Yeah.
He took the first stock almost immediately within a minute, and now 100% on rush. He is struggling to be able to clap back here. You need to find an answer for this right now.
I like the confidence. You're going for like, when you hit that nair, there's an opportunity if you're fast enough to like go and catch the tech option with footstool out of the tech and the up B. It's something that Ouch has been going for a lot lately, but like Terra is very, very exceptional at hitting it a lot of the time. Footstool up B. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Now, here's the thing that's happening now. Terra has like kind of downloaded a lot of like how like Rush is like trying to hit fairs and things like that. So like Rush, the mix-up when you try to like when the fairs stop working is like you go for like nair, it's like safer and you can like space out better at times.
Ooh.
But that just leads to you getting footstool upbeat if Terra positions well.
And I really like that Rush is kind of swinging for the fences in these last few interactions. We've seen a couple up smashes. We've seen a Wolf Flash try to connect onto a just falling back to the stage Terra. He knows he needs to take this stock quickly. And if he doesn't, it gets really sketchy here. 78%, you don't have a jump. Up B does connect, and you're able to get back, though. So you still have a lifeline in this game. It's going to be difficult. But you got to get rid of this stock like now.
Yeah, we need like a dash attack or grab.
Like that.
Up tilt works. Up
Like
tilt.
that.
That is like the 2025 like Wolf classic. It's like if you need a kill option, up tilt is there for a fast move that can like catch above you and also slightly in front.
Yep.
Okay, that's a big nair starter. That's gonna get
my
you some
God,
good opening
Parker.
damage. Okay, that
Nair gets you out.
Yeah, the up air didn't come out just in time. Terra very confident, happy to just like play it out and hold the stage and just like wait for the opportunity.
Ooh, good punish.
Yeah, you have to be real careful when you're swinging for these kill moves. There's a high opportunity for people to get big reversals on you. Yeah,
That's gonna do it for sure. Dude, yeah, I mean, he just kind of ran away with that momentum by the end there.
yeah. It's like a you
exactly
create like a
what I'm talking
snowball
about.
effect, and it's like where you're like you know like Sisyphus like pushing up the boulder kind of thing. It's like you let go of the boulder, and like now it's like we picked it back up, but it's like already so far back at this time, you know.
Yeah,
and then
at
like
this point.
Terra just like was able to like, okay, I have this big lead now. I know how you're trying to approach. I'm just going to do stuff like footstool up B and stuff like that. Like, I can like feign my aggression to like make it to like extend the lead. But
Yeah.
like Rush was fighting back at the end, just a little bit too much of an overcommit on the hard call out on the F smash.
Yeah.
Terra already got hit by that already in the set, so I imagine that was already like a little bit of awareness in the head
Yep.
kind of thing.
I
But-
mean, Wolf is a character who is very easy to overheat with. And
Yeah.
I think that's partially what we saw with Rush by the end there, but I mean, he was doing a really good job of staying in that the whole time.
Yeah.
So.
I think that's like like the cool part about Wolf. It's very feast or famine a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you could be like swinging the game super in your momentum in your favor, like when you saw like Terra going crazy with those extensions, or like 3 pieces that get extended into 4 pieces, 5 pieces, and like taking a stock all of a sudden. And then like times where like Wolf just feels like, how do I get in? You know, if they figure out my timings. It's like you see both ends.
Well, we're already progressing pretty quickly in this bracket. We've seen a couple of winners round 3 matches already, so I imagine we're still like in that area. I don't know that we're into top 8 quite yet. Maybe we are. Maybe I'm crazy.
Archer, I agree with you in the chat. I do need Cyan on the stream at some point.
Hello, Archer. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good.
Let's see what the bracket's looking like right now.
I see JDV, so I assume we are far in bracket.
We have
Typically a safe assumption.
JDV Nath, it looks like. Yeah. Do you know Nath?
No, I don't.
Nath is a Diddy Kong player from Washington, from Seattle area.
Okay,
I
okay.
think
What
close
is
to above.
what's his path look like to get here?
His path?
Yeah, let's see the bracket. What you got?
Looks like he was in the Everest path, but Everest
Okay.
was upsetted round 1.
Oh.
So he beat the runner of the event, Gyromite.
He beat Gyromite.
Yeah, and beat like the Everest,
TO
the
buff
Everest
wasn't
seed
enough.
spots, and then now is fighting JDV.
Who does Scott even play in this game?
Scott? Rob.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
You ever heard Mr. Big Chest?
No.
That's what Scott calls him. Calls him Rob sometimes.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
I think I did know that he played Rob, actually. I just forgot because I'm silly. I do that a lot.
You know, I when I think about someone's character, I go, okay, wait, the tag was what? Gyro? And then Might.
Yeah.
I remember Big Rob. Maybe.
Do you know who I play?
Don't you play Byleth?
I do play Byleth.
Okay.
Well done.
I had to dig deep for that one for a second. I had to go into the Mind Palace.
The Mind Palace.
Oh, Mind Palace, tell me, what does Getster play?
What does Getster play? A really mediocre Byleth.
Now, do not ask me who you play in Overwatch, because I do not know.
No, that's okay. It's probably a very easy to figure out answer anyway.
I don't want to guess. I don't want to be embarrassed.
Okay.
We'll talk after the stream.
I mean, okay. Hint number 1: DPS character.
DPS character. I'll ruminate on that like in the lulls of doing this set.
Indeed.
But we got
And we might be here for a while because look at this matchup.
Yeah, Pac-Man versus Diddy Kong notoriously is pretty bad for Diddy Kong at times, where like Pac-Man is chilling behind the hydrants and like shields you from bananas and things like that. And then like having like item play that like when Diddy Kong's holding banana means you can't catch it yourself. So like that, we'll see how Nath is gonna try to fight through here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, kill spike, but not actually gonna get the kill. A little bit surprised, low-key. That F smash does like a messed up amount of set knockback.
It was really, it was close. It was close. Like it wasn't going to kill, but it felt like it could have. You know.
Game plan's online. We're taking the fruits. We're on the run. When you holding a Pac-Man fruit, they can't get theirs as well. But the downside with Diddy Kong is you want to have a banana in the hand a lot of time in your own game plan. If you're holding a fruit, you can't also hold a banana at the same time.
Okay, but you can still Z-drop the bell on top of someone's head.
That is true. You could do that. Okay, Pac-Man is the embodiment of greed, though. Diddy can't hold 2 items. Pac-Man can charge, have 2 items active at the same time, while also holding the banana peel and stuff like that.
Oh no. The embodiment of greed.
No, think about it. Pac-Man's just constantly eating everything up.
No,
and stuff
you're
like
right.
That. It's everything.
You're right. It's just funny that you put it that way.
Okay, how is Nath going to try to fight out of the corner? Okay, Monkey Flip is a pretty good one. Get center, and we're going to see how we're going to reset. Okay, banana behind, we're going to grab it. I wonder like what Nath's main game plan is like in regards to dealing with the hydrant. He seems to like negate and like not look at it too much so far. So I wonder if it's going to constantly be a hazard or if we got some tricks around it with the items. Well, bell in hands. Alright, here's the minigame, Getster.
It's on deck here. Whip it out at any given moment, and we're almost 2 minutes into this, and no stock has been taken. But that is probably going to change in the next couple of interactions here. That absolutely could have been it, but
yeah, I think that's probably good. Oh! Okay, so Rocket Barrel can go through the hydrant, and I guess there's a mix-up where if you detonate on the hydrant to send it flying, or just go through and try to detonate it on JDV. I think like JDV is gonna try to shield that every time, but it's an interesting option that might be able to catch JDV slipping in an end lag of a boom or something.
JDV with banana in hand right now, but not really able to utilize it as it stands. Gets back to the stage and just tosses it. Tries to catch him off guard with the key as well, and that's a monkey flip. Takes the stock. Nath in the lead.
2.5 minutes for the first stock right now. Nath really wants to keep this lead as long as you can because there is a very realistic chance if the tempo stays similar to how it is before that we could be seeing a timeout.
Yeah, it's a very real possibility. Either way, that's big damage. Big extensions. 41% tagged on there, and a nice up smash to connect as well.
Oh, you're living that hydrant even while you're in the air? That's crazy.
190.
Nath has played this matchup so well. Like for like a notoriously like hard matchup for Diddy Kong, Nath is just like preserving the stock, dodging all of the item play. Okay, I lied. He got dropped. The apple fell from the tree. Instead of learning about gravity, we got to the next stock.
I guess the apple fell from the tree. That's a good song.
Okay, here's the opening. Okay, the Galaga's gonna get messed up a little bit by the platform. Nath is gonna be very happy about that. Ooh, what do we got?
JDV's doing a really solid job of edge guarding right now. Nath does manage to make it back though. Circumnavigating that hydrant. Doing a really good job of just getting back, getting in on that platform, and now JDV forced back once again into these weird neutral scenarios here, and that Bell not going to find purchase immediately. F smash.
Sour hit, not going to take the stock.
Sour hit, F smash is able to maintain the edge guard at least for one more interaction, but basically gives up that space, allows Nath to get back, and that's, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead.
Okay, that was like the double dip. That was, I tripped you, and now I hit you with the bell, and then now I'm going to send you home with the ghost.
Yep.
Like, that's crazy.
Yep. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and suddenly, like, that giant lead Nath had has just been chipped away. And now JDV in a very, very favorable position. Up a whole stock, 2 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. But JDV is still choosing to run it. He says, I'm going to run it down. Because I think I just can like, play at a higher extent than you at this time.
JDV with the, I was going to say the stock lead, but he doesn't have that anymore. And nicely placed up smash from Nath.
Ooh, extension.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He's nice. He's kind of nice with it.
We got a little bit of those angles right there.
He's kind of nice, as it turns out.
Yeah. I think there's like a certain like DI thing you can kind of do to make it harder for Pac-Man to hit that kind of thing. But like sometimes you get caught in the loops and like you locked in and it's like, oh wait, I messed up too late kind of thing. And then the Pac-Man comes and eats me at like 90% of the blast zone.
The very top too. It's unfortunate.
Pac-Man's side B as like an offensive option feels like it disappears from your mind until specifically that Galaga
Rivers in the desert.
Rivers in the desert would be really
Rivers
good.
in the desert? No. We don't get,
okay.
We don't get Rivers in the desert.
That's one for Mass Destruction this works too.
Mass Destruction rules. Oh my god. I'm a big fan.
Okay.
You know, with how much I like the music, I probably should play the Persona games at some point.
They're long, but they're very, very good.
Yeah.
Cinematically.
I'm a Xenoblade fan. Long games don't daunt me anymore.
That's true. JRPG, the things to become successful in a PNW commentator, deal with the long games, practice, you can do anything from JRPG to watching paint dry.
Real.
You can do anything.
Real.
But there's a lure to like, even though these long-paced games, you can see a lot of like the layers in these players' game plans, and understanding that even if I have to play a long game, I have to have the stamina to do that, which is very impressive.
JDV at an early damage deficit here, but I mean, as we've seen plenty of times before, that doesn't really mean anything all the time.
Okay,
so.
That's tragic. The battle a little bit too far for the F smash, and Pac-Man has this weird quirk where when Pac-Man gets tripped, he jumps up in the air a little bit, so it makes it harder for grounded options to hit. I think the F smash first hit whiffed on the jump thing, and then was able to invincibility out of the end.
Oh my god.
Okay, banana grab, just take the damage percent. Not a super huge punish, but we have the F tilt to force you off the ledge from holding it. Oh, we're looking for down tilt up smash. Nath wants the stock gone, wants that stock lead. But JDV very, very happy to just hold this. We both got items in hand right now.
I like the aggressive use of Bell there from JDV. It's not something you see super often from him, but every so often he'll just get it in hand, immediately go for those 2 throws. Because if he can catch you off guard with that,
yeah, there's a banana.
Really nice stuff coming out from Jose as it stands.
What the?
What is happening behind
Logan
me?
H4 has entered the venue.
Holy!
Oh my god.
He's real?
I have to lock back in on the set for a second.
Yeah.
With the Galaga, but oh my god.
That's a real person.
That is a real person. Okay, we got to get back to the game for now.
No, I gotta get this guy to dap me up later.
For sure. We'll get him in the in-between.
Yeah.
Galaga coming out. Okay, 2 hits of the Galaga is enough to break the hydrant. It's important to know in the future. Okay, we grab the bell. Okay, Nath full stock down right now. This is like the worst Z drop.
My god.
Okay, not a big punish, but like percent is percent kind of thing.
Yeah, we'll take it for sure, but for a moment I was in panic mode. I fully expected a side B to just snipe Nath out of the air immediately
it's
after
not enough
recovery.
time to side B, so there's the main thing. But okay, that runoff platform back air is going to be able to take the stock. Very, very safe option that also has an opportunity to net the lead back. So good stuff from Nath from identifying that situation.
Still at 81%, but he is doing his best to just play evasive right now, play away from all of these options that JDV can throw out, and he's throwing out a lot of them right now. Manages to get in for a little bit of damage, but not enough. Double up smash, as you say.
Yeah.
120 now on Diddy Kong. He's not going to be able to live much longer like this.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice opening.
Ooh, not able to connect the fair. Needed like a ledge slip into a double jump to get that or something. Oh, belly. Careful, you have tilts. Yeah.
Nice.
Lingers in there, and then if you're still holding to the ledge, the F tilt is able to set at a perfect angle. JDV's got a lot of tricks. That one's a one we've seen a couple times, but every single time if you're not ready, it's tough.
Is he still right behind? I don't think he is.
50 billion damage Pac-Man combo.
He just doesn't stop. 70% now on JDV. I mean, Nath is doing a really good job of like making sure that the damage doesn't go like too far away from him, but I mean, he's got to take these stocks.
Yeah, the game where this game of like patience and stuff like that, and like who has the stock lead and stuff like that. If you're like holding the percentage, it's really really good. But like as you're saying, like if you don't have the stock, the timeout opportunity is always on the table. 3 minutes on the clock. Your last stock though, so like if you try to force the tempo, there's a chance that you might just get like hit by this bell that we have lined up in JDV's hands.
141 now on JDV. I mean, if this stock disappears soon, there's still a decent chance for Nath, but I don't know. It's very difficult to ever count this man out. I've seen Jose do devious things. As I'm gassing him up, he gets hit by the hydrant. Incredible.
It's
incredible.
And we got hit by the same thing. We got the banana. Bell. F smash.
Death. You're just gone. You're gone. It's over.
This Pac-Man champion might be good.
He might be kind of good. Did you just say champion?
It definitely did.
Dude, I say on the server,
no,
you say champion?
Well, you never heard that? It's like an Oregon thing.
A champion is a League of Legends thing.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. People say champion's a joke. It's like a thing. Yeah.
This guy. That's crazy.
We'll get Logan in a bit or something, and he'll tell you about the champions.
I guess.
Is he here?
It's a kingdom.
Oh, he's somewhere else now.
Where the hell did he go?
It's fine.
I'm gonna start crying profusely if I don't get to say hi to Logan. I don't think I've actually seen Logan in like a year. It's been well over a year.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he registered for the most recent Daddy's Den, and he had to cancel last minute, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm looking at the bracket right now.
What's up?
We have some developments.
Okay.
So, okay, Ryan defeated Jeff, who's also a Snake player from Washington.
Nice.
So we have Ryan Terra lined up.
Oh my God.
We have
Banger alert.
Konga beating Cheese Curt's a Kirby.
And
Falco player, I believe.
Nice.
Moved here. They're
Nice.
pretty good. 2-1.
Okay.
And then Ludo Hydro playing. That's going for a while right now.
Damn.
Okay, but Snickeldorf FTP is coming up next.
Okay, I'm with it. We get to see some brawler action.
Okay.
Shout out, by the way, I know everybody who's watching this stream has probably seen it, but I am just going to throw this out there. If you haven't seen Fire the Pyro's YouTube videos, go watch Fire the Pyro's YouTube videos. They're very good.
You'll never guess what YouTube videos he does on what character.
You'll never guess who he talks about.
That's true.
Never.
Never, ever, never.
Phenomenal production quality on those videos, though.
True. A lot of time spent editing. I've seen the process. It's crazy the amount of time put in, blood, sweat, and tears.
Very, very, very well put together.
Okay, so this is going to be me Brawler, and this is probably going to be Game & Watch, I'm going to guess.
I would assume so, yes.
Yeah. This is a really weird I think me Brawler does good against both these characters, unironically. Snake is like, you can get like down throw Thrupper and stuff in a really, really fat window. If you hit a nade, you can hit Thrupper again afterward usually and still catch Snake.
I would like to point out, by the way, I just noticed that the name of the rule set on this Switch is Major Upset.
That is... What's up? Are you playing Wario? Are you playing Wario? play whoever you feel like playing. Do not listen to me. I don't want to be the one that causes anything. Wario's warm right now. No.
Oh no.
Chris.
Are you playing Wario? What have you done?
Okay.
What have you done?
I think Chris's Warrior is solid. I don't know if it's the play right now. Unless the result is good. The end result is good.
Listen, I trust you. I personally have never seen his Wario.
The Snorio?
No.
You know about the Snickeldorf names, the mains?
No.
There's the Snario, there's the Sninamore.
Okay.
There's the Snoy, the Snulf. You're starting to see a pattern here, right?
I am beginning to see a pattern.
Yeah. Now you can think about what the Mr. Game & Watch would be. But we're going to go into this set. And it's a lot of this is going to be this dash back and forth from like FTP. We saw previously earlier there was like the instant Game & Watch set where it's a lot of like waiting for the right opportunity. FTP's character moves like 3 times faster, like 2 to 3 times faster than Incineroar, and has like a burst off and dash attack. And now we're at a range where down throw will just kill with Thropper potentially, or like an up tilt extension.
He does also have that shot put to work with, which, by the way, he's made an entire video about.
This is true.
Like that is a crucial range, particularly in this matchup.
Ooh, okay, barely not enough to kill. Was in the common range, but not in the kill percent one. Yeah, going for the shot put, just like be really careful, because the thing with me Brawler is like you try to go off stage and go for an edge guard.
Oh my
chance to get
god!
Wrestled, but that up smash is gonna be able to take that stock.
I mean, that up smash is blink and you miss it fast, man. It is absurd.
It's Fox up smash, but slightly weaker.
Yeah,
that thing. But like it still has all the same utility.
Yeah. And I mean, you can just throw that out sometimes and get away with it. I mean, you think you can get away with just throwing out Game & Watch up smash? A Brawler basically does the same thing.
Oh, okay, try to send the shot put back, almost able to get the hit. Okay, we're gonna get an extension, careful. Okay, able to avoid that. Yeah, something we need to watch for is these up B on shields from Mr. Game Watch are really, really good for negating pressure. But if Mr. Game Watch ever up B's on like a B Brawler shield or something, B Brawler can double jump up B and catch the up B like super high.
Yeah.
To put yourself in a bad spot. Okay, trying to escape. Okay, we have a juggle sequence. Fake kick.
Ooh, you're not dead yet, but no, there you are. All right.
All right. You'd have to like nair that bomb or something like that, but caught not pressing a button, you're gonna be able to get blown up and lose that stock. The showering of the nairs and that shot put's gonna dome Snickeldorf in between all of that. Could not catch it with that fishing net.
Not quite.
Yeah, that's the
Okay, let's see this patient. I like how FTP's playing neutral here. Even though you don't have a lot of the stage, using as much of the space as you can, and you should find these extensions. Double Thrupper. And
very nice.
Yeah, that bear's gonna catch the end leg of that dare.
Beautiful stuff. And now we're, I mean, I feel like we're seeing a lot of the usual, like, standard Game & Watch stuff here from Snickeldorf. It's
sure.
nothing, like, out of the ballpark, nothing completely different or anything like that. Logan!
Yeah, Game & Watch has like a formula and stuff like that that you kind of go through. A lot of it just becomes like timing mix and things like that, but like when you have extremely solid tools like Mr. Game & Watch does, like why wouldn't you do something like that?
I'm only half locked in right now. I can't lie to you.
Don't worry, I'm locked in on these Game & Watch dash attacks right now. Fake kick jump, you're dead!
Wow, you are dead, okay.
Okay, wait, hold on. I need to reflect on what that was. Shot put hit Mr. Game & Watch. It was the fake kick, but not like the activated one. It's like the automatic one when you're like in the close range and set into a tech chase situation. Read the tech roll up to that beat. That was really, really good.
Yeah, gorgeous stuff here.
If there wasn't a fake kick video made like 2 weeks ago or something, that clip would have made it in.
Yeah. I feel like Fire the Pyro is one of those players who is just absurdly talented and has been able to show that more and more over the last few months in particular. This man's improvement is insane.
Yeah, it's like FTP was one of the first people in their scene to just like record every single VOD that they've played.
Yeah,
and that's like a big part of their success. It's just like having seeing all of this data to go off of and see like what did I do good in the past, what do I need to improve on now, kind of thing. It's very much like a time capsule that like helps you improve.
Yeah, it's phenomenal stuff.
Okay,
especially with his rather recent new roommate helping him grind basically all the time. Shout out Base Mage.
Yeah,
I believe he's over in Japan this weekend.
Oh, I don't think.
Is he not?
I don't think Base Mage is in Japan right now.
Well, he's not here, so I assumed he was in Japan.
That's fair. Yeah, okay. Still not going to the battlefield right now. A lot of people would probably be like, why do you want to go battlefield? If you go on that top platform and get down thrown, you'll probably die. That is true. But however, this does give a third space for like if me Brawler gets hit by up air, gets stuck on that platform kind of thing, and you're only at risk of dying super duper early on battlefield if you get hit on that top platform. So you just have to like play around these sides and play around the ground really well. and just avoid the nuke situation. But MVP doing good stuff with like waiting, catches the roll off with like that drop through platform bear, good stuff. When you have a fast character, like having stuff like that and good reactions is very important for success.
Looking for anything you can find here, and that's a really good opening for Snickeldorf here, but not able to quite. That's a really nice up B. Oh my goodness.
Frame 3.
Frame 3!
Okay, we're gonna feint kick. Nope, we're just gonna go for it. We still have feint jump, I think, so I think we saved it for a while. Ooh, good thrupper. Able to beat up the key.
I mean, he manages to get back to the stage, but doesn't manage to stay there for very long, so.
Ooh, okay,
really well played.
F-tilt, sent back on stage. I like that. Ooh, a little off. Nair being able to punish Game & Watch Nair, like the Rising one, is really, really good.
Oh my god.
Nah, not enough. No rage.
Not enough, but still a lot of damage being tacked on in a very little amount of time here. 101 is really impressive, too. It's strung together in such a short amount of time.
Okay, opportunity for Snickeldorf. You still have a lot of the stage right now. Hit 2 pieces of food, but not able to get that back here. Would have been huge for getting a potential edge guard. Okay, good evasion. You just drift away, so you don't mess with up B or up smash. I'm down.
I mean, getting hit by either of those on the top platform, like you said earlier, I mean, that top platform is just a death sentence for Game & Watch. If you let me Brawler get situated up there, it might be curtains for you.
Yeah,
but
it's almost like if you get into a tech chase on there kind of thing. That back is not enough to put Mr. Game & Watch down from the center stage.
man, every time Fire the Pirate throws out these shot puts, Snickeldorf's just unable to punish. He throws out the bucket, but all you can really do is reflect, and it doesn't always make it back to the stage in those instances. So
yeah, a lot of it's like a turtle footstool. Oh, almost gets a nair jab. That would have led to like a jab lock situation, maybe like an up tilt and like an up arrow to the top platform. I don't know, but Snickeldorf is able to get these up air strings, and that bomb not enough to take.
Not enough. It's close, but it doesn't quite get there.
Oh, that's
and eventually
the bomb didn't hit spawn right, and it didn't get the kill. Charge the up smash.
Wait a minute. 43 now.
Okay, Tomahawk. Oh, it's a little bit too late on the grab. He's able to jump away.
If Snickeldorf can take this stock in like the next 1 or 2 interactions, I think he's still looking very good to potentially take this game away from Fire the Pyro. But
I think if Snickeldorf takes the stock period, there is still always a chance for Mr. Game & Watch to make the comeback.
I mean, there's always tools in his kit available, particularly one tool that relies kind of on random chance that could just equalize this in the blink of an eye. But
this is true. Oh, that was a really good slight fade back drift to make it so you don't hit back up your grab, something like that. And
okay.
Now, okay. We're in the, we primed it. He went for the side B to prime it. Now we have the 9 online. It's coming.
It's
do
9
not get
time.
down throw. Do not get nared.
It's 9 time.
I've watched too many Snickeldorf sets. I know it's not a 5. I know it's not a 3. I can't count to 7, but it's definitely 9.
132 though. I mean, if that connects, it's game over for sure. But I mean, if anything from Fire the Pyro connects at this point.
Ooh, okay, let's the neutral.
That's
that
it.
hit from the back?
That's insane.
I'm surprised that's connected still. That looks so jank.
Thrupper did what? That's wild. Fire the Pyro takes it 2-0. I mean, W. We take those every day of the week. Especially the Fire the Pyro fans, the legion of Fire the Pyro fans at home is popping off right now.
That's true.
And I would join them if I were not on the commentary booth being paid to be unbiased. I don't even know if I'm being paid.
We're paid.
I assume we're not being paid. I assume we're not being paid. It's okay. End of the day, phenomenal gameplay coming out from both of these competitors. Just one of them was playing particularly hot today, so Fire the Pyro able to move on.
They're both playing hot today.
They're both playing particularly hot. I mean, Snickeldorf still has losers.
Snickeldorf beat JoJo like earlier and stuff like that. It wasn't even Cineroar, but like he was beating the Toon Link and friendlies or something like that. So it was like already like intimidated from that factor.
Definitely an interesting matchup we've gotten to run into. And now we have a banger on our hands. Not like the last one wasn't a banger, for the record, but we have like a throwdown, a classic on our hands.
This is nostalgia super factor because these two have been playing against each other forever, it feels like. Ludo has gone through like 4 different tag changes fighting against Konga in like this last like foundation kind of thing. There's a legendary clip where Ludo, who was at the time using the tag Dewang, starts on one side of town, carries all the way over with Mario, like up and down platforms, up, ends with an up B, and it doesn't kill, and he loses the game. at like DK at like 110. It might have been in this venue, low key. It was either this or like in like there's another thing in the hub, also in the UW campus when that happened, kind of thing. But these two were playing Mario and Donkey Kong and stuff like that. But now Ludo, Mario and Falco,
Indeed,
kind of thing, and it looks like we want to abuse that Falco combo game at this time.
Listen. I was a long time ago, in the year 2023.
Okay.
I know.
That's really long,
dinosaur.
you know?
Dinosaurs.
That's like
Earth, you know?
a seventh of COD 4.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, anyway. So a long time ago, in the year 2023, I saw this Falco make its like proper debut at a tournament called Lake of Rage.
Yes, I remember that run.
I remember that run vividly. And at that tournament, it was not enough to get him over the hump that was. I believe he lost to Fizment at that tournament. I could be wrong. But since then, I've seen this Falco do insane things, like taking down Sam at Cascadia Clash.
Sure. This was like it's taking down like Wrath and stuff with the Sonic, with the Falco, I believe.
This Falco is significantly better than it was at the beginning, and I am frankly ecstatic to see this Falco every time it's on the screen.
Yeah, so we've come to the conclusion that two people would a little bit of an error with that up B starting going to the left, so then they didn't have no momentum to the right. That's unfortunate. But this is DK, so there's an opportunity to like gimp Falco very, very early.
Very true. But I mean, for every possibility that he's able to get like gimps on Falco early, there's also the possibility that Falco will just string together a series of hits on this massive hitbox.
DK gets the stock early with Nair.
True.
No Aegis on the screen, but I still got that foresight.
True. Hey.
Okay. Let's see what's happening here.
He's got calls like that.
And speaking of Aegis, remember like the DK and like the Aegis, the two Aegis, you know, maybe like 2 people or like 100 people couldn't beat the gorilla, but maybe like one Birdman might be able to. It's got the force of nature, you know?
It's very possible.
Okay, parry, we get an extension, drag onto the platform. Ooh, not able to get the full drag down, but that dare, yeah, the run off dare.
Yeah. And I mean, that up B is so punishable. It moves so slowly through the air. It's kind of scary to go for sometimes, but I mean, when you're playing Falco, that is a fast down air.
Yeah, so. We're in a cutscene right now. 66% stacked off of that one up to. Oh, which sounds going to be a drop through platform dare, and that would have extended to either another dare maybe or like a back air. Ooh, the clip on that up B might be catastrophic. No, able to escape to that platform at side B. Good stuff from Ludo escaping that.
Oh my.
Yeah, instant wall jump. Well, not instant wall jump, but wall jump, nair reversal. And ooh, too high for that up air.
127 now, though, on Konga here. And that's a very nicely placed up smash. It's going to be game 1 going to Ludo.
Watching Ludo, like, over the years is so crazy. Yeah. It's like, he's gone from, like, hometown, like, hero kind of thing. It's like, you don't know him unless you, like, live in Seattle kind of thing. And then it's like, now it's like, at Genesis, he beats Zachary and stuff like that. And it's like,
he's a national threat.
Yeah, he is. And he's like extremely, extremely talented with both his characters, stuff like that. Very, very fundamentally strong character, but has an extremely good punish game on top of it, which is very, very nice to have with like a lineup of like Mario and Falco.
And as a side note, real nice guy. Love Ray.
Okay, here's the thing though. Konga has decided, I hate those platform extensions you're getting and stuff like that. Let's fight on this flat stage.
A reasonable thing.
That very, very reasonable thing. Oh, we are pressing armored buttons right now.
A lot of armored buttons.
Okay, let's see if we can line up a dare right now. Ooh, Konga smartly goes for that high up beat and get that like a little bit of that negation of potentially losing the stock there.
Yep.
Ooh, okay, trying to fake a back air and go for the grab, but Ludo very, very aware of how Konga plays, recognizes when I'm in those ranges where I potentially might just die to getting cargo throat, especially with rage, I have to be extremely careful.
Oh my god.
Yep, sees the air dodge, reacts and goes, yeah, you have no other way to land, you're DK.
Beautiful.
Not enough to get the stock. The downside picking a stage like FD is you roll a little bit of the Whippet to get a little bit of a boost and try to mix the DI. But the thing with like a stage like FD is because the platforms are gone now, you're not able to extend off of the platform to get a slightly earlier one. So there are trade-offs to making it so that Ludo's combo game is like slightly nerfed because DK now will have like a smaller window. Ooh.
Walks him off.
Got it? Oh, nice.
My.
Stage. That back is going to catch it. You got to throw toward those outs. DK's backer is such a crazy move. It's like type DK, but like it just comes out so fast as a kill option and combos.
Strings.
Yeah, strings into itself. If the move combos into itself, it's pretty good.
Very big damage combo there coming out from Ludo, but Konga able to clap back with just a couple hits. And
Yeah,
this
well,
damage is essentially even
Pillar
right
combo.
now.
We're
Oh, never
playing
mind, never mind, never
melee.
mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You're not able to press a button right there, and you're just going to be able to send into that situation a run off. That's just the setup. This is the spacey killer. You do that run off there, and then you do the up B, but not able to get the precise one to put him underneath the stage.
Not
So-
quite, and that's going to be more hits coming through here.
So
Big damage
that's
from
dead.
Ludo.
That's
You're
dead.
just gone. You're just
Yeah.
gone. Ludo, 2-0.
Yeah, full extension with that turnaround up air was clean. You start with the facing forward one, and then you land, and you do an immediate roar up air to get that bear lined up. If you didn't, you'd have to end with like a fair, and it wouldn't have killed. Good execution by Ludo. It's like when you're fighting against a DK, it doesn't matter who the player is, kind of thing. Like eventually, if you're playing good and stuff like that, and you string something like that, it's like this gorilla is about to get sent to the bus. And
Yeah, I mean, that shit was crazy. Ray, get over here. Dap me up. That was crazy.
This guy's pretty good.
Remember when I doubted your Falco like ages ago?
Everyone did.
Everyone did.
Okay, wait, Ray, I gotta ask you something. We're gonna ask Logan originally, but I need to ask this. Okay, so I called Diddy Kong a champion, and I said he was very strong. Is that valid? Do you think calling him a champion is chill?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
there you
god.
go, there you go.
These guys.
Like if, yeah, he's gone already.
He vanished. Ludo has left.
I'm getting dinner with that guy later. I'm gonna make him pay. Not actually. Unless he wins, then he might have a little
Unless
bit
he
extra.
wins, and then maybe he should
A
pay
little
for
bit of
dinner.
sugar coating and stuff like that. A little bit of glaze.
Dude, I got no plan. I got no plans after this. I was just gonna go home. Low key, I might get dinner with fellas.
Yeah,
We'll see.
See if you can get some people going.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we got the rest of the bracket going on. I wonder.
True.
I think we're waiting on a couple sets to
I
finish.
think
folks.
so. Yes.
Oh, FTP's going back to the setup
Fire the
right now.
pyro. Yes. Yes. More brawler.
Who is FTP playing against for top?
I
think
thought
he's
you were
playing
just
for
gonna
top
stop at FTP.
Oh, Ludo. Oh.
I thought you were just gonna stop at FTP. Who is FTP?
No.
Who is this guy?
I don't live that much under a rock right now. I've just come out of hibernation. You know, the last thing I did before it was COD 4.
Right.
Got over this.
It is gonna be FTP Ludo once again. 2 Ludo sets in a row, chat.
Facts.
2 of them.
And that's all we can ask for, you know. Flawless
True.
Gaming's Ludo. He's always showing up. You know, I miss Ray so much because Ray used to be in Seattle, but now he's in school in SoCal.
Yeah.
All the power to him kind of thing. And he's just like developing so well.
Yeah, for sure. SoCal, one of those regions in Smash that, I mean, historically speaking, has been extremely good. It's produced some phenomenal players over the years. I think who's like their best player right now? Is it Chase that's
SoCal?
number 1, or is it
I think it's Monty.
Monty? Okay, yeah.
Monty has had like the best, like super crazy results recently.
Yeah,
and stuff
yeah.
Like that.
I mean that boy crazy.
Yeah, it's between like Chase and Monty or something like that.
Yeah. I was gonna say Louis Money, then I remembered he's NorCal.
He's NorCal. Yeah.
Yeah. That state's too big. There's too many people. It's too large geographically for me to remember like who's where.
Oh, interesting. Okay, we're going Falco into the
The
brawl
bird
right now.
still. Okay.
Yeah, the Falco's warm right now, yes.
It is
Listen.
warm. I mean, we did just see it kind of dominate Konga.
Yeah, I know like Ludo has like matchup charts and stuff like that for Falco and Mario for which to use in certain situations and stuff like that. I believe Knee Brawler was like kind of like the flex ones, like I can go either or kind of thing. So that's supposed to mean that Ludo really believes in the Falco today. And after watching that last set, I believe this might be onto something.
I can absolutely see it.
Okay, let's see extension. Good jump away to make it so that you don't get hit by that.
It's a crazy grand final prediction.
That is a crazy one. Oh, down to Clanks. We can see what happens. We're pressing jab, jab. FTP straight off Smash 4. I would press the same thing too. Okay. There it goes. Feint kick. Ooh, good drift back on the feint kick, making it so it's harder for Ludo to get the hit. The thing with feint kick is it has a lot of spacing, but there's a lot of end lag on it in between that a lot of people don't recognize. So you can just kind of hit V-Roller out of it. If you do the kick onto the ground, you have like a full second to like run up and do whatever. Just like that. Okay, good reflector. Just set it back, you know? You don't have to like commit a resource like an air dodge or something like that to that.
Ooh, very
fight.
nice.
Classics. Aerial side B into that back air is going to be able to take that stock. Oh, actually, that moving grounded. Oh, sure. Okay, suplex 20%. We've been here. XP's probably going to start looking for something like a back air, up B, up smash. This is what we're looking for. And
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Feints a tomahawk and just immediately turns around up smash. Recognizes that Ludo is probably either going to drop shield or jump or like roll away or something like that. So just send it. Ooh, okay.
Okay, wait, damage. Damage.
That's bad.
Damage.
Oh, it's perfectly lined up right now. No jump.
Damage.
Oh, you have no jump right now. Let's see how we're going to do this. We're fighting off the stage. Careful about the thrupper. Careful with the up smash.
Does get crossed up by the side
Dead.
B there, but you're not.
No,
you're not dead yet.
barely.
You're not dead yet. You're not dead yet. But
I think it was like 2 or 3% away, unironically.
it was close.
extremely
It was
close.
definitely close, but in that instance, you're not quite dead.
Okay, yeah, we have to be really careful with these bears. Me, Brawler, and Fox have like a lot of similarities with like a lot of their newest properties and stuff, like the up smash and the back air, and that shows a lot with the ledge trap when you start lining up those back airs. The difference is Me, Brawler has a very, very good vertical option with that up B, to, like catch people trying to jump away from it. So it kind of become like it's like a mental mind game.
Okay.
Okay. I think he's playing really well right now.
Yeah, I mean he's playing up to his namesake. He's on fire.
Yeah, they are doing a very, very good job of just like oppressing Ludo's momentum at this time. Like it's hard for Ludo to get a super like big opening like we found in like the previous set and as well as the stock one. FDP is just taking complete control with how they are presenting their space and like getting these openings with these reversals and stuff like the suplex.
Ooh, progress being made here for Ludo. If he can take the stock, I mean all it really takes is one combo to equalize the damage here, so it's really just a matter of finding a back air off stage or up smash just being thrown in somewhere. That could be the opportunity you need. Yeah, the thrupper whiffing and the good catch, good punish with that F smash.
We are never missing that one.
Never, never once.
Never, never, never. Okay, grab. Yep, there we go. Get an opening. Ooh, not able to get the drag down there. It's technically not too. Oh,
beautiful.
Okay, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the thing with B-Brawler is super duper fast follower. Nair comes out really, really fast.
Yep.
If you're not like frame tight on like your confirm and stuff, like the drag down, like active hop there, you're gonna be able to get combo broken out of, and that kind of like swung into that position where we found that back air.
Yeah, for sure. Combo breaker, but we're not in Chicago.
That's true. That's a good event. Good ass event.
I would love to go to Combo Breaker at some point. I've never been to any of like the really big FGC tournaments before. I would love to. I was considering dropping in on Fight Kingdom this weekend.
Oh, where's that one located again?
Here.
Was it here?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it is. Oh,
Fight Kingdom is Seattle.
I did not recognize what you said for the thing for a second.
No, all good.
I was like, I had my wires crossed right there.
No,
I was thinking about the bird. And
Oh,
the
yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Mario time. Yeah,
Mario!
Woo! We gotta bring it back. We're here for the reunion. We gotta play the OG.
True.
Been here since day one. Okay. Funky Kid of the Thrupper, not able to get the full thing. Both of these characters have the same archetype of like, we are brawling characters and we're gonna try to get in your face. And we're both gonna try to ladder you and kill you at a criminally low %. Not enough to get the stock, but
Not
that's
quite.
still a lot of damage. We're gonna take whatever we can get. Yeah. Both of these characters are kind of like the mirrors and shit too, with like, a lot of the ledge traps from like Mario is going to be like that back air kind of thing, as well as like how like FTP is doing the back air. That should be a smash. Yep. Even if it's out of spot, it's going to kill at that % and stuff by Ludo. Is Ludo winning the JDV tag? I just noticed that.
He is, yes.
That's awesome.
It's very funny.
Oh, turn around.
Now, I mean, Fire the Pirate just needs to find an opening here. They've been struggling to find this stock basically throughout this entire game so far. I mean, 95% dead on Ludo is, oh my god.
You have to be real careful with how you DI those up airs. DI away on the first one, and then the second one you're still DIing away. You line you up something to go to sent to the bottom. If you like hold in on something, you might make it so like it's harder to get the fair. Tough.
I do like that up smash from Fire Pyro. He's able to like catch out Ludo's questionable movement in that instance, but still not able to take the stock.
Okay, that's stock.
But eventually it goes away.
Yeah, the jump was gone. You just trade intercept with the nair. You take a little bit of cent, but you get the stock. So it's a trade that you need in this situation, but it still feels bad to you have to take a trade to get the stock.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Let's see the opportunity. Oh, it doesn't pull the trigger on that up B. He's trying to catch the option afterwards. Openings. Let's see what we can get. Okay, I hit C. The dash attack. Okay, up air shield. We're gonna see this Karm starter again. FTP is like doing a good job now, like slowly clawing this back. Ludo hasn't been able to touch him for this entire stock right now. We're gonna see at 73%, there's an opportunity for like a down throw thumper, or if we're like, trying to get an extension off an up tilt or an up air. I think down throw thumper range might actually slightly be out of range right now. But Ludo is able to gain control and hold center. Nice tomahawk baits and the go string for the down tilt.
Nice,
That's like this kind of stuff that you appreciate when you watch like these like players with like they're playing for a long time and extremely good. They're just able to like mix and have like 20 billion mix-ups in these situations. Nice.
Ooh, very nicely placed. Still not quite enough, but yeah, that'll do it. Game 2, Ludo able to clap back very effectively. 2 stocks.
2 stock. Okay.
2 of them.
If we're game 3 right now, Genster.
Yeah.
What do you think about what do you think it should be the adjustment should be for FTP? Do you think it's like a playstyle kind of thing? Maybe something with the stage?
I think a big thing comes down to I don't know. I think a lot of it is just I don't think he was fully expecting the Mario to come out in this set because typically ever since we've seen Ray pick up the Falco,
yes,
he's either stuck to one or the other during a set. Whenever I've seen him, like, I haven't really seen him do a lot of the flexing between the two characters mid-set since his early days of playing the character, right? So I don't think that Fire the Pyro was entirely expecting that. I think just minor adaptations here and there, like so that you don't get caught off guard the same way you did in that second game, are a big factor in this one.
Ludo's like definitely like controlling the tempo now in this game 2 and stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder if like FTP is gonna try to like find like a couple different like new like tools or like try to like figuring out like playing different neutral like slightly differently and stuff like that to see if that's gonna be able to like swing the momentum back in their favor.
Yeah, it's very possible, but either way, FD going to be the stage selection for final game of this set.
Oh, okay, good call out on the jump, just getting the back air and stuff like that. Dead!
Gone!
Huge start!
Holy!
You zeroed to death immediately. Up air dare is like a classic combo. You have like up air dare at the earlier percents. You have up air goes F smash and even lower ones to still steal the stock. Mii Brawler falling up air is like the most beautiful thing that you spot as Mii Brawler. It leads to literally everything in imagination.
I mean, that was sub 20 seconds too. This is like off to a blistering start.
Yeah.
This is the adaptations I wanted to see out of Fire the Pyro. This guy is playing phenomenally right now. Now, granted, since he took that stock, damage has not been in his favor in the slightest. He has only dealt 40 and taken 100 in return, so very much in danger right now, but is able to land that thropper, so.
Yeah, a big thing that they did with the choice of the stage and stuff is remove all the platforms. You have extensions off of like the platforms in Mario that are required for a lot of the kills. Mii Brawler still has ways to kill on the flat stage because of how big the windows are for some of the thropper confirms. Ooh, okay, catching the tech chase, gets that nair back throw. Oh, had the Phantom Detection hitbox. It still bounces even though it doesn't have hitbox, but it's still able to get the hit. Let's see, no call-out thropper. We're just going to play very safe. I completely understand that decision and very good. Okay, jumping. Fire the Pyro is playing this a lot better. Like, they are now just like understanding I don't need to force myself directly to these spots where like I'm getting reversaled a lot of the time when I have like the stock lead. I can just wait patiently, and if Ludo overextends, I can capitalize with something like a thropper or a flash. That's unfortunate. The little bit of shield damage from that down air was just enough to make it so that back air shield poked FTP, so they lost their stock off that.
Yeah, you do hate to see it if you're FTP in that instance, but you're still kind of okay with it for now. You do have a pretty significant damage lead, about 100% as it stands.
Yeah.
And if you can take the stock very soon, it's looking like stellar for you. And that thropper, not quite enough. 144 though, looking decent here.
Yeah.
Gotta find anything.
Here's the thing though.
Not dead.
No,
wait, you're dead. You're dead.
145. Okay, the thing with Ludo is Ludo's an incredibly clutch player.
True.
So even though we're down a whole stock right now, we've all seen Ludo come back from this kind of thing. Okay, good tech. If you put into a mistech, there's a chance of a jab lock. But FTP, they really want this win. It's best of 3 still, even in the winners semifinals right now. So this game decides it all. Aerial suplex call out.
Okay.
Holy. Okay.
Big damage. Going back and forth right now.
Okay.
98. on fire the Pyro.
Yeah, we need like 2 or 3 more hits for something like an up smash to kill back. Is going to need a lot more for Ludo. I don't know if Ludo's going to go for like a hard cost. I think probably not S smash. Something we're just going to play solid and like try to get something. Maybe a roll or a jump. Okay, yeah, we're getting that percent right now. Flip kick, you have to throw up or you're dead.
Yeah, you're gone. The cape, well placed cape.
Yeah, when you go into like use a special move and it hits water, you get sent like a way more knockback in comparison to like other moves. So because of that special like stalled too long. Careful.
Okay, wait a
FTP.
minute. Oh no.
Huge extension. Ludo clawed that back all the way. Now has a lead. No jump right now. King dead. Yeah, the flood and then leading to that like F tilt was like set up perfectly for like Ludo to capitalize on that situation. The minute F tilt hits, it was like, oh no, if he runs off capes is over.
I mean, you hate to see it end like that.
Yeah.
You really do. But I mean, phenomenally played from Ludo. I mean, adapting on the fly, switching to the Mario mid set and taking those 2 games. Subsequently, just really well played from him overall. You really do love to see it.
Ludo just showing like how much of like a master he is at his craft and stuff like that. Like recognizes every single tool and goes, okay, I know the best way to remove it's gonna be with the hydrants and like the F tilts, and it's like, okay, checkmate.
That's a matchup.
I've seen that matchup. Getster?
Yeah.
What matchup do you think that is character-wise?
What do I think it is?
What do you think it is?
What do I know
we
it
have
is?
We have JDV Ryan. What do you know it is?
JDV Ryan. I am. You know what?
Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen.
The way you phrase that question makes me concerned
What
now.
characters do you think are going to be played?
So I'm going to go out on a limb and assume Pac-Man Snake, but the way you're phrasing this makes me think it's a trick question.
So you ever heard of alliteration before?
Yeah, I know what alliteration is.
Snake is one of them. What's another character that starts with S?
I gotta think about this for a moment.
Don't worry, JDV will pick the character.
Sora. Surely not.
I've seen this too many times. I know it's not Pac-Man.
Surely not.
Here it
You
comes.
know it's not Pac-Man? I'm scared. No. Okay.
Oh, okay, that's the other one.
Okay.
Okay. Usually, JDV's been going Sonic for a while into Ryan.
That makes sense.
And I was the game watch. You got like a little poker
Scott
thing.
Gyromite?
Scott, you're like one of those like stickers, like the cars, like little peekaboo one. Peekaboo.
He's peeking up.
Okay, JDV. Yeah, so the Snake Pac-Man matchup, JDV does not like that matchup a lot. Like,
that makes sense.
It's like grenade trades, you do way more damage kind of thing, and like the Pac-Man scrap options just feel like they don't do anything if grenade a lot of the time. So this Mr. Game & Watch, I believe, came to birth because of Ryan.
That makes sense.
Alongside maybe some other players.
Now, I know that JDV has a Sonic. I have not seen it. I know he has it. I have not seen his Game & Watch before.
His Game & Watch?
So like,
I usually see it like he pulls it out like at like a bar bracket week kind of thing, like Octagon every Tuesday, like just like practice it.
Shout out Octagon.
I've seen it a couple times. A lot of times it's like a desperation pick, but like we're leading straight off with the Game & Watch, so like we're starting to feel more confident.
Right.
JDV goes to a lot of tournaments with Snickeldorf, so, and Snickeldorf like does like some coaching sometimes with like
that
people,
makes sense.
with like Nat and like JDV and stuff like that, just like ask for advice and stuff like that. So I imagine that like Snickeldorf has helped JDV with his Game & Watch and stuff like that, and like we'll see if it comes to fruition. But that was a good call.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, down throw, and you run up and do that down smash, that would cover a neutral get up, and it would cover a roll away, and you got that 50-50.
I mean, 144 in building on this Snake right now. It's not going to take a whole lot else to get rid of him here, but I mean, deceptively heavy character Snake. He will stick around for a while, even if you don't want him to, especially if you don't want him to.
Snake is my favorite dude weight character. It's Terry, it's Snake, it's Ryu, it's Banjo and Kazooie. They're all dude weights.
Incredible. I love it.
The weight where like they just live longer than you'd expect, but they're not a super heavy yet.
Yep.
And okay.
All right.
That throw is going to be able to take the stock. Do not ask me if that was up throw or down throw. I think it was up throw.
I was not paying enough attention to tell.
They have the same animation, and I know one of them has more knockback in this game, but I've been watching too much Smash 4, so I think I have the wires crossed.
One day of Smash 4 was enough to wire cross.
Of course. I thought that was going to be Dude for a second, and instead we have this up air that does so much percent it keeps you in the jungle. But, oh, that fair was barely off from hitting that 2-frame potential on that up B. Okay, let's see what we're looking for. Oh, grab just outside range. Snake has a slightly bigger grab range than like a lot of characters than you'd think. But that was like barely off from hitting the Game & Watch shield. Knock on the door. We have so much pressure. Ooh. Okay, going up. How are you gonna land? Ooh, no B reverse. We're gonna be in the situation. Yep, the up air down smash is the classic frame trap. We see that a lot from players like Mia and stuff like that in the past. But ooh, a little bit of awkward of a grenade toss makes so you can't chase up to it and make it so you can recover.
Yeah, you hate to see that if you're Orion.
Ooh, bad air dodge.
But
we don't have jump right now. We don't have jump. Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Just air dodge back to the ledge. You take this right now, but you're able to get back your like very crucial jump resource.
Does get back eventually, but it's just a matter of right now. If you're Ryan, it is just a matter of like keeping JDV in check and making sure this stock vanishes soon. But JDV does not appear to want to let that happen. This Game & Watch is playing very well right now.
Ooh, okay, parries the Nikita, able to dodge that setup. Oh my, perfectly off from getting hit by that up tilt. And that uppie is such a good big-ass situation. Oh. Yeah. Sometimes we put a little too much sauce in the chip, you know? We spill a little on ourselves, like on my pants or something like that. Yep. You realize, why'd I go to a Mexican restaurant and get a chips and sauce with a white shirt and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Sometimes you blow yourself up with a C4 trying to be reverse it and try to like land and get the stock, you know? We all been there.
I will be so real with you. Everything you just said in the last 10 seconds, I only understood about 3 seconds after you said it. It took my moment. It took my brain a moment to catch up in all of that.
It's okay, but now you're thinking back on all the
But
times
now
it's
I'm
happened to
thinking.
you,
But
you
now
know?
I'm thinking about it, and now I'm like, this guy's right. Same character matchup. We're not seeing none of those Pac-Man shenanigans. Game & Watch is working out well enough for JDV that he sees fit to continue with this pattern.
Yeah.
So.
Unlike previous sets where we said like paper versus practice is like different kind of thing, this is good on paper for Game & Watch, and also JDV is performing very, very well in the game plan. The main issue with this matchup, for those who may be tuning in for this for the first time kind of thing, is like Grenade, which is Snake's main primary neutral tool, gets negated by Game & Watch's down B, which throws in the bucket kind of thing. And then when you give enough grenades to Game & Watch's bucket, it just kills you at basically like 5%.
I feel like we've been talking a lot today about characters that just do like unusually well against specifically Snake Grenade, because we brought it up earlier with Incineroar.
Yeah. A lot of people go those kind of characters against Snake because of how powerful Snake is as a character, and that was a really good call out with the get up and stuff like that. That doesn't work against like roll through or against like get up attack, but Ryan just has played JDV so many times. When you have a tool that's like super like player read dependent, it's like very important to capitalize on it.
Yep.
Ooh, no down smash. Oh, there's a down smash.
He went for it. He's swinging.
Okay, jab one, grab, also with smash 4 pill.
Nice.
Thing. Ooh, okay. Because you jumped, they changed the knockback angle and a down smash, and it's going to be able to send you to the heavens. Oh my, that's a 0. Wait, why are we going for that? Okay. Okay, this Nair is catching these frame traps.
He wanted his burst damage.
That's true. We've done 66% off of that riff. It's still going. Did we hit triple digits, Getster?
Can we hit triple digits off of this juggle?
99%?
We get close. One more hit. No, he makes it back to Earth.
And we just tried to down smash.
Not very long.
And Ryan extended the hitbox, I think, was something maybe a grab or something
maybe,
like that.
I think so.
Yeah, because the down smash looked a little barely whiffed, but there's something in there.
I would like to point out that for the entirety of that was crazy JDV.
Is he going for the 9 on the Cypher? Oh.
Okay.
We all had to hold our breaths for a second.
Yeah,
we all know it was coming.
Yeah.
Oh! Bro, I'm at Wills. Okay.
Dude, this is insanely tense.
I'm used to like Mr. Game & Watch going for really early smash that tries like stocks. And Snake is just priming that mortar. You have like a frame 3 release on that thing, so if you time it right, you just blow up a stock. Okay, we have a C4 at the ledge.
C4.
That's what we do. Okay, try to bucket. You have to re-grab.
Forced to re-grab, but the neutral get up avoids everything.
Ooh, sneaky down tilt.
Very nice.
Oh, the down air wasn't enough to get the last hit, and JDV is able to sneak out there. And now you still have a full stock lead, and there's a C4 there.
There was a C4 there.
Tricky, I see.
Evidently.
Oh, we got charged in the bucket.
Able to slip one in. But as you say, Bucket is charged.
There's two.
106 on Ryan right now. This could end at any moment here.
Okay, there is a thing though. If you're at like a super duper high percent, like getting to like 150 or something like that, and they don't have a full bucket, like at that point you can just fill up their buckets because like you're gonna die to stuff anyway.
Yep.
It might be a little bit too early right now. JDV does have the full buckets.
Oh,
yeah,
you're
because of the
gone.
jump. Yeah.
This Game & Watch. It's legit.
JDV is a very good player and stuff like that.
Yeah, who could have foreseen that?
And, like Game & Watch is like a kind of character where like he's very simple, but like he has a very extremely solid game plan, and you just have to like stay disciplined and like recognize when to use your tool in which situation.
Yeah.
And JDV has a lot of experience with that kind of like solid game plan foundations character with Pac-Man. So it makes a lot of sense that a lot of like the skill and like the how like to play neutral and stuff like that transfers over.
Yeah, for sure. I am honestly not sure if we're gonna continue after this set. Oh, we're done? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Well, sounds like our time is done here. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man. It's
It
always
was a great time. You and I have never casted before.
That's true.
I've known this guy for a while, and he started casting after I like got involved and started casting. And I mean, I don't do it much anymore because obviously I don't like taking slots at like bigger regionals away from people who like this game more than me, because it kind of feels like a mean thing to do. But every so often I am happy to jump on the microphone and just like, you know, get the opportunity to commentate with somebody who I have never had the chance to do so with. And I mean, it was a blast, man.
Yeah, it was a great time. Yeah, that was 2.5 hours.
That was a really long block.
Yeah, but it was a very fun block, and there's a lot of cool sets and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But for the audience at home, stay tuned. We have top 4 of Smash 4 coming up next. There's a lot of good players in there, things like that. When's the next time you're going to be able to see a Smash 4 bracket, you know, like that?
True.
And then we're gonna
probably
have a good
Supernova.
Yeah, probably something like that. But we're gonna have a good set of commentators coming next up for that.
Of
but
course.
with that,
After
sign off.
I was gonna say, of course, after we see top 4 of Smash 4.
Oh, true.
We get top 4 of Smash Ultimate.
Exactly.
So don't go anywhere. Even if you don't want to watch Smash 4, you can go make a sandwich or something like that, and then come back and then watch more Ultimate.
An hour and a half for a sandwich. That's a delicious, delectable, luxurious.
Dude, the greatest sandwich you've ever made.
Like something like I saw in Garfield. You know, like
yeah. Something like that. But again, don't go anywhere. Smash 4 top 4 coming up shortly. This has been Getster and Clue signing off.
See ya.
What's going on, everybody? You know what? Running up and shielding together, grab combos being OP, and dying at 30%. Do you remember? Well, let's remember together. Smash 4, 10+ year anniversary here, and we're bringing it back to you old school between your boy for Shaw, and of course, I got next to me the GOATs. I got Sabrona and I got Dewey. What's going on, guys?
Oh, hello, it's a pleasure to be here. So much has changed in the span of time. Since when we started playing this game to where we are now. This guy's out commentating all over the place. He was at another event today. He's hitting up majors. Dewey's got a child. Big Daddy Dewey is a thing.
I've had this headset on one time in the last 7 years. Let's go. Let's see what we remember today. Huh?
I got engaged recently. Yes, shout outs Axel. There you go. There's your shout out. Love you. And some things have changed and not changed with the players that we're looking at here, too.
True.
Very true.
We've got some familiar faces up in this top four. We've got the mainstays. We've got Konga. We've got Pyrees. We've got RCS Jr. coming up here and repping Oregon.
But who's last?
But who is last? That's a great question. I think it might be one of Washington's brightest stars in Ultimate, JDV.
JDV, yeah, you were telling me a little bit of story about that, about how JDV was a Wi-Fi warrior that now is getting to shine here in Smash 4, creating a new storyline, playing Diddy Kong.
Oh, shaking things up. You know, it's not just the old heads. It is most of the old heads and then someone who's proven themselves across multiple games at this point.
Yeah, there's a lot of players at this tournament that you might recognize from former Washington Smash 4 events, such as, you know, we had Ludo here, we had Jojo the Hobo here. I was kind of surprised to hear JDV in top 4 with the Diddy Kong.
Making waves.
Not quite the same as Ultimate Pac-Man, but, you know, hey, they still got those items.
I was going to say, scary with an item in the hand at kill percent.
Exactly.
Both of them.
Well, I think we're getting the call here, guys. We're, you know, bringing back old school. Let's check out the walkouts.
Yeah. So I gave a little preamble at the beginning here, but I mean, it's been 10 years since we first set foot into this room. It's been 7 years since we've been in this room. It's been a while, and I think I can speak for a lot of people that were involved in the scene back then that being back in this venue with all of you people brings back a whole lot of good memories. So, very glad that you all could be here and join us and come out for this celebratory 10th anniversary event. All right, so we have top 4 of Smash Wii U to play first, and we're going to start off with our losers semis match.
It's OD.
Just heard a boo?
So, first off,
people really don't like losers here.
Washington and Typhoon Syndicate. The Brown Menace Jr. He plays Pac-Man in Ultimate, but he plays Diddy in Smash 4. You guys know him. You guys love him. It's JDV.
Yep, there he is, like we just talked about earlier, like JDV. I think he's kind of like in that Marvel Cinematic Universe where he's like obstructing the timeline here, right?
He is the deviation.
Yeah, it really is, right? Oh, banger song.
Ooh, solid choice. Rock solid.
Do you remember when we could do this without DMCA?
Things were simpler then.
It really was.
Homespun college cruise.
And now, next up, representing Oregon and Portland, representing the Rip City Smashers, making his return after like many, many years. He grew a beard since last time I saw him. It's RCS Jr.
Damn, he actually looked kind of, he looked clean with that.
Right? Yeah, no, like I didn't recognize it at first. He's working it.
Damn.
I don't recognize him at all.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Man, what years does to a man? You gain confidence, you gain swag. Look at him. Oh my God.
RCS Jr. too, like, I remember a lot of Washington tournaments, a lot of Oregon tournaments. You never knew when he was going to be in like the top 8. Like sometimes
just randomly pop off.
Randomly
it's a wild card, right?
Yeah, take out a lot of players along the way, and I feel like today is the same story, right? I mean, did anybody call RCS Jr. to be in the top 4? Maybe, maybe not, but here he is.
I had a top 8 prediction for him.
Okay.
Top 4, he's exceeding expectations.
Yeah.
Let's see, who did
Was the
he
seed?
knock out to get here?
Yeah, bring us down through the whole bracket, man.
Catch us up. Well, we know, obviously, in the winner's side, we have Konga and Pyres. I have to imagine they were some 1, 2, 3 seed.
RCS Jr. Okay, so to get into losers top 8, defeated QFX, who also had a pretty solid run.
Oh.
But in the winner's side of things, he double eliminated QFX. That stinks.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy.
Also, though, upset Ludo in winners.
Wow. Okay.
That's really impressive.
That's a big win. Yeah.
Like Ludo was a player that kind of like came up through, honestly, the ranks between back in the day in Smash 4, and now he's kicking ass here in Ultimate, right?
Yeah.
So
top level threat.
And was honestly a big threat with their Mario back in the day too.
There's a lot of Marios back in Oregon back in the day, if you guys remember correctly.
The Pantheon?
Yeah, there's a pantheon of Marios in Oregon. Exactly.
Explain the Pantheon real quick.
Well, let's,
off the rails a little bit. Come on, this is what it's about, man.
but the interesting thing about also is that you know, Ludo probably used to play against Pandarian all the time. Formerly Pandarian,
not
who
Moxie,
is
right.
also now Moxie, but who had the Meta Knight, the crispy Meta Knight in Smash 4. So,
One of the finest to do it in that game.
Yeah, so both had a lot of matchup experience. Would have loved to see that, but now we're seeing JDV versus RCS Junior here, losers semis.
We were just saying RCS Junior's praises for his bracket run here, but we got to give some credit to JDV too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not only did JDV also beat Ludo, he also beat JoJo.
Ooh.
And Fire the Pyro.
So what you're saying is, if we went back in time and we had JDV on the sticks at like GameFlux era,
Prime threat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
7-year-old JDV?
7-year-old. He's a little older than that guy.
4-year-old JDV. Okay, but do you remember Smashville? Do you remember? Do you remember
It's
dying?
Starkville.
Yes. Do you remember dying to Smashville?
Yeah.
Do you remember the meme, 10% never forget?
Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I was playing friendlies against Konga. I probably experienced that meme in real life.
Pepperidge Farm remembers, man. I'll tell you that. But we were talking about how this makes so much sense for JDV coming from a Pac-Man and Ultimate, right?
It really does. Yep. He's going to be patient, and that patience is going to pay off in spades when he's got an item that he can throw at any percent once you pass a certain threshold and just get a kill off of it.
Yep. And on the other side, of course, Meta Knight. Definitely looking for the classic dash attack and the up air chains, the up Bs. We all remember those, love them. If I remember correctly, the tornado not quite as effective in Smash 4. Not going to be quite much of a thing.
One thing that is big in Smash 4, though, and that we're going to have to watch out for, especially now that Meta Knight's got some rage, is dash attacks into some crazy up air ladder chains.
Yep, exactly.
Because that's one thing that Moxie, formerly Pandarian,
pioneered, right?
Yeah, like just advanced the meta on so far. Any percent it felt like could be death percent against this character.
What's I doing?
I have hilarious memories of Pandarian early on just dash attacking through shield like 6-7
Yes.
times.
Yes.
I mean, if you're not ready for it, it's extremely hard to do.
It was
really
a huge.
hard. It's extremely hard to counter.
Yeah, a big knowledge check for sure here. And both these characters, wow. I continue to be really impressed by JDV, despite like having only played so much of this game. Like, they power shielded F Smash earlier, which is the correct response.
Right? Yeah, no. That was definitely a Smash 4 moment. Like, you definitely could not have gotten off ledge and power shielded that and been able to punish properly outside of this game.
JDV looking very comfortable, though, here in this first game. I like the way he just kind of walks around the banana. He's definitely always has the banana in hand, as most Diddies do, but you know JDV's an expert with the item play.
The thing that's actually bringing me back here is that I really remember Moxie going against a Diddy pick. I don't remember which tournament it was, whether it was like in Oregon or whatnot. And it caught Moxie off guard. I don't remember who was the Diddy at the time. But I remember seeing a very similar game that I'm seeing right now. And speaking of which, a nostalgic F Smash.
That F Smash
What
is
a
so
spot
quick.
dodge punish that was.
Yeah, that F Smash was so quick. You saw JDV right before that too go for the down tilt up smash, the Diddy. Did he do it? No, he did not, though. Did not kill.
And I'm curious to see if that, because you're so used to doing spot dodge from Ultimate, if that will come back to bite you in this game in a way. But, JDV cleaning up there, 4% the last stock.
It's one of those, live and die by kind of things.
Yeah.
Because the air dodges and the rolls and the spot dodges, they're all real strong options.
They're
in this game.
very strong in
really
this
good.
game.
As anyone who's played this game will be able to tell you. But if you over-rely on those, you've got an F Smash waiting.
That was the thing about this game that I really liked, is the fact that even though defense was really good, you had things that really circumvented it. And it was throw combos were very good.
Yep.
Right? So
what beat shields? Grab.
I fight the RPS would kind of worked out in that favor. I understand people have their feelings in places, but you know what? It was still an entertaining game. Goes faster than Ultimate, I'll tell you that.
2 stars help.
Yeah, these
So
two
is Rage.
games, these 3-minute games, these 2-minute games that we're seeing, kind of nice, kind of refreshing.
Yeah.
Great stuff to JDV closing that one out. The methodical play style, it worked out. He got exactly what he needed to when he needed to get it.
Yep.
Although, this stage does not function the same way between these games. For those that are uninitiated, it has a low ceiling in Smash 4, so that makes it extra scary against Meta Knight.
Which is exactly why it's the Meta Knight counter pick right here, just trying to get those early percent up B kills off the top. No platforms right now to retreat to. Nowhere to hide.
Also, like, Banana in this game on shield is just so much stronger than in Ultimate. I mean, this character is good no matter what game you play.
Yeah,
to be honest,
you can't be bad with Banana in the command grab side.
Like, having an item on command that puts you in a trip animation is just, you can't not make that bad, I feel.
Yeah. Relearning the percents in real time, I saw Junior connect with that dash attack, but it sent Diddy a little bit too far in the air to connect with those up airs after that, the string into the up B.
So we're at the prime percent to where I'm about to say, that, if that dash attack was a little bit more on point, wait. Wait.
The drift mixes JDV up there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is scary percent for Meta
I would
Knight,
have
too.
let it ripped. I would have let the up be ripped right there.
There we go. Just pull the trigger. RCS gets what he wants.
Yep, those early percents, you're looking for those up airs to follow up. Those later percents, you're looking for that kill with the up B, but Diddy Kong, JDV, in the front smash. Sends him off to the stage. We got
Power shielding the first hit and dropping just a little bit too soon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Diddy Kong combo, 15%. Not used to seeing these lower percent combos here with these characters.
Dude, I just gotta say, I really love low stakes, silly interactions like that. Like, no one's gonna die from that super early thing, but it's just so funny to watch these characters do, like, I'm going to do a thing and make you feel silly, and you're going to take 12%.
It feels like a wet noodle, but the wet noodle is like painful. Like it's like a cracking a whip, and you get hurt by it. Like we
the
just
wet towel.
Like I forgot how good in terms of just how Diddy's fair was in this game in terms of like you could fall with it and rise with it and still be like really oppressive.
He had some buttons, man.
To turn around, down tilt, bring it back, man.
Yeah.
Bring back turnarounds.
All right, scary stuff for Junior here on Death's Door.
You sure? I think I'm more scared for JDV.
Fair.
It's true.
Bear's gonna kill though. Bear's probably gonna kill. Oh my God. Oh
yeah.
God.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
do you know what I'm saying?
And the second one?
It's stale. It's stale.
Is it gonna get stale? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, please.
Okay, Fear of God though has got to be in JDV now.
I've never had anything more.
Does an up tilt kill at this
What are you doing, man?
We got greedy with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got greedy there. RCS Junior laughing it off. He knows he pushed a little too hard.
I think Junior saw those up tilts coming out, and Diddy Kong is so fast, so hard to stop at that percent. Like, yeah, you just got to take a risk at some point, right? But you miss and it's death.
I feel like Meta Knights in this game were like in the Garden of Eden, and they see like the fruit that they're getting tempted by. It's
if I could just reach a little further.
Yeah, it's like the dash attack and the up B kind of moment there, and I feel like RCS Junior kind of flew a little too close to the sun.
Yep, you get bit by the snake on that one.
The immediate kickflip right there. Good old kickflip. I miss watching QFX play with all the crazy kickflip stuff that QFX used to do.
We had some good stuff on stream. QFX RCS Junior was a top 4 qualifier. You can check it out on the VOD later. But good set, went game 3.
I'm gonna bring you back with a very old one here. Do you remember the classic monkey flip kick from Felix at the first Evo for Smash 4?
Wow, that is a callback. No, I don't.
He fought Male Yoshi. Amsa's Greninja.
I remember Amsa's
And him and Felix had to play on stream. Daniel was going to win, and then he monkey flipped off stage.
Oh, no.
He threw the banana up, it landed on him, causing him to trip, and he got the F smash punish.
Junior
that was a beautiful
immediately
sequence.
with the F smash, yeah. All of a sudden, Junior looking like he can maybe get back into the set. He's down 2-0, but he's got the lead here early in game 3.
He's got fight left in him based on that interaction.
This is the thing about Smash 4. When you get a lead like this and you have rage, you can revenge kill people really early.
Yep.
Potentially?
Especially when you're a character like Meta Knight.
Yes.
So JDV, I mean, he's the master of patience. He's the master of method. He's got to tap into those strengths right now and not get antsy here. Wait for the opening, take what you can get, and eventually Meta Knight will die. You can't afford to give him mileage.
Just looking for a kill confirm with that banana, trying to finish the stock off. Ooh.
Nice DI.
Good, I was just going to say, good DI from Junior.
Yeah, 156. Honestly, if a late dash tech connects here, I think you toast.
I could see it.
Anything's possible in this game.
F-throw? Yeah, just barely.
I can never know anymore in this game.
It's very hard to tell with the knockback.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we're kind of in that awkward window right now, if I remember correctly, for Meta Knights to try to finish off the stock here.
The dare?
Meta Knight's got to do a little more work here. And honestly, I I can see Diddy being kind of a frustrating matchup here.
No, absolutely.
Because, I mean, Meta Knight, like, everything starts from the dash attack. And if the ground's controlled by Banana or the threat of Banana, you have to rethink how you're going to open somebody up.
The dichotomy of the match does change a lot because if you have Banana in hand, dash attack becomes more, like, less on the table. And you can whiff punish a lot more easier, too.
It's so funny seeing the amount of shielding.
Shield?
Yeah, it's like, it's really jarring. After
We're
watching
pulling out a
Ultimate.
dimensional cape. We haven't used that all set, I don't think.
The nice thing I liked about Perfect Shield, too, was the fact that if you knew people were good at it, it made, like, Tomahawk, it made empty grab so much better.
That almost killed, man.
Yeah, this is
On
truly...
town, yeah. We got the banana. Meta Knight has the banana.
Both players. No, the
good air dodge from JDV.
Junior falls to the edge, too. So
Do not release shield.
Like
Do not release.
Yep.
He could have done an ultimate parry. Oh, my God.
The
Well, he's
fresh
gonna
back
go.
air.
All right.
Yep,
All
fresh
right.
back air. That
We
back
got a
air,
set.
That back air from Meta Knight pretty strong.
It's
Killing from
actually
close to the center
ridiculous
of the stage.
knockback-wise in this game. I remember I was talking with Tim a long time ago, and he's like, yeah, did you know, like, knockback from Meta Knight back here can equivalent to, like, Falcon knee at some percent? I was like, sure, man.
Shout out to Locke with the knowledge drops.
Knowledge drops, man. He's probably going to message me later. He's like, I never said that. What are you talking about?
JDV goes back to Smashville, and we'll see if he can replicate his success here from game 1.
All right, ceiling's going to be a little more normal here. So JDV wants to get go away town.
One thing you don't see too much from Meta Knight in this game, but it is still an option, is the bridge combos. You could do that.
You could. Oh, are we? No,
Yeah,
we're good.
no.
We're good.
We got
Why was I even concerned?
I mean, his jumps, he has plenty, but they're like really short. So sometimes.
Yeah, sure.
That up B has so much verticality, though.
Yeah, true.
Ooh, F Smash met with F Smash of JDV's own.
Also, forget about magnet hands. Magnet hands are just so ridiculous in this game.
Yeah, yeah, we forget like recovery was.
There have been at least
everybody
3
had
instances,
recovery.
yeah, of people grabbing ledge today where I thought they were for sure dead.
I used to have people that didn't play Smash, like from FGC side, and they would watch Evo for this game and be like, why is nobody edge guarding? I was like, because ledge trapping is just that good, man.
I feel like Junior's had a couple opportunities for some of these longer up air extensions as Meta Knight, but just JDV DIing in the correct direction, and just maybe a little bit of rustiness is, the down smash into, or down tilt into up smash, finishing the stock.
Finding his opening, you just need the one confirmed.
Yep, exactly.
And I feel like now, because you've lost the stock, maybe there's a little more frustration to push the issue earlier, which makes Diddy Kong a lot stronger with his banana.
Absolutely. Yep. And now we lost the rage. Junior's going to have to work a little harder to get the stock.
This is kind of running away with it right now.
Yeah, big punish on that whipped F smash.
They'd be in a great position to close this out and move on in the bracket. Oregon's got their last hope on the line here.
Perfect shields the dash attack and punishes him for it. JDV looking crispy right now.
We got some nice Diddy movement coming out from JDV there too.
Yeah, he has
Pop gun cancel.
he has to be so careful here.
Yep.
Oh, at the same time, like, it could reverse on itself.
It's true, Meta Knight with rage, very scary beast.
Okay, 95%. If we get a banana here and pluck it and get some space. Wait.
JDV DI'd in.
He DI'd in. Exactly.
I was going to say that was smart.
Good call, good call. Yeah, that's exactly what you got to do in this, like, that certain situation.
Yeah, but Junior finishes off the stock anyway. He's still alive here in this tournament. He just needs to take one
You never
more
know.
stock.
He's going to have to be really careful with these multi-jumps here. Bait out JDV into throwing the banana too early.
Meta Knight's a comeback king, though. He can easily do it.
Oh, but we got to be careful with these F smashes, and that is going to be what seals RCS Junior's tournament run.
Good run.
Congratulations to JDV, moving on into top 3, and great stuff to RCS Junior.
Yeah, give some applause there for Oregon. You'll see them coming out
Real
here.
strong showing
Give
there,
some
yeah.
representation with the Meta Knight and whatnot. JDV continuously upset the storyline here, and for good reasons. He's such a great player in multiple different games, doing a good character. And, you know, we're going to be seeing some more good games here through our top 4 of our WGA reunion.
Flipping on over to winner's side here for some walk-ins. We're going to have Konga Pyrees. Now, if that's not a classic that gets you excited,
I'm ready for this
you
one.
have not lived enough.
Or we've lived too long.
we're not talking about present company.
You know what? You know, our synapses are starting to fire here. We're getting a little more nostalgic for these matches. And, you know, you guys are part of history. I got to say, if you guys remember the infamous Shine Spark.
Shine Spark.
Yep.
Shine Spark.
Do we remember? The Shine Spark. The Shine Spark. one of the most memorable moments and most viral moments of Smash 4 that we've ever had in Washington, and honestly, probably in most of the game's lifespan, was Pyrees, our local Samus phenom, fighting Elegant at the very first port priority.
That's right.
He was down by like 150%. Got a dash attack, pulled off an obscure Samus tech called the Shine Spark, and killed Elegant at like 10.
Yes.
Because that's how first hit multi-hits worked on a lot of characters in that game. It was super silly, but it was part of the game.
One of the most hilarious programming things in a game.
Oh, sorry.
Kongs of Legend Konga.
Kongs of Legend. What a throwback.
You know what?
Here he is.
You know, biased commentary, Konga, of course, one of my favorite players to do it in any video game. You know, if you are not aware of how DK worked in this game, you're going to learn today. My man is walking down with the Donkey Kong animated TV theme.
And Konga, arguably the king of Washington. He was such a staple in the top 3 PR so long in Washington Smash.
We did a lifetime PR ranking. He was #1.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Yep. Making huge waves. I'll talk after the intro.
The king of Southern Washington Smash 4 and 3-time port priority top placer. He is the Purple Samus, the Shine Spark extraordinaire. It is formerly AEC Pyrees.
Man, nice job in the intro, Scott. Okay.
Got some
do you
MC? The man can MC.
He put some stank on that
Oh,
one.
wait, he's also got a beard, man. Everybody's got a beard.
Everyone's got a beard. I don't have a beard. Is any consolation.
Yo, let's go. He's popping off.
Let's go.
Oh, man. You love to see. I'm so happy for all these players that have, like, able to progress in their life, right, in terms of just, like, health-wise or, you know, getting engaged like that and whatnot, too. Now, are you ready for the technology?
I am ready for the technology, man. This is going to be a hot set. We were just giving Pyrees his flowers earlier for the storied upset over Elegant, and he's done many other things over the years. Definitely one of the greats of Washington Smash 4. Konga, we got to spend a little time talking about this man because he has optimized this character to the fullest extent against players like MK Leo, Tweak,
DK.
Void, like so many people have fallen victim to this guy because he knows exactly what he needs to do at every percent.
Believe
it's
it was
clinical.
Wasn't there was an invitational, the PAX Invitational, where Konga
he just went on a crazy tear?
Yeah.
That's how he got like 30 on PGR.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Not PGR. What was it called before? Was it
Oh,
PGR? It was, because 5-time PGR fallen.
I do remember that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was in attendance of that, and I was like cheering him on and whatnot. And I remember like the controversy because
we were both there, I think.
Yeah. I remember there was controversy about it because he took out so many good players.
And they were like, "Oh, invitational shouldn't count."
Yeah, and then it boosted him very far, but for good reason. He has earned his place.
And he
Time
still kept
over
taking
again.
out names like
Exactly.
Samsora, tons of people after that. So,
And he was also
y'all can get off that.
He was also single-handedly responsible for the unreal amount of freaking DKs you would see at local Washington tournaments. Everybody
And
wanted
also-
to be Konga.
also
Nobody could do it.
Probably the reason why Washington became known as a defensive region, because everyone was petrified of overextending and getting grabbed and dying at 50.
Yep, exactly.
I gotta
For
bring
years, conditioning.
I'm gonna have a lot of anecdotes tonight, but one that I love to bring up constantly is remember I think it was Smash and Clash in Northgate, right?
Super Smash Clash?
Super Smash Clash, right?
No,
Shout to Fernando, by the way. Shouts to YOLO, my goat. But yeah, finger guns all the way.
Finger guns.
Is that the ding dong? We gotta bring it back. We gotta bring it. Okay. Anyways,
We'll do that. Yeah. Look at them smiling. This is so heartening to see.
Someone that could not be here today was Captain L. You know, that's an L in itself, not being here. But Captain L versus Konga over in Smash and Clash went to a like hour-and-a-half long grand finals.
That's intense.
Captain L came back to my house at like 1 a.m. and I was like, bro, what took you so long? It was like grand finals. And I was like, did you win? No. And I was like, you camped him out for an hour and a half and still didn't win?
Oh my God.
But let's see if, I don't think there's any camping out going here. Pyrees is not that type of player, I feel.
No, Pyrees is absolutely going to be in your face. His movement with this character is sick. He's explosive, very fun to watch. And we can already see he's swinging for the fences. He is not. He'll be aware of when he needs to back off and not get grabbed. But that's not going to mean he's not going to interact.
Yeah. He uses all of Samus's tools too. You see the grapple beam chains coming off like off stage a lot of the off stage movement.
The bomb breaking him out of the grab. Such smart placement.
He always has the charge beams charging up right there. He's using the missiles. I mean, he's so much fun to watch. You're right. He's very aggressive for a Samus.
Nice Zair recovery, and we're going to punish the tech in place with the charge shot. Samus, when optimized, can feel like everything is covered when you're trying to do stuff against her. So, nice offstage pressure from Pyrees.
You're watching two masters of their character at work, and it's just like it's still so awesome to see here. And yeah, we forget how good Samus Dare is in this game.
And Pyrees was the Dare technician.
Yeah,
that was
was
a title he wore proudly.
And you know what? You may not like it, but this is optimal gameplay.
The Smashville platform. Oh my god!
Like you have a lead, don't press the issue, right?
Yep. Yeah.
You can't this platform. That's how you play against DK.
It's true.
And you're not going to get grabbed up there either.
Yeah.
I mean, not that.
Well, I mean, I've seen crazier things.
I was gonna say we've
stranger things have happened.
Well, I mean, for the most part, you're safer than being on the ground with a gorilla, right?
Well, the idea is that you want DK to hit you out of ding dong %, right?
Yeah.
Bait them into something that's just impatient, and it wrecks the confirm.
We should have had Konga send us the chart for
exactly,
right before this, because honestly, I do not remember
Me
them
neither,
for most
man.
characters. I know it for Pikachu, because he showed it to me over and over again in friendlies, but Konga himself, too, before this, told me that he doesn't remember the ding-dong % anymore because it's been so long, so he also uses a chart, so I'm sure he looked at that before this match.
The DI mix-up? I think that works better in Ultimate, to be honest.
It definitely works way better in Ultimate. A lot of things work better in Ultimate, but...
I don't know why I had PTSD for a second. Every time he gets a dash
he's
attack,
a high %. He's not going to...
Like, it doesn't matter a %. I'm always like, is that the Shine Spark?
Pyrees with the clean 2-stock victory.
Konga could just not get his footing after being put on the back burner there at the start of that game, and strong first showing from Pyrees.
And that's the legibility I really miss about this game, is that you saw a game plan in effect, right? Pyrees got the lead and took it all the way to the bank.
Yep. And always having something in place.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to attack
The
roll, I
bomb,
have a charge
too,
shot.
right?
Oh, you're going to grab me, there's a bomb I've placed. Just very, very much taking into account where the game's headed next.
Early 33% combo from Pyrees to kick things off. Those double up airs into the up B. Yo!
And strong start for Konga.
You know what? It says love arrow here, but love might be over for Pyrees. If he's able to get an early ding dong.
Well, you know, he's not that far behind, and keep in mind, he did have a 2-stop victory in the first game, so he's not over, even though he just SD'd at 0. That's so unfortunate.
You hate to see it, but it would not be a Smash 4 tournament where no one has played Smash 4 for years without several SDs.
It's true. Other than the SD, though, Pyrees once again dominant a little bit, but Konga's got him in a good position. Okay.
So if you two are betting men,
I'm a gambler.
Yeah, what's the rain bet here on the ding dong for this %?
With
heavy character, right?
I'm gonna say 60 something.
70.
Okay. 70? I'll go 75.
Wait, hang on. You can just tell by Konga's gameplay, though. Like, Konga clearly thinks he's in it, so yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, okay. I got it.
Handshake.
I've commentated too many Konga sets.
I should have paid attention to his actions, because Konga, like, you can totally tell in his gameplay
when he's going for it,
when he knows that you're in ding dong %. Like, it's so optimal. Like, he's going to be patient. He's going to sit there and wait for you to make a mistake, attack into his shield, grab you, and take care of that stock right away.
And that's that thing that I really love about this game, is how you can read that body language, right? You can kind of like know how to play versus, and like by doing less actions, you kind of put the fear of God in somebody. Right?
You do. I was playing earlier today, and I realized how powerful it was to just crawl forward or like walk. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you can do so much out of walk in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, controlling your character turns out is a beautiful thing.
Kind of cool.
So Pyrees taking a bigger stage this time. We're on FD, no platforms, a lot more space to kind of roam around. Also a lot less places for Konga to avoid his projectiles.
By the same token, no place to avoid grab.
Yep.
You can't camp on platforms if you're in ding dong %. But Pyrees, I guess the thought process is, I'm not going to get there because I'm just going to lock you down on this stage that really makes advantage state shine.
Yeah. Yep. Seen that Zair come out a lot early on here.
Yeah, and then the nice thing you're going to see probably like later in this match too, now that Konga's at 94%, if Pyrees gets a fully charged shot, like neutral get up is off the table.
watch out. We might be at
Close.
the ding dong
A little bit. But
yeah.
now we got the rage now.
The back hit box it down
Yeah,
tilt?
I think
You
we're
guys see
there.
that?
I think we're there.
You get a grab, you get a pummel. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, he broke out.
What
Good
a
mash.
mash
Good
coming
mash.
up from
That saved
Pyrese.
his stock.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you had to learn
And there it
how to
is.
do that too. C'est la vie. C'est la vie.
We've got the classic up smash taunt from Konga.
You know, and it is. This is the game plan against DK or for Konga, right? Like you know you're going to take a lot of percent. You know you're going to take a lot of damage. It might appear that you're losing, but as long as you take advantage of your advantage state, you are never out of it.
It's true. It's a game about stocks, not percents.
Yep, and here we are once again in ding dong range, probably.
Yeah, especially with all this rage attached to it.
Oh, that spot
dodging,
dodge,
but no
Pyrese,
punish.
he's able to drift to the ledge. Very nicely done. Ooh,
The
tipper.
Oh my gosh.
Just
Maybe
a little
we
bit too
might
much
have too much rage.
Yeah.
Yep.
He,
Konga
I mean,
recognizes.
he would know better, right?
Yeah, that
To me-
tipper on that jab sucks you in for the DK grab. It's so
It's so
annoying.
fun to watch, actually.
It's
like,
fun to watch.
It is fun to watch. It's very irritating to play against.
Yes.
And that's the thing I really liked about this game is that the CQC in this game is so much more dynamic and like just fun to watch, like you said.
We were talking about, things like that, like the jab cancels and the stuff like that you just really don't see as much in Ultimate because things have been kind of homogenized. And Ultimate does a lot of things really, really well, but
Right.
one thing that Smash 4 excelled in was allowing you to use your tools in different ways.
Yep.
Like you could decide to go for a mix-up or just go for like the raw damage in that kind of scenario too. Oh, sorry, what were you just gonna do?
I was just going to say, these matches have been fast. We already have had 3 2-stocks here in the first 3 games.
Right.
Can Pyrese answer with maybe a 2-stock of his own? I don't know. Konga's got a lot of momentum right now.
I mean, he did have the unfortunate start to game 2. That could have gone a lot differently if he didn't SD at literally 0.
Okay,
Pyrese taking it back to Smashville.
Okay.
okay, but the bigger question is
Wants the platform. I think it's a good call.
the bigger question is how many sets of Konga versus Pyrese can you fit in a set of JDV versus MBV?
The answer may disappoint you. Shout outs to JDV and Embo. That was a crazy bridge from Pyrese there.
The fair train. Ooh, tries to get aggressive with the edge guard, allows DK to get back to stage. This is kind of a little bit of the name of the game, right?
We're
Like,
probably at Ding Dong percent with the pummel. Oh, but we don't get the kill yet. Okay.
Maybe you 2 pummels, huh?
Yeah, you might have needed more.
The reverse head of up
I
air.
remember that. That's always fun to
Yeah,
watch, too.
and that's one thing that Caleb still kind of reminisces about, and he's kind of disappointed in Ultimate, is how bad like up tilt is in Ultimate.
we should be clear, by the way, for the uninitiated, the ding, when we say ding dong, that is clearly the grab cargo throw up in the air, and then DK finishes you off with the up air. It's very common back in the Smash 4 day. We just started firing it off. We probably didn't explain what it was, but pretty obvious by now, right?
Yeah, and like there's a big difference, of course, when in Ultimate where you need a platform to kind of make it happen here. Here you can just do it raw.
You can just fire it. Yep,
Doesn't matter.
exactly.
Ooh, I like that runoff fair attempt from Pyrese. Really, DK only has so many options once he's off stage. So trying to intercept that with a big active hitbox like that could have really sealed the stock. Didn't pan out. but
Insane
good thought.
mash and low percent too. Yeah, honestly, if you're able to seal out this stock right here, right now, I'm expecting a down tilt. Okay, there's okay.
Good patience, yep.
You don't have to do anything right away.
Yep.
At the high level, people are waiting for you to swing first.
Exactly.
So good stuff on Pyrese there, waiting for his opening and taking it.
Yeah. Pyrese playing pretty smart right now, not overextending. You notice on the up air chain, he didn't go for the up B, got back to platform, maintained stage dominance. Okay.
Pyrese was sniffing out a spike there. I felt it.
Yep.
It can be kind of dubious too when you try to intercept DK and you take so much percent from his up B.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Putting you in ding dong percent almost.
And that's the mix-up Konga's ready for. He up B's a little early and goes up above the ledge sometimes to avoid that.
And we finally don't have a blowout in this game. Very close. Is Pyrese approaching ding dong percent?
No.
Not quite.
Not enough rage, I think.
Yeah. Oh, fires
Ooh,
a charge
the
shot.
drift.
Yeah.
He's getting out of. I think he's got a ding dong percent now. So
Yeah,
now
he's definitely out.
He has to do the honest way. Honest
Yeah.
is
We have to work for our
Honest
kills.
is that giant big toe that DK has with that back air.
Hey, speaking of big toes,
Yeah.
goes both
got
ways.
it.
I
Yep,
think Konga was
exactly.
looking for a spike of his own there, but Pyrese able to get off the ledge. Nice
I
grab.
thought we were going to do it against the stage, like the classic. This is so scary, right?
Oh, no. He's
Pyrese.
okay.
Okay.
But now we're stuck on ledge.
Yeah.
We're trying to fight our way off. Okay, the Smashville platform is the savior of the day, but only for so long.
Konga moving on to grand finals with a much closer game 4 than the first few games. Wins it over Pyres 3-1.
Tight set. Both players had some great showings there. Konga is able to clutch it out, though. Winner's side grands as seeded.
You know what? It was written in the stars.
It was written in the stars.
What can I say? And Pyres will go down, of course, into losers here, which I pray for everybody there. You know,
Oh, God, yeah, they're going to have an uphill
because my
battle.
expectation is that we were to see this again, potentially, right?
You know what I'm looking forward to? Well, it's our next set. So I'm looking forward to our next set, which is Pyres JDV.
JDV.
Because, I mean, like, Konga and Pyres have played, okay? JDV has definitely not played a Pyres.
Yep.
No. And I'm curious to see how that matchup is going to go. Both those players are very patient, right? We were already seeing the patient pay off there for Pyres in some matches against Konga. So let's see if it works the same here.
Pyres is patient, but don't get me wrong.
He's selectively patient.
Yes, he wants to be in your face, throwing things out for you to run into. Like he's going to be in your face the entire time.
He's going to force interactions, but when he needs to pull back, he can do it.
Then I wonder how much it's going to come back to bite him, especially against a character like Diddy Kong, which is able to diffuse that a lot with Banana.
If you are not patient against Diddy Kong, you're going to have a really bad time.
But at the same time, you can probably get away with a lot of shenanigans, a lot of knowledge checks that JDV is not used to.
It's very possible. JDV did play for Glory in Smash Wii U, but he did not go to events. So there might be some things that Pyres has seen and played against that JDV won't be prepared for.
Important to point out as well, like in the specific matchup, there's definitely a big speed difference. So Pyres needing to, give himself a little bit of space to be able to react to Diddy Kong's fast movement.
One thing, sorry.
No, you're.
I was
you're
gonna
good.
say one thing that I did get to play JDV in doubles in Smash 4 earlier
Yeah,
today, and I thought to myself, well, he didn't really play Smash 4 that much, so I could probably get him with a lot of Rosa jank. And this guy learns really fast.
He does.
And
I'm seeing it right here.
It should be expected because he's such a top accomplished player in Ultimate, but I would not be surprised even if Pyres does get some shenanigans that JDV isn't prepared for, that he wisens up real fast.
That's multiple times now we've seen Pyres connect with that kind of falling off the Smashville platform back air to finish off the stock. Takes the early lead on JDV here.
The up throw.
Oh, potentially with Rage was maybe
Was he trying to do an up B kind of thing?
He was trying to go over some jank here. I think it works a lot better when you have a platform in hand. It's starting to come back to me, right? I think a core memory was starting to get unlocked when I saw that.
The only thing about doing that against Diddy Kong is he's got so much horizontal movement options that it's kind of hard to do like chain up airs or anything like that.
That gift was so beautiful. The Zaire from on stage just to punish that overshot recovery, knock him out of the barrels, and he's too low to get back.
That's
beautiful
our quickest game of tonight, I have to say. I mean, Pyres, I think, has ready for this. I'm curious to see how much. I guarantee that he came in here prepared. Like,
he loves this game so much that he absolutely put in work to prep.
And JDV going to a much bigger stage.
Yeah,
I would think he did too.
JDV going to a much bigger stage here. That Zaire on the last Smashville, such a small stage, covered so much of the stage, had a lot of mileage for Pyres, but now a little bit more room for JDV to operate on Town and City. Lower ceiling though.
Yeah, might give him more room to kind of pluck bananas, you're kind of seeing right now. But I've been seeing Pyres getting kind of a hold of that, and maybe he can call out those with a lot more charge shots. You have to make the read, though.
All right, Pyres gets back to stage safely. JDV actually kind of staying in his face, though, a little bit more than I thought he would. Doesn't have the banana in hand here.
Okay, we're just waiting out here.
JDV wants to pull banana, but Pyres is threatening charge shot.
Right.
It's a scary position to be in.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Yeah, the spacing between these two players is kind of almost the most interesting thing to watch. Like how much space they're giving each other. The range of the Zaire, the time to pull out banana.
And Dewey, I think you were really onto something when we were talking about the stage choice earlier, because ordinarily you'd think, oh, long stage, zoners are going to want the long stage. But Pyres doesn't play like a traditional zoner, and JDV wants space to pluck out the things that let him have stage control and things like that.
Yep, exactly.
And this is a much stronger start for him.
Yeah, it kind of goes both ways in terms of having the link to the stage, too, because the more passiveness you give to both players gives them more of a win con between their charge shot and the banana. And just using the threat, the charge shot, I feel like has been more effective than actually using it.
Yep.
Okay, JDV finding the up smash. You know, Pyre's
Didn't even need the banana.
No, did not need it. He's got the banana right in front of him. How that not hit Pyres? That's crazy.
Now, Pyres has lived and died by this ledge game, right? He's done a lot more of like feedback fairs, dares, and whatnot. Hasn't got super punished here, so I want to see if JDV can make those moves against it.
Preemptive up B there.
I feel like that's the second time we've seen that.
We've got a platform to escape to, so it's okay. Pyre's not really going to take much as a punishment.
We get a punishment. There we go.
Yep, finally get a banana hit there. JDV with a grab combo. Ooh, monkey flips through the
Nice
shield.
edge cancel there.
Yeah.
JDV showing that he's got the tech too. Just because he wasn't at events doesn't mean he doesn't know how to do things.
Yep, and he's holding on to this first stock like his life depends on it, and well, I had to say something.
It wouldn't be a commentary moment without a curse, you know?
Yep, exactly.
It is a requisite.
A rite of passage.
Ooh, nice 35% combo there for Pyres. He is on a roll ever since he took that stock. He's already got the lead back.
This is an impressive juggle, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shield pressure is intense.
It's an M&M. We're waiting to get eaten up.
I mean, shouts to JDV for not pressing the issue there. I think a lot of people, if they're not used to that scenario, would probably just walk forward.
Panic or, yeah, exactly. JDV, too cool and collected for that. Not going to fall for Pyres' pressure tricks.
Oh, that charge shot right in your face, and JDV over 100% now.
Yeah, definitely gonna start like trying to snipe out the roll. Because Diddy Kong's roll is just crazy in this game.
Banana. I didn't even notice him pulling banana.
Oh, but Pyres able to finish it off either way. Takes the 2-0 lead. JDV down to his tournament game. Yeah, that banana pull, though, when he was off stage up in the air, like you couldn't see it, then all of a sudden he's just catching it off to the side. That was crazy.
Kind of reminiscent of Pac-Man, right? Where you would like kind of like stall time and get fruits and whatnot too.
Yep.
So kind of that gameplay is kind of like circular in terms of just like you can kind of see the DNA. Like you can't take the you can take the Pac-Man out of the player, but you can't take the player out of the Pac-Man or whatever.
That's
you,
right.
You know what I'm talking about? You know
Yeah.
you vibe with it.
Up what you're
you
putting
understand me.
down there
If there's anybody who got me, I know you got me.
I got you. I got you. And using the bomb there on the platform, keep JDV away. It works in his advantage to grab banana, but also Pyres wants time to charge up charge shot. So kind of an interesting, you know, push and pull.
Back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, the shield pressure, the nair into the jab. Little knowledge check there. Pyres. Honestly, like, he's in his deficit, but the pressure is being exerted here. I can feel it myself.
I'm sorry. Did he perfect pivot?
I think he did.
Yeah, that's one thing that I will always champion. Is the perfect pivots were such an interesting like movement option.
Yeah.
I mean, when your normal movement doesn't do everything that you need a movement option to do, that's when you start seeing people inventing things like that.
And you as a player could circumvent that movement by just getting good with it, right?
Yeah, and a lot of people would always be like, "Oh, perfect pivot. What is it?" It's such a not that strong of a tech, but like micro spacing is so important at that top level.
If my character didn't crawl, I would have spent tons of time learning how to do that. Yeah.
It's okay. You can say his name was X Factor who said that.
That's true. That's true.
Yo, dog. Yo, that perfect pivot. It don't matter, man. We had real tech in Brawl.
That's because he played Little Mac, and his perfect pivot set him about 1 inch. All right.
Little Mac doesn't deserve good things.
Well, you heard it here first.
I said it. Sorry.
Fire me.
But there you go. JDV firing off there with an up tilt.
Ooh, JDV flexing with the pivots too. He says, I can do them.
Man, it's, you know what? It's
what
just
do you
like,
think I am? I'm in top 4.
Honestly,
top 3.
It's like I had to do this on Wi-Fi.
It's the same type beat as somebody wave dashing between stocks and Ultimate.
Yeah. True.
The wave landing? Yeah.
Yeah, the wave landing, excuse me. Yeah.
All right, JDV with a bit of a lead, trying to get back into the set.
This is such a cool clash of styles.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, like, you really see how both of them want to play this game
big
and
punish.
how different that is.
Oh, Pyres was free falling after that screw attack. No
Nice
punish
back
from JDV, and Pyres able, nice back air, and Pyres is able to take the stock.
We're bringing back all the hits, baby.
Yeah, if JDV loses this game, that'll be the moment for me that's like, oh man, he had his
that would have
opportunity.
been crazy if you got that.
The tiniest peanut clip.
All right.
We're not out of the woods yet, though.
No, Pyres can rack up damage in a hurry.
And, I mean, we saw that Zaire snipe JDV out of barrels in that early game, too. So,
True.
Really, any percent, if you're in the wrong position, could spell doom.
Yep.
I feel like he has to be really careful with his aerial placement here, otherwise he's going to eat a banana to the face, and it'll be curtains.
Yep, JDV's just waiting.
Yeah, neither player can really keep each other off stage right now. They're trading positions back and forth, but in the meantime, Pyrese's deficit continues to grow. Oh, that was a massive charge shot.
The gap is starting to close here.
Yep,
Rage up smash, honestly, in a different stage would have took it.
That'll do it.
There it is.
JDV getting back into the set is now 2-1. We'll see if it continue to climb. I don't know, like, looking a lot more comfortable as the set goes on, I would have to say.
Definitely. Yeah, this is the adaptation we were talking about.
Right.
He learns fast. He's trying, he's figuring out in real time what Pyrese can do that's safe and what isn't, and what he can do in response.
I'm just saying, I don't want to play chess against this kid.
Absolutely not.
because he's able to just like understand game states and make them benefit himself.
Yep.
Pyrese
that is a great way to put it, actually.
Pyrese just takes a knee in front of JDV, just lets him jump around in front of him for like 3 seconds there. That was hilarious.
At the same point, Pyrese is one to also make good adaptation here. So I want to see, with the stage choice, that elongated stage choice we talked about so many times here, is that if he's able to kind of make it benefit his own. But right now we're trading blow for blow, and these trades are not working out in Pyrese's favor.
No. I was going to say, we've got some spicy punishes here from JDV. We're trying new things. We're implementing Dare. Pyrese is going to have to adjust.
Would you say we're expressing ourselves?
Oh my goodness.
I would say we are expressing ourselves.
JDV kept him in the corner for so long, was able to rack up 60%. Now Pyrese able to reset it a little bit here. Oh, are we going to see the punish?
We do have the punish on deck this time.
Heavy.
No amount of drift is going to save you from that.
Yeah, Samus, of course, is very heavy here. 145 there on Pyrese's side, 75 only on JDV. And honestly,
that was almost, that was so gross in a great way.
Dude, I never wanted to be more. Also, shoutouts to the knockback on up tilt here, taking Diddy Kong for a ride. And now Pyrese, let's see if they're able to run away with the stock. You know what? I'm not going to say anything, but there's something I really want in this world.
The king of explosive sequences here.
He needs more percent, though. I believe he was like a 180, 190, somewhere in there in order to get what we're talking about.
Okay.
Well, we will probably not see it now.
We won't see it now. All right, we got an even game here. JDV has Pyrese in the corner. Pyrese able to get out. Okay.
Unfortunately, missing like the early percent combos here, giving Pyrese a chance to rack a percent on their own.
Oh,
dash attack ain't what it needs to be in this game.
No, it's not good. It's not even okay.
No. Probably like bottom move.
I think Diddy is okay.
Yeah, Diddy will be all right.
He doesn't need dash attack to be good.
Oh, slips on the banana, but whiffs the grab. Monkey flip right in your face. Pyrese, triple-digit percent now. See if JDV can close this game out.
I was going to say, JDV looks like he's got this on lock, but this is exactly what we saw stock one before Pyrese made like 3 plays and exploded everything.
This is Smash 4. And I'm loving to see the A landing here from Pyrese just to keep him safe against Banana Toss as well.
Yeah. Okay, JDV wants to get Pyrese off stage again. Every single time he's gotten him in the corner, he's done so much damage. You know that's how he wants to close out the stock.
That air
We're
dodge,
scouting it out,
It's starting to rack up here. Pyrese could be on the venture to a comeback.
All right.
That back here was crazy.
That platform is so good for Pyrese there. He did not want to be on ledge again.
Great command grab.
Yep.
Not going to take it just yet, but I mean... oh, that air dodge.
That was an air dodge of all time. You do have charge shot.
You can't do it twice.
You can't do it twice.
Catches the landing with the up smash. And JDV trying to get the reverse 3-0. The one thing that I keep harping on and I'm noticing is, like, as the set goes on, like, JDV is getting so much more out of advantage. Like, Pyrese is off stage, is staying off stage. JDV doing such a good job when he's on ledge. Woo! Game 5 hype!
Game 5 hype!
Game 5 hype at TO's wet dream.
That's a joke for all you organizers in the chat.
Hey. Right off the bat, JDV gets Pyrese on ledge once again.
Actually, though, if I had to pick a set that I wanted to go to Game 5, it's this.
Yeah. This has definitely been the most interesting, the most dynamic.
This is something we've never gotten the chance to see before, and they're both adapting.
You're getting 2 big scoops of that between these 2 players here. And of course, we're going back to Talent and City here. I'm loving the spot dodge against the monkey flip because that was kind of like what the bane for Pyrese was in terms of like getting damage racked up. So he's able to like prevent that, kind of like, put a tourniquet on it. We'll see how it goes.
I'm gonna wonder. I was just gonna say. I'm gonna wonder if Tyrese is gonna be a little more liberal with these charge shots because he's been holding it as a scare tactic for a lot of this so far.
We're seeing a lot more monkey flips and a lot more peanuts, and honestly, Pyrese is doing a really good job countering them, using Zaire to get rid of the peanuts, ducking under these monkey flips.
Yeah, and I love the option of using Zaire and then put like false confidence in JDV to jump over it and then bring out the Nair with a double jump, right?
Yep.
So like it's at those layers that are starting to come up here, but JDV not to be deterred gets a banana pull here.
That dash attack.
It's got a lot of mileage for no reason.
We just saw a JDV F tilt, which I have to. I can't. That is a Pac-Man thing.
Pivots.
Ooh, he's crisp with it, man.
That's 2 in a row. Man's just showing off.
Actually. But you know, it's the micro spacing, guys. It's the potential.
I feel in a charge shot, y'all. He tried it. He tried to be reverse charge shot there, and he just got intercepted a little bit before the hitbox came out.
The trade
All right.
does not work out in JDV's favor.
We have one more chance. One more chance for Glory here.
Do it for first shot. Come on.
Do we do it for the clip, or do we?
If Pyrese wins, we have more chances.
Dewey always does it for the clip. All right.
True.
Yep.
I've seen your streams.
JDV trying to get this first stock off. He really needs to do it before Pyrese gets some extra credit. Yep, able to punish that missed grab. And we are down to last stock, last game. Let's go. This is what we want to see.
Exactly. Will the King of Washington Ultimate overcome the Dare Technician, the pride of SOA, Pyrese?
I think it's easier said than done here. 46% already on JDV, thanks to Pyrese racking up some really impressive early damage.
Yeah, those fares.
Speaking of which,
those fares again.
64% now. JDV has to play very, very careful here. He needs to get a grab to get early percent, but honestly, Pyrese is playing a very great keep away game.
I like Pyrese's usage of these bombs when he's retreating to platforms too. It's a way to get him onto the far edge while also saving himself.
It's like insurance for him, right?
Exactly.
All right, JDV with a couple of grabs, trying to keep Pyrese in the air. Oh,
up smash working?
Yeah.
I'm so scared. Hold me. Up smash working, don't let it be so.
JDV has Pyrese where he wants him, banana in hand on the edge, but Pyrese doing a good job of resetting right there.
Trying to, I feel like shifting his hurt box a little bit there with that falling up there too.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
The more you can contour yourself, the better.
Okay,
we
that
are
was
so
a good
close.
recovery delay from JDV too, because he was about to get 2-framed by that down tilt.
Yep, he's done it already in this set.
Okay, we potentially have a last gambit here coming up from Pyrese. Still has the charge shot on deck. No banana in JDV's hand.
Dangerous spot for Pyrese, but able to use that Zaire to get back.
We are on the cusp here.
The
banana
tension's
in hand.
palpable in the room.
Yeah.
You can feel it.
You can cut it with a knife, man. I like the fake out too.
All right, JDV with the banana.
The crowd is coming alive here. Is that
Pyrese? Great grapple to get back up to that top platform immediately.
Okay, we got 2 minutes on the clock here.
We will not go to time. They are both at death percent. Okay,
what
JDV
a perfect
lands
shield.
in time.
That's
done.
No, it is not quite
town?
yet. Samus continues to live on Pyrese.
Anybody's game. Anybody's game.
Oh, it is. It will only be one person's game, and it will be JDV here, making a statement for himself, saying, you know what? If I was back in the day, you guys would all been scared of me. Be scared of me now. Be scared of me now.
I am a threat in any timeline.
That's
his
right.
work, his waiting, paying off. Just doing what you need to do.
Inevitable.
Yep. And you know, it's like you were saying, Pyrese is up on that up on the platform, using bomb to buy himself some time, buy himself some room for that screw shot or for the charge shot. JDV on that last bit just said, you know what, I'm going up there. You want to sit up there? I'm coming. And now we have Little Bro versus Big Bro, Diddy Kong versus Donkey Kong.
You know what? This is so fitting.
Wait, there's his nephew.
True. Yeah, you got the little right. I got you. But I love to see the dichotomy between Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong, but also the fact that these two were some of the most dominant in their games, right? This is the storyline that I was really hoping to expect here from our top 4. And man, honestly, I'm more than happy to do it with both of you. This is such an awesome time.
Absolutely too. And this is one wonderful camaraderie. This is such a good vibe, and I'm so glad that we all got to be here for this today. Second
Absolutely.
of all, I have to pick fiance up for the airport soon.
What a segue!
No. I'm gonna take this set, and if it resets, I have to leave.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, wouldn't rather do this
Are
than
you?
anybody else.
You might be T.O. cursing yourself here.
I really might be. I might be. I've done that many times before.
But shout out to these two. I mean, without these two, I wouldn't really be the man who I am.
I think we've all shaped each other over the years, and that's a beautiful thing.
Shout outs to early days in Raygun and Obitar. Chris putting his whole being into that. Dewey putting his whole being into being like one of my best friends and being
Dewey's
also
Mansion too.
Dewey's Mansion being one of my early co-commentators, right? I owe a lot to this game and to the friends I've made along the way here. I'm getting very sentimental before we see maybe one of the biggest beans of all time, or we might be one of the longest sets of all day. It's no in between.
It will be one or the other. I think you're totally right. Yeah.
How many sets did we commentate in that stinky, stinky EPG house in Renton?
My God, EPG. Never forget,
Where we
man.
cut our teeth.
And I know they're not here either, but shouts to all the DTD crew, man. I miss everybody from there too.
Yep.
Between me, you, Dewey, X Factor, Dylan, wherever you are, we miss you, buddy. Locke,
Yep.
Absolutely.
Honorary people between Magister and all the. I can keep going on and on, but we're getting down to our grand finals here. 69% there on JDV already.
So many wonderful names to talk about and reminisce on. The two most relevant right now, though, Konga and JDV.
Yep, and immediately Konga
What do you
gets
mean?
JDV.
It's just Konga on the screen.
Excuse me. That's my bad.
And you know what? Like we were talking about JDV's. He's a Wi-Fi warrior, so that means he didn't play in many local tournaments. Like how much DK experience do you really think he has? Like we've all seen plenty of DK. We know what he does. JDV obviously probably does as well, but not this.
And
level
it's funny
of
because
DK.
whereas JDV and Pyres have definitely never played, these two for sure have, just in a different game. Because Konga returned to Ultimate, and he's had a number of sets with JDV. He's won like one or whatever, but the set record's definitely JDV's favor. But this is a different ballpark that we're talking about right now, and it plays by different rules.
And the ding that percent lasts a lot longer against a character like Diddy Kong, as you're just seeing right there. What a quick game, to be honest. And honestly, I wouldn't be hard-pressed to say that Konga has probably been holding this in from a long time for Smash Ultimate. It's like, all right, you're going to get yours here.
We're playing in my park now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Do you remember the set, the Konga, I think it was Breakson?
Oh,
it was my God. Everybody go YouTube that, because that was one of the fastest sets I've ever seen.
Oh, man. Breakson would... Oh, shout out to Breakson. All right, game 2.
Ooh, and speaking of stages we don't miss...
Ooh, what a throwback.
Hey, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
I played a friendly.
Okay, Pikachu player.
I played a friendly with Caps earlier today on this set, and we both SD'd within seconds of each other in the same way on this stage.
I love that.
It was very poetic.
Oh, man. But right now,
the
barrels.
You might get your wish.
The counter pick giveth, and the counter pick really just taketh in this case.
Oh my goodness. And, it was funny because he's probably dead either way. He was at ding dong percent, let's face it. So now,
True.
We'll see. JDV wants to get that banana. Has it on ledge there. This is tough. This is tough when DK's on ledge against a Diddy Kong with banana.
And you got 3 platforms to run away on.
Yep.
From banana.
True.
I mean, I think it's a fine stage for Diddy, but in this situation...
Did you see that banana just fly off the side of Lila? It literally was a banana peel on a banana peel, just slid like an ice hockey
There's something so charming about Lila that, like, the game doesn't even know what to do with it when it's on the screen. Like...
Why did we play this stage?
Because we didn't have any others?
Yeah, people forget the stage list in this game is so much smaller than Ultimate, and we all had so much viable ones that people argue to think about, like, oh, we need variety. Remember that argument? Variety over, like, competency of stages.
I mean, like, it's pick your poison.
It really is.
Do you want PS2 constantly, or do you want jank shit? Like, it's just gonna...
Yep.
There's no making everyone happy, and there's no making yourself happy in a lot of cases too.
I feel like you're get it out, Chris. Get it out. Come on.
I used to help with rule sets, in case you couldn't tell.
Oh man! And speaking of sets, look at this one right here. JDV actually pretty close.
Oh, good mash.
I think from the ground he might not have been a ding dong percent.
On the
but
platform,
from that platform,
no? Yeah, no.
Yeah. And now things are getting a little scary. These mid percents. we're having a little
He's
bit of a
gonna
waiting game.
jump.
Oh, nope.
No,
Okay,
he needs a
Konga knows his
little bit-
percent.
yes, he
Yep.
does. He needs a
But for
little
the
bit more.
damage, that
This
down
is
throw
it.
is so
This is it.
intentional enough to seal another game. And of course, the up smash, his custom taunt. One thing I'll never forget.
Iconic.
Clap on him.
Clap on him.
Okay, so JDV, he tried some things. He had a bold counter pick choice.
Yeah.
Didn't pay off. It actually kind of bit him in the ass there.
Really did.
Multiple times.
Yeah. I don't think we'll see Lilat again. But you know what we saw last
Until
set?
we do.
JDV reverse 3-0'd
Yeah.
Tyrese. Let's remember this, okay?
He adapted.
He learns fast.
And maybe he learned.
Maybe he's not learning. I don't know. We went back to Lilat.
He's like, maybe the jank will work for me this time.
I'll offer this response. Stubbornness makes you a hardened diamond.
Ooh.
That sounds like a fortune cookie.
That,
Well done.
I'm not sure whether to take that as a compliment or not.
Indeed,
I love
some
fortune
fortune
cookies.
Yeah, sure, man.
Okay, you know what? The JDV proving that I have no idea what I'm talking about because he's got almost 100% lead right now.
Everybody freaking out against the tech of the invincibility off the up B there. They're like, no way. You guys played this game for money? You guys played this game for money?
He caught him out of the monkey flip. Konga doesn't care what you're doing. He's gonna.
He knows the
grab you.
timing so well. It's so practiced.
Oh my goodness.
I actually remember Konga counterpicking Bayos here in the late stages of this game.
Because they would mess up their landings, right?
Yeah.
Konga, more than any other player, makes it look like nuclear bomb versus coffee baby. No matter how
you
good the player
think the
is.
roles are reversed until the percent hits.
Yes, exactly.
And then you're like,
Speaking of
oh, I was
percent.
actually the baby all along.
True.
Okay, this baby's starting to grow up, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, JDV turning it up.
It wouldn't be commentary between us if we didn't have this.
Like broken laughter moments. I love the vibes here, and honestly, I mean, obviously the players are locked in, and you can tell. You can see the player cams there, but the venue is really, really enjoying the show everyone's been putting on today.
This baby's learned how to walk.
Yeah.
He's eating solids now.
This is child humor, newborn humor for
Honestly,
Dewey.
he's already getting his license. He's about to drive his car.
He's getting his license.
He is in the driver's seat of this
This
game
guy's-
right now.
this guy's learning.
I mean, this is
nice segue there, Chris.
Thank you. You know, just like JDV, I wait for my opportunity to take it.
Hey.
Speaking of taking it, though, we are very close with the Rage. 2 ding dong percent. This is anybody's game.
I felt real good for JDV, and now I'm very scared.
Where are we going, man?
I'd be scared to use those barrels off stage with my lap.
Konga knows it's time. It's the time.
Okay, one more chance here. Honestly, what do you do right? You have to walk up and get it down to the up smash, but you're putting yourself in range for Konga.
Yeah, or find a way to get him off stage.
I mean,
one of the
technically, JDV doesn't have to do anything.
True, he has the percent lead,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, like, he could just sit there and wait forever.
You could play the long con, not the dash attack.
Put dash attack.
Yeah.
Oh, JDV kicking himself for that. But that is one thing. The options out of dash are very different in this game.
It still works. It still works, even though it still does it. And I love to see that kind of ending because Konga will be your champion of our WGA reunion for Smash 4.
Is this the ding dong?
It
turns out it is.
the ding
It is the ding dong. It still is after all these years. And he's still got it. Big round of applause to everybody here for JDV for showing up and making a run to second, massively outplacing his team, showing he can go toe-to-toe with top people from this game, and for Konga for proving, legends don't die.
Yeah,
Legends
number
never
one
die.
all time on the Washington PR for Smash 4 for a reason. Comes here and defends his title. I don't know.
He was the king of Washington Smash 4. He was number one on our lifetime rankings. He 30 on PGR, whatever. Tons and tons of names under his belt. He definitely had the target on his back for this event.
Absolutely.
But he held his ground. He held the crown. Hats off to him. I have to go run to the airport now, but it was so much fun commentating with both of you guys again.
Absolutely, Chris.
Great to commentate
Feel free to reminisce for a few more minutes.
We'll reminisce a few more minutes when we'll close it out, but thank you so much. It's been such an honor to do this TriCast with you.
Likewise. Great times,
Tell
guys.
Axel we said hi.
Yep, tell
I
Axel
will.
we said hi.
Message delivered. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in, too. I'll see you all again.
All right, see you, Chris.
All right, well, It's just me and you, buddy, and I would have it no other way between us two. DTD crew going to close you out here, and just a couple more shout-outs. I got to give a shout-out to Celestial, Adrian, Kenji, Kaggage and Felix, people that weren't here tonight that I hope to see you guys soon. I missed a whole bunch of people. I can't fit everybody on the list, but Smash 4 was such a big part of my life, my history as a competitor, commentator, the like here. I'm doing other games and whatnot here, but I'll never forget where I came from. Smash will always have a place in my heart.
For sure, and not just the game, but the people that we have here in this venue. So many familiar faces from WGA Smash.
Shout out to production
venue,
too.
Production doing an amazing
Scott.
job. This venue, Scott in this venue, iconic. Where the first port priorities were here at the Maple Hall at University of Washington here in Seattle. Like, just so awesome to be back here. So awesome to be sitting on the same blue couch. This
hit me hard. It didn't hit me fully hard. Like, one part was being in the venue, but then sitting in this chair, I have commentated so many port priorities in this seat here, and honestly, like, it means so much to me. I don't want to get too emotional, but man.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, we don't know if we'll ever do something like this again.
This might be the very last time, right?
So if it is, hey man,
brother,
it's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure. It's been an honor.
Yeah, maybe we'll just have to do it again so we can do this again.
You know what we should end this on?
Yeah,
a double fingers gun. Good night, everybody. Smash 4 forever.
Smash 4 forever.
Hey, everybody there. I am Duclo. I'm going to be joined here by...
I'm Kimona. Good to be with y'all.
Yep. And we'll also be getting Gyromite here on the mic here tonight. But
as you can tell, eventually.
Gyromite will be here. But the big thing is we're here with WGA Reunion. We got top 4 here. It's been celebrating 10 years of WGA. So Scott and I have both been presidents of respective eras. And so it's great to get everybody back here under one roof. And we're going to get some... It's a classic Washington top 4. You know, we got the classics. We have Ludo, we have JoJo, we have JDV, and of course we have Ryan. Those guys are the ones pairing us on out here. I think starting up, we're going with Ludo and JoJo to start us off here. And here shortly, we're going to be getting them doing their walkthroughs, but anything to kind of add to that, Kimona?
Yeah, no, I was just going to say it's great to see, we saw Smash 4 earlier, right? We're seeing Ultimate now, so we did get to see all the generations, even backporting generations with JDV playing in Smash 4 as well, and obviously with the commentators, right? You, Gyromite, representing 2 generations, me representing none of the generations. I just moved here, so, it'll be a good time, but also Gyromite needs to get on camera because he's so very tall right now.
Yeah.
He's so very tall.
All right. Okay, we still got a good crowd. We got enough people to hit the club later. No, don't do that. I don't like that. All right, so it's time for our last portion of bracket of the evening. We played the old game. We played Smash 4, the one we all grew up playing. Now we'll play the new game, the one that all of us old heads are far too old and decrepit to play well. We have 4 competitors who are competing for this crown, the first of which we're going to see right now in losers semis. First off, I've known this person since he was like 14. His first tournament was Orbitar 9. He's been in the scene since like 2016, and he's one of the top players that Washington has to offer today. He's been doing it a long time, and he's looking to win one of these big events we got here. It is playing Toon Link, JoJo the Hobo.
You look so sad.
Next up, challenging JoJo the Hobo in loser semis. We got a player that really speaks for themselves. Explosive, destructive, violent in all the best ways. He is one of the best players we have today in the entire state, and he's been doing it for also quite a while. Please get a warm welcome to Ryan.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
We got top 4 best of 5 ultimate action. We got potentially 3 to 4 more sets. And then we can go to the bar. All right, have fun. Have a good time.
Okay, let's make room.
It's time to smash again.
Okay.
All right, how'd it do, guys? That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was great. We're squeezing on in here.
Right.
Got room. Squeeze.
Still not entirely sure what that intro music was supposed to be, but I suppose we're all here for the ride now.
Oh, absolutely. This is definitely going to be a ride. These two have scored a number of sets, like 50 plus at this point, over just the last 2 or so years that Ryan's been an active player. But it goes both ways.
And if I may, those 50 or so sets are good for about 121 normal sets between other players in terms of length of time.
We might be here for 40 minutes.
I was about to say I've only been to 3 or 4 locals so far, and at all of them I have had to wait on this particular set, and it is always making my brackets take much longer. So that means we get even more Smash to watch. It's a good thing, fellas.
Exactly, exactly. We're going to be in for a long one because we are on PS2, we are in Game 1, and we have Rayan and JoJo the Hobo going at it once again. We're going to see, this is going to be a very explosive set. Lots of grenades, lots of bombs, lots of booms.
Is there any better time than this right now to talk about 10 years of WGA Smash tournaments? We have so much time to reminisce. You two have so much time to reminisce. I wasn't here for a single one of them.
Exactly, but you're here now and you're part of the club.
I am. I am, and thank you for having me, by the way. This is a beautiful venue. It is so cool to have a tournament in here.
The last time we were in this venue was Port Priority 4, and I remember getting kicked out because people were vaping in the courtyard. And so I made very clear today when we started, I was like, all right, please bring setups, please be on time, please check your brackets, and please do not vape in the courtyard. My house is not that big. We cannot all go there. We will not all fit. But we are here, we're running on time, and we should be out of here, no problem.
If you bring a vape, the tournament ends whenever you want it to, I guess. That's on you, man.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, during that little spiel right there, a lot of percent taken erected between these two. But now the thing comes, okay, that may pop up into the up smash right there. Absolutely. What a little find.
Neither player intended for that to happen, which is the best part of it. Neither one of them wanted that to be a combo, but we got what we got.
I feel like that happens a lot with Snake. Sometimes things just kind of happen, and Rayan loves to kind of just make things happen. I feel like I've seen a lot of unconventional kill setups kind of pop out from his gameplay.
There's definitely a lot of stuff you have to remember if you're playing against Snake. You need to remember where the C4 is, how long it's been since the grenades have been out, and outside of everything else, how long Snake has been alive and what his percentage at. And he's pretty heavy, so it takes a while to kill him.
My favorite thing about Snake, this might even be predating the tournaments in here, but my favorite thing about Snake was the Primus strategy guide in Brawl, talking about how Snake is heavy and it's because he carries all that gear with him.
Where does he keep it all?
I remember when I played Brawl when I was 10, that I was like, dang, that's so cool. They even accounted for weight. These developers are so smart.
They thought of everything.
They thought of how much his equipment weighs. This game is cool.
And we're seeing right now that equipment come into play. I mean, he's throwing out grenades and C4s, but JoJo's doing a pretty good job of not getting hit by a lot of it, keeping his distance with this boomerang, with these bombs, and getting these strong hits in, especially, with up air, with forward air, and not really letting Rayan land and get comfortable.
Oh yeah, you got to navigate the minefield here, and JoJo, this is always where things kind of do struggle a little bit. When they get to high percents, this is where the game slows down to even more of a crawl than what you might actually expect of these two, because they're just playing much more careful, playing around their explosives, really creating as much space as they can, because it's hard to take space, especially with everything here. But somehow they got to find this kill. Kimona, what do you think is going to be the way to do it?
I mean, for both of these characters, it's going to be a whole lot of standing at that mid distance, hoping that one of their projectiles finds an opening. Like, Toon Link throws out a lot of lingering stuff that controls space for varying distances of time, but getting the kill setups off of them can be a little bit of a difficulty. Meanwhile, Snake on the other side, he will slowly walk you to a corner in a matchup like this. It can be a lot faster in other matchups, but not in this one. It takes some time, and we will see Rayan right now sitting at 210%. Again, projectiles are not going to do it for Toon Link. Jonas is going to have to find some kind of stray aerial. Hopefully, if he is lucky, will not find Rayan landing some sort of wayward manner of tilt or aerial or any accoutrement. 230%. It takes anything from Jonas, but he cannot find it.
It's one of those matchups where each opponent is aware that they can die at any moment, and neither of them want to die. We might be here for maybe another minute while we wait for the stock to go away because they're just playing so careful.
Do you think, Gyromite, that Rayan might be playing a little carefully, being at 240%?
I mean,
I think that does lead to late deep,
And he just got killed in kind of a corny way. Just got a little clipped with that up B while, below the ledge.
the back throw right there. No, no down throw to do it, but the Nikita with the untaggable to bring this to last stock.
All right, we got 2 minutes left on the clock, and we have 2 full stocks to work with. Does this go to time?
We have 2 minutes left on the clock, and we do not have a stock to be taken unless somebody makes a mistake.
Yep. Hey, I mean, that's a quick little bit of racking up percent, but I mean, if that's anything, this is only a third of the way it takes to get Ryan down. However, JoJo's about halfway there, so I mean, anything could happen right here. Especially, you know, Ryan does manage to find up tilt here or there. Not exactly like the biggest piece of his game plan, but definitely something to find here. Loves to throw out these up airs. A lot of these lingering hitboxes are definitely a big one. This Nikita is going to cause a good early uppie. The bomb's going to send him again.
Yeah, Jonas not forcing himself to land on that snake, but did not get ready for that C4 timing. Ryan, meanwhile, was waiting for one of those committal ledge options that entire time. Finger on the trigger for that C4, pulled it at just the right time, and I think that also extends to the way that the gameplay adjusted over that first game as well. I really like the way that Ryan was so slow and so deliberate over the beginning stages of that game, but on that last stock, honestly really turned up the jets, was way more interested in using that snake CQC, found a lot of sequences that Jonas was using with the Toon Link to get himself in there, and honestly, that last stock went by pretty breezy.
And I'm going to tell you, there's not a single person on this commentary couch that will complain about that.
No, not a one of them.
We are, you know, we're happy not to still be commentating Game 1 right now as we get into Game 2.
I've got to tell you this, you know, I'm commentating Snake versus Toon Link. Since moving up here, I've commentated the times 0, you know how like you just can't multiply 0? I've never commentated the matchup before I moved up here. Now I've done it like 7 games already, and we're getting into the 8th.
You're an expert now. You're an expert.
I know all about it. I can tell somebody. This is at like the beginning of the game. Somebody would be like, all right, so what do you think about, I don't know, they just like scroll through Toon Link versus Snake, and I'm like, man, what do you want? It's December 12th. Like, want me to commentate?
Exactly. Getting into Game 2, running it back here on PS2. Yeah, a comfort pick for both players.
This is probably Snake's best stage, but Toon Link definitely, I would imagine, does not mind this stage in this matchup.
No, not at all. I mean, definitely, we've seen it a lot from JoJo, but definitely knows how to play really well underneath these platforms to kind of give himself a little bit of safe space, keep himself away from harm's way, especially with, you know, a lot of the different things that, you know, Ryan can throw out. Really able to give himself a little cave, just throwing out a lot of projectiles, keeping Ryan away.
It's difficult with the platform there to really throw anything that, you know, reaches from above him, because it functions as a shield.
It's a big hat.
Yeah.
It is a big hat. This is what we talked about a lot when you know, I'll talk about some history from my region too. Back at the beginning of Ultimate, when ESAM and MVD lived in Oklahoma. For whatever reason, they decided to choose to do that. But we saw them come down to our locals pretty often. And MVD showed up a lot more than ESAM. Love you, Eric, but where were you? That's what we would talk about, is that on Battlefield and PS2 specifically, because you didn't have small Battlefield yet back then, MVD would do basically exactly that. But Jonas definitely doing a much better job of it with the Toon Link so far. And that really just comes down to who got the lead first, right? I mean, Toon Link does not like approaching. He's going to want to do this in the first place, but now, I mean, Jonas has a lot more room to do that, sit behind these platforms, make it impossible for Snake to approach with any aerials, any grenades, and catches his landing nicely with that up smash as well.
And you were talking about things that you saw in your region, things that we've seen in this region. This, you know, Toon Link might not like to approach, but this, I don't think this entire region likes to approach. We play a lot of campy, a lot of projectile-heavy, zony characters.
And I'm glad you don't sugarcoat it. Thank you.
It's very true. It has been a stereotype, and not even a stereotype, but just an accurate statement,
you know,
for the past 4 years.
We make sure the players know it too. As TOs, we're just like, hey, you guys make our tournaments take too long, and we hate you for that.
all I seek is honesty, and all the East Coasters here is I get to wake up to a tournament because it's not over at 3 a.m. yet.
Oh yeah. We get so much gameplay. So much gameplay.
It's the nicest way you could possibly
Quantity
put it.
over quality. That's what we strive for here. You will not be lacking 4 minutes of gameplay.
We're a very big scene in the fact that we have just a lot of scene. There is a lot going on.
Oh, your 200-man local went until 3 a.m.? Cracks my knuckles. Watch this, amateur.
No, back when we had 200-man locals, it ran quicker. Because we had people like Moxie and Pokepen who were like, okay, cool, this tournament's going to be over in 4 hours.
Yes. Yeah.
But now we have this, and it's, you know, it's great. Our players are very talented. They're very amazing. But they know that they take a long time. And we like to remind them that
Sometimes
they are
I
hurting
think
our
they
pockets.
deliberately do it.
Yes.
They're like, the more you talk about it, the longer it's going to take.
Exactly.
You better behave.
We had a thing back at like maybe 8 years ago when PR was coming out, and people kept asking us, when will PR come out? And every time they asked, it was like, well, we're going to wait for another day.
Yeah. I think that my old region and your region can shake hands on cursed PRs and top 8 brackets where, you know, we had the opposite problem. It was, you know, Rob, Steve, Kazuya, Yoshi, King DDD for some reason.
That DDD player was the hypest out of all of them.
Hey, shout-outs to Tom and Tony back at home who wore his King DDD cosplay to literally every tournament for some reason.
That's a great guy.
It's you know what? He is a mensch. I will give it up.
A little bit of a faster pace this game this time around. We're down 4 minutes, a little bit more than that actually at this point. But hey, Ryan's on last stock at 88%. So I mean, a good bomb fair could send it, but I mean, the way Ryan's playing, taking a lot of center stage right now, making sure that any stray hit like that or stray combo string is not going to be the death, but now it kind of comes on to JoJo to find this, but Ryan's doing a fantastic job of keeping the space and keeping JoJo out. You know, really, really struggles to find the right kill confirms like a good brain fair or, you know, bomb fair.
I think it's so great to watch Toon Link and just see Jonas recognize, yep, I have juggled my opponent. They are above me. My proper option right now is to run to the other side of the stage and throw more projectiles. Because honestly, in this matchup, that's what you do with the lead. That, however, is not. The SD is unfortunate to see, but it does not cost. Jonas still gets that JV2 on the board to even up the set 1-1 because we want to go the distance.
No, it was a calculated SD. JoJo wanted the Angel Plat invulnerability so he could run in, get the boomerang, and get the fair out of there. But
you're such a brainy player. I'm really aware of everything going on.
I forget who it was back in Smash 4, but they were streaming. They were like playing Bowser against somebody who was at like 90%, and they were like struggling. Their opponent kept running away from them. Like they had Bowser at like 120. They were like, man, forget this. They ran off stage, went down with the respawn invincibility, up throw up air. They were just like, now I can, now I can get my kill confirmed.
Why do hard thing when simple thing do trick?
Exactly. That's how these players have become. We saw a lot of that in Smash 4. Just, pivot grab.
Just grab them. Just hit them.
Lots of that.
Give them the hands.
Now it's just why press many button when B button do trick.
Exactly. I mean, I've been doing that gameplay for 7 years.
Yeah, you have. And you make a lot of noises doing it.
Yes, I do.
I love that first down air to the right. The second one, still really good safe shield pressure, but that first one from Ryan, not only getting that read on that tech roll in from Jonas, but turning around that down air to make sure that the Toon Link was sent off stage. Really, really smart stuff.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, we're down on Town and City now, so we got a lot of flat space to work around. We don't have those hats this time around all the time, so a lot more space to kind of work around with. So I think it's going to definitely change the dynamic of this matchup a lot, but JoJo's getting sent off with these explosives right now. Has to get off the ledge. Does go for the little meaty up B there to kind of send Ryan flying towards center. That was almost a nice little cheeky string right there. Gyromite, what's going to happen right now?
Well, you're going to see some early kills on the stage.
I don't believe you.
Well, I was saying that in Smash 4, this stage has a very tall ceiling. It's very big. This stage now in Ultimate, much smaller, much more compact. Ceilings are much...
You're flipping that.
You got that the other way around.
Okay, I'm confusing. Yeah. All right.
Town City had the short ceiling in Smash 4.
Do
and
you
this one
not
has the short
remember
sides.
Evo?
No.
Evo 2017. We were on Disney Plus.
That was 8 years
Dark
ago.
times,
I
don't take us
barely
back.
remember what I had for breakfast this morning.
That was 8 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember who won.
Silence on the couch.
I was like, I don't even remember who won the World Series that year. That's crazy.
No one did. There was an asterisk next to it.
Oh, that's
bang,
right.
Bang.
Hey, that's not my region of Texas. I'll just throw that out there. We have nothing to do with all of that.
Oh, wow.
All right,
Rips
yeah.
it.
Short. Now, what the stage does have is those short side blasts, right?
Yes.
So getting that forward air off the side, and honestly, that's a really big benefit for Toon Link. I know that Ryan probably wanted the, first of all, to take away the ability for Jonas to camp underneath those platforms, which is, I think, a way bigger impact than the blast zones have. But for Toon Link to have a lot of those kills off the side and for Snake to mostly look to kill off the top. Blast Zone advantage definitely for Jonas here, but drifted right into the wiggles, no fruit salad.
No, I think that was like a really, that entire sequence right there was a great example of why Ryan chose this for the counter pick, because the grenades really suffocated Jonas's movement on the stage right there. Really kind of forced him into a bad position where Ryan was able to secure the kill just because he could not keep himself away from all the grenades that were really just getting into space.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, this region has got to breed some crazy Toho players. The gameplay that I'm looking at, I just hear like the fact that these guys are not taking damage at a higher rate with the amount of the times that the B button has been pressed is honestly kind of impressive. I say that as Ryan's gotten hit by like 7 straight projectiles, but you understand my point.
We made some sports references earlier. What were the Seahawks known for when they won the Super Bowl?
Great defense. Yeah.
Great defense. That's what we do here in the PNW. We are pressing the shield button. We're throwing stuff. We're not getting hit. And occasionally we're doing the hitting. That's what we do here. We play defense.
Just like the Mariners. I was going to say right now, but honestly, we kind of hit the ball.
Yeah, we're smacking it around.
We're kind of hitting the ball real hard.
13-1 yesterday over the Rangers.
Yup.
There we go.
I was watching that. Shout out to Tyler Stevenson, their backup catcher pitching the 8th and 9th inning.
Mitch Garver always getting hits off of backups. What a guy.
No, see, that's a little different because the Mariner owners are the ones defending their paychecks.
Yes, John Stanton spent money or sell the team to somebody else.
Now we've got commentary going.
Hey,
yeah,
we got plenty of time to dive into it, man.
Oh yeah, we got potentially 2 more games after this going out, but okay, there was stuff going on.
Dude, the fact that people look at that boomerang going towards them near the end of its trajectory and go, yeah, I'll air dodge, it's not coming back, and then they just avoid the second hit as well. I'm like, I know that you just have to learn how the projectiles work, and that it's quite simple, actually. Just like getting your doctorate is also just memorizing a bunch of stuff, but like to the same degree, I'm like, that's not easy to do.
People do that with Ivysaur Razor Leaf. They expect it to come back.
Dude, I got hit by that all the time at the beginning of the game, for sure.
I did too. I remember playing Moxie probably right here in this room.
Moxie did that. We had Denty back in my region, which Denty eventually switched to not playing the game anymore after he couldn't farm the $500 pop bonus bar tournaments that nobody went to. But
yeah.
We got so mad at him. He was on our team, the people who were running the tournaments on Wednesdays, and instead of going to our tournaments, he went to a barcade tournament that had a $500 pop bonus to farm it. We were like, Denty, you know you work for us, right?
Hey, were you paying him $500 a week? I mean,
making sound financial decisions, just as Ryan is making sound decisions, making this landing happen, even against those Toon Link juggles, because again, like we were talking about earlier, a lot of times with Toon Link, your best option to juggle is to just run to the other side and throw projectiles, like Jonas is doing right now, closing in on the second stock you've seen on this set, potentially where Ryan will live to 200+%.
And he's doing that deliberately too, because he's got that C4 right there. He does not want to walk over. He does not want to approach. He wants to stay behind. Great way to get out of the range of that up tilt.
Okay, Nikita just tanking the bomb as well. 185%, not gonna take the stock there just yet. Down there out of nowhere because Jonas said, I want this game to be over one way or the other.
That's one of those techniques that, you know, you see like your little brother throw it every now and again. Just down air at a disadvantage. You know, it never works until it does. And we saw it come through right there in a situation that was very crucial.
Just like that was not the kind of kill option I was expecting out of this set, out of these two players. Center stage town, ripping it down, they die off the top.
I will say, though, I think that if Jonas was paying attention to the way these last two games are being played, particularly the first one, that does strike me as not a bad option because we've seen a lot of Ryan on the last stock being a lot more aggressive than the first two, right? Being patient as the game begins and then trying to catch Jonas flat-footed as time goes on, not ready for a faster pace, but definitely picked the right option right there. Now, whether it was on purpose or not may also be up for debate. I know that Jonas would not, tell us if it was true or not. But, actually, probably would.
Jonas is a dare merchant. He loves to throw that out. Definitely one of his favorite tools to just kind of get into people's faces, especially kind of It really kind of like, it's like a stutter step in a way of just like, it really calls out a lot of their options that are on the ground. But
We're kind of seeing a
JoJo
faster
here,
pace in this game. Ryan's opting to stay closer to Jonas and have his projectiles out threatening.
We looked outside and we went, oh, it's getting dark. I should know.
It's getting dark. It's past my bedtime.
Spade it up a little bit.
I don't know how old these people are. I mean, I know that we're all old on this couch, but, you know, maybe they got bedtime. They got places to be.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. There we go.
I've just been playing since I was 16.
I'm pushing late 20s, so I mean.
Dude, I went to a Smash
Ooh.
Pieces and somebody was like, oh, this guy's been playing since the beginning of Ultimate? Dude, honestly, old head. And I was like, what are you talking about?
I went to.
I was like, I started playing Smash 4 in 2014, and they went, what?
I went to a bar tournament here, and I saw someone that had been in the scene for a long time. They're like, oh, it's good to see the Smash 4 vets out. You know, I looked up to you guys when I was growing up. I was like, growing up? You're here at a bar? Oh, my God. I just about walked out right there like, yeah, give me an old-fashioned, I'm going to be old.
They had to get somewhere eventually. Dude, I mean, like, Beastly from my region, he started playing when he was like 14. He went to tournaments, and now he's like going across the border all by himself to go to Battle of BC, getting second in Rivals and whatever he got in Ultimate that wasn't good enough for him. But
I mean, I've known Jonas since he was like 14.
Yeah, exactly.
And look at him, he's here now, he's still gaming.
Still gaming.
still gaming. Oh.
Except for how we lost that first stock. That was not gaming.
Yeah, that was not gaming.
Small SC here or there. You know, it happens.
Happens to the best of us.
Hey, look, again, if I go dig into the history of my region and I think back to, I don't know, Lima, an SD in a set usually means you're going to win. That's my opinion.
We'll see. He is up a game.
Is up a game right there. I love the Zaire usage. Forces Ryan a little bit out there, but we're back to a little bit neutral here in the center stage. Yeah, we're back to explosives.
Yep.
Yeah, we're throwing stuff.
It didn't last long.
We're pressing the B button.
Yeah. Hey, you know, they're really jumping and pressing the B button. This is what we love to see. A lot of, we got 2 bombs in hand with JoJo most of the time. We got 2 grenades in play with
We got to
Ryan.
get like an episode of Family Guy up in the center here while that happens.
Yeah.
I will say, you know, this tournament is, you know, a celebration of many years of Smash. We can extol the virtues.
Oh, yeah.
And I will say, my favorite part about this set is that the battles have been paced exactly like Dragon Ball Z.
a lot of filler, then a lot of stuff happens. Exactly.
Pewing. Pretty good, huh?
They got time for a whole monologue in there while they're throwing stuff.
Find out next time on WGA Reunion.
We might be here for the 15-year reunion by the end of the set. You never know.
Oh, not happy to get hit by that dash attack.
That was a very, like, late dash attack that came through. Just clipped him.
I like the attempts, though.
I love that from Ryan, doing that wave bounce grenade pull to have it behind him as he drifts onto stage, so that Jonas, if he throws out a hitbox, which he did, will hit that grenade, give Ryan that opportunity to get back on stage, not only with that stock advantage, but also even a little bit of extra credit. Nice discipline as well. You see the wave bounce again approaching with that grenade, making it impossible for Jonas to get any sort of actual combos going. It's got to be a stray hit.
Little jab there.
Oh,
here.
Great way to catch the air dodge on the way down.
Shark underneath. That is always a big issue with Snake. You
That
know.
up air lasts forever.
Yep. Oh, okay. Gets a kill there. I wasn't
Okay, there
expecting
you
that.
Okay. But now how does Jonas rack up the %? He's going to throw. That's what he's going to do. He's going to throw.
Bombs.
Yes. Throw
I think
projectiles.
the SD, we already got the throw out of the way. Yeah.
True.
I'd say the question for Jonas isn't how he racks up the damage. It's, you know, how you get the kill in this matchup, especially with, you know, Ryan controlling the stage very well. But these grenades really are just finding their way in here or there. I think that's something that, like, I really don't pay enough attention to, is how Ryan cooks grenades and uses them, you know, in different ways.
Oh, here you go. Open up a little bit.
Oh, I love the patience.
I think what I find interesting, and maybe it's just a matchup thing. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, it probably is, but Ryan really does not set grenades on stage unless it's for a ledge trap, right? Like, at least against Jonas, it has been a lot of, I'm going to throw the grenades. Even if you're off stage, we've seen it a few times. Ooh, look out. Oh, Jonas still has a double jump, and that means you're going to be taking Nikita's for days. Does finally get back to the ledge, but Ryan just going to dive right in. He's safe.
Slides across home plate. That's a run to in, and we got a 2-2 ball game. Brand new.
It is going to the bottom of the 9th, but the mythical bottom of the 9th for both teams. The next team to score wins.
We got Andres Munoz against Edwin Diaz on the mound.
Oh boy, you're speaking my language.
It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, as a Mariners and Mets fan, you are striking the heart of me.
Mariners and Mets. Oh, that's a tough pair.
Hey,
Tough
a couple
draw.
years ago you'd be right, but I'm kind of living large right now.
That's true, that's true.
Mets are the best team in baseball. The Mariners have an 8-game winning streak. Let's go, Seattle.
It is May. They've let me down before.
But that means we're playing without Julio.
That's
Anyways,
true.
I will talk about baseball forever, but I know that literally nobody else is here for that. We're here for WGA Reunion. Thank you all so much for tuning in, whether it is live or on the VOD later. Just watch some of the PNW's finest. A lot of people coming out here to not only enjoy the gameplay, but also the wonderful vibe here at the Maple Hall Great Room on the University of Washington's campus. Good. I was telling you one person who's not enjoying the vibe right now. That's Ryan.
Good early front
Great
from
way to catch that
JoJo.
Nikita. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, wait, JoJo's coming out with a vengeance right now. Wait.
Okay, and then he left the pan unattended.
The last 4 games were just conditioning. Now he's just going to go in.
The hugs, the multi-tournament conditioning.
Exactly. He's going.
A set 52 sets in the making.
He's been 20 sets since I ran at him. What's going to happen this time?
he went from Floyd Mayweather for 4 rounds to Mike Tyson for 1 round. And looks what's happened.
Oh my goodness. Back in it, 107%. He's about to hit him with the Dempsey roll of all maneuvers. Where did this Toon Link come from? Somebody check in character. Is that Young Link?
Is that Young Link?
Getting good grabs
Is that
in right
Fox
now.
McCloud?
Trying to look for that dash attack again. There we go. Finally lands it. Gets him off stage.
The fact that Jonas is feeling himself to the point where he's just throwing out an F-strong. I said F-strong because I was thinking about my set against him in Rivals where he just had a second health bar.
Yeah.
And honestly, Jonas is that kind of player. If you don't watch out in that late stage of the game, suddenly you'll be like, where did this is different.
I've had
great DI.
All my sets go this way with Josh. It's just like, oh, you just kind of won.
I was told not to feel bad about it, and I was like, maybe. Nice, though, up tilt, getting Ryan back to even stocks. Not an even game still, though, at 163%. Yeah, like, you can't be too lax, but obviously, if you're incorrect in your assumptions to approach, then that kind of thing
just
happens.
goes in and nares. Might as well. You don't have any knockback on you, so you may as well just start swinging.
It wasn't a nair, it was a smash attack of some sort, but I couldn't tell which one it was.
Dude, Jonas playing with those bombs sometimes is like that drill tree where he's like, so long,
Dude,
suckers.
another down
Grab
air
on my
on it.
motorcycle.
There you go.
When the dose clears, I am lying dead completely on the pavement.
Oh, that is, yeah, especially with all the explosions.
Oh my
There's
gosh,
so much
3
obscurity.
explosions at once.
Everything blowing up here, but everything is coming up. Jonas sitting at 72% on his second stock.
And now you see Ryan trying to get in.
Ryan, and yeah, Ryan is, again, doing the last stock blues. All right, I'm going to tango with you. If I'm down to my last, we're going to play the game. You better get ready.
No, I mean, Jonas still has a whole stock lead right now, but is really just loving running in. Wants to take as much space. Runs in, gets that F tilt right there. He's going to shark.
my
He's
gosh,
going
he
to shark
goes so
that.
He's living, he's living, he's living. But can you even make it back with C4, or do you blast on yourself? Survey says no.
Chasing
is too good.
Chasing him down all the way across the stage. Jonas is going to move on into loser semis.
Millennia has activated her second health bar.
And I got something to announce.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go for winners finals.
Tell the people about
Go
it.
tell the people.
Goodbye,
leave
Gyromite.
us feeling alone and misframed.
Just a little misframe. No. Okay, what's going on here?
Let the big man speak.
Now we're turning our attention to the other side of the bracket. We've got a couple people coming in who are very good at the game and have been good at the game for a long time. All right. The first one that we're going to bring out was one of our top placers in the Smash 4 side of things. He's been one of our top placers in pretty much every Ultimate bracket for a long, long time. And he also plays a very projectile-heavy character. Once again, please welcome to the front, it is JDV!
What is this?
All right, and now challenging him in winners finals, we have one of our children that moved away from the nest. He's back
All right.
for the reunion. People do that when we have reunions. They leave and then they come back. But we have all the way from, I believe,
We gotta kill him.
I have a bit I'm gonna do.
since the glory days, since 2015. He's been around as long as WGA. It is Flawless Ludo!
I can't believe we can't post the VOD on YouTube. POV me reading Gyromite's introductions as an MC. Sorry, we're back.
All of
He
that,
can do it all. He can TO, he can MC, he can commentate. Can he play the game?
Yeah,
That's a good enough answer for me.
I could at one point. I'm a little old now. I'm a little old on the sticks.
That's a good enough answer for me. If it's that's better than you just going, oh, no.
I won like 3 games. Or I won like 3 sets today.
Hey,
like 2 in Smash 4, one in Ultimate. You know.
That's more than me.
I still got.
I only entered 1 bracket, but that's more than me.
I side B a lot. I use gyro a lot, and I down air a lot.
Yeah, we love that. Those are good moves to use a lot.
Those are the big moves.
Look, as a Texan, seeing a Rob warms my heart.
Exactly.
I love that. I love that guy.
We got what's the guy down there? The plays Red Rob.
Oh, you're talking. Wait, out of all the Texas Robs, you're gonna bring up Sassy?
Yes, that's who I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Sassy.
Not Grayson. Not even Geo. Not Cosmo, the artist formerly known as King K.
Nope.
Not Atomic.
I remember.
But we're gonna bring up Sassy because you're an old head.
I remember Sassy at like Genesis 5
Not
or something.
Oracle.
Vaguely
How
heard of
many
Oracle.
ROMs do you have?
Oh, there are more.
You
I can
just kept
continue to
naming
go
them.
on.
God, I would rather this.
Oh, we get the.
It's a wonderful world out there.
We got Game & Watch?
Yes. So,
fellas, would you like to fill me in? Because as far as I know, these are not 2 characters these 2 play.
No, okay, so the Falco has been a Ludo, secondary for a bit. So this is a character that he brings out for certain things. Like, he uses this for the matchups for Mario that just suck so bad. Like Shulkin's Game & Watch. No, so the Falco is for the Pac-Man because it's better than Mario.
Yes.
But JDV is now using the Game & Watch because the Ludo's Falco was it had an unbelievably good record on it until he just gave up on it. So this is where the Pac-Man's been coming out for certain things like this, where Ludo still opts to play Falco into a matchup like this. Just, all the other bad Falco matchups are somehow a little bit better than they are for Mario. But, gets the weak Sour Bear right there.
I love that. Ever since Smash 4, it's just been okay. Like Falco's Dare should probably be like the most insane thing you've ever seen.
Oh my gosh!
It should just be the most insane thing you've ever seen in your life, right? Like that's just something that we're gonna do now. Oh my God, they both spot dodged.
I mean, you know what Falco says when he has his final smash. Personally, he prefers the air, and all of his aerials are very strong. Strong backer, strong forwarder, strong downer, strong aerial down B. He does everything.
Yes, indeed. And I can see why Ludo would say, hey, against JDV, if you're going to go with one of your 2 characters, if you're going to get into a counter pick war, this would probably be the one that Mario probably does a little worse against Pac-Man than Falco does against Game & Watch, as long as you're confident in it. And you get to say the Falco would be going up against JDV's secondary Game & Watch, right? So my secondary versus your secondary, I've got a more favorable matchup. Seems like it makes sense.
Yep.
it is a little bit of a struggle still, but there's a lot of good tools that Falco has, especially into this matchup. You know, you're able to really match, you know, the up B. If you catch that out of shield, you can jump and hit it like an up air, or any of your aerials actually there. But then you also have the up smash to kind of match key there. You have the intangible legs just in case, you know, JDV goes from a little too high up. You have options. It's still bad. You're going to die there. Unfortunately, you know, air dodge does just get stuffed out by the stage sometimes.
Well, that also has to do with the type of air dodge that Falco has, right? Being more of a fast faller, right? Just you don't get to maintain that horizontal as much. You start to arc down a lot faster, so you can indeed miss the ledge, just kind of bonk off the bottom of it pretty frequently, and without your double jump, you are as good as dead as a Falco player. But JDV doing his best to, say, I guess, like, you know, tribute to Snickeldorf a little bit, right?
What's your kill confirm here? Do you just go for raw back air? Do you try to, you know, get a grab? What's the game plan here?
I mean, you don't get a true kill confirm at this % on Game & Watch out of anything. You're going to try and hit like a fair when they're like getting off ledge. You're going to try and hit like a raw down tilt, but back air is going to be especially hard. I guess you do have like a close side B like that in up air, but that like wasn't really expecting you to kind of rip that, to be honest.
Which is, like, yeah, let's be 100%. That is insanely risky because that does not cross up people's shields in this game, unlike Smash 4, which we watched earlier, and that can get you just straight up killed against Game & Watch because this character is insane.
Oh, yeah.
JDV not tracking that aerial drift, though. I mean, a lot of people will, in those juggle situations, they will instinctively try to drift over towards center stage because they're afraid of, you know, getting edge guarded and everything, but that does get you out of the combo sooner, so generally, like, it is a little bit more safe to actually drift off stage. The ledge is a safe place to be.
It is definitely not the worst place to be, okay? Yeah, I mean, you're not getting a whole lot. That was a weird key
Interesting key, yeah.
Like, landing hit like, windboxed Ludo there? I don't even know. Oh, is this?
Back air, no, did not read the DI. That is something that your opponent can mix up depending on which hit of the up tilt 2 that they get hit by. There are different hitboxes on that. There was really good DI, really good recognition there by JDV to drift towards the center of the stage. Ludo now down to last stock, and look, I mean, I don't want to be the one to say it, but if we're really going to channel the spirit of Snickeldorf, you know, game's not over.
Gotta throw it out. Gotta throw it out.
You also don't even need it, honestly. Game & Watch, you can even up this game in the blink of an eye, except for that frame 1 reflector, which cannot be understated, is so helpful in those wars against the Game & Watch up airs.
You might start seeing him stop going for that up air if that reflector comes out a couple more times. He's going to become aware of that option sooner rather than later.
I'm sure he knows, but it's one of those things where most of the time you're like relatively still going to throw out to get like just a free juggle going. But yeah, side B is the real factor here in this matchup.
A great confirm.
Not only that, but I mean, that again, that is not the safest thing to go for, and depending on what percentages your spacing that you have to do that at does change up a little bit. And on top of that, whether you have to do it in the air or on the ground to really get your optimal combo off of it. But really good recognition there, and also just to throw it out there, again, kind of risky, because if your opponent shields it, you do take a really big punish, but Ludo, not playing with any fear, has gotten that side special into the combos pretty frequently.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. 1-0.
It is a really good burst option at that too. So it's like that is always a thing to kind of like really pay attention. So it comes out, it does combo into so much. Up tilt right there, catching JDV's jump. That's gonna be a quick little 51% combo right there. Really trying to that's a little scary. Good air dodge though to get back, but
oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, up tilt there almost ripped a back air right there. Game & Watch, if you get a good back air right there, like at the ledge, it can just kill.
I'm quite interested to hear why we picked this stage for JDV. Because you would think that platforms allows Falco to be in the air more. I'm not sure you would want to go here if you want to get out of disadvantage quicker if you're going up against a Falco player.
It's really all about the juggles, honestly, because Game & Watch loves to get the extra percentage and not really letting somebody land because they've got those platforms in the way. And off the ledge right
classic.
There does limit the movement a little bit as well, catching a nice read on that roll with the up smash. The big scuba helmet is going to get JDV on the board, and now we see the danger of that side special, a punish, but nothing big because went immediately for that up air, got stuffed out by the reflector, and now Ludo right back into this one.
He has really gotten a lot of mileage off of that Phantom. That's maybe the third kill this set that he's gotten off of Phantom. It's really working for him.
Yeah, it is really good. Oh, okay. Yeah, but throw it out like a lot in like just like a lot of different situations, so it's kind of hard to predict exactly when it might go for it. Landing hit a key, had the parry all too.
But you have to remember the second hit of the key, that landing hit is the other important one. You can't miss the parry against either of them. If you miss the first one, I do believe you get locked out of the second one. Called out that short hop, no fast fall down air. You've got more balls than me. I would not be challenging a Game & Watch Smash Attack if it were up to my decision making.
Oh, gets a little dare bear there, but you know, Battlefield has decently sized blast zones. It's kind of hard to get a good kill like that.
Oh,
catches
all the way
that
across
out.
the stage from way downtown.
It is difficult, but back air solves many problems, and Ludo has been very much relying on it. Now with the combo off of the down air, forgoes the landing hitbox parry and immediately, intelligently goes for the down air. Ready for the tech somehow, ready for the tech somehow, *2!
Good
There's
recovery right there, getting the right angle there, but you know, that is, it is Game & Watch, so you kind of get a lot of tries when you want to, or the up B does kind of send Ludo
Why
all the way.
why are we going off stage at 0 as Falco?
Yeah.
Good DI right there, no rage, does let JDV stay alive. Ludo again going off stage at 0 as Falco! It is infuriating me.
You know, as someone who is a frequent spectator of Washington Smash, it is so refreshing to see some hyper-aggressive Falco play. It's not something we see a lot here.
It's, I want my desires to see fast games and my desires to see fundies are fighting inside of my heart right now. It makes me nervous. It makes me worried. It makes me nervous.
That is a word, all right.
No, it's not.
It is. No, I won't.
Oh, no! It is simply over, my friends.
He gave it to him.
You know, maybe he was right to go off stage because at the end of the day,
what percent was that down smash hit at?
Was it like 60?
He was charging that for a long time.
Yeah, it's charged up for a long time. Again, this is why, even though I am but a humble, simple commentator that goes anywhere between 1 and 2 and 4 and 2 in this game, I wouldn't be challenging Game & Watch Smash Attacks personally.
I'd be like, hey, you know, you do you. I'll just wait over here.
You got it.
Yeah, finish off whatever you got to do. I'll show up after. Have fun with that. Good luck.
We're now down to small battlefield here.
Smash Battlefield.
Smash Battlefield. What are we getting here? Yeah, a little juggle situation, you know, going for the little up B right there, down smash, you know, just, you know, why not? You get to. So just throw it on out. You know, Ludo has center stage right now, but JDV gets that jab, calls a little drop shield.
You are not DIing out on that, and I can tell. Nice spacing right there with that jump in. That's what I like to see, a non-committal approach to those smash attacks. You don't have to throw out a hitbox. You can space around them. I know they're really difficult to punish, but the most important thing is to not get hit by them, and Ludo doing a much better job of that here at the start of this game number 3.
Oh, that was a great grab find right there, and, you know, resets the situation to his favor. These fair drag downs at ledge are always so interesting because I don't know what to ever expect from players in those situations.
Side B off ledge again, don't do it. JDV was looking for it. Ludo did not give it to him. Is now trying to space around those smash attacks yet again. Nice little drift up forward air off the ledge as well. Double laser just to reset the ledge situation, but knows once the Game & Watch is out of hit stun, there is just nothing you can do to challenge him. I'm loving this patience.
Again, a lot of these fair drag tones. Down tilt is finding a lot of mileage, especially this game right here. That time it is going to get the close hit, so that is going to find the kill, especially in Game & Watch at that percent.
Schleich.
Absolutely. But now JDV just finds enough smash right there. You know,
the old Jonas special, the explosion and then smash attack inside of it.
Just throw it out. Why not? They might not see it.
Exactly.
Good final that dare. Actually, I've been loving Ludo's dare usage. Just use it. It's Falco dare. It's really good. But definitely finding a lot of connections out of it to get a lot of percent racked up. Has to get off this ledge right here, but JDV doing a much better job of ledge trapping this game than in the prior few. I know it can be hard against Falco because you have a lot of options, you know, high jump and all that, plus good burst. Good grab find.
Love the empty hop grab right there. Now just controlling center stage, waiting for the Game & Watch to approach, but an aerial on your shield does not an opening make against this character. You have to mind that 3-frame up B that can be done out of shield or even on your shield. Yes, indeed, both of them are safe. And
Yeah,
there's the
right back
spacing again, not getting away with those free smash attacks like we saw earlier in the set.
Little poke. Little poke, get him out of here.
Nice safe get-up attack. I like that people have been opting to do that a lot more in late Ultimate metagame. Just say, look, it's best to not be stuck at the ledge. Ledge traffic is so strong in this game.
It's not an option that you used to see people go for a lot. A lot of people are like, oh, why would you go for a get-up attack? It's kind of a noob thing to do. And now it works.
And it's also just, we've been trained to remember from past games that it was not a good, are you dead? No. Okay, we're not going for any DI mix-ups, no turnaround into the back air.
Oh,
and
but
there
wow.
is
There
the
this
down
time.
arrow, so you've paid the price once for going off stage, but you've also made your opponent do the same while you are out there. So 50-50 shot at success.
Mm-hmm. Now, going into Game 4, do we see the counter pick here? Do we see the Pac-Man come out from JDV? No.
I was about to say, I mean, although it looks like Ludo is a lot more in control of the matchup compared to that game number 2, again, there's a reason that the Game & Watch has been coming out, and it's because you don't want to face down the Falco with the Pac-Man. That is just simply not a viable matchup unless you think you can really outplay your opponent. The way that Ludo's playing right now, I'd be matchup checking too.
Scream.
Yeah, well, we are getting a classic little Falco club right there, 66%.
Yeah, you didn't miss much.
You know, it's the usual. You get an up tilt, you get a couple up airs.
This is not a game where you look at the game. How did the Game & Watch get to 66%? You look at the other character. Oh,
I get it.
I can see it in my mind's eye.
Makes sense. Yes.
It's the same thing that happens in the thousands of other games we see with Falco. I see it in my own games.
Woo. Okay, back to controlling center stage. Man, JDV is getting eaten alive by these empty hop in aerials.
What?
Into the grabs.
The Phantom.
Bop.
That was like a weird little trade hit because JDV still got like a little bit of stun, but the berry did connect with Ludo anyways.
That does come from the fact that, again, the Game & Watch does have some surprisingly disjointed hitboxes, and Falco, if he does kind of run into that situation, if he is not getting traded out, especially, he'll just kind of clank, be left in some ending lag. Again, we see the tomahawk grab.
I think it's the first bucket that we saw come out too, bucketing the laser.
Yeah, I mean, bucket is not exactly the best option against laser because you don't really get a good oil spill out of it for the most part. It doesn't
You
do a
don't
lot
say
of
no
damage.
to having a super fast move, but yeah, it's like not. We also have not seen Ludo fire, more than one laser. I think that was the first laser we saw in the entire set.
There was like one a little early. That was a noise I made.
Okay, getting something started here.
I'd be feeling that. But once again, how did the Game & Watch get to 73%? Well, it's 2 grabs.
Yeah. Okay, but getting back. Oh, okay, fine. It's a little cheeky hit right there.
Are we going off stage again? Yes, but a much earlier recovery there from JDV. Getting right to the ledge, and these two are just trading turns for edge guarding. And again, watch your step. The Falco Phantasm will strike.
Ludo was just opting to go to the platform to kind of mix up recovery there and found a kill off of it. That's an up smash. Yeah, that's the other part of it. You're like, how did Falco die? Up smash.
How did Game & Watch secure this kill? Oh, a smash attack? Crazy! Wow!
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, get the tech roll in right there. You know, Ludo now has the center stage right here. You know, Game & Watch does struggle to kind of get a little bit of the approach right there. Doesn't get much of a combo out of that. That's a little unfortunate for Ludo. Had maybe something lined up, but now got to win neutral again.
And Ludo has been pressing buttons on a pretty consistent tempo in these scramble situations, and I'm surprised that JDV hasn't been taking advantage of it even more because, honestly, Falco does not have a ton of super safe stuff where you did.
Oh,
great
good
mash.
Good mash.
Chance time!
Yeah, just given good space right there to just like not gonna bother challenging that up smash right there.
There to mix up the timing. Bomb to set off stage. Up there's not what JDV wanted at all, I'd have to assume. Nice mix up on the recovery as well. JDV again getting deked off stage. Ludo somehow finding a way to stay alive.
Oh my gosh,
up tilt barely.
The up tilt did not connect.
I think the chair pushed Watch enough distance forward, but then whiff.
Side profile? I don't know what to call it when it's not a low profile or a high profile. Nice drift off stage.
It's a 2D character, I mean.
In a 2.5D world.
Yeah, it can't be hurt box shifting.
149%. This Falco is looking worse for wear, but the Game & Watch is not safe either. High percentages means you fall out of the Snapping Turtles hit. Side B did not get punished, wasn't ready to pull the trigger with the up special either. JDV still has a chance.
Phantom Footstool right there. The fair is going to send JDV off. Tries to go for something like that again. This side B is going to find a connection soon. Back row. That laser never hits. Good. Right there, but unfortunately,
how are you going to
JDV? Good recovery.
Regrab. The classic, the ultimate unique mechanic. You can't regrab the ledge and retain your invincibility.
It will go away indeed, and so that downer was as free as they come for JDV, who pushes us to 2 out of 2 Game 5s thus far in this top 4. And I gotta say, guys, I was thinking during that game about how the letter E is quite a versatile letter in the English alphabet.
Yeah?
What?
It came to mind. You know, we've been watching a lot of games thus far.
I mean, yeah.
You're not wrong.
Look, I spit facts only here on the stream, and I hope you all come to terms with that. Regardless, we are here for Game 5. There is no more time for filler, fellas. We are on Hollow Bastion, seeking out who will make it into winner's side of Grand Finals.
No
arguments.
This is a small,
I love to hear it.
You're so right.
I love 2 co-commentators that are on the same page as me.
There we go. Finding a grab right there. Yeah. Cheeky 2 up airs. You know, you're not finding much out of it.
Nice. I love using the up air to cover his way back on the stage too, because we have seen JDV kind of struggle a little bit with the Falco off stage against him. I think that Ludo has done a really good job of locking onto the timing of those recoveries, but just tossing out the torch to take that first stock. That is what you get for having too many empty hop grab approaches. That is exactly what that is there to call out.
Let's cook this bird. Let's have some burnt chicken for dinner.
Delicious.
Delicious. Some roast pollo.
Something tries to maybe go for a drag down right there. Has to find this kill before Game & Watch really racks up a lot of percent, but this is where JDV starts to get things going.
Ooh, okay.
Good knowledge right there. That Game & Watch actually gets hit by up smash there.
Yeah. Famously an unreliable move, but JDV will be falling down to it. Ludo right back to the ledge trapping. Tried for the tri-state twist, but was actually a calendar week early.
Gets a little fair right there off that one. Big beak, big beak. But JDV now gets a little juggle situation going. Ludo does find his way back down the stage. Goes for a bit of a heavy dare right there, but you know, JDV,
learned his lesson, mixed up the timing, made it really look like he was going to go in for that down air, which we've seen so many times to try to challenge those smash attacks. And I think has caught on to the fact that JDV is actively scouting out for that. That's why we saw that drift back. Falco has really good aerial drift. He's able to go back, or air acceleration, I guess is what you're looking for. Able to go back and do that in air, but still getting called out for a lot of these jumps. Ooh. However, the DI mix-up on that up throw does catch JDV off guard. We've got final game, final stock.
Last stock, even game, Game 5. What more could you ask for as a pair of 3 commentators on a couch?
The only thing I could have asked for was for JDV to just say, I'm going to go for this side B for Snickeldorf. And if the fates truly favored you, if this was truly scripted, it would have been on it.
I hope he goes for it. There's still time.
There's still time.
There's a whole 2 more sets to play, potentially 3.
But I'll tell you this, JDV wants to win. Does not want to go down to this back air just yet. That's the fakest kill spark I've ever seen, and yet I believed it.
Oh, no!
Oh, this tech, because
at
the very end, for the first time in the set, the edge guarding actually comes back to bite Ludo, who is too happy to get off the ledge at the same timing and got caught off guard by the fire. And that will be a Game 5 W for JDV.
Now, I mean, JDV was kind of pretty late to pull the trigger on those uppies a lot of the time, so I think just really caught Ludo off with that timing. Just was like, for once, like, yeah, I'm just going to uppie right away. Because, you know, Ludo has been really putting out a lot of dares, a lot of those side beasts to try and catch the spike, getting back to the ledge there. But
all right, next person coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get MC Gyromite back in the building.
Back in the building.
Ready to tell us who is going to be taking on, well, I was going to say who in what round, but we got to let him talk about it.
Oh, yeah. Jojo the Hobo and Ludo, old roommates.
Don't steal his thunder.
I'm sorry. Don't. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of pantomime. We couldn't get him on screen. I had to.
Oh yeah.
You know.
I did raise them. They are
no,
my children.
You did not.
I'm the closest thing they're the closest thing I have to children. I hope.
Would you like some assistance in digging that hole, or do you just want to do it on your own?
I think you have a lot of child support to pay if that's the case.
I've dug enough holes for myself as is.
Yeah.
I don't need any help.
You could say that. You could certainly say something along those lines.
This card game is brought to you by the Spade Suit.
All right, off we go here in Losers Finals. This is we were talking about PNW classics between JDV and Jonas. This is a real PNW classic because this has been going on. This is almost
cross-generational,
bi-weekly, monthly occurrence dating back to 2016. These two guys have a lot of history. They lived together at one point in time. Part of the Four Horsemen trio back in the Four Horsemen era. We're in for a real treat. This is, oh man, I feel old.
The only two surviving horsemen, but
they're still, let's be clear, they're still alive.
Honestly,
no, they're dead.
W for humanity to knock out two of the horsemen of the apocalypse. I gotta say, kind of an impressive showing by us.
Yes, yes. I am very glad that we are no longer subject to greed and pride.
You know, why not? Just
Did nobody see those two foreigners?
Give them the dunk.
I just got a Rashard Lewis throwback.
Oh,
how do you like that? I was a Seattle Supersonics fan
there
when I was 10 years old.
Very nice.
Yeah. And here we are. That means that Vladimir Radmanovich, Ludo was getting to play with the lead, but much like the Supersonics, blows it immediately.
We're going to see what Gary Payton here at Ludo can do with the clubs.
Gary Payton.
Oh, please, someone go from way downtown.
Almost got it. Okay, well, taking shots and whiffing, unfortunately, unlike my GOAT Ray Allen.
No Freddie Brown over here quite yet. Not going too far downtown.
I will admit to everybody watching right now, I am now out of Seattle Supersonics players.
I'm severely a fish out of water in this discussion.
Don't worry, we're in the same boat now. I have all of my water has run out. The lake has dried up.
I had none to begin with. I'm a little guppy in this pond.
Tiger Woods.
This is my first time in my life hearing somebody refer to themselves as a guppy. That's pretty great.
I used to teach swim lessons, and we started off as Pollywog, and then Guppy, and then Minnow, and then I think there was like something else, and there was like Shark.
I love that. Yeah, if you're Michael Phelps shows up and you're like Nimitz class battleship, like
we got Navy shooters in the water.
Oh my goodness. And speaking of shooters right now, Jojo the Hobo trying to find a way to bring this game back from a distance. The cold walk through hell to get that grab.
Yo, did he just walk up slowly and
pivot grab?
Yay.
Yo, did he just do it again?
Yo, he really did though.
He did.
He really did though.
Rest in peace, Hacks, and rest in peace that stock to Ludo. That was in poor taste. Somebody else, please talk.
we gotta really,
but heartfelt and genuinely,
heartfelt and genuine.
We lost somebody that meant a lot to us. And
we lost a good man. We lost Hacks. Rest in peace. And you know what else is rest in peace? probably Jonas's stock here pretty soon.
I said something genuine to get us out of that situation. We can't taupe our way out of this one, Gyromite.
You guys have not met Scott Gyromite Thomas Jr. before.
I told
but this
you,
is a classic.
I don't need any help digging holes. I dig it myself.
I got it. You were like, no, sir. I'll take it from here.
I'll make it worse.
Shout out to Keanu Reeves in Holes. Great movie. Oh, is Jonas dead?
Keanu Reeves was in Holes?
He was in Holes.
I thought that was Shia LaBeouf.
Damn it, it was Shia LaBeouf.
I was right.
No, got kicked.
Great Game 1 victory from Ludo. I'm no good at movie trivia, but I am good at telling you what I just saw 5 seconds ago. And that was Mario getting a kill with the cape. Nice aggressive edge guard right there from Ludo. There's a reason that I don't play movie to movie.
The longer this block has gone on, the progressively more unhinged we have gotten. And you know what?
It started pretty unhinged, so that's...
What am I seeing?
Yeah, did I just see like...
What was on the preview screen, Lyra?
Did I just hallucinate Subway Surfers, or is that... All right.
There was a test at Subway Surfers. Yo, that would be...
Because it's not relevant right now. This is a hot set.
That would be a Western Washington, specifically Smash to Pieces classic.
Yeah.
Is putting on some Subway Surfers to get us through sets like, not this one. This one's a pretty fast-paced one. Ludo and Joe,
right.
They really have played so many sets, like at least like 200 plus. I feel at this point, they know each other really, really well.
They know, yeah. They know the inside and outs of each other's brains. They know how each other thinks. This is one of those deep, deep meta cuts where you're on the like 6th and 7th level of trying to read the other person.
I'm glad you brought that back, because the way that started off, you brought a very like normal commentary thing to say and made it sound sensual.
Scott, we're playing Smash.
It was actually like, I need to see your fan fiction folder.
Well, let me tell you, fully intentional.
Okay.
Totally meant to do that.
I will shake your hand, because that was beautiful. Just like the gameplay between these two is beautiful, but it's Jonas who looks even better off stage. Great up B to try to continue the edge guard, but Ludo back on terra firma, solid ground. But still going to be in trouble here. Jonas finding a lot of easy openings.
Oh,
no jump.
Okay.
Yeah, no jump. I think caught the double jump on the right side there towards the ledge. But yeah, okay, has to get off right there. You know, sometimes it's just hard to talk about the game. These two don't make it easy.
You got stuff going on in your life, Kyle, that you want to talk about?
How have things been for you in the past 10 years since this tournament started?
I was 15 when that started.
I was 18.
Cool. I would have been 16. I had to remember how old I was.
Yeah. I remember starting it in this very room. It was me, Serona, and 3 guys named Jackson, Hunter, and Peter. Shout out to those guys if they're watching.
Boy, the boys.
One
they
of them
sure sound like college students.
One of them's a lawyer now.
Good for them.
The other 2 are, I think they're like computer engineers. So
By the way, can I ask you something? Because I have been curious about this. I haven't looked into this. Do you guys up here have your like notorious local injury lawyer that has memorable advertising?
Oh, we don't have the
because that's okay. I know that sounds insane, but every like major metro area in America has one.
We don't have the local injury. We have the truck. We have the truck like salesperson. There's a commercial. I'm sure you've watched, you know, FSN Root Sports growing up. There's always the commercial that Jay Buhner's on. You know, come to Northwest Motorsports, where we got trucks, and more trucks, and tell them the Bone sent you.
Oh, dude, I love that. See, down in Dallas, for that exact analog, we had our local Ford dealership, Rodeo Ford, and one of the ads it featured Burton Gilliam from Blazing Saddles, and it started off with a little country ditty that went trucks, 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 and then the announcer goes Rodeo Ford, and then Burton Gilliam's on screen for like 20 seconds talking about 11,888 for a brand new Ford F-150.
That would make me want to drive a truck.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, these players are keeping trucking along here.
+2. Beautiful segue there from Gyromite, bringing us right back into this one as Jonas looking real comfortable here on Town and City, up a full stock, and you know what that means. We are back in the corner, tossing projectiles, making that Mario and his stubby little limbs come to me and my stubby little limbs. And so, indeed, Ludo will oblige to even this game back up with that down smash.
Yeah, evens out down to the stocks, but yeah, 100% already racked up here. JoJo is keeping it on right now. That's going to be the updraft. Tries to get the little bit of the kill there, but Town and City with this tall upper blast zone is going to make sure that's not going to find the kill just yet. But that is going to be a weight bounce boomerang into the air. We love to see it.
Even with the DI right into the corner, it's enough to do it. I do want to go back. Did you call the up tilt up there the updraft? Is that what that's called?
I think that's what it was named.
Okay. Again, no Toon Link in my knowledge most of the time, so I'm not familiar with the terminology.
I feel like I've said that a lot on commentary before, and my brain's trying to remember if that's what it was called.
You invented this.
I didn't invent this.
This is your fault.
No.
Okay.
I did not. Pretty sure
you're forgiven.
JoJo was one of the people who really found a lot of use with that.
I am
like,
choosing to believe you.
No. I'm a renowned liar.
I'm staying out of it because I wasn't here to verify the information.
It's fine. Kyle and I have been married for 8 years. You know, we bicker, we fight, but at the end of the day, we come together.
Child who will be
that
torn apart
timeline
by the
doesn't
divorce.
work out well for you, by the way.
Oh no! Wait a minute. You're like 25. It's like technically. Oh,
okay.
We're not gonna go
you
there.
should stop talking.
I repeat, the hole has breached the light rail.
Dude, somehow
service will now be shut down between Soto and the University of Washington.
Yeah, that's a classic right here. WGA reunion. It's a classic for Scott to say things like this.
Yeah.
And it is a classic for.
Are y'all impressed that I off the dome remembered the stops that persist of underground stops in Seattle, by the way?
Dude, University District, and yeah, no, it's those two,
and now
it's annoying.
It does go, but I was talking about the ones that are underground because the other ones are. I was talking about you digging deep, you know.
Yeah.
I was proud of myself for that.
Going up there.
Yeah.
We are outside of the bounds of Soto to University of Washington because we are above ground with that combo. Unlike Scott's commentary.
That fair did not spike. I refuse to believe that. That was not. We'll take that one back. Can we get a rewind on the shot clock? I don't know what that was.
I need the referees to review this one. Oh, Jonah's going deep. I love the Phantom Footstool to get back on stage. And Ludo looking mad comfy on Battlefield, as any Mario player would be. Guys, we are a minute and a half into this game, and we have not addressed the fact that Jonas left Battlefield open against the Mario.
And we can see it backfiring for him right now.
Again, I understand that these two have played a lot of sets, but as an outsider who has not seen these two in particular play, that seems like an oversight to me.
I don't remember the last time I've seen these two play, and especially that was really nice.
Waveland on the platform.
Ooh, little down air. Jonas has been doing a lot of that.
It's
Let's
so
get that
fast.
swishy up air as well. Oh my goodness, we're in.
The chase down.
Down till, okay, the bomb does stuff out that. I think Ludo was trying to fish for another up air to get maybe an up B going for the kill. But, you know, JoJo has the center stage right now. Can definitely, again, you said it before, but 2 health bars, JoJo can really bring a lot of life out of himself.
Go for it.
But unfortunately, the break bar does get beat up by the F smash there.
Lean back.
Let it fly.
Sometimes you don't need a fancy combo. You just need to let it rip.
Which, honestly, Jonas is very familiar with because you've talked on this before as well, but sometimes the kill confirms aren't there and you just kind of got to,
Just toss it. What's the worst that can happen? You get hit? You're going to get hit anyway.
Sometimes that can be quite bad.
Yes, true.
Well, sometimes it's bad, but I guess Ludo was low percent, seconds, like a whole stock up. You know, like what really is the worst that can happen in that kind of situation?
Mario on Battlefield. You can win the game at any time.
Yeah, I mean, like JoJo gets like maybe what out of that if it whiffs, 40% combo, which not the end of the world.
Now, however, I invite everybody who is watching, again, whether you're watching live or watching the VOD, you've got this on in the background, you have no idea why we've been giggling for the past 45 minutes, to lock in, because when Jonas is down 2 games in a best-of-5 set, this is where things can just suddenly change. Now, letting Mario go to Pokemon Stadium 2, again, I know you eventually have to let him go to some stages, but PS2 and Battlefield are kind of like the 2 stages as a Mario I'd like to go to, and Jonas liking the size of the stage. I understand that as a Toon Link, but these combos are gonna hoit.
Yeah, you got to remember that while Western Washington does have a rule set that definitely favors out like Brawler and Mario a lot, because we do have the one-band DSR. So you do have to really like leave open a lot of stages in these situations, either strategically to like give them a win so you can like play around not having to play Battlefield in the late end of the set. So PS2 right here is still a relatively neutral stage, but Mario is going to benefit from essentially every stage on this kind of rule
and
set.
May I say, I like that. I like people having accessible counter picks, and given how pared down the stage rule set is, I can't believe I'm talking about stages as if it matters at this late stage in the game, but like I enjoy having few bans letting people go to their counter pick stages, and the fact that we don't have anything really super goofy in the stage list, I think that not having a lot of bans, or my controversial take, any bans at all, is a good thing.
No, that is definitely something that we love out here. We love the idea of forcing people to play like all the stages.
Forcing, yes.
No, it's like a very much, heavily suggested. Like, hey, please use the counter picks. I don't want to see PS2 over and over
My
again.
take would be that you run games like, like any FPS, Counter-Strike, Valorant, Rainbow Six, where you get to pick a stage and you can play on it once, and then after that you have to go somewhere else. I don't care if you want to go back to Inferno. You only get one game on Inferno.
Yeah, but you get 4 bomb sites, so you get to really mix it up. I get 2 bomb sites.
Inferno has 2 bomb sites like every Counter-Strike map, but I see your point.
No, my brain
nice tech chase.
was more racking up that Rainbow Six because there's also... Is it Inferno on that as well?
No, there's not an Inferno. I was going to say Border, but I was like, nobody plays Rainbow Six.
I played
Rainbow Six. I was the weird guy that played Rainbow Six instead of Counter-Strike. That game was fun. We are into another fun game. Yeah, we can talk about that all day. Look, I'll talk to Gyromite about baseball later. I'll talk to you about Rainbow Six later. All 3 of us can talk about some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here at WGA Reunion, where you are currently tuned in to Game 4, potentially JoJo DeHobo's last stock of the tournament, but is not going down without a fight as I say that, bringing this Game 4 to last stock.
Okay. 70%, nothing really to scoff at here. Ludo can find a quick little kill right here, trying to get these landing nairs to find something after the fact. A little bit of a weird trade. Gyromite, what's happening, buddy?
He's trying to chase him down with aerials and knock him off stage, but how's he going to get this edge guard? He comes back. I sound like Tony Romo. I don't know, Jim.
If you're really Tony Romo, you give me a prediction of the future that's accurate right now.
He's going to kill him with up smash.
All right. It's a bold prediction. We'll see how that plays out at the ledge. Perfect time to let him rip. Tension.
I just want it to happen.
You know it's tense when the commentator says tension to make that moment last a little longer.
JoJo's got plenty of stage, has time to use it.
He heard, he had his lottery ticket, the last number was 43, and he heard 42.
JoJo
Damn it.
really?
Okay, the back air. Okay.
JoJo, good set there between the 2 of them.
Okay, let's wrap this sucker up, guys.
We're down to the last set.
Disappointing end for Jonas, but Ludo will get that winners finals rematch, and Gyromite is here to tell us exactly that.
You ready for 10 games of Game & Watch, Falco? Yeah. We're getting it all. That was...
Probably. Yeah.
That was Scott and I at the end of Port Priority 8, where I was cheering for Sonic to win for 2 hours straight.
Boy, that was a cool venue. You know what I was doing is I was lying down on the floor in the VIP room with Peepnut and Tommy.
Yep.
And that was mad comfy.
Tommy is the resident chiller of the PNW. Everybody loves Tommy. He's great. Just the best.
We love Tommy. Tommy housed me for Battle of BC.
Very nice.
And I got to tell you, that was a very nice experience.
Shout out to Tommy.
They have a very nice shower in their house.
That was
well appreciated.
The best sign of every apartment ever. You need a good shower.
I toured an apartment once, and it was when I was doing like house tours, and it had 2 bathrooms. There was one bathroom that had the normal like standing shower, just the stall. There's another one, standing shower, 2 shower heads. on either side.
That's a pretty
fancy one.
Like it's been a big thing recently. I've seen, you know, a lot of people are moving towards that double shower head, especially in like a lot of modern homes.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I give a controversial take? I actually really like the bathtub shower combos.
I do too.
I know that that's like a really like standard like basic thing, but when I'm depressed, I like to sit down, like lie down in the bathtub and just until the hot water runs out.
The bathtub in my house doubles as a hot tub. I have sat in there for...
big dollar baller.
I have sat in there for hours on end, just hung over, thinking about nothing, just trying to live. And it's pretty good.
The grand finals commentary experience.
Yes. No double jump. Oh, okay, the Phantasm does get back.
Yes, thank you for being on topic. We are here at grand finals at WGA Reunion, the rematch of JDV and Ludo, who played in winners finals earlier. And you can tell who came out on top because Ludo got sent down by JDV in a heartbreaking end, missed a tech. Definitely coming back with some fire, and yes, indeed, they did play this matchup in winners finals all 5 games.
And we don't see any character counterpicks either. We see them running back the same characters. We see Mr. Game & Watch, we see Falco, and we see probably the same stages.
You know why we haven't seen any character counterpicks? Because these are the counterpicks.
Yes, they are.
They led off with the counterpicks, and there is nothing else to be had
There's
here.
nothing else in the tank.
And I love it when matchups between players evolve to that point that neither of them are playing their mains.
God, there's a duo up in Bellingham where it got to the point where they were using like their quad tertiaries. Like at a certain point, like they played each other so much that they were using like their 4th and 5th characters to deal with each other in sets, and it was great.
Reminds me of that Deep Leffen tweet where he's like, I have 17 septenaries and 34 quaternaries you've never heard of. They're all ready to take you down.
I'm a practice partner for Pokemon VGC, and that's very much how we play as well. We've seen all the plays that we could have done, and now we just do stuff that makes no sense.
Yeah. I've prepared for Don Dozo. Now, can you please pull out a Wo Chien for me?
Exactly. Let me, screw Ferrographs. Give me the Bruxish.
Yeah. Dazzling. Went too low and turned us into a Gregorian chanting monk choir. Unfortunate SD right there. Not something that you see often from a Game & Watch, but Ludo needs every advantage that he can get coming from the loser's bracket. Turned this set around. Was playing really solidly up until literally the final moments, and that just shows the margin between these two players. It is razor thin.
I like the recognition to going for the down throw fair drag down, especially on the floaty character like Game & Watch, where that is actually an option. You get heavies and you get floaties. And so you get that. You get a nice little 50% at 0 combo out of a grab.
You are insane.
Which?
You're spinning. Ludo's insane. You're spinning. Please go on.
No, it's just mostly you don't really get that much unless you're out of a platform with, active hop, up, grab combos. But finding a kill right here, Ludo has.
Down tilt catching the.
Let the down tilt go at that. I mean, you have such a great poke tool like that where it does catch below ledge and it does find either a kill or it hits a weird stage spike. Down tilt's a great choice.
Good poke tool.
You know what's great about that visual bit that does not land with the audience but makes us laugh?
We're not even on the camera.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what's funny about that down tilt is that I think that is exactly as safe as hovering off stage going for that down air, because if that down tilt does not connect, Game & Watch has enough frames, you have enough end lag on that move for him to just drop down there. That is a theme with a lot of trying to contest Game & Watch at the ledges. That is just so quick. JDV has chosen Battlefield against Falco.
A bit surprising, actually.
I feel like the last 4 games I have watched have been people counterpicking themselves. Have we reached that stage? Is this the I'm playing my quaternary against your tertiary?
Yeah. I am going to take you to your best stage so I don't have to deal with this.
To tilt you. Although, again, we did talk about this last time. It's not awful for JDV because your juggle game as Game & Watch is exceptional on Battlefield.
Yeah, you do get a lot of different options, especially with Nairs, where you just really rack up the percent. And you do kind of have a little bit of space to work around to just kind of keep yourself safe away from Falco's approaches. And I feel like the Phantasm doesn't have as much wiggle room on this stage, where, Ludo was finding a lot of mileage out in prior games, where you have either the platforms to kind of sit on to kind of avoid that, at least the grounded approach.
Nice drift away right there. Yeah, definitely not as many options that you get. You're going to have to just see a lot of these empty short hops because you're not going to really get any opportunities for full hop approaches. Once again, JDV not ready for the punishes.
Oh, yeah,
we are going all the way up. It is so impressive in the moment until you watch it back in the VOD, and then you go, that's Falcon combo.
Yeah, it's Falcon combo. But it's fun.
But look, I like seeing the percents go up high and then kill people. This is where I will differentiate between top players. That's going to show up on like a Yeet Smash in 3 weeks, and then Mars is going to react to it in 3 months. And then he's going to be like, nobody should be popping off of that. It's a Falco combo. But you've got to understand that as commentators, I don't care about if it was sick. I care about if it was cool and fast. And there is a difference between cool and sick.
Compare it to what we've been seeing for the past like 3 sets.
You have to understand the bar.
Yeah, the bar is in hell. Maybe not that far, but it's
I get to see something that Chef does every single week, but right now, gourmet. Just like I'm missing Whataburger, right? And Whataburger's objectively not that crazy, but ain't no fast food up here.
It's home.
Fat Burger's pretty good up in Linwood. They got a good Fat Burger.
Up in Linwood.
They
I
got
live
one
in
in
Shoreline, and that's still far from me.
It's like 20 minutes to get to Linwood. People that are used to living in cities just are not used to driving. I used to drive
lived
40 minutes.
in Texas. I drove 30 minutes to get everywhere.
I just remember living over in Mill Creek where my parents lived, and all my friends lived in Seattle. And they're like, yeah, come down to Seattle, we'll hang out. And I'm like, guys, it's just a 30-minute drive. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
Right,
No, I'm
right.
with you there. But if I'm going to get fast food, I want that Whataburger to be, 5, maybe, I'll do 10 minutes.
That's
I'll
true.
do 10 minutes.
That's true.
20 minutes? Look, I have to think about going to Wendy's because there's like a McDonald's near me. Not that that's disgusting. Girl boycotts. Burger King, same thing. There is a Wendy's, but it's over in Northgate.
Becker.
15 minutes away.
There's an In-N-Out that's going to be in Ridgefield.
Oh,
It's
really?
2.5 hours away.
Oh,
but
that's not close.
But it's worth it because it's In-N-Out.
No. But I respect that you have your passions.
I have a good WGA
just
anecdote
okay.
to tell after this game is over.
Yes, this game is close to over. We should probably keep focused. Great recovery there by Ludo. Looking to turn this into a 2-0 lead, flipping that last set on its head. Now, of course, it's never over. Are we going to do Snickeldorf proud?
Oh, no.
Are we?
Oh, gets out of
That's
there.
a bad one. Okay, good. Okay.
Didn't even go for it.
Panicked a little bit. We've all seen that, yeah. Tip of the tail doesn't tip the scales, but JDV dies off the top.
That's a bar.
+2.
There we
+2
go.
for you, sir.
All right, Kendrick.
Shut up. Please don't talk anymore.
All right. So the story I was going to tell about In-N-Out Burger, right? We had an annual tradition in the WGA Smash Club where we would take the entire Smash team, all 10 people, down to California for the Collegiate Star League Divisionals.
Okay.
Shout out Max Ketchum.
It's quite a long ways away, and and flying is expensive. So we would drive.
That's crazy.
We would drive from Seattle, leaving at 8 p.m. We'd go all the way down. I think the first time was in like Huntington Beach, which is pretty close to LA. And we did that all in one go. 25 hours, no stop. I mean, stopping to swap out drivers, but no hotels along the way. We stopped at In-N-Out Burger over 3 days, no less than 6 times.
Oh, yeah, no, you would.
Exactly.
I mean, that's... As a Texan, again, I was spoiled. Like, I was like, longer trips, I was like, I don't care that I'm driving 4 hours. I will stop by a Whataburger when I leave Dallas, and along the way, I will stop at Buc-ee's twice.
Yep. And the reason why we stopped at In-N-Out is because I was the one making the itinerary.
Yep, exactly. And speaking of which, Ludo is certainly making the itinerary for this first set of Grand Finals, and I say first set because there certainly will be a second the way this one is looking. Only 10% taken on that first stock, and it wasn't even like that one was cheesed. It was just solid gameplay.
Oh, a little bit of Foxtrot there.
Once again, up at Battlefield, too.
Oh, Footstool Firebird.
We going up!
Sorry, it's a Footstool Firebird, but it's just 43%, and it's so funny to watch every time.
No, it is worth popping off over because, again, is it sick? Debatable. Is it cool? Yeah! Yeah, is it effective?
I think getting a footstool combo against Game & Watch of all characters is kind of like, you know,
the fact that you committed
I gotta
to that.
applaud that. Yeah, like, you know, especially Firebird of all options. Like,
the fact that he left you enough frames to do it. Dude, I remember when everybody was like, dude, footstool up B is going to revolutionize Wolf.
Did it?
No. Ouch didn't do it a single time at Battle of BC.
We're in Phantasm range here. We've seen Ludo land kills with it before at this percent. Could see Phantasm back air, Phantasm up air. But
Not getting in the right
not giving it to him.
ranges. And, dude, I mean, honestly, JDV's calling him out for not doing that kind of stuff at all. I mean, straight up run up grab as Game & Watch.
The up
Not common.
Oh. One piece of bacon, but
there you go.
Ludo
Okay.
snipes out with the back air. Okay.
Indeed, Ludo still up pretty solid down air, and it does not stun on the floor, so that is even
good
bigger
grab.
combo potential. 61. Again, how did we get here? You know.
Now you see him swinging. He's swinging.
Oh, forward tilt the other way. The bird has been tamed, much like the lion. Nice pivot cancel F tilt to get in there as well. Nothing doing afterwards.
Oh, good.
What was
Weak
that?
drill right there. That's going to be a back air after the Phantasm.
Weak hit.
You think about it, Reflector's kind of just like a funny tether.
What?
Okay.
It does function like a Zare. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, but the Lion Tamer once again. We will get to see JDV refuse to channel the spirit of Snickeldorf. We will not be seeing any attempted 9s because JDV believes in himself. That's the important part.
Pure fundies player. He doesn't need those gimmicks. He doesn't need the cheese. He can do it all with his brain.
Let us recall that he is playing Game & Watch right now.
This is true.
Let's halt a bit, Cowboy.
He's also like the profound user of the spell.
Okay, yeah. That makes
Yes.
sense. Okay, we're going to set 2.
Set number 2. There will be one more and only one more.
Thank God, I only got this room till 11.
What time is it?
It's 10:25.
Yeah, we've been here for some time.
Yeah.
It's 10:25.
WGA reunion been on the air for some time. That's why I'm confused.
Can you yell at people to start packing up monitors or something?
I'll have Colin do it at 15.
Did you say it was 25? Oh, 15 before.
Yeah, 15 before. Yeah.
I was like, you better get moving.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, can 5 games of Falco Game & Watch take 35 minutes?
All but Losers Finals has been five games.
Of
and
course
that
it
was
has.
4 games.
JoJo Ludo was 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
is that
okay,
JoJo Ludo is 4, everything else was 5
I
thus
misheard.
far.
I misheard.
Once again, look, we only got the top 4 for this block, but we are maxing.
Well, hey, the last time we were at this venue running the tournament, we got booted. And you know what? I hope it doesn't happen, but it could.
I doubt it.
I doubt it.
That would be a true WGA classic.
That would be.
Getting kicked out of the venue because we ran too far over time, and then having, you know, Pokepen play somebody on the second floor of the hub for
In
30
Hackett Hall,
minutes.
which we can't go to because they tore it down.
you're alive.
Alive. Not dead. Oh.
That would be the best way to bring it all back. What better way to bring back memories?
Exactly.
Nobody could convince me that a Shockwave could be a reunion unless I am stuck there until 3 a.m. and we have to run pools for our local. And it is the sweatiest, hottest thing you've ever heard.
That was how the last Orbitar was. I mean, Orbitar typically ended at 1:30 in the morning, and the last Orbitar, 100, ended at 1:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The nostalgia. And then I would, for whatever reason, eat a triple cheeseburger afterwards.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I get it.
Shoutouts to Whataburger.
I remember after I ran Port 4, everyone left my house at like 3:30 in the morning. I ordered pad thai, ate the whole thing, went to
Delicious.
bed.
Okay, once again, using that downbeat like you were talking about earlier, like a Zare, but getting right back to the stage. Not quite so easy for the DI mix-up with the up air, but could not turn it around. JDV recognized it was only going to be that front hit, so staying alive at 113. Again, JDV's able to turn this around. Oh, baby. We could be in it.
Keeps getting these Phantasms, but not getting anything out of it right now. Getting like the weird little spike
Yeah, that was
hitboxes where you
something
can't capitalize.
That was something we saw in the first set from Ray, but the last set and this set, we have not seen as many Phantasm conversions as we did in the past. I don't think JDV is being as... He's been aware of that option now for some time.
I mean, I think that literally after that first game in the winner's final set, we saw a lot of JDV just kind of running back to that Phantasm distance and covering it, and that has more or less completely eliminated it from Ludo's game plan.
Well, as we say that,
I'll leave it to you.
Commentator's curse. Classic happens to all of us. And we see another Phantasm win.
Don't I know it?
Oh, wow. Cal's out the option right there with the dare. Getting a really strong punish out of this. That's a fair drag down. That's going to be
good.
Getting past the laser.
Gave him the air dodge, but went with the back air and not the down air.
Of all characters, of course, Game & Watch has to be one of the ones who can get out of the up throw laser that early.
Yeah. No conversions, even though like every other character would just be dead.
Yep, especially after getting that platform. Oh, wow, gets back.
I thought for sure that that was going to be free, but no offstage shenanigans here.
Okay, that's going to be a little turtle friend sending Ludo off stage. Okay, I like the coverage of the platform right there. You know, Ludo's been doing a lot of choices to kind of opt to get to that platform in particular. But JDV's doing a great job of covering it, keeping Ludo stuffed on out, but good job finding the grab right there. Ludo has the stage, has the edge guard right now. Okay, off for that dare right there.
I wonder if Ludo wouldn't be able to hunt for a bit more of the ledge trappy stuff, just because we haven't seen JDV do a lot of up B to the ledge and then instant nair off of it.
Yeah.
Sort of has not been part of the game plan. I wonder if that is in the cards for later in the set, if that's something that maybe Ludo's trying to hold on to. I feel like right now would be the time to pull the trigger, given you're in the last set.
Yeah, I mean, we saw like one, I feel like with the way that Ludo's been playing around the ledge, tried only like one ledge trump attempt earlier on in the set.
Yeah. Ledge trump could also be another one too, for sure.
I could see, like, with the way that Ludo's been making JDV play, like, patiently around the ledge, that it could opt for something to get, like, maybe early back. There's no way that they're killed already.
DI mix-up again. If you get hit by that back hit of that up air, it will cross you up into sending you to the right, whereas if you get hit by the front, you're going to have to get hit to the left a little bit more. JDV was not ready for the directions, so Ludo continuing to roll with 4 straight games.
Game & Watch is what, the second lightest character in the game? The first lightest?
Yeah, third lightest. Because Pichu, Jigglypuff, Game & Watch.
Right, yeah.
Unless
I mean,
Fox is third?
No.
No, Fox is kind of, he's
Fox
built.
is close.
Yeah.
He's close, yeah.
He's like tied with
I think it is Game & Watch third.
Yeah.
Everybody in the Twitch chat or the comments, get in there. You know, tell us that we're wrong. I know Pichu and Puff. All right, small battlefield now. Okay. We are lopping off that top platform. No more of that, please.
Okay, gets a turnaround.
Another big combo coming out from Ludo.
That was a dominant, quick 25 seconds right there.
I was about to say, is 25 seconds the fastest stock that's ever been taken up here, or has Mystery Soul gotten a revenge into a side B one time? Like,
I think we've seen a sub 10 second for Mystery Soul.
Okay. That would make sense. I've seen plenty of that from Mystery Soul in the other game.
I got a 7-second one once.
I believe you.
I got a suicide off of the Town and City platform. It was amazing.
I believe you.
That's the highlight of my life.
And speaking of highlights, these two players will be looking to create some new ones here. Ludo up 1-0. Goes above the ledge. Poor decision, my friend. Shout outs to 86. I've got 2 of the light novels in my backpack right now.
This is Phantasm range, but JDV, again, as you had mentioned, staying out of range of that last hit, and now aware of that option, making sure to not get hit by that kill confirm.
I'm wondering, we haven't seen Ludo do any of the wall jump into the side B, which can be a good timing mix-up as well, and also a spacing mix-up, because depending on how soon you press that side B after the wall jump from the ledge right there, you can go a little bit shorter into the stage as well.
I just love that it's collective Falco brain that everybody likes to put Phantasm off the ledge.
There it is.
Because it's a good option, you know? It's a difficult thing to deal with if you're not used to it. JDV not looking as experienced as one would hope in this situation. The Game & Watch has been taken a beating, but has been quite tenacious, has gotten back into games pretty quickly. Let that up B fly a little bit too quickly, though. Back to juggling. Falco at the ledge. but never mind. We out.
Throwing out some lanes, just has space, has a stock lead. You know, Ludo's not trying to wholly sacrifice a whole lot of space here or take too many risks, but JDV does find opening anyways. Good down tilt usage right there. Been using it very, very well so far. Good parry, gets the downer to get the good punish out of that. Get a little bit of extra percent. That's an untechnical key.
Oh, and maybe that's why we haven't been seeing the wall jump, because literally the first time that Ludo goes for that, JDV immediately ready to go for that down air and does result in an untechable at that high percent. There we see, okay, so we are incorporating the wall jumps now, trying to go for drag off nair, which could be setting off for a very nasty edge guard. Did get the spike hitbox.
Oh, good.
Great parry.
Still in the lead. Jeez, Ludo. One game away from sending us home before the venue closes.
I noticed that the subtitle, will we get out before 11?
Fantastic question.
It's looking likely. It's looking likely.
I've been thinking about that video way too much. It's fantastic.
It's fantastic.
All right. This could be the last game for WGA Reunion, the 10th anniversary of WGA right here, right now. We got JDV, and we have Ludo, who may as well be WGA with how much that he showed up over the years.
Dynamite, this could potentially be the last game of WGA Reunion. How does that make you feel?
Makes me feel really old.
Just this being the last game? Dang.
I mean, I'm thinking like, okay, the next one will be 20 years. I'll be like 38.
Yeah.
I might have like, I don't know. I don't know what I'll be doing in 10 years. I don't know how to feel. You know when they talk about like professional athletes and they're like, oh, he's like so washed, he's old. That's like 35.
Yeah, they're like 30. Yeah, you're like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Like, it's a miracle. LeBron James is 40 and he's playing, and you're like, bro, you know, people who have kids at that age.
Exactly.
Absolutely nutty stuff. But Ludo says, look, if this Falco wants to become victorious, the best way to do it is to do it quickly and earlier. Saying 2035 may be in the cards for everyone else, but JDV will still be fighting to the last breath.
We do see the wall jumps coming into play more. We do see JDV becoming more aware of the phantasms.
Ludo's doing a much better job of punishing these smash attacks as well, though. There we see the Phantasm again. JDV is just even getting into position, not ready for it.
We got to get like a Phantasm. We got to watch this back at a Phantasm counter on this. How many kills has he gotten with Phantasm over the course of these 3 sets?
You need to go into training mode, and the same thing you do in Street Fighter. It's like, how do you get used to reacting to DI? How do you not become James Chen? Well, you just got to kind of sit there, wait for it to pop.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, here we go.
Drag down there, gets another extension.
Good roll, good tech roll away.
If
Gets
only
him out
Falco
of that
had
situation.
Burp's tech.
Still a little slow. No funny side B.
2 stocks to 2. That's not gonna quite do it, but we are off stage.
Tries to wait out the drop down there. Okay, one more side B for the road.
A little too slow on the reaction from Ludo to make that conversion.
JDV still going through the motions with these combos, but just not capitalizing them to the point that they need to be. And part of it is where you end that combo with the nair. Where you are in relation to your opponent when you use that nair will affect where they get launched, where you can follow them with your drift, and whether or not you can react to that DI with that up air, which is another part of that juggle. That's what separates the great game & watches from the good ones. And right now, JDV looking simply like a good one, because Ludo is just one game away from taking WGA Reunion. And we see once again lots of big combo starters with the down airs to make it look even more apparent.
Nails the parry though for the first time in that Phantasm.
Get much of a punish. Sometimes you just got to approach with the fair like that.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to let it rip.
Sometimes you just got to
make your opponent deal with the bomb.
But if I were JDV in this situation, this is the one time that I'd be like, all right, I got nothing to lose.
Snickeldorf tribute incoming.
It's time to do the Snickeldorf tribute. Just press the side B button. That's also my thought in most situations, but...
Not quite enough, but caught him lacking with that up air. Gentlemen, it ends with 2 consecutive 3-0s from Ludo's Falco, and he's up there doing the robot.
I gotta get him. Let's do it.
Is he calling? him a bot?
I don't.
No, he wouldn't do that. Like,
I think he's just doing a little bird dance.
Just doing a little,
little pheasant dance.
It's Ludo!
Yeah.
Yay!
I remember when you were 15 years old and now you're here.
All right, bud.
That's a Ludo! Alright. We have this room until 11. So let's probably start.
So we have just enough time for Gyromite to get in one monologue before it ends.
It's his favorite thing to do.
Just enough.
Wouldn't be a reunion without a Gyromite monologue. He's saying words all right. Sorry about that, y'all.
Oh, hello, welcome back.
Okay. That was fun.
That was a great time.
I had a great time.
Hey,
well done.
Thanks for having me.
It was wonderful.
You guys put on a wonderful tournament.
I am very glad you were here because if we're just Kyle and I, we would just be making noises and like laughing.
It would devolve.
You kept us on track.
I gotta say, Kyle was the one getting us back on track. I kept talking about how big the holes you were digging were going deep.
Scott loves to dig them.
I dig plenty of holes and I don't need any help doing it, as I said before. But
it's not even a dwarf.
A hole that I did not dig. It's the Yogg's
You
cast
both
reference?
caught the Yogg's cast.
Yo!
That is crazy.
A hole that I did not
we
dig.
are a little. We are of the.
We are of the age.
We're a little older, I guess.
A hole that I did not dig was the WGA Smash Club. A great shout out to everyone that has came out to club over the years. You know, when I'll say a few words here as the founder of. It's not on my shirt, but as the founder of Smash Club, right? Well, I started this 10 years ago in 2015. It was just a small, 5 or 6 people coming together in an apartment every Tuesday. And it was a great way for us to get better at the game. And we just kept it going, and we thought, we're getting better at the game. How do we help other people get better at the game? And thus, WJ was born, and thus, it continues. 10 years of WGA Reunion. We've hosted many locals. We've hosted many regionals. We've hosted 8 port priorities.
And a 9th.
And a 9th.
Incoming.
Coming in 2025.
Incoming.
We've run out of theoretical ports that can be used in the Smash game.
Yeah, we got to start modding the Switch. Pesky Nintendo license getting in the way.
Oh, we don't do that.
But,
we're too close to Redmond.
We are. Yeah, we are. Bill Trinan follows me on Twitter.
Shoutouts to Bill Trinan,
Shout-outs to
unironically.
Bill. Yep. But
nice guy.
Unironically.
Really, really great to have everybody here. A lot of faces that, I don't think that I would have seen I haven't seen in a long, long time. I mean, Pyres, I haven't seen that guy since 2018?
Yeah.
2019?
Oh, well.
Some of the old Smash 4 head, RCS Jr., that guy came to Orbitar 3. These are really, really old names, really, really historical people within the scene. And, regardless of if this is a celebration of WJ or not, which it is, but just great to see so many people in the same room after so many years all together again. Isn't that right? That's what it's all about.
That is what it's all about. It's about coming out here, hanging out with the homies. I gotta say, I'm not gonna call people old anymore. I'm gonna call them historical. That's gonna be something that enters my lexicon from now on.
I mean,
my father, a historical individual.
Very legacy, very tenured,
Tenured in the ways of
Tenured is a good one.
But
inappropriate given the room that we're in.
Exactly. All things considered, I'm very glad we got to do this because we end this one on a good note, right? The last one, we were getting kicked out. We were scrambling over. There were cops in the building. We had people tweeting, did Gyromite get arrested? And
yes.
I should have, let's be honest. There's a lot of times did I tell you about the time I almost got arrested? Oh, it was my fake ID thing. I'll tell you later. But, you were there. It's good to end this on a good note, right?
18 minutes, Mr. Might.
no,
Mr. Mike.
Mr. Mike. Oh, that's a good. I'm gonna have people call me that
No.
one now.
It's better than the alternatives, actually. It's better than the alternatives of what he wants us to call him. But I'll take Mr. Mike.
Yeah, but so good. You know, no chaos. Everyone had a good time, and you know, we'll do one another 10 years. WJ 20th anniversary reunion.
Mark your calendars and forget what that means in 2035.
2035, May 3rd. That's probably like a Thursday or something.
But you've committed to it now.
But
It's
I've
already
committed
been
to it.
announced. Pull up the graphic.
It's already there. We got the 20th anniversary reunion coming. It's going to be great, and I'm sure the next 10 years of Club will be just as good as the last 10 years of Club. So, on that note, I think that's a great note to end it off on. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for coming to WJ events over the many, many years. And we hope to see you again at one of our future events in the next many, many years. Anything you guys would like to sign off with?
Thank you for having me. Again, to this end of things, I feel unqualified to speak as somebody who was not here for the last 10 years of PNW Smash, of WJ Smash, of the Smash Club here at UW. Although my sister did go here, she didn't play Smash, but I've got a little bit of a Husky linkage. But,
there we go.
And then I'm not just talking about the fact that I'm fat, but again, thank you so much for having me. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to the next time.
You know, thank you so much for creating WGA and giving so many people a great place to grow into some amazing people.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Yeah, and that's the last time you'll ever hear something that
Give
nice.
me a kiss.
No. Freak. That's it. WG signing off. Congratulations to Ludo for winning the reunion. But
all right.
That's everybody.
That's everybody. I think we got one more tradition to wrap it up.
Oh, no.
The 20-minute Gyromite monologue that gets us kicked out and the cops arrive.
That's not the one.
That's not the one.
Bring us home, Lyra.
Bring us home. Let's roll.